Am I wasting time? I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate.
And the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find with smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and sandy, part of my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rag, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen if it's hard. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a like I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. Fall back, hold our ground where we at, yeah, no lies, all facts, you can find me right where I'm at, we ain't never fall back, we ain't never fall back, yeah, we ain't never fall back, and you can find me where I'm at, we ain't never fall back, we ain't never fall back. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, you know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah, you know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man we coming for them things that they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EWC Dota 2 qualifiers for the MENA region. That's for the Riyadh Masters event, folks. Thanks for tuning in for day number 2, our final day now. Seek and Strike and Winter bringing you the action. Thank you guys for joining us. Winter, we had 2 quick games yesterday. We did not get to cast any Nigma. It was all PSG Quest stomps on our stream. Are you looking forward to some Nigma games today?
Certainly, Nigma, all the drama, all the outplays, all the sleepless nights, It's time. It's time for them to shine today.
I'm always a little bit, I shared with you, I'm always a little bit pogged up whenever I see Sumail, especially in like a Storm Spirit type patch. So I'm particularly excited. But you shared with me a little fun tidbit regarding Sumail and another player from the MENA region. What was that? You were talking about me. What was that? Huh?
I was telling you about how Amar idolizes Sumil so much that if you notice in all the official games, he puts his... I guess you don't see it, right? Because you only see his official tag, but he always uses Sumil as his IGN in the game. Because he thinks that every time when he gets into the pub, he's the highest MMR, he's the captain, he always first picks Sumil because he thinks that's easy game and Sumail's on his team.
That kind of bucks the trend because normally in the Immortal drafts, people like to pick the lowest rank so they get the most MMR or they lose the least MMR.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you about the strat. The strat is if you are a support player, you always do the opposite because you need to pick the highest rank core to basically to carry you in the game, right? Because if your mid and carry are like the lowest rank and the opponent's captain is the mid or the carry, then good luck. Those kind of games are gonna be really, really tough for you. I think Snake King is the one that does it a lot in his games when I'm watching. When he's the captain, he always picks right to left, instead of normally you go from left to right.
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of different strategies there. We'll see what'll happen, but we again we'll be covering the entirety of the MENA region. So we have first we can show you the schedule actually, but first up we have the lower bracket final. It was a short bracket. We'll show you that very quickly here, but that's going to be taking place and starting in just a couple minutes, folks, so do stay tuned for that. It'll be Night Pulse versus Nigma Galaxy Winter, the rematch from that first round semifinals, and then, of course, PSG Quest awaits the victor 4 hours later, starting at 1600 Arabia Standard Time for that BO5 qualification match. Winter, like I was talking about, this match in particular, it's a rematch, 1-for-1 of that semi-final. It was a long game. It was like a 4-hour series, as I recall, because we had to wait a long time to get Night Pulse into our second game. I don't know. What are you thinking here? What are Nigma's chances here in this kind of a rematch?
50-50. I don't think it's the same match, If you are paying attention to the NA region, do you know what happened? The Nouns team in the upper bracket final, they lost to Shopify 2-0. They got stomped, They literally just got their ass handed to them, But they won from the lower brackets and they came up to the finals and it was 3-2. So it was a totally different ball game, I don't think just because you just lost to them, half a day ago we lost to them. Right. The next time we meet tomorrow, we're not going to be able to figure out, That's why your support staff on the team, they are the important people when it comes to playing back-to-back series, not exactly back-to-back, but yesterday and one day. So you have one day and players are probably really tired from playing so many games. So they're going to be reliant on the support staff to give them information on the draft, the matchups, and what to do in the patch. And I think it's a totally different ballgame today. Sure, they lost 2-1 yesterday, but I think today everything is totally different.
I believe as a particular team, Liquid said during TI7, upper brackets for bitches, right? So here they go through the lower bracket powering up Winter. Is there something about being in that lower bracket, being really against the ropes that can really power a team up, do you think?
When you look behind you and you see a wall and there's no way you can go back anymore. There's only one way you can go, go forward, So being in the lower bracket is pretty much like that, You have no more room for error. There is only one way to play the next series, which is to win the current series.
That's right.
And in your mind, you're only thinking about winning because you can't afford to lose. I think some players are just more afraid to lose than to win.
Well, when
Just because of how afraid they are to lose, they just end up winning, you know?
there was a good interview on Hot Ones with Lewis Hamilton, who always says, when he's chasing a car, he prefers to be the car that's chasing, waiting and anticipating for the mistake. We'll see how things are going. Is our second draft. It's already good to go now. Winter, we have a Night Pulse. They won the toss. They chose first pick. That means Nigma chose Dire side. Expecting to see anything different in this. That's something different immediately in the first phase of bans. A Brewmaster, Winter. Not a whole lot of people picking him, I'm pretty sure.
Do you not do your homework? Nigma picked Brewmaster yesterday.
Oh, right. It's
2
an
games.
FBZ hero. That is true.
Yeah, not sure how strong he is in the current patch. It just feels like he got nerfed a lot. I mean, I did run into the Brewmaster like a couple of hours ago, and I kind of lost that game. So maybe I don't know what I'm saying.
Did he roll out the barrel on you?
No, he didn't take that one. He took what did he take? What's the other one?
10 seconds remaining.
What the hell was it called? Drunken Master. He took the Drunken Master. I mean, which is the is this one of the old iterations, right? Of the Drunken the Cinder Brew or something. Slower and faster. I'm pretty sure it's one of the passive, the old passive.
Yeah, that was the old one. I remember.
What's the
that.
spell called? Was it the old brew or something?
Oh man.
Radiant team.
Wasn't
I think
it
it's the
wasn't it literally
passive.
called Drunken Brawler? It was called Drunken Brawler, right?
Yeah,
Because it gave you a crit as well.
It was the passive, and then when you use the brew, the Cinder Brew or something, I don't know what it's called anymore. Drunken Haze, and you have always a percentage of going faster and slower.
Speaking of going fast, here we are opening the pickup with this Spear Breaker first pick. Notable heroes that got let through Winter. I feel like Nigma's bans are all very on meta. But what other first pick material are we missing? Oh man, I gotta warm up the Dota brain.
Batman's in the pool. And there is and there's no Dark Widow. I mentioned Spearbreaker really hates playing into Dark Widow. What else he hates playing into?
You mentioned another AoE Underlord, but that's not really first ban material, is it?
No, not exactly. I think Venom can be also kind of annoying, it's hard to charge into that. I mean, sure, you can argue that you have you have your, what's it called?
On Venom?
Can't seem to...
The Noxious Plague,
No,
the Venomous Gale, Poison Sting.
No. Bulldoze, yeah, you have the Bulldoze.
On Spirit Breaker.
Yeah. I mean, Cloudwork is definitely also annoying for Spirit Breaker. The cogs and the battery assault. It's very hard for you to charge in. But I think Cloudwork is not exactly, in my opinion, is not exactly that strong of a hero. It's just good here because of the SB, how well you can deal with Spirit Breaker in the team fights.
Really? You don't think Clockwork's that strong?
It's okay, I think. In specific combos like the SF one, I think it's strong with SF.
Outside of that, you wouldn't really think it's...
I mean, I wouldn't pick it like right off the bat, I wouldn't like try to snatch it, But I do think if the situation arises, okay, it's a good Clockwork game, I would be open to the idea to picking Clockwork into that game.
Okay. I think it's a fine opening pick, to be honest, especially with how strong he is in lane with the expanded armature. I'm totally fine. And, it's already decent against one of the heroes showing. We'll see how things continue to move as Night Pulse take out the Carry Tiny and the offlane Timber, another classic FBZ hero. Winter, remember the good old days? My goodness, already a year ago in the SCI DPC where FBZ would be solo carrying games off of his Timber Saw?
Too bad. Times change right now. Times are changing. You can no longer solo carry as Timber nowadays. I'll give you that much. I mean, sure, you can win your lane, but you still need your teammates to do their job.
That's generally true, isn't it? Everyone's got to do their part. One final...
Yeah, I mean, I'm really glad Dota has taken a direction towards more team-based, right? It's very hard for one person to just do everything and win the game outright. I mean, sometimes it happens, but it's rare,
Yeah, it is rare. Can be difficult. As Nigma go into the final ban for this phase. 18th pick in the upcoming phase for Night Pulse. Just looking a little bit ahead here towards the strategy as it's a Razor ban into the Darkseer for FBZ. This is a hero that I love to see, honestly. He's a ton of fun. So does this mean it's going to be like a Clockwork 4 then for GH?
Yeah, I think it's likely because the way you are picking your order. You're picking your off lane after Clockwork. I mean, I would assume that this is the more likely outcome because they are saving their safe lane and carry until they see more information.
Right.
And right now, Night Pulse can kind of counter the Darkseer if they want to for the lanes. You know, if you want to pick an Enchantress or Oracle type of hero.
Oh yeah, the Dispellers, right? Well, I think Oracle is kind of decent, yeah, and especially with a hero like Spirit Breaker, because that's the one thing Oracle doesn't really give you, is unless you have a hero that already jumps in and can take advantage
Wait,
of a.
Let me ask you a question. Do we hear the prediction from Oracle where the rune spawns?
I have no idea. That's a good question. That is a good question. But I like a Fortune's End onto a Charging Spirit Breaker as a way to help Oracle initiate. It's very strong. And of course the Dispel in lane for the Darkseer, so this is going to definitely be the 5, definitely a weakness of showing your lane so early on from Nigma. But we'll see how they continue to draft around this.
Yeah, strong lane. Oracle Troll, classic combo. Make sure you get the save on the Troll, and Troll can activate his ulti. So he can do a lot of damage in the team fights, heal and whatnot.
Yeah, immune from magic damage as well with the Fate's Edict, which no longer disarms.
Yeah, pretty hard for Darkseer and Clockwork to fight into this Troll Oracle lane. I mean, this is the issue, right? They've already kind of showed their lane, so getting counter is kind of like not really that unexpected, you know, if you're in Enigma's shoes. So they have to figure out how they want to deal with this Troll, because now you see the Troll, right? So you have the opportunity to pick a better carry to carry matchup against the Troll.
What did we see against the Troll yesterday? You remember?
What was it? Ursa, was it? Oh no. What was it?
I don't believe we've seen Ursa. Could that possibly have been one of the tiny games that we ended up winning? We did see.
I think it was the tiny.
We saw a lot of tiny. Yeah. In fact, I think we only saw tiny because I'm pretty sure PSG Quest first picked it every single game.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but right now they're just picking the mid, so they're giving the carry more priority. Miracle, they feel like they don't see the lane, so they don't want to pick his lane. I mean, and Sumail's like, I don't care who am I laning against, I'm gonna destroy him anyway, so you can just pick my hero. I mean, Lash with Shadow Demon is a pretty darn strong combination together. Because of two things, the Disrupt to set up for the stun and the Cleanse. I think the Cleanse is actually the key one. The Disrupt into stun is like whatever, you know, it's not like the Lash needs your Disrupt nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the Purge to remove the what is it? Fate's Edict from Oracle. Can be useful. Good against the SB as well. You can remove the Bulldoze. Disrupt probably gonna be used more defensively to save against the Troll ulti.
Agreed.
I would imagine.
Yeah, agreed. I think that's how it's going to go as well. Just trying to see. I'm pretty sure the Fate's Edict debuff is dispellable. So that's another thing for your eventual carry.
Did it get changed? Is it?
I believe Fate's Edict was always dispellable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
So that's going to be really strong, both for dispelling it from enemies and dispelling it, pardon me, with your allies with the Purge. Because of course we probably are going to see some sort of physical damage core for Miracle here.
Radiant team back.
Or something to just support the Lash, right? Because Lash is kind of going to be the win condition hero. He's a very greedy hero. So picking at something like a Life Stealer or any like Chaos Knight, you fight early to help the Lash, play around the Lash timings. I normally kind of like a Life Stealer with Lash because you can save the Lash in the team fight with Infest. Or something like a Clings, you know, Clings is fine also with Lash. But you have to take into consideration which hero is better against the Night Pulse lineup, you know. Clings is probably not as great, you know, against a hero like SB, Storm. Oh, they banned out the Juggernaut, which Enigma actually showed yesterday. They win that game with Juggernaut. Let's see.
Storm Spirit comes out, Winter, while you're looking up the previous drafts. I just want to point out once again, one of my favorite interactions in the entire game. We'll be sure to look out for it. But Darkseer, that vacuum is so strong, he'll suck that Storm Spirit right out of a ball lightning. Now,
every time you remind me that just the Darkseer counters the Storm.
You gotta set it up. And I will say, I played against the Storm Spirit yesterday as a Darkseer, and it is really hard to it's so hard to do that. That cast animation on vacuum, it's not the worst in the game, but Storm is pretty zippy if you catch my drift, especially with level 2 and 3 ball lightning.
Yeah, it's a long wind up, you know, for the Darkseer to move his hands forward, drag them back.
So you gotta
vacuum,
untangle the cord from the vacuum, you know, find the adapter, the whole thing.
Yeah, that was what you were busy with yesterday. That's why you were late.
Of course.
Fixing the cables, making sure everything is plugged into the right jack.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, yes, the rehearsal day. Yes, that's right. I was plugging in a bunch of SDI cables. Exactly. There's the Underlord band out from Enigma Galaxy alongside the Doom. I think the Doom's a pretty heads-up band.
Doom's a pretty good band against the Lash. So what else do they have? They need they still need like a frontline hero. I mean, Santor's still in the game. Santor is like can't really go wrong with that hero.
10 seconds remaining.
And there's Slada, but Slada I think probably not as great against SD here.
Yeah, and then you're just kind of begging to get counterpicked, I feel. Because Enigma, of course, have 24 for their core.
Yeah. Yeah, probably just better off getting like a hero to buy all the aura items, some Darkseer type of hero. Because you have initiation from Storm and Spiritbreaker, right? So you don't exactly need the offlaner to be an initiating hero. He just needs to be the tank, right? The front line. So he absorbs all the damage, buys the team items, make sure everyone stays alive, combined with the Oracle.
Your laning partner is also the Spirit Breaker, so something to consider into probably a Clockwork now with the Shadow. I mean, I guess they could flex it. I don't know what they want to go for, honestly. For offlaners, we're seeing Wyverns, we're seeing Axes. A little bit of Sand King is now starting to pop up in pubs. I don't know if you run into that.
Yeah, I ran into it just now. I mean, Legion,
Legion.
They are fine. But Legion and Axe, you're also playing into Shadow Demon,
Yeah.
which is kind of the same problem as Troll.
So I kind of like the Sand King, you know?
5 seconds
No,
remaining.
Enigma countered by the Clockwork here. Yeah, they're going to go with the Enigma. I mean, I was just going through the popular heroes, and it is a pick. It's more team fight.
And
He is an
this is
aura
a
carrier.
Lane pick. Spiritbreaker and Enigma is a very strong lane together. I mean, it's blind, so you don't know your lane matchup, but when you're pairing it with SB range melee, it's more or less going to be quite safe, I think, overall. And it does provide them with,
5 seconds
like you said,
remaining.
the aura carrier. You know, you buy all the aura items for your team. Oof, the counter, the instant counter, the Naga.
Yeah, they
Oracle
had
and
it.
SB can't do anything to a Naga.
They had it ready.
Yeah, I mean, Storm is the only one that can kind of deal with Naga. I mean, Troll is like okay as well,
Yeah,
but
depending on the build, right? Can
Yeah,
work.
eventually you're gonna have problems as well if the game goes late. Naga's fat. I mean, it's a very annoying draft for Enigma Galaxy. I'm not gonna lie, you know, it's very difficult to play into them. It's very hard to kill their heroes. I mean, I mentioned Lifesteal with Lash. Naga with Lash kind of is also the same thing because the song you can heal and save the Lash, right? You need a core that can play for the Lash, and I think Naga, even though it's not like a very conventional thing to say, Naga playing for the Lash, even though Naga can kind of carry the game on her own, but I think in this instance, the Naga can indeed play for the Lash timing. If Lash has a good start, you want everybody to kind of follow the Lash, you know, and the Lash can kind of kill everything.
Yeah, but something that's going to be really useful for the Storm to try and upset the balance, even with the strong Enigma cores that we expect to see rotate, is this Oracle. He's going to let them know where the power runes are going to spawn. They're going to have that knowledge. And I think that's kind of a big deal, especially with how Galvanized currently works, Winter.
Did he get the what did he get on the facet?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the innate. He got Clairvoyant.
Oh, it's the
here.
innate?
Yeah, it's his innate.
Okay. This is so fun, right? If you actually get to hear it before.
I
whether
hope
we
we get to know. Otherwise, we're going to be left guessing. I mean, maybe in a way that's more fun. Everyone at home.
How is that more fun if you don't know?
Because everyone at home gets to participate as well and not really figuring it out, right?
Prepare for
Here, we'll
battle.
take a look here. So his is right. So heal amplification increased by 1 per level, 1% per level. But yeah, he's got that one as well. Enigma spawns Eidolons upon receiving damage, and I think most of these are otherwise pretty standard. Nether Strike. I wonder if that works with Enigma ulti. So you're going to be spinning even faster inside the toilet bowl.
A toilet bowl?
Yeah, you know, what kind of toilet bowls you, right? So it is Quick Wit. I'm starting to see Quick Wit more and more. It's probably just the better choice here. Oh, okay. So this is the Shadow Demon facet that basically brings back Soul Catcher, for those that remember. Not as strong as it used to be.
This is reverse soul catcher.
Yeah.
Because you can use it on an ally.
Yep.
It's kind of neat, right? This hero has the double-edged sword thing. You can use it on your ally or your enemy.
But I think
All the
it
spells.
only applies the debuff losing HP if it's an enemy, right? If it's an ally, increase their health. My bad. I didn't even read that.
Yeah, I mean it's reverse. That's why I said
It's really
reverse.
good. It's really good.
To a future of grief.
I think it gives more points. I think this disseminate is a very low key ability. Most
Imba?
yeah, but now
Low key imba.
low key. Yeah, I do think it is Imba. Did they buff it even more? No, they didn't even buff it more in the patch. They just gave it a whole facet, which now I think really tips it over the scales. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think you're maxing this by any means, but it is pretty darn good.
Yeah, what do you actually do with a skill build now? Kind of feels like you want every single spell.
I love the starting skill build for FBZ. Sorry, item build for gauntlets. So funny.
He's playing Lycia.
He is. That's true, especially with his innate, right? Let me see what people are doing on Shadow Demon.
This is the old Nyx build. Level 1, Dota 1. 5.84C. 5 gauntlets at level 1. Usually you get 5. I don't know if you have actually enough gold to get 5. Maybe you get 4, then you send another one. So your build will be 5 gauntlets and 1 power trace. Or 4 gauntlets, 1 power trace, and a TP scroll.
And a TP scroll.
Yeah, your TP scrolls need a slot, you know?
Very important. Very important. Anything else? We haven't skilled any points yet, but with expanded armature, we do expect to see power cogs at level 1 tends to be normal. And then all ready to go with disruption. So Sumail saving the skill point for his split earth should he need it.
Yeah, but he's not going to like it if he needs to use it. Unless he's playing first blood.
Most people,
Because it affects your lane a lot.
seems like most people, by the way, Winter, according to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, are still basically
30
ignoring
seconds to
Disseminate, maxing the Disruption and Shadow Poison first. Well, Shadow Poison and then Disruption, basically.
I do feel like it kind of depends on the draft. And if you have a draft that can abuse the disrupt illusions, or the enemy has a hero that you can really want to disrupt, like a Luna anti-mage style hero, then sure, you know, you can think maxing disrupt makes a lot of sense. But I think in a game where you have a frontline hero like Lash that kind of can use the heal, I would argue that you don't need so many points on disrupt.
Naga still hoping to fight. Miracle is not going to be able to claim the rune, so it'll go 2 apiece here. That's Bash level 1 for Janter.
Imbalance greater bash.
Mm-hmm. Only knocking them back.
So what is this? The clockwork's going to burn the mid mana now, right? Is this how the game's going to be played?
No,
Just
I think
throw it out.
he's just running to the lane, right?
Just throw it out, burn some mana.
That'd be pretty funny,
But
though.
not. Yeah, here, think about the game, right? If you have a carry that can kind of solo, then you just stand in the middle. What if you can actually do that? Just stand in mid lane, you have your cogs, and if the enemy mid laner last hits, and then you just kick the cogs to him and burn his mana.
I think, I mean, I guess it depends.
You do it.
Yeah.
You do it for one wave, and then you TP back
And
to
then
the
you
lane.
TP. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see that. Oh, nice. Good cog action here. Missed on the second one, did Kuroki, but I think he got Janter with 2 there, potentially.
Just 1. You got him with 1. So didn't get the efficient double power cogs right now. And this lane is tough. Really tough for Clockwork against Enigma.
I'm talking about a tough lane. Talk about bottom here for FBZ, who's already getting his butt beat. Yep, Whirling Axes here. The disruption for a save down to 40 HP. Blood Grenade thrown to try and stop the Oracle. The bonus regen underneath the tower and the bonus armor, I think, ends up saving his
GH.
life as GH will turn for first blood onto the Oracle.
Nobody goes on my bro FBZ without getting punished.
Good save.
That's very nice. He has boots now. I think that's a really, really big deal for a hero like SD, a greedy hero.
Well, especially against a hero like Oracle, who's pretty decent at trading, honestly, with his decent attack range. He's got some annoying abilities as well. So, a very strong start there for him, and most importantly, allows FBZ to continue just CSing, right? He stays in lane. Is this... Yeah,
Yeah, but the thing with SD, with Darkseer, is like, I'm not sure if you... When do you go for pulls, right? Wave skipper. Because it's not really that easy with a range hero, because the range hero will take a lot of damage. Like what GH is doing now, he's gonna have to eat the salve after he does this.
Ooh, that's the cog pushback that Kuro was looking for. 2 onto Janter. Yeah, there's lots of action top lane. They continue blocking each other's camp, so the supports, all they can really do is just brawl with each other. As we are starting to approach the 3-minute Lotus. Let's see how things go there. Right now down bottom, it looks like Night Pulse are in position to be able to get the Lotus really easily with the wave pushing so hard. Same thing top, honestly, for Night Pulse. GH, he's going to try.
He's probably not gonna make it.
Yeah, he's going to have to fight versus 2 heroes as well. He can only disrupt 1. Yeah, it'll go to the Oracle. But, you know, a good effort all the same.
Yeah, good try. I think he actually almost got it. He timed it a little bit better. And in top lane, I guess that Enigma's having a good old time, yeah. 28 and 4 right now.
Yeah, seriously. Mid lane 21 and 3 to 13 and 0. So Sumail, he's starting to build a bit of a lead here, Winter.
Dire structures.
Oh,
Yeah, going for the split off is actually a good idea to win this lane. Like Sumail is definitely all about winning the lane, you know. Now he's gonna kind of force the Spirit Breaker to come over, and this is gonna be bad news for the side lanes, I guess.
Yeah, Warwick didn't catch anything there. Another TP. Oracle's coming through as well with 3 heroes just like that in the mid lane as they bash him underneath the tier 2 tower. Sumail's courier also dies to the tier 1.
He get the items? Oh,
No, he
get the
didn't.
items.
That was a null talisman on that one. So
Yeah,
key
that was a
rotation.
pretty big kill. I think that was so important for them to save Warwick. He was kind of not really having a game anymore if he didn't get that help. Now he gets the water rune. He gets to pick up the bounty as well if he wishes to do so. Yeah, and he's back.
He's just like that. Yeah, he's going to go for the bounty as well. He'll be scouted, but they can't really stop him at this point. So nice move there. And of course, you can expect the Shadow Demon, GH, to eventually start making some stacks. That's a pretty appetizing target if you're something like a Storm Spirit. Maybe even a Troll can try and get in there to farm them.
Oh,
speaking
the
of.
damage. He TP'd. He tried to TP and he died. That is so bad. Now he has to walk out of the lane. I mean, the Darkseid just won this lane, I guess.
Yeah, wow.
Out of that. That was a good, very, very good coordination from GH and FBZ. He vacuumed in order for GH to get in range for disrupt and get all the poison stacks on him.
Yeah, really nice job there. And they're even looking now for the Oracle, who doesn't have a TP scroll away. 4 stacks of Shadow Poison on him now. He does not have a Fate's Edict to prevent this damage. Only a Blood Grenade here as there they go. The FBZ running them down. Stick Charge is not going to be enough regeneration as top lane Miracle completely alone. They're going to, they're going to try. They'll do a bit of damage here, but they can't really dive a tier 1 that aggressively, can they? Instead, it's mid. Kuro goes down the cogs. Yeah, there it is. Nice. I'm sure you enjoyed having Mana Warwick just before the 6-minute power rune. When does Oracle say it?
I don't know.
I guess he must have announced it already, right? Because we haven't seen it in the chat. I haven't played a game of Oracle myself. I would love to see it, but I don't think we will. I'm guessing it's bottom based on the way that the Oracle's already moving. Let's see if it is. Let's see here. Yeah, it must be bottom. Look how confidently he's moving down here. You get it? Nope, he didn't get it, GH. Disruption.
Yeah,
We'll be able to steal the invis.
That was beautiful from GH.
Okay, so
That's a very big play there. Stopping the Storm from getting the ball refill.
So now we know.
Now
Okay,
Sumail.
you don't see it.
Yep. Now we know. But it's okay. We can always tell by looking at how they're playing.
True.
It'll be nice if we get to
Radiant
hear it.
structures are fortified.
Maybe in the next patch we'll get it. We'll get our wish.
I would also, well, if that wish gets granted, please also let me see what neutral items people have to choose from. Thank you. I would love to see the pool.
Now you're making me feel like it's not gonna
Dire's
happen.
middle
Well,
tower
you know.
is under attack.
It'd be great. It'd be a nice addition. As GH.
But wisdom runes. 7-minute wisdom runes.
Oh yeah, you do have Kuro trying to make a bit of a sneaky move here. Might be punished for it, although does catch Janter here. He's actually going to think about
Oh, he's
going back for it. I don't think he can really beat the Enigma to the rune here. Try as he might. Kami will beat him to the line as Kuro will not be able to get himself denied either. He drops, but a bit of space created. As
That was a good attempt.
yeah,
Not gonna lie. He almost got it.
Lightpulse still find themselves able to pick up their own Wisdom rune. Let's see how that
Enigma has mech now. He's level 6. It's very, very fat. Fattest hero on the map.
saving the skill points for a Black Hole if he thinks he can find a kill. Maybe if the storm rotates on over. As Kuro TP's mid lane to refill the bottle for Sumail.
Radiant's courier
This game
has
is
been
going
killed.
just dandy though, really. As they find Vatoon's courier that had the cornucopia on it, Winter. So it's a lot of regen missing for the next few minutes.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, 8 million rune.
Great
So judging by the Oracle, they're going bot. So it's bot.
So, yeah, we'll see if it spawns in Sumail. Yeah, he'll get his hands on this shield rune as a quick zip on in. We'll find Kuroki, but Kuro, no, cut down there by the level 2 Purifying Flames. Warwick, once again, however, left without a power rune.
So they're basically just mirroring the Oracle. They see him going bot, everybody is walking bot.
Yep.
What if they just walk the opposite direction? The Oracle walks top, tells his team to walk bot, so everybody follows the Oracle.
That's what I want. That's what I'd be doing now. I've yet to play a.
Because if the enemy is just following you, then you should just try to mind game them.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would agree. Sumail going hunting here, doesn't find a camp down bottom as Vatoon has managed to evade them. They just catch a glimpse of him now, but Vatoon has reinforcements coming. Really wants to defend this tower, Winter. He's not had an easy time in lane, but here they go. They're going to set off onto him now as they set up the wall of replica. I think the Split Earth missed. Cammy rotates on in. He uses the mech, keeps alive Vatoon, and now Warwick on top of Sumail, but Cammy kept at bay here by the wall of replica. Sumail, even with the shield rune, cannot survive against all 5 heroes of Nightpole showing up. They shut down the Lesh rotation.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad engagement for Sumail. Like dying like this again. So now the Storm is already going to overtake him in terms of net worth after being bullied in the lane. And that was like a really aggressive play, right? I'm not sure if even if he lands the split off, if they can kill a troll.
Yeah, not with the Enigma showing up. He's got this gravity well as well, right? This innate. So just a classic little bit of damage reduction. I do wonder how big of a deal that is, because on its surface it sounds really broken. Till the end, well, the end is now. As Sumail, he's got the pure damage to cut through the Fate's Edict there. Keep your eye on mid as well, where Kuro's trying to get a little bit of experience. They might just jump onto him at any given moment. Enigma, they'll get their hands on this tier 1 tower down bottom, Winter.
Yeah, good sequence of events after losing the left twice in a
Pushed him
row.
out of the cogs. Warwick finally gets his first rune. It's going to be the regeneration rune, as Janter might be in some danger here. Disruption used onto the Storm Spirit, actually. Force Warwick away. And so, no.
So meantime, they're going to get a mech of their own on the Darkseer fairly soon. I think this is going to be a timing. Maybe they can kind of use the mech with the Lash together. But on the other hand, I do feel like I think Night Pulse is a little bit stronger right now with the Enigma. I think maybe Enigma is just going to try to be contented to just keep farming.
Who's happier with the way that lanes have kind of come out? We're pretty even now at 11 minutes, just 4-4.
Yeah, probably Night Pulse, I think, with the Enigma being so fat.
Okay. So what's the state of the game for them here? Are they just looking to get their items online? Are they playing for a certain timing here, do you think? What do you want to see them do?
I'm not sure who's going to be a little bit more happy. Both the lineups are incredibly scary, you know, if it goes to late game. And I do feel like the game changer is going to be who has the better opportunity to seize control of the game right now, you know.
I mean, you've got an immense amount of tower push on both sides, right? Enigma will take the tier 1 uncontested up top with the Eidolons as it's a big pushback here onto Kuro from the side. Warwick joins the fight on top of Sumail. So while Replica didn't tag him, walks into it now. Disruption create even more illusions as Kuro still alive. But the Black Hole catching FBZ. Song of the Siren will cancel it, but it won't save him. Can they look to turn this around? Sumail's got another Split Earth at the ready. 5 people stunned up here. Oh no, he mistimed it again. That's the second time here. King, wake up. Game number 1 of the day. He's missed 2 Split Earths already. Winter and Janter, they're going to keep jumping on in. Kuro, having survived that initial engagement, he will finally go down. Oh, I don't know if really landing the Split Earth changes much there, Winter, but it sure did give the green light for Night Pulse to keep fighting.
Yeah, I do feel like they're just trying to fight into the enemy's timing right now. They're not really that strong on the Enigma's side, you know. I think even if he lands the Split Earth, I don't think the fight will have be favorable. They're gonna get jumped.
Yeah.
GH.
Level 1 vacuum at the ready. Sumail alive here a second time. This time the Split Earth will connect. They can chain stun as well with the vacuum. They pull him back just a bit, but the mana boots. And now the mechanism to heal him back up. Ball lightning back into the river, where he still will be just fine. Janter managing to TP away in the trees. Enigma Galaxy left empty-handed after a full 5-on-5 fight. They lose the tier 1 tower. That is a rough sequence of events for them.
Yeah, just paying the price, you know. I feel like all the deaths on the Lash in that last team fight, they were just being over-aggressive, especially the bottom one, right, when they were They were trying to force the tower with the Lash, Darkseer, and SD, and then they got jumped by 5 heroes. I feel like they have to kind of like chill a little bit, wait for the supports to get more levels, and especially important for them to get the shot on the Shadow Demon so that the Shadow Demon can keep the Lash alive in the team fight. And Lash also kind of needs a lot more items than this, you know, he needs to power up in the jungle.
So it sounds like you're saying Enigma Galaxy might have to dodge fights for a little bit, right?
It was supposed to be a little bit, but now I think it has to be a little bit more.
Okay.
Because they lost 2 fights in a row, so it's going to take a little bit more time for them to recover the deficit and hit their timings. I do like the idea of the Naga showing up to the team fight, making sure that he can stop the black hole, but at the same time, they need to give Lash more time. You know, Sumail is not fat enough yet.
Okay, that's true. He's only got this Kaya online. I assume we're going to see the standard Bloodstone itemization here for him, at what point I think he can be considered more online. Pardon me, I do think, Winter, the good news here for Enigma Galaxy is that, particular on their cores, these are cores that can farm, especially with the builds they've gone for. You have Max Shadow Poison, as well as, ooh, good save there, GH, able to stop a Thieving Spirit Breaker from taking his rune, who is slowed to a crawl now by the Demonic Purge. They still have a hook shot if they need to, so Jantar has no option to TP away. He will die. And Kuro, speaking of him, also has maxed Battery Assault. All right, so he's also able to farm. So the supports, at least, they're not just left empty-handed. This is always my concern when I see supports like Clockwork or, I don't know, something like, what's another like really damaged, like a Skywrath Mage, who just, they don't farm if they don't go for the right build, you know?
Well, unfortunately for Sky, even if you go for the slow build, you still don't farm,
Yeah.
because it doesn't.
Because you're
clear
meant to
creeps.
kill, but you catch my drift here, right? Nigma, they'll be fine. I don't think they're too happy about having to dodge fights, but they'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of their draft, right? It's strong early, it's strong mid, it's strong late, you know. It just depends on how the game is going. The enemies power spike with their lineup, and right now I think they should be more contented in farming.
Yeah.
Wait until Sumail gets his Bloodstone, then you're also going to need the Shroud on him. And then once you get those items, the Shroud and then the Shadow Demon with the shot,
Yep.
and then you're good to go.
Yeah, we're going to get that Orchid online soon. But Winter, there's a big item here. Speaking of power spikes, a Blink Dagger ready to go for the Enigma. Now, they do have many ways to cancel this. Uh-oh, I might have just got Dubai servered. Are you connected still?
No, I got disconnected.
Okay, well,
too.
don't
Oh,
worry,
no.
folks. We'll be right back into the game. It's just a little connection issue here. Apologies for that. But what were we saying, Winter? Oh, right, this Blink Dagger for the Enigma. How do you feel about this item? I thought we'd see more kind of an Aura Carrier Enigma and not so much a Blink because they have so many ways of canceling a black hole. What are your thoughts on this item right now?
Yeah, I do feel like if you go Blink BKB, the only thing that will stop you is the hook shot, right? So it's not exactly that easy,
Well,
you know.
a vacuum, right? A disruption, a song. Oh, I see. If you go BKB, sorry, I misheard.
Yeah.
I misheard. Apologies. They did manage to kill Kuro, by the way, when we were gone. That's about it. But they are fighting mid lane. We're a 2-man back.
Big vacuum.
Okay, into the black hole. They have to cancel it early to pop the Guardian Greaves. They won't kill Sumail. They'll take down the Enigma. So it's Enigma Galaxy who managed to still find themselves a good fight here. They will get their hands on the tier 1, and they might even chase for more. Kuro.
Are fortified.
See Warwick underneath the ward. They know where he's at now. Level 2 Rocket Flare. No, not again. Did you disconnect again, Winter?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Sorry, folks.
Let's play 50-50, right? Does the Storm die or not?
I think he gets out. He's got level 2 Ball Lightning. There is a Rocket Flare and a Song if they really want to kill him, though. Apologies, guys.
Okay, place your bets. 1 chicken rice on the table.
1 chicken rice, huh?
Oh, he's alive.
He's alive? And he connected faster than I did. He did live. Seems like he just continued running down. Okay, right back into it. And they're going to lose the ward here as well. A bit unfortunate, but they did pick up that tier 1 tower. Doesn't seem like we've missed anything else. And Miracle is doing Naga Siren things. You know, there's that Reddit post this morning about the highest averages in Dota. This hero tends to have the highest average of CS. And I think there's really no surprise as to why that is, right? This hero just farms very quickly.
More than Luna?
Yeah, more than Luna, more than Alk. This is in all of Dota, so this is all like the pub stats as well. This isn't just pro games or anything like that.
I always felt like Luna is the one that farms the fastest. And Sumail,
Well, stats
he's
don't
killing
lie.
hero the faster one.
Getting a little bit kited here.
Runs the
Good hook
kills.
shot in from Kuro. That will lock in Janter. Gets pushed back by the Cogs a second time now. No way out of Cog jail for him.
Culture, yeah. That's going to be my favorite way to say it.
He's in Cog jail.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he's just going for the normal clockwork build, not even getting more points in the power cogs.
Winter, you're a bit older. You ever see this movie called Modern Man by Charlie Chaplin? It was his first talkie, you know, back in the day.
I think I should ignore you because you called me a little bit old.
That movie's from like the 1930s, by
I'm
the way. or
afraid,
the 40s.
according to social ethic rules, that is not a nice thing to say.
There's a scene in that where he's a factory worker and he gets sucked into the cogs, and there's like this little comedic bit where he's just like, you know, going all through this machinery. It's kind of what happens when you get stuck inside cog jail by a clockworker these days, isn't it? There's just no way out for you.
I wouldn't know, you know, because I'm always playing the clockwork.
It's true. It's true. First Roche will go down. The Riptide is kind of just all they need here. They still have plenty of damage. Now with his first Aegis on top of the Kaya Bloodstone ready to go. This is a timing now for Nigma, I would think, Winter. Do Nightpulse have anything to be afraid of? Should they reconsider looking for fights at this point? Oh, they see Miracle. Miracle just songs because they showed on the Lit Watcher. 3 heroes caught. They need to try and take down this Oracle first. Wall of Replica already down. The Orchid now onto the Oracle as they turn back to focus the Storm, but he's able to get the zip away thanks to the illusion. He's still fighting. He's still fighting. In fact, he's going on a GH. I thought he was going to run, but Warwick using a lot of his reserve mana here to fight. Now he's completely dry. Wand Charge able to avoid another split Earth, and the Oracle is here to save him if need be. And, well, he needs to. Good dispel there. Miracle lets loose with more illusions now on the Mansa style, but that little bit of a Force Staff on another zip forward. Enigma Galaxy, they still actually find 2.
His build literally saved him 2 no talismans into Eternal Shot.
True.
I think with any other build, he dies there.
But it's still Sumail who's able to get on top of the Enigma, prevents any sort of counter initiation from the Black Hole. Only a Midnight Pulse came through, which, to be fair, did a lot of damage there.
Yeah, I guess it's maybe time for them to chill a little bit for the Enigma to farm BKB. I think they have to wait for this item right now, for Night Pulse. The timing has already, unfortunately, kind of slipped past them, you know, with the dagger on the Enigma earlier. Now I think you need to just give him some time, get the BKB, and in the team fights you have to kind of play around the Clockwork hook shot, because that's the only thing that can stop you with the BKB Black Hole.
Speaking of hook shot, it seems like they were maybe considering going for a play here. And so the Rocket Flares just continue pushing mid.
They're probably setting up for the 21-minute Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, they're trying. Troll already took the Tormentor. The Shard did go towards the Bara, who is on the other side of the map. Actually, will TP back
Oh, they
now.
see the real Naga.
Yeah.
They're TPing.
Miracle, he might be in for some trouble here. Kami, he's just going to let loose the Black Hole, wasting no time here. 5 heroes equal a very dead Naga Siren.
That was a little bit close to hit charging him out of the Black Hole. I think that's like the only thing you have to really pay attention to when you're choosing this facet, the imbalance facet. If the Enigma is initiating, you have to be careful with how you use your spells.
That would have been disastrous. There's a charge here. I believe it's on the Sumail, who is going to let the Edict loose. They also avoid the hook shot. Nice little bit of fancy footwork here from Janter, who's retaining vision. But this is an amplified damage rune, Leshrac, with an Aegis Bloodstone. I mean, you can dispel that rune here in just a second, but they're just going to give him his space and let him farm.
And his Lash is just I mean, he's kind of unstoppable right now with the Aegis and with the Shadow Demon, Darkseer behind him. They still don't have the shot on SD yet.
It's true.
He's going for a Yules to deal with the Spirit Breaker, which is understandable. There's no one, I don't think anyone else bought a Yules. Yeah, he's the only one.
Well, I don't think they've taken their Tormentor yet either, so I think that's still an option. But yeah, that could be next on the table. I think for now, Nigma, Winter, they want to just play a little bit more aggressively, opportunistic perhaps, for fighting with this Aegis still on Sumail.
Yeah, they want to make the most of the Aegis for sure. Still 1.5 minutes on it. Gonna claim the tier 2 here at top, so they can remove the outpost. Okay, not remove, but take over the outpost. Remove kind of sounds wrong.
They're going to uproot it. They're doing some weeding. Yeah, so it's their outpost now, and their area to take a fight here. Still a minute left on Aegis. Black Hole coming off cooldown in a minute, so they're very strong in this Aegis timer. I don't really think Night Pulse will go onto their way to find a fight. But let's see if Nigma can find anything as they sneak past the ward that got Miracle killed earlier. They do see an Oracle farming away. This time Hookshot connects on Kuro. Tries for the Cog pushback. Very hard to do these days. And, well, till the end with his 4 staff is going to be able to evade.
It's actually just better to trap him in the middle because they get bounced back even if they forced off.
Linked away onto the land bridge here. He's got a TP scroll. FBZ has eyes on him. Drops the wall of replica to maintain vision. Ion Shell now.
He's not running.
Yeah,
He's not
I don't think he's
escaping.
getting out of here anymore. We'll see. Veil of Discord. There goes the vacuum, so he can go for the TP play now, but GH nearby in range. Disruption. He just needed another quarter second there, Winter. He would have had him.
Oh, that was so close. I mean, I can't even blame FBZ, you know, because I think he did the right thing. Just trying to stop the Enigma from going into fog, so stopping him from entering the tree, so he had to use the vacuum there, but just really unfortunate that it was a quarter of a second off.
He didn't want him to go into the... he didn't want to get that blink back off cooldown, right? That was the biggest concern, because then catching him is much more difficult. So tough there. A missed opportunity as Aegis has expired here from Nigma Galaxy. Is the ball back now in the Night Pulse court, would you say, Winter, with their abilities ready to go again? We're 1,000 gold from this BKB on the Enigma, as it seems like they're going to find a pick-off here solo onto GH. Very powerful ward there set up by Janter, who ganked them from behind. I'm sure he wasn't expecting a charge from his own base.
Radiant's bottom tower
Nope,
is under attack.
definitely not. But they're still waiting for the BKB. You asked me about the ball in whose court. I still think you still want to wait for the BKB on the Enigma. I think that's too big of an item, even though you're playing into hookshot.
Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness, even 19 charges of Galvanized right now. Warwick 2-0-6 on a flawless game. I mean,
Yeah, he's not killed yet,
Yeah.
so you don't lose the stacks yet.
that's looking so difficult that they're going to take him down now, as he's going to get Kaya online, which increases his survivability by giving him more mana regeneration, and then into the BKB shortly after. We'll see what he can continue building. Just checking in on all of our cores. Winter, do Night Pulse have illusion problems this game? Because Miracle has a heart finished. Are they concerned? Should we maybe check on the Trolls build and see? Will it be his job to take down these illusions? Is Battle Fury enough?
I think if the Naga is gonna continue on this trajectory, eventually it's gonna be a problem.
What item do you think becomes the problematic one? Will we see a butterfly here after?
Butterfly, yeah, for sure. The butterfly, I think, is gonna it's gonna cause a lot of issues because you're not getting MKB anytime soon on the troll yet.
Yeah, he's going to go for the Ags, actually. How do you feel about that for Vitun?
So he wants to remove the...
What's he...
Wait, what does he want to remove?
The
Surge? Just the Surge?
He's dispelling Surge and Ion Shell. And then he's also dispelling... well, I suppose he would... What am I... Hold on, I had one. I just had one. He's dispelling Ensnare.
Okay, alright.
How's that? I mean, that's okay, right? I think it was mainly Ensnare. You cannot dispel Yule.
Yeah.
Someone in chat told us yesterday. And we all know chat
okay.
is never wrong.
Okay. You killed 2 birds in 1 stone. Brilliant.
Storm's almost at his BKB. This is... Okay, so he's actually going to skip the Kaya for BKB, so I think we'll hit this double BKB timing because...
Wow.
Maybe he has his...
So boring, right? You click on the Storm, he has BKB and he just doesn't want to die.
Doesn't want to die. He wants to keep his galvanized charges. Winter, he farms with them. It's for farm speed. You would...
I mean, look at his net worth. You think this is called fast farming?
Horror movie there for Kuroki. He was bashed straight into Invis. Thought about a hook shot, but his team's a bit too far away as Enigma position 3s and 4s are smoked behind him. Any other big items? Miracle, not really. These are the big ones, right? I guess Shadow Blade is kind of a game changer for the Shadow. Sorry, make that the Spirit Breaker.
But you're going to say Shadow Blade for the Shadow Demon? So tempted to say
Yeah,
it.
it just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Sure.
attack.
Still no shot on our Shadow Demon.
Radiant structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Guess what does FBZ have? FBZ has a full Shivas on top of the Guardian group, but no Blink Dagger for him as they have caught one. Blink in from GH for the save as Kuro's onto the low ground here, but they have a Dispel just for about everything that he has. I don't think there's a way out of this for him. 3-man back walls, caught all the courses. Kami activates the BKB. There's the Black Hole now. They've caught Sumail. Song of the Siren. It's not going to cancel this one. This song completely ignored. It might as well be on mute with how aggressive that Warwick are playing. As in go Night Pulse to clean up this fight. Down goes GH. Miracle, they've run him down. Now they've pushed him back with that imbalanced Facet Warwick. He is dropping low, but now with the support of his mates, will be able to assist Vatoon in a triple kill. It's Nigma Galaxy finding themselves off worse here. A 4-for-none trade off the double BKB reveal.
They can't actually fight if Kuro is dead because he's the only cancel for the BKB Black Hole, right? So you saw what happened there. They found Kuro, and the moment he was killed, I mean, it took some time before they killed him, but once he got killed, Kami just showed himself immediately with the BKB Black Hole. He knows that nothing can stop him, and there's nothing you can do to save the Lash. I mean, it was a nice attempt there to save the Clockwork, but at the end of the day, I think if your Clockwork is caught, I don't think Nigma can actually take the fight. He needs to stay alive to stop the Black Hole.
Ended up being a really difficult fight there for Nigma without a Black Hole cancel. Winter, you're absolutely correct. Nothing they could do with the song. And that's all she wrote, pretty much. Vatoon with a huge injection of gold. Almost has enough funds now for the full Ag Scepter. Warwick making good progress now. Not only on Galvanized charges, which he's at 22, by the way. So, again, just remember the old days of Bloodstone, old Bloodstone
What is
Storm.
this? This is like the old... Wait, you don't get as much as the old
No,
Bloodstone
you don't.
charge,
I mean,
right?
the old Bloodstone was ridiculous. You would try and chase Storm around in the fights, and he would have infinite mana, what it felt like, and then you'd be like, haha, we have you, Storm, and then he would deny himself by pressing a button. I mean, that was just... that was so upsetting to play into.
You're forgetting something.
What's that?
You heal your teammates when you deny
That's...
yourself.
Oh my god, you're right!
Sometimes you would die intentionally to save the carry. And then because you had so many charges, you respawn.
You just respawn.
instantly.
That's right, it showed you a respawn. Oh my god, this freaking item. I'm so glad it's... I mean, look, new Bloodstone's also kind of rough, but old Bloodstone was definitely something else. It's probably even worse than Wraith Pact, honestly. Here go Nigma, though. This is a pretty sneaky move as they'll get through... Oh, they go through the gate, but they're going to be too slow to find the Bara. He'll manage to escape. So I don't think they'll find anything, but they do have second Aegis now. This one's also on Sumail. Cheese on who? Cheese on Naga? Yes, Cheese on Naga, but it's in the backpack. This is real Naga, who sees Storm break a ward. Miracle's still smoked up. He sees an Enigma, but he gets the blink out in time. I think he got scouted there by the Eidolons. Oh, no. Another song without an audience. It's just Miracle's just another SoundCloud rapper this game. No one's listening to his songs, Winter.
We are. Both of us.
That's true. It's because we're big Miracle
the-
fans. We bat chest every time he songs.
We got the front row seat every time he sings.
Concert of 2. It's tough out here. Night Pulse, they're gonna... Well, they know. They're gonna go ahead and smoke now with Storm still on cooldown. Look how
I think
bold.
they can still take the fight Nigma here without song. They just need to make sure the clock can stop the black hole.
Okay.
That is all they need to focus on.
Work also has an Arcane Rune in the bottle. Gem of True Sight ready to go. So now they don't even need the Oracle to dispel all of Kuro's very annoying glimmers and forces. That's not going to be a problem here with the gem. The Toon already up to level 20. Full Ag Scepter completed. He's got the Glass Cannon item. This Nemesis Curse ready to go. And 20 talent for the Berserker's Rage armor.
Yeah, going for the MKB next, which is gonna deal with the Naga's
Wow.
evasion on the
He
butterfly.
gets so much armor when he's in melee form because of Berserker's Rage, huh? That's a lot of armor.
He's very, very tanky. Very hard to kill him.
Oh, he is. Over 50 armor here, easily. And still with Aegis, like you say, Enigma Galaxy not wanting to give up complete map pressure, not one to hide in the base. They will get the tier 2 tower down bottom demolished. And maybe look to force some TPs back. Could be trouble for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a serious push, though. This is not something that they can just let loose. As there goes Work, just a casual zip on through. Ganter did use charge there. They're leaving the Enigma top lane. He's showing just destroying this tier 2 tower, all with the Eidolons. FBZ will TP back, but he can't change anything about this tower. Its fate is sealed as it dies to the Eidolons. TP back now from the Enigma as they know that they've at least gotten one hero to drop back. They're looking for more now. Janter has a charge. It's just, I think, under the creep wave bottom, though. Yeah, he's got that cliff ward there, which gives him vision of the creep waves that pass. So he's able to get out onto the map easily.
Yeah, he has the cloak of flames, so
Yeah, he's burning the
trying
creep
to
wave.
burn the creeps down.
It's like when you have Ion Shell with Riki, you know?
Imagine going Radiance on Ricky.
This one might get him caught here, Winter. Yeah, I think so. No way out, I think, here for Janter. Shadow Bladed up. Surely they have detection. They do. And GH is going to be able to secure the kill there. Has buyback. 5 to
To me, it's
4.
just a little bit space, to draw out the Aegis timing. Wasn't too bad, but yeah, I agree. It's a bit risky, for him to do that. He kind of saw like one hero there, I think, with his vision. And now Kuro knows there's a ward there, so immediately removes it.
Good.
Aegis, 1 minute to go. Probably not enough time to siege the high ground again,
No.
unless they decide to just go without the Aegis.
It will let them at least kind of get lanes back under their control here. They were all kind of mid and top are pushing. Top is still pushing here with the Storm Spirit having a big wave. He's kind of babysitting that one there. This game, 4K net worth lead for Night Pulse Winter. We check the graphs. Still a pretty 50-50 game, according to Dota Plus. I would tend to agree. I don't think this net worth really means much. I think it comes down to basically teamfight execution. Who's proposing, who's responding, and who gets it right.
And Batoon has MKB down now, so this is as strong as he's gonna get in the team fights.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He also has the Shard. They changed it. It's no longer a Rampage, thank God. You can see they're eager to defend this tier 2 tower, keeping things nice and healthy. How big is Miracle getting? I mean, Miracle's pretty good. He's got this butterfly finish, but as you say, Winter will not matter too much against the MKB. And then he's actually going to buy the Shard, which I think is a smart move this game. Eventually, he's going to have 10% max HP regen per second in Song, so even if allies are being killed by BKB'd enemies, they'll still at least get a pretty nice heal. That might be enough to make a difference.
How much does that help against Midnight Pulse? Current HP, 10%. So is it like kind of negating the Midnight Pulse damage because they're both 10%?
I think so, right?
Max
That makes sense to me.
regen.
Except this is magic damage now, right? It used to be pure Midnight Pulse, so you're reducing a little bit of that. So it actually...
Oh, so you actually heal more than the damage then?
Of course, there's going to be... You should expect a troll on top of you with Battle Fury Cleave. Like, this is not a complete get-out-of-jail-free card, but every little bit helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely will help. Especially for a hero like Lash, or if you pop your Bloodstone, your life stealing, and everything else. Like just a little bit that can help you live a little longer.
Check out Nigma's itemization here. 3 Cloak of Flames and 2 Psychic Headbands on the on the Dark Seer.
Pretty sure they don't stack, right?
No. You it's like Radiance. You don't stack them. But I guess just choosing the survivability and then, of course, the cast range talents for those that are relevant. I think having extra cast range for Darkseer is... I wouldn't say it's underrated. It's obviously one of his weaknesses, but getting it for free in a neutral item is really nice. It always feels great.
Yeah, but you get a lot of stats. So you get the... Because you get the 15% intelligence and it works with his innate.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're thinking of it the wrong way. I didn't want to out you there. It's better if you get like Havoc Hammer on him because then you get more int from it.
Yeah.
But in some
I
games,
got
you
it.
would still want Telescope just for the cast range, honestly. It just feels really good. Feels really good.
Yeah, 15% intelligence is no joke. Especially on a high int hero.
Big buff, especially for a pointy-headed hero. Other than that, Kuro's going to go for this Blink Dagger soon enough after the Pavis. Even though he went for like the farm build with battery assaults and still only 3 points in cogs, by the way, he decided not to try and go into the Ag Scepter this game. That kind of bucks the trend of a lot of Clockworks I've seen. But maybe Winter, he kind of recognizes his job is just to be a BKB Black Hole Cancel machine.
Keep your teammate alive, especially the Lash. So he's building like Glimmer, Solar Crest. I mean, not Solar Crest, just a Pavis, like you said.
It's troublesome though, right? Because they have so many dispels on the side of Night
On the
Pulse.
other hand, I still feel on the other hand, getting the Axe has its value this game. Because you need to cancel the Enigma Black Hole, right? That's your main job. So you need to find him. And with the Axe, that allows you to find him with the rocket.
Yeah, gives your team
Like
a lot of vision.
his build is like a little bit of a here and there, trying to make sure he does this, save the Lash, but at the same time he also wants to buy the dagger to find the Enigma, which is kind of like sometimes I just feel like you just need to make sure you do one thing. You don't have to do everything, but if you can do one thing properly in a team fight, that's about it.
You're saying,
enough for
if you
to-
have 5 jacks of all trades on your team, you have no masters, right? if you each take a mastery, then you are unstoppable. Is that what you're saying? You know, jack of all trade, master of none. You ever hear that?
I want a guy to fix the audio. I want a guy to fix the camera. I want a guy to fix the lighting. I do not want a guy that can fix everything, you know?
I see.
Because then he'll be shit at everything.
I see.
I mean, you know, right? Because it's kind of your thing, you know? If the guy only knows how to manage the lighting, it means that he's going to be really good with the lighting.
Yeah,
If the guy knows the camera, it means he's really good at the camera.
yeah, we all need our gaffers in today's day and age, of course. Nothing against the lighting techs. As do you know if FBZ are Enigma Galaxy boot camping? Obviously, we don't have the technology for player cams during these qualifiers, but FBZ from C, I mean, he might be experiencing a connection much like ours, as we're both connecting from KL.
We're pretty sure he's not in SE. Let me see. Oh shit, I can't see. Oh wait, never mind. I can't see. I thought I could see.
No, I'm not sure. I would assume Enigma Galaxy they've always supported they're very supportive org. And usually they're boot camping in the same place where we always see them. You know, they always play with all the lights off. So I assume that's where he's at now, and we'll get reconnected. Sometimes the Dubai servers are a little...
Wait, what? You just said they always play with the lights off?
Yeah, they always play with the lights off at the Enigma boot camp. Anytime I've seen them play, the lights are always off.
Huh? No lights?
Yeah. Look, I agree. Can't be that great for their eyes, but look, that's just the choice they make, okay? You've ever seen these like images of like Kuroki and like coming in the void, you know, kind of like sitting in his chair looking at the camera? He's like, yes, what do I want to draft? Yes, every hero has a slow, no stuns. Yes. Perfect.
I thought you were going to say I need heroes that have night vision
Night vision.
advantage because I don't see in the dark.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's what he should get. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe this qualifier, they took the facet where they start in the daytime instead. That could be. Are we saying that Kuroki is basically Batman or Night Stalker?
He's Lord Dracula.
I see. That took a little bit of a... Is that why he can never get to the grand finals? Because the other team has to invite him in?
How do you know this?
Well, of course I know. I know plenty of... I play D&D. I'm a huge nerd, Winter. You're never going to out-nerd me on any of this stuff.
Such a nerd thing to know.
Of course.
You have to invite a vampire in it, otherwise he can't enter your home.
That's true. Another thing is... Or they can't. What is it? They can't. There's a specific word they use. So I can't cross the barrier, or the threshold. I can't cross the threshold, or something like that. You know, that's.
Where do you get this from? Is it from Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
I think this is just like generic lore. It's all kind of just. It all kind of just turns into just generic, you know, nerd lore over time.
I mean, it's Night Stalker like a vampire in a way. Or is he just like something else?
He is, because he still has the shard, right, where it lets you eat creeps. Am I crazy?
So
or did they change it?
It should be drain the creep dry.
Well, I mean, that's what Lich does, right? With the Sinister Gaze now.
So the Lich is the vampire.
Nah, he's just a Lich. That's just what they do. Look, we don't have to get into Lich lore. Basically, the core question is, Winter, yes or no, is Kuroki Night Stalker?
Are you trying to get me in trouble?
No, not at all. I'm just saying, you know, if there's a time where Nigma are going to power up, it's probably because the police commissioner of the town, they turn on the spotlight, the Nigma signal, you know, onto the clouds.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So you're going to Batman for me now.
I'm going to Batman, yeah. Oh, they set through the Lesh Courier. I've never seen that before. And he's going to be able to fortify it. That's funny.
That was really smart.
That's really smart. Roche is going to be up in a minute 45.
Scout.
And so it's going to allow them to continue pushing here. Champ is just so hard to catch. Only one charge left in his Drums of Endurance as Miracle will try and force him on back. Of course, Night Pulse. We did have this pause that always messes with a player's internal Roche timer. But they don't know. We know. Minute and a half until Roche respawns, so they're not really achieving anything up there. But they think that they can get this done ASAP. Is that a Scythe of Ice on Sumail? It was. He's got Trickster's Cloak as well. So I think they really value the magic resist here as the Naga Illusion's getting to work to take down that tier 3 tower.
I mean, the SB is not going to be enough to deal with this.
There they go. They recall him back. They cannot afford to lose Barracks. Miracle, he takes the jump in with the Bloodthorn. He's absolutely blown through the Spirit Breaker. There's going to be the save in the nick of time. BKB Black Hole, though. Kami once again ignoring the song, and he's completely alone. Winter, the rest of Nigma, they've left him high and dry, but he's actually lived thanks to the shard. Not long enough against 5 heroes once again. It's another Miracle solo song that flops. This one's not going
crazy,
platinum.
They knew he was alone. They knew he was actually just acting, you know. He was just trying to bait them in, you know. And his team was, they were smoking to the Roche.
And Roche still isn't up to add insult to injury. And here they go. Quick little charge on to Kuroki. He is going to get dusted up here. The jump in from Warwick, who's a bit low on mana, but has no shortage of damage thanks to the Batoon. I think Night Pulse have just secured themselves this next Roche Winter. I don't think Nigma can do anything about this.
No, they can't. They can only accept the fact that Roche has been given away, you know, right now. They have to try to play for the next fight. 40-minute, Roche is going to move towards his summer home. But it's going to die within 30
No, I
seconds.
don't think Roche is doing any moving. Roche, you don't need to pack any boxes here. Don't worry about it. We'll move things for you. As he will.
How many luggages does he need?
He's gonna drop. Probably just. I don't know. The cheese probably needs its own because you can't put that in with the Aegis, otherwise it's gonna get smelly, right? The Ags I think needs its own because it's a crystal. Probably 3, I would say. Who took this Ags blessing, by the way? I think Storm did, right? He's got now Vortex, budget Black Hole.
So they have double black hole.
Pretty much. And this one cannot be blocked by any Linkins or Spell Reflections, which is even better. Hold on a second. Have they all... Yeah, okay. So they've also gone Trickster's Cloak again after the Cloak of Flames. So really, really prioritizing the magic resist here on the side of Digma Galaxy.
As long as they survive the initial combo from the black hole, the Spirit Breaker charging in, the Storm jumping in, then you're going to be able to turn in the fights. I mean, it's not about them not having enough HP to tank everything right now. It's more about like how they're executing the team fights, right? Because sometimes I feel like their moves are failing because they are being too aggressive. They're trying to be too fancy, you know. They're keeping things very, very complicated. They're trying to bait and move to another location. Just trying to complicate things too much, you know. And sometimes it's just better to go back to basics, keep things simple. We stand here, we wait behind the Naga, then we go, you know. We just go together, you know.
Even with the Oracle... What is his innate called? Prognosticate. Even with his prognostication, teams are still not picking up amplified damage runes when they spawn in the River Winter. That one's just been sitting there. It's been Bing chillin', an amplified damage rune for a minute. No one's picked it up.
It's going to amplify more the longer you
That's
wait.
true. It percolates. It gets stronger, right? It's just distilling.
It's just like how you age a steak, right? So the steak gets a more intense flavor.
That's what I do. I got plenty of steaks aging in my fridge. They're not going bad. No.
Can I come over and help you with that?
Nope.
Damn it.
Charge in. That was supposed to try and be a joke about how I don't cook anymore. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't mind cooking for you, you know, if you give me the green light.
Okay, maybe we should try that out one time. But people don't know this about Winter. Everyone remembers him, of course, from his Dota days as a player. But he can cook. He doesn't. He never cooks. He's never once offered to cook for me before. But he can actually cook. He's trained you're trained under French cuisine here, Winter. What kind of ingredients?
Wait, did I tell you? Did I actually tell you?
Yeah, we've talked about this before. Hold on, Kuro. He's going to get caught. What can you make out of a clockwork, Winter? It's a lot of metal, I think. Very rich iron. As GH, he got caught here on a little bit of Save Your Buddy syndrome. Work out of mana. The blink away in time before the Midnight Pulse can put that blink on cooldown. Good job there.
No, we don't call that Save Your Buddy syndrome. We call that Save Your Captain's
That's true.
syndrome. Some players are just more important than the other players.
That's Robin going in to save Batman, right?
That's me going in to save you because you're my captain.
There it is. There it is, Winter. Nice job. Batoon's,
Please, I want my steak, Captain.
Batoon's level 25, so now he has another Dispel, by the way. This is troublesome. With an Aegis for 2 minutes. No BKB because of the Aegis in his
How
backpack.
are they going to kill him? They have to like vacuum him into the tier 4.
Well, I mean, he's closer to the tier 4s now. Oh, they've stacked the disables. They hexed and then brought out the illusions. Okay, he's going to take a lot of damage from his own illusions. Have another one, says FBZ. As there's the Scythe of Vice. They might just kill him off here. The end. I don't know if we've seen a false promise all game, but he actually still doesn't need to drop one here. as they have enough save here.
Dire's top
But
tower
Kuro's
that
alive.
is-
There's the bat signal, Winter. The rocket flare. But no, they,
I mean, this troll is gonna take. It's gonna take so much to kill the troll. I mean, the armor he's getting, you know, it's so difficult for them to bring him down.
well, yes, people are calling it the bat chest symbol. That's even better here. But it's, I mean, Nigma, they have to hold you. This is a very scary second Aegis for them. A lost fight here, I believe, just means the game straight up. They don't have
Yeah,
buyback
by the way-
either on Miracle or FBZ at the moment.
There is a refresher on Kami.
Oh, that there is.
Radiant are scanning.
That there is. Any other big items? Satanic?
I mean, this is. I think this is the biggest one. I think team fight's gonna be really complicated right now for Enigma because you have to kill the Enigma. You have to be able to jump him.
Troll's gonna eat his Ags and free up another slot here. I don't know what he goes for after this, but we shall see as they make the jump onto him now. Yule Scepter preemptively to stop the Storm from jumping on him, but they have a charge on a GH, so he's not completely safe here. Ghost Scepter buying him some time! The blink out from Sumail, but he's getting sucked in. Kuro saving the day, but what does he have for round 2? And this time Sumail's caught off guard. Song of the Siren! He didn't BKB a second time, Cammy! He messed up the combo! Oh, they've got
Oh,
it all
no.
wrong, Winter! Night Pulse, go up to the high ground. This time, the song is not music to their ears, and it's all coming to a screeching halt. Vatoon trapped in the river now as FBZ with his own Scythe device setting up the lockdown. Vatoon, can he TP out of this? Do they have enough physical damage? They do not. They do not. What a fight. What a hold from Nigma.
What a blunder from Night Pulse there. Especially Kami, you know, not popping the BKB. I think it was the right idea. He knew he could just afford to let Kuro cancel the first black hole and just have a second one. I just couldn't get the spells off, you know, the BKB wasn't popped and couldn't get the second black hole.
Good leap in. That'll nuke the creep wave. Creeps are not pushing anything other lanes. Bot lane will eventually shove in, but backdoor is going to kick in, and it's going to kick in for sure. Janter, he has this ward down here, so it's allowing him to cut this wave. So backdoor, yeah, there it goes. I don't think they're getting through backdoor, Winter. Not without that Lesh 25 talent, they aren't. There they go. Vatoon is going to try his best to defend here. He does have a buyback, and he might need to use it. He's just taken out. He's killed. Where Oracle hexed up FBZ and knew his man. Wow. Strong push.
Yeah, good play there by FBZ on the Dark Seal, just hexing the Oracle, making sure there's no save. But at least the creeps are dead, so no pushing right now for Enigma Galaxy. I mean, Spirit Breaker just did a good job, make sure that the next wave is dead. Now he's trying to run away.
He's not running. He's going to cut another wave, Winter.
He's killing couriers,
Killed.
just so he can.
Very sneaky move. If he kills this one, he'll kill some
And
more.
it is.
Well, I don't think he can catch it, though. He's not that fast.
Yeah. You need the Batmobile to catch
That's true. Yeah, the Batmobile is on Enigma Galaxy right now as they push up to the high ground. This Storm Spirit, brother. Look at him. He just completely nukes your wave, but the wagon's still alive. Allow the backdoor to be disabled as Sumail up to level 24. Nuking waves, taking down the buildings. They're not even putting Miracle up front, Winter. I guess he's pushing the other wave now with the illusions as Enigma Galaxy really trying to force the buyback here. They have creeps on all 3 waves. They're saving buyback, though. Not sure what for, Winter, because they're down to only a few barracks. Melee barracks mid and melee
I
barracks
think he
bottom.
feels like if they don't have black hole plus refresher, they're not going to win the fight. That's why he's not using
Oh, and
the
it's still 20 seconds away. They're going to have a Black Hole refresher in 20 seconds. BKB at the ready. Out goes the 4-5. That's going to buy them here another little bit of time. Enigma Galaxy, will they go in to try and finish things off? They will. Miracle, he just blinks in there with a swift blink, spawns the illusions. There go the mid barracks, and now only bottom stand between Enigma Galaxy and the Mega Creeps. But Night Pulse have conserved buyback on the Troll Warlord. They have double Black Hole ready to go, and this time I'm sure we're going to see the BKB Winter.
Hopefully. For their sake.
Yeah, a bit of a blunder there, unfortunately. I couldn't believe it. I mean, because it was
Yeah,
such
but even
a
the
good catch.
first one was a little strange, right? I think he thought he caught the clockwork, but he couldn't catch him in the edge, or maybe the clockwork was in the edge, but he was just pulling him gradually, and he could get his hook shot off. I'm not sure how that worked out, but he needs to get the clockwork in the team fight.
Speaking of Clockwork, Crow's going to be scouted now. Warwick still has the Gem of True Sight. as they are trying to assist Kuro here. He is going to get a disruption. I don't think he's got a way out there, even demonic cleanse or not, but FBZ, the counter initiation, Sumail in as well. They're focusing the Oracle. He's dead for 100 seconds without buyback. War gets off the BKB. He's trying to fight here, but he's not killing anyone. He needs to get out. Janter as well, not caught in cog jail here as GH now giving chase. GH blinks forward, sets him up with the Yule Scepter. The Split Earth will connect this time. Sumail's, he's all warmed up, baby. He's not missing any Split Earths. He's up to level 25. This is some serious push coming your way, Pulse. You better be ready.
I mean, they saw the clock. They thought they could like kill him quickly. You know, they were really trying to just remove the threat of the black hole cancel. You know, but just going one step too far. And now the Megas are here.
Nothing they could do about it.
They can kind of deal with Megas with the troll, but yeah, they're gonna be stuck at home for some time. You know.
Yeah,
work from home, they say. You know.
They're gonna have to do some major work from home. This is like, you know, the boss is saying, oh man, you know, things are exploding at the office, but you got to stay home and fix things. Trying to work remotely now as Sumail setting to work on the towers. He did not go, by the way, for the Edict Explosion talent. He went for the Pulse Nova Triggers Lightning Storm. But he is very quickly getting through these towers, and the rest of Enigma Galaxy, they're just waiting in the wings, ready to come and defend their boy as FBZ finds 2 again here. No wall to follow up the vacuum, though. Gone for the AoE surge at 25 as Sumail just continuing to pound into these buildings. SB just saving buyback, Winter. Tier 4 towers going down. Ancient's exposed. Now we're going to buy back. Wark makes the jump in. He doesn't have BKB for 14 seconds, but Sumail playing things a bit patiently here. The route interrupted now is Janter making sure that Wark gets another zip off. Down bottom, Miracle pops the Song of the Siren, but it's the Black Hole now, which does catch Lestrak, and GH now prevents it from going from the save. This time, Cammy, he refreshes, he BKBs on the second life, but it's the Wind Waker, Sumail. He gets out. Janter, he's going to charge on through as they've lost FBZ over on the bottom side of this fight. We're fighting in 2 places at once. Sumail still full HP here as there's the budget Black Hole. Seems like he will finally be able to get through GH as the rest of Enigma Galaxy, well, they've lost a couple of heroes here, Winter. That bottom fight did not go well for them. Sumail will be trapped here basically all by himself. Miracle does not have a song to offer him. The Wind Waker buying even more time now as Warwick trying his best. Janter saved by this false promise here as Miracle was trying to focus him down. Vatoon finally on top of his man. He destroyed the Enigma Hero's bottom. He's on to Sumail. And he will clean up this fight, but against Megas, Winter, how much does it matter?
Still a pretty big deal, you know, getting all the gold and XP here. I don't think it's that big of a problem, the Megas, for their heroes. Okay, Miracle trying to get a kill here.
Trying.
And he's all alone.
Yep, needs to be a bit careful there.
I mean, still a lot of XP.
Oh, they cancel his TP. He's just trying to TP right in front of him.
Oh boy.
Well, Vatoon's on his way. The end. He's going to get away. The Trickster's Cloak. And in goes Vatoon. Down goes Miracle. That is a full team wipe. Vatoon on a dominating streak against the Megas. Night Pulse will hold.
Just when you think everything looks like it's going to be over soon, it takes another turn, and now Enigma is making another a mistake. And now I guess we still have like the Roshan to be contesting for, but throw is already there.
Nope, nah, this thing is going down too fast. SB can do very well against the Megas. Storm does very well against the Megas. Oracle does not. And I don't think Enigma's that great at it, but it frees up Vatoon to be able to take down the Roche. Now, they're going to scout him here with this Rocket Flare. If Enigma get lucky with the bashes, they might be able to get here in time, but they have to make it quick till the end. He needs to try and stop GH from getting into this fight, as he is going to be scouted now, prevented from jumping on in. Vatoon, he just needs to pick up everything and get the heck out of here. Everyone's respawning, and he will be able to get out safe and sound. Holds on to all that bounty. Refresher Shard on the Oracle. Aegis, and of course this Roshan's banner online for Vatoon. Careful though, this is an enemy watcher. They should be fine. They should be fine. Oh, this is tense.
That's gonna give them such a big lifeline in the game. You know, imagine if they didn't get the Roche, Enigma has the banner, and they're probably gonna be able to end the game with the song plus banner creeps and wall.
I mean, he still has buyback. He upgraded into the Ags. So he has the Axe Blessing, and then he bought a Swift Blink, and he's about to finish farming his buyback as well, on top of an Aegis. Now, he doesn't have it yet, so if he dies in the next minute, basically, he could be in some trouble.
He has it. 280 gold.
I'll jinx him, Winter. 42k net worth Naga Siren, still not level 25. It's pretty normal to see this on Naga, right, with these illusion farming heroes like a TB. But she has a heart, a swift blink, a scythe of vice. I think that makes it 3 scythes on the side of Nigma Galaxy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Miracle, Sumail, and FBZ all carrying a scythe of vice. And a refresher now for FBZ.
Nice fall also with the refresher.
That's true. That is a good point. Any other big items here that we're missing? Not much.
Not really, though. I think they have everything they need. It's more about how they're gonna position themselves in the team fights, how they're gonna approach their opponents. You know, who is it that gonna go first? The Clockwork probably just has to wait. He can't afford to go first unless he sees the Enigma, and Enigma and vice versa. He has to be patient until he sees the Clockwork. It's gonna be like a cat and mouse game, you know.
Yeah, very much so right now. I mean, it definitely a cat and mouse game as Nigma Galaxy, just doing it for the fans, giving us a nail-biting first game in the series, first game on the day in the lower bracket here for the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup.
You know what,
qualifier.
Richie? The perfect ending will be Naga running into the enemy, songing them, and then ending the game with the illusions.
That would be pretty smart. Yeah, try and draw them out of the base, right? That's a good point. Night Pulse don't want to have to take an extended fight too far from the base. That's something serious to consider. It's a really good point.
You know, I've been through a lot of Naga games, in SEA.
Yeah, me too. When you're playing a game and you're like, Miracle, not again. Not Miracle with an E, who I think in the Dota system still has Miracle's profile picture, which is hilarious every time you see it.
Yeah, he's just trolling you guys, Just for the memes.
Just for the memes. Okay, jump in,
Oh,
onto
X.
Warwick. Cammy just turning with the BKB. Kuro, and no, he didn't get the interrupt. I don't know what he's hit. Double black holes, not going to come through, but Cammy's already committed for the BKB as the Troll Warlord pushed up to the high ground by the expanded armature. They're trying to control this teamfight Winter as they're found GH. Can they take him down in time? Batoon is broken, doesn't have a lot of fatigue speed, but still gets the kill. Onto one. There's the second black hole, but the cancel. The Scythe device instantly from FBZ. The back wall now. Batoon, everything is lagging to hell. Can they even focus on the fight? Warwick, he's found his man. He's onto the Storm Spirit as Sumail is just far too healthy. Batoon still getting stunned up here. Aegis for 2 minutes as the double buyback and now from Night Pulse. They've been killed off by Miracle and Sumail. They'll be able to defend the throne, but can they get back into this fight and help Batoon out? He's trapped on the wrong side of this fight. That's only the Aegis gone now as he slots in the BKB and the Satanic. Throne is taking a little bit of damage here. Batoon trying to fight through this one. Throne is going down. They need to get back and defend this. They are getting drawn away, and now they figure what's going on. They will be able to defend. Warwick is back in time. Nigma Galaxy, they bought back now on FBZ. Batoon, he still has buyback ready. That was only the Aegis. A couple buybacks expended out from Night Pulse, who still managed to defend, but another Scythe device this time onto Batoon. Warwick finds 3. Kuro continuing the lockdown, but the False Promise saving 1. The vacuum without a wall, though. How much is that going to do, FBZ? He's getting chased out of the fight. Warwick trying to get him. That would be a dieback, but he gets normal punched on back. Batoon trying to fight into this one as the Oracle is trapped into the split Earths. There goes Warwick again. He actually gets onto Miracle. That's going to be a kill there. Kuro's going to fall as well. Sumail, he's the only one left alive as the Glyph of Fortification is used. They got to get rid of these wagons on the throne as the Edge dies. That is going to be a dieback on the Oracle. That triggers a triple buyback now out from Nigma. They're trying to take this game down. Chanter's dying to the Mega Creeps. Warwick has just been zipping all over this fight as in they go onto the Leshrac. FBZ once again doing what he can from the wings, but he might not to get out. Look at this lifesteal on the Sumail. He finally dies. He's going to buy back. Only one hero didn't use buyback in this fight, and it's GH, but it's still a 5 versus 3 Winter. Here we go, round number 45 in this fight, it seems, as they find another Scythe device onto the Storm Spirit, but it's Batoon who's focused and killed. That's his buyback. Now Night Pulse are all in on this fight, and it's gotta work, but Warwick, he's in too deep. He's now finally bought back. Nigma Galaxy considering it. Will they go in here? It's still a 5 versus 3. They've used all the buybacks now, and Sumail with another Scythe device finds his man. Mega's back onto the throne as Batoon, he's going to be hexed up as well. He has a BKB ready to use. In he goes now, trying to take down Sumail, but they're going to focus the throne. Nigma Galaxy, they will win this game, Winter. By hook or by crook, they focus the throne. They take game 1. Holy.
The drama, in the end, just having to go for that all-in on the base. But it was a good recognition. After the back holes are down, you use your buybacks to trade for the cooldowns and make sure that there's nothing left to stop you from finishing the game. But it was definitely a nail biter, Like, judging by how the game started, Didn't really think that the game would have ended like this.
No, not at all. That was
Very back and forth. You know, a lot of misplays on both sides, Night Pulse and Enigma. Not the cleanest game that we've seen, but it's definitely a very entertaining game with the black holes, the big black holes and the missed black holes, the songs and the over aggression for Enigma. This game kind of have everything.
a lot of drama, and you hate to point to a singular moment like that in a game as complex as Dota. But Winter, you take a look at this like XP advantage graph, the gold and win percent graph, and you can kind of pinpoint exactly the moment where that high ground siege goes wrong for Night Pulse. So a game that otherwise felt winnable for them, it's going to slip out of their grasp in game number 1. I don't know. I mean, what did you think about this game before we send it to a break?
A messy game, you know, messy but tasty game. You know, it's just like when you're ordering some Mexican food, some tacos, everything's messy on the table, but it's enjoyable. That's how this game felt.
Okay, I would have gone for more like banana leaf, you know, messy but very delicious, as it is going to be a 1-0 lead now for Enigma Galaxy, a real nail-biter of a series, really differentiating the true fans and the haters in the chat, but real believers. They never doubted here, Enigma Galaxy, as they win game number 1 over Night Pulse in the lower bracket, folks. Do stay tuned. Seeking Strike and Winter on the call for the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup MENA closed qualifiers. We'll see if Enigma will be able to make it a clean 2-0 to get that match versus PSG Quest, or if Night Pulse forces to 3 after a break.
I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I'm the main event.
see y'all as the competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, left them all in shock. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then, they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back.
Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the MENA closed qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup 2024. What a game one, Winter. Thank you guys for joining us between Nigma and Night Pulse. Winter, I mean, how do you even recap a game like that? Like, really, at the end of the day, what did that game one boil down to?
Instincts and mistakes. I don't think specifically you could say somebody won it. It's more like it was gifted by the opponents. A lot of mistakes back and forth. I mean, there were good plays, There were some good plays here and there, especially where they were able to, I think, get the double black hole. They killed the clockwork, They knew that they had to focus the clockwork first. And once there's no hook shot to stop the black hole, then the black hole kind of wins them the team fight, I think there are some of plays like that, but they are not enough, I think they made more screw ups than good plays.
Yeah, and then eventually, I think the one that broke the camel's back would have been that double BKB play right up to the high ground for Night Pulse. But a very winnable game for them, and I don't think it had anything to do with the draft. It had anything to do with the macro decisions. But that being said, Winter, we do have our second draft ready to go. Let's go ahead and see what we have here, as we have Night Pulse this time on Dire
10
side with last pick,
remaining.
and Enigma with choice did have priority. They chose
5
first pick here.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, the nerves definitely, playing a huge deal here. Elimination game.
Dire team ban.
You're so close.
Radiant
Just
team
ending the
ban.
game with a double black hole, and then one of your hotkeys just let you down, just malfunctioned.
Yeah,
in SEA, what we say,
maybe.
You gotta check it out, you have to test it, make sure it works
Yeah.
before the
Well,
team.
there was that bug. Remember, what was the Sumail game where he was a Naga or a life stealer?
No, RTZ.
Yeah,
It was RTZ.
right? Or not Sumail. I said Sumail. I meant Artur. I have a bad habit of, for some reason, associating the two. But there was that bug, right? So maybe it does have something to do, but it's unfortunate, isn't it?
You have to forget about everything and play the next game. That's the hard part. Can you forget about everything that I did to you in your stay in Malaysia and just get along with our new day, our next day?
That's going to be the challenge, right? The mental during a BO3, during an elimination series, now down 1 for a chance to take a match against PSG Quest.
Tony is back.
Yeah, didn't get banned, right? Nigma don't remove him.
10
The
seconds
Brewmaster
remaining.
as well in the pool. Night Pulse did move to ban that last time. Instead, they
5
have a
seconds
much more
remaining.
standard set of bans, as we'd expect to see.
So what is the counter so tiny that we mentioned on the percentage-based damage counters?
Venomancer.
Yep, Venomancer.
Venomancer. That's the answer.
Underlord.
Radiant team
Underlord's
ban.
great too. Reduce his damage, and Arctic Burn is the choice here.
Haven't seen a Wyvern yet in the games we've casted, but this is a hero that you've been spamming quite a bit.
I thought this hero would get more traction.
Why?
In the new
What is it?
patch.
I don't know. What is it about this hero?
They nerf him a little bit, but he's still strong. With the
10
innate,
seconds remaining.
you always get 20% XP on the other heroes whenever you
5
pick up a
seconds
Wisdom rune,
remaining.
and you also get to use your Splinter Blast on your allies right now.
Radiant
So
team ban.
it's more practical in a team fight, and it's easier to push out waves because you used to have to push out waves a lot slower because
Yeah.
you have to leave one creep alive, and now you just use it on your ally creep, so you can always push the waves out. And what else did they change? So you have the
10 seconds remaining.
mana regen facet, or the range. The more
5
range you have, the more
seconds
damage you
remaining.
deal facet. So either you be a damage dealer or you try to heal a little bit of
Team
mana.
ban.
What do you think?
like
Well, we'll see how the
15%.
draft develops right before we make any suggestions.
Well, overall, I think the hero is just much more useful, especially with the Splinter Blast change. And don't forget the ulti, right? So now his ulti is more reliable, minimum 2-second duration. So it's good as just disabling BKB targets, and it's great with Darkseer. It's the good old combo, vacuum into Winter Curse.
Usually when I get Winter
10
Cursed, it's
seconds
normally
remaining.
just with a bunch of Cantonese.
5 seconds remaining.
Nobody knows what's going on, but it's okay.
I think that was I think it was a decent one here. Check out these bans, by the way, out from Enigma Galaxy in this phase. The Underlord and the Slardar Night Pulse, they still get an FBZ hero. And
Slada is definitely an interesting one. Do feel like Tiny is one of the better calls in Slada because you have so much armor. Underlord, I get it, percentage-based damage reduction against Tiny is great.
Sorry, I'm taking a look here at the previous drafts as well. The only FBZ hero that does get a ban is that Brew. So that makes sense. Night Pulse not wanting to play into that. And now maybe Enigma Galaxy thinking again for a Dispel hero. Do they dare and go for the Oracle again in a game like this? Not yet, anyway. They'll instead show the Bat Rider and a Shadow Demon. So they still have Dispels, but not in the laning stage. So this is going to be a little bit of a scary Darkseer in the lane.
Bat Rider is very, very good at kidnapping the Wyvern. You both fly, but you can melt the ice with Firefly. Do a lot of magic damage, so you can pierce the Cold Embrace.
5 seconds remaining.
And it's still a very, very good hero at the moment. I mean, it's annoying that you can't really use the Napalm for vision, so annoying as a support.
Right.
But whatever, you'll get over it. You just need to use Firefly to maybe sometimes deward and use a Courier. It's going to affect your farm efficiency a little bit, but overall I think the hero is still pretty strong in the lane. You secure your core's lane and you get to be a BKB piercing disable in the team fights.
That's right. That's right. Repositioning as well. I mean, you've got plenty of it alongside the Tiny, right? So your high ground defense is also looking fairly strong in that regard. So
it's going to be a bit complicated against the Winter's Curse, but you have to try to play around it.
I was about to say, I actually really like having a Bat Rider with the hero that offers you saves, because then it's like you can actually make sure Lasso is impactful, but maybe not, right? And maybe not against this team with like Curse or like a Lotus. You can't dispel, you need a hard dispel for Lasso. So like, I mean, a Lotus would do for you, but the one I'm thinking of course, is the Cleanse on Shadow Demon would not work as. Feels like we're swapping drafts a little bit here, Winter. Yeah, indeed. Another Clockwork Storm, this time for Night Pulse taking the field as 18th pick now for Enigma.
Is it time for Shadow Fiend? Shadow Fiend against Storm. Shadow Fiend against Wyvern.
Yeah, could be.
I think they need
10
some
seconds remaining.
mixed damage hero that can deal damage through Cold
5
Embrace.
seconds remaining.
Win the lane against the Storm.
I wouldn't mind.
There's also a Dragon Knight in the pool.
Radiant team banned.
No, they're just going to go back to the Lush. I mean, I guess it is mixed damage. Pure and magic.
Yeah, he kind of is. He's mixed damage, but he kind of dumpstered the lane, last game.
On the Storm?
Lash against Storm. Yeah. Not sure if it's just entirely the matchup or just Sumail being Sumail.
Could just be mid-diff is what you're saying?
And he took 2 points in split up, so maybe that's part of the reason why. But Storm, you have to... Actually, you don't have to go close to the creeps, when you have the facet. So you just put your Remnant, and your Remnant is gonna walk or waddle over to the creeps to last hit it. That'll be useful against the Lash with split off.
Agreed. Yeah, and it helps you get the range creeps a lot easier without having to walk into all those spells like you're talking about. Could be the move. Maybe that's why Sumail decided to go into it. Either way, we're going to get to see another Sumail Lash game.
I can't get bored of Lash. Yeah, Lash is always such a fun hero to watch.
Interesting that Night Pulse, I mean, I guess they can't pick Doom. Yeah, fair enough. Because they'd love a hero like Doom. They have a couple Shiva's builders, but I'm always looking at something to stop HP regen as well.
Up of Corrosion, Lifesteal.
Okay, yeah. That was decent into the Tiny.
Anti-Mark, burn all his mana.
Yeah, but it's hard, right? Because now Lush has the innate where he gets mana back anyway, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he has Eternal Shot.
I mean, it could be an option. As the Centaur will
probably
be banned.
Not. Probably not. But Enigma's gonna need to show their offlaner first, so they need okay, again, a frontline tanky boy.
Timbersaw.
No Centaur.
Timbersaw.
Or Timber still in the pool.
FBZ Timber. Yep. Easy. You run down the Wyvern.
10 seconds.
He'll clockwork in
remaining.
his cogs. He's a little. You're annoyed about the clockwork, genuinely speaking. But I think eventually you just do too much damage for clock. I don't know. Timber seems pretty good, honestly. I don't.
I think they need like more setup though, like with some Mars.
Yeah, but I don't like Mars into clock or storm or Wyvern.
Because Mars is good against Wyvern because you lose the vision, right, with the
Oh,
facet, so he
that's
can't
true.
use his
Yeah,
spell
that's
to
really
save.
true. Now, see, I told you, FBZ Timbersaw. It is known, Winter. It is known.
It is known that his Timber will never let his team down.
The only thing that is going to be falling down is
That is the true Winter's Curse.
there's the Winter's Curse. Very true. Yeah, I mean, so not a lot of setup here. It's all up to the supports on Enigma Galaxy as out comes the Lifestealer. So there it is, Winter. Every now and then you and I are correct about a couple of these good old drafts. Is Kami really going to go for Heart of the Battle? I'd love for him to go for Heart of Battle. I want to see that in a pro game. Most people go for the Quick Wit, which is the attack speed on Int. The Heart of Battle reduces your base move speed, but increases it with more allies in a really small AoE, honestly. I think it's like 600 or something. Should be a bigger
Let me
AoE.
see.
It's not that big of an AoE.
900.
Okay,
bro, it's
that's
nine-
better, but they should at least make it like Vlad's or Pipe. Come on.
What, 1200?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have the email, right? You know who to tell.
Yeah. Let me just email the boys at Valve real quick. Yeah, I'll say, hey guys.
Excuse me, sir. You know this Doxia facet, it'll be nice if it's a bigger range.
Everything else, we have crazy Chakram on FBZ, so that's going to be a ton of extra damage output.
Crazy
Chakram. And which one is this Dragon Sight? Which one is this? Is it the mana region you were talking about, or is this the?
No, this is the damage.
Okay.
More range. Dragon Sight, bro. Dragon Lance.
Winter, you know how sometimes you know the answer to a question, but you set up your friend so that they can talk about something? It's kind of like that in that case. This is what I was doing. With the key difference is that you're not my friend.
And what am I to you?
You are casting with me, Winter, as we get
Be
underway.
careful what you say,
game
be careful.
Number 2 between Enigma Galaxy
If you still want nice food on your table, just be careful what you wish
and Night Pulse.
Prepare for battle.
Here we go. Enigma Galaxy up 1-0 after a barn burner of a game 1. This draft, Winter, you giving any advantages to either side here? You liking what either team's throwing down?
for. Night Pulse.
Why's that?
I'm gonna give it to Night Pulse. I like their overall composition a little bit more. I think it's more balanced. They have team fight, they have initiation, they have scaling, they have damage. Whereas Nigma, their tri-core is tiny, Timbersaw, Lash, right? So they don't exactly have a clear team fighting hero. Sure, Lash can become like a big team fighter with the Shadow Demon Shard. You can't die, you kill everything. But it's a lot more harder to execute compared to a Night Pulse. Like you just need Vacuum, Winter's Curse, Storm's gonna ball in, or Clockwork's gonna give vision, It's easy to execute their draft.
Oh, I've blocked Sumail's camp here early as well.
This is why we are not friends anymore. You always ignore me.
No, I think you make a good point. I mean, look, people don't care what I have to say about the draft. I could talk about heroes that weren't even in the game, and people would be like, this is a 2K caster.
You told me Darkseer is your best hero,
Oh,
so
yeah,
that's a
of
Darkseer in the
course.
game.
But Winter, aren't you like 8K now? You're grinding it out. Doesn't matter what I say about this draft. People want to hear what you want to say. And Winter has spoken. We'll see if this is going to be a correct Winter game or a Winter's Curse game. So he's going to go ahead and go for Night Pulse. Are they going to try for FBZ
So
here?
if it becomes Winter's Curse, it means that Night Pulse is going to lose, right? As I said, I like their draft.
That's correct. GH. Here to interrupt, just to stop any more damage from coming through. Classic. This is where the lanes always meet, as they will now go ahead and
Yeah.
TP on back. Wait, what? He TP'd
It's
bottom. Oh, yes, he TP'd bottom, of course.
It's FBZ Timber, gotta harass him before the creeps meet to get the advantage.
Yeah, FBZ is a really strong Timber player. If you ever want to know how to play this hero, I think FBZ, as far as C offlaners go, he's probably one of the best to watch. What else do you have? Let's see. You have Gabby's okay.
WS.
WS, yeah, WS. Very true. Actually, good point. Yeah, he's been popping off as of late, hasn't he?
Yeah, but it's okay. They're not here. We're here to talk about FBZ. We're here to watch his
It's true.
Timbersaw show.
We're here to watch Miracle, Bat Chest, Tiny.
Yeah, let's see if he actually rushes the Shadow Blade. But so far, we've only seen the Shadow Blade rush win.
That's true, and it's been TA 2000, right, going for the Shadow Blade Rush for PSG Quest, and it's looked amazing. Whenever we've casted it in C, I've not been impressed by the Tinies that go for the Echo Saber. It just feels so slow.
Yeah. I think you have to play around it if you're going Echo Saber. You need the correct draft to make it work.
Well, how do you feel about this draft, particularly the timings of like the Storm and I guess the 3 versus 3, right?
Yeah,
Storm, Wyvern,
I think
Claw.
he needs to fight early because Timber and Lash takes up a lot of resource on the map. So I would like to see maybe a null
Julian.
talisman
He might be dead here.
into Shadow
Whoa.
Blade.
Nope, they won't get him. He has taken the push.
It is not
in
the
Cold
end, Richie.
Embrace. It is not the end here. Instead, Vitoon, open wounds on the GH. I think till the end threw that blood grenade just out of range there. I can't quite catch him. So just a bit of saber rattling up top. Eventually won't get any kills. Let's check in mid though, because once again Sumail starting to go very cleanly here already.
Same build, right?
I believe so.
Split off early.
This is where he took the second point in Split Earth. Am I right or no?
Yeah, level 4. He took second point. So he had 2-0-2 the last game at level 4. I mean, Warwick definitely knows what's coming after the last game. I mean, the lane's going to be rough, but it's okay. I just need some help. Sumail's going to probably not do the same thing.
No.
Remember how he died?
Yeah, I don't
He
expect
dove the tier
I think that game probably
in the
would.
middle of in the middle of the towers diving.
That game probably would have looked a little bit different if he didn't end up dying there. Couple of missed CS there on King, but don't worry, he's still nice and far up. Autumn seems really hard. This Bat Rider Winter, it's been banned in most of the games we've casted. This time, Kuro's going to get his hands on the Bat as we are fighting for the 3-minute Wisdoms. Yeah, they're going to Avalanche commit for this. Miracle does manage to get him. John Terror, his mistake there, not using the Battery Assault first. And maybe that's going to be a lethal mistake. At least he has Battery Assault now. Surge, Tree Throne. He does manage to escape. Never mind. He knows best.
Yeah, he still couldn't cut the habit of using cogs and right-clicking to run out. He forgot he can just run
He
out.
can just walk out now. Maybe he didn't want to walk around the cog, though. Perhaps that would have been lethal for him.
Yeah, but anyway, Tiny is doing well this lane. Thanks to the Bat Rider, they are trading resources very, very nicely against the Clock and the Darkseer. Maybe it's time for them to think about going behind the tower and dragging the waves, you know.
Could be. Yeah, just until you... I mean, now you got level 3, though. I mean, it's just too much HP on this Tiny, though, right? I don't think you can kill him, even with 2 Ion Shells.
You'll probably need someone to come through the Twin Gate to help you out. Arctic Burn.
Yeah, that could really help out here. And he is a little bit isolated here, so they'll try. They'll do a decent amount of damage, and he's out of regen, just has the Lotus to play with. You can see Kuro taking a bit of a licking here as well, but he started with 6 tangos, so plenty of regen still here for Miracle, honestly. He'll be just fine.
Yeah, he even he brought more stuff, you know, from the courier. It's always important to send more tangos, you know. And here comes the Arctic Burn.
Yeah,
Wyvern is
they're
here.
gonna go for it. Miracle.
Is this gonna be your end?
He's in cog
Miracle?
gel. The burn. Is he going to be saved here? Yes, he is by GH. The disruption from off screen will only buy him another second, as it's till the end who picks up the first blood on the Miracle. But now, what'll it cost Night Pulse on the run here? Cammy cannot evade the damage of Kuroki, who will in return get a double kill. Okay, move over, Miracle. It's time for K-God to carry.
Time for Kuroki boss to take the position 1.
True.
I mean, he is like playing a hero that can kind of carry the game hard, you know. If you get a couple of kills at the beginning, more levels, you run around and you start solo killing people. Alright, they have some deep wards placed, you know, just in case Darkseer is gonna clear some stacks.
This time, Night Pulse do not have an Oracle to cheat and give them the location of the first power rune. So they're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, just by rotating supports. And right now, Night Pulse, they're not rotating supports mid. GH is currently mid. He doesn't have a TP scroll, so they might try again down bottom for Miracle, losing out on the power runes. In goes Chantry there, catching him easily inside the power cogs. Push this way, that way, burning down Cammy. He's just going to man up and punch him. Punches that boulder in half. Now, Kuro, he's got no support available. GH, no TP. Sumail, he's too busy. They're diving a tier 1 tower. They get the kill actually mid onto Warwick as Kuro is going to die. So I don't know. How do you do that math there, Winter? Who wins out?
Enigma, the mid hero, is more valuable. The mid kill is way more valuable than killing the Tiny and the Bat there.
Even if you kill Tiny a second time?
Tower is under attack.
I think it's actually worse for them to lose the Storm.
Okay.
mid. Now the Storm is not level 6. He's gonna die again if he doesn't get help. He's gonna lose his tower.
So get to level 7. I mean, this tower is just gone. No, there's nothing they can do. Can't even go for a cheeky deny.
Yeah, and now Lesh is free to actually help the Tiny if he deems that it's the right play for him.
Huge level advantage. It's level 5.5.
I mean, you know where I stand, right? When it comes to all the cores in the game, I always say that the mid players are very, very important right now. They are the most important core. The first 10, maybe up to minute 14. You should always give the mid players as much resource as you can.
it's a little.
And now you see, he is very fat and he sees the stack here, and he's gonna be able to steal it.
Well, didn't want to go for the flame break there. Instead, he's going to save it here to potentially defend. His work is up to level 6, makes that initial jump in. Sumail, let's get initiated on, and here's till the end with that move speed slow. Bit off a little bit more than he could chew there, Winter. Second game in a row.
Yeah, he needed actually more heroes today, but on the bright side, he got like half of the stack at least.
Sure, Miracle's here too. Oh, does he have a kill here? The Avatar Warwick gets the zip away just in time. Cammy, he's a bit low. They've already used the Cold Embrace from till the end, so they don't have another one, but in comes Janter, bringing the numbers here. Nightpoles trying to defend as Cammy is going to be sent back up. Kuro, yeah, nice movement there thanks to the flying movement. He is still alive and kiting around Warwick with the kill there as they toss him out. Is this a double kill? No, but just one onto Miracle is good enough. As that was a Cold Embrace onto the Clockwork. Clearly the favorite, Winter, is till the end. Ooh, needs another right click, needs another Shadow Poison, and has it. Sumail rejoining the fight to put more power pressure on.
Is looking for the mountain. The mountain hasn't grown up. He's level 5.
He wants him. In go with the cogs. They push GH back out, and he'll at least steal away the Illusion Rune at minute 8. As Enigma Galaxy, they go deep. They get a couple, I mean, they get a lot of kills. But they lose out on the stack, and they still don't get Sumail involved here in much. As Miracle, the mountain. Okay, jumping in. That's a deep move in from Warwick, but they really want this kill onto him. Trapped inside Coggel. He dies again. Coggel is lethal. They have to shut it down. Too many of the inmates are dying, Winter, but Warwick's going to die in there as well. Now it's the inmates running the place. As Sumail chasing after Janter. And can't chase any farther. There's just too many heroes here. We are brawling so early here. Look, we're not even done. Kuro trying to reach in. No, he can't sneak in between those cogs. Okay, finally we're done. Holy moly. Just madness.
Even FBZ showing up at the tail end. Just in case his teammate needs some moral support, you know. I'm here, guys, I'm here. Just so you know, in the attendance chart, you can take my name.
Yep.
I was here. Late 35 minutes, but I was here.
Oh, that's the Malaysian way anyway.
8 p.m. meeting, show up 8:35.
Hey, boss. Good to see you. Oh, you know. Hero?
Yeah, you know traffic.
Level 6.
The traffic.
And this might be a free kill if you can just get the vision with a lasso. Yeah. Hiding behind the tree did force Kuro to move a little bit to find the vision, but they still have that kill easily.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's what we're gonna see a lot. You know, the Bat Rider dragging the Wyvern into her death. Death on fire.
Is that the true Winter's Curse? What's like a really... Maybe Winter's Curse is tier 5 neutrals drop, and then you try and jump in, you blink initiate, but then you reflect Winter's Curse because they have Mirror Shield, and then you doom your team.
Radiant are scanning.
Is that the real Winter's Curse?
Yeah, that's a very complicated scenario, but yeah.
I can see it happening. FBZ stealing another stack here. He's got crazy Chakram. He's got a lot of damage output, but no, it's okay actually. With Kuro nearby, there's no level 6 either on this Wyvern. He's going to be hit by the Flame Break. Batoon farming the vicinity, but it's a Enigma Galaxy team now bringing reinforcements as out from the smoke comes Sumail. Split Earth this time. It's on the money, and in goes FBZ with the crazy Chakram to follow suit on to till the end as they will dive just underneath his tier 2 tower there to get a second kill. This is a ton of aggression from Enigma Galaxy. Winter, I didn't see this coming from the draft, honestly.
Well, when you're snowballing with Tiny, Bat Rider, Shadow Demon, and Lash, I mean, this is all coming down to the... Oh, hang on a second, Miracle. He's trapped. Oh, actually, he's
No,
not.
he's not trapped, and they'll cancel all the TPs to continue sieging top instead.
Yeah, I mean, this all happened because the Lash got the tower so early. You know, he got the solo kill onto the Storm. Now he's balling out. The Storm is not the one balling out, but
Nope, no, he's not. He really isn't. FBZ is going to just force him away. Sumail, he'll tank it for the wagon. And this is going to be another tier 1 tower taken down.
Top tower has fallen.
I mean, when you have a lead on Bat Rider support with Shadow Demon, I mean, this support just kind of destroy you, you know, when you get a head start and you get more levels. Even one extra point on poison, you're all of a sudden killing heroes without the need of your cores coming over.
Radiant's
That's
bottom
right.
tower is
And compared to last game, we're not going to have like a super early mech out from the Darkseer. I was maybe looking for a little bit more of a team fight advantage. Oh, no, just kidding. The mech is ready. Okay, I thought it was only Soul Ring. So that's something here. You finally have Winter's Curse ready to go.
Yeah, but at the same time, look at your lifestealer. He's naked, you know, he's farming a Radiance.
Yeah, that's
Just after
true.
getting phase boost. I don't know how much I like this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and the Storm at work is so far behind now. He's just not been able to farm safely because of his...
Yeah.
Is it because his tower went down, or is it just because Sumail just bullied him that hard that...
Everything. He didn't get help. Sumil got help. It was GH that came over to the mid lane to gank him, and his supports, they were busy killing off the Tiny. Remember, Tiny and Bat Rider died bot 6 minutes, and then they lost the mid tower.
Right.
I think that was the play that kind of broke the game apart.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Nightpoles, they had this fascination with killing Miracle early on in the game, and it worked. You know, and you can see that they're still now moving to apply a little bit of pressure here as Enigma Galaxy will rotate a few heroes.
Yeah, but think of it like this, right, Richie? If you lose your carry, what is the carry going to do? He's still going to farm, right? Even if the carry is alive, he's still going to be farming. But if your mid hero dies, then he can't really do what he's supposed to do, which is to help the side lanes.
It's true.
So it affects the game a lot more if you think about it that way. Your supports are going to have less room to take XP.
I see what you're saying. How does this impact the core-to-core matchup, though? Because Vatoon is not taking a death. Like, sure, his game is not looking amazing right now, but he's got the Relic. Good progress here towards the Radiance. Like, does this help his game a lot more, or not really?
Yeah, I mean, for sure he's having a decent game, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the moment. Even if you get Radiance, you're going to have to deal with the Bat Rider Lasso, the Shadow Demon Purge. You're not going to be moving a lot, so you're going to have to AFK farm until...
I see what you
I
mean.
think you need, Aghanim's, you're going to need...
He's still going to farm.
What,
Like you said,
SNY?
if your mid laner's off to a good lead, he helps the side lanes. If your carry's off to a good lead, they just farm a bit faster. He's just going to farm. And that doesn't
Yes, precisely.
that doesn't solve the issues, I see. Jantar really likes breaking his way out of cog jail, though.
And do you know what they say? Habits die hard.
That's true.
Bad habits die hard. Old habits
Old
die
habits, yes. Yes, that's very true. Sumail is going to...
hard. I stopped doing that after the third game.
What?
I
Oh, breaking
played
your cogs?
Treat. Yeah.
Okay, 14-minute Wisdom Rune taken. Oh, good curse. They've caught 3. Where's the follow-up, though? Wall into the vacuum, into the hook shot now. Enigma Galaxy, they've got all 5 heroes here as Warwick is going to complete that teleport and finally be able to zip on in. He's going to pull back Kuro now, but they don't really have the damage from Vatoon.
Lifesteal's
He's
on the
been
cliff.
clipped. He needs an infest target. The Academy's going to say, jump in. He says, yes, sir, straight away. Cammy trying to get back into his defensive wall where he was surged, but then got cold embraced. Sumail is in deep. Now he finds himself in cog jail, focused and killed thanks to the Yule Scepter. FBZ, low on HP. He needs to get out as Miracle bailing out of this fight, but Enigma Galaxy, they seem to have gone a bit too deep there as Infest finds that second kill onto FBZ. Nightpoles, they hold on to everyone, get the wisdom, and rebuke the aggression of Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, that was very, very nice spell casting. The curse to start things off on 3 heroes, the hook shot, trapping them, and then the storm and the Darkseer with the mech and the damage from ball lightning coming in. Just enough to out-sustain your Enigma. Enigma right now, they have to try to re-evaluate the team fights, how strong they are. Probably have to try to wait for Sumail to finish Bloodstone. He's not exactly that strong anymore. In the team fights, he can actually die. Shadow Demon can't really save him.
Shot. All right, doesn't quite find the reach that they need for GH, but with the Splinter Blast and the Arctic Burn Curse, well, yep, and there's no way out of this one here for GH. That's the Radiance completed, and like a perfect fight for Nightpoles, right? Because Storm, who is otherwise very limited by his paltry start, he just TPs to the tier 2 tower, and he doesn't have to zip that far to get into the fight and do a ton of damage. So perfect positioning. Good shot calling there from Nightpoles, who realized that, even when you're weak together, we can all be a bit stronger with some support. Winter can't. Isn't that right? Isn't that right?
Yeah, together we strong.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's still not completely out of the woods, right? I'd still say that Enigma Galaxy more or less they control the pace of the game. Oh, as Kuro's going to get a kill there with Miracle. That's the blink.
still
Wow,
very,
Kuro's
very-
farmed.
They're still very potent at finding pickoffs with this lineup. Tiny, Bat Rider. I mean, he did go for a dagger instead of Shadow Blade, so I guess it's gonna allow him to find the Wyvern a lot easier with the dagger, which is a good thing. I think when you're playing into a Winter Wyvern, you have to find her. If you don't find her, Cold Embrace is gonna stop the Tiny from doing anything.
Yeah, that's
in the team
true.
fights.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be killing your own captain, in the process with the curse. You don't want that.
Don't want that. No siree. FBZ now with the blink. So double blink. Like you're talking about this really up-in-your-face aggression. Sumail is going to finish the Kaya. He's got this casual Voodoo Mask before he goes for Eternal Shroud. So, okay. I thought he maybe would have gone. Hold on. We might have a fight here. Kami's a bit out of position. Miracle has Blink Dagger as well. So it's many Blink Daggers now as the Wall of Replica is not going to find the Tiny. Crazy Chakram into the fight as FBZ blinks out. There's no Shadow Blade. More of a, well, he's going to go Shadow Blade next, but kind of a very traditional Tiny build as well, Winter. 3 blinks.
Traditional Blink, Echo Saber, Shadow Blade
Well,
with a Wraith Band. The Wraith Band is not
Blink
traditional,
Echo
I'll tell
Saber
you
is
that.
pretty normal, and Wraith Band I think is not that crazy. If it was a Null Talisman, I'd be like, yeah, okay, now we're, bucking the trends.
What, a modern build with no talisman?
Yeah, I guess that'd be more modern. He decides he doesn't need it. He's got, just 1 mana boost this game, and I guess that's enough for him, as Miracle is going to get out. Enigma Galaxy, they're going to smoke to the bot side of the map, but their wards now giving them the information that the targets are a lot closer to mid.
Yep. I mean, Sumail still he didn't finish the Bloodstone or the Shroud yet.
Right.
He went for Yule's Kaya. So he's gonna be better at killing stuff, So he's gonna rely on the SD to keep him alive.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Now
attack.
clears the wave mid lane. Has an amplified damage rune in the bottle, so I don't know if the smoke is going to go that well for Night Pulse. They're smoking with fresh new drums on the Clockwork. An Infested Storm who
Here we
just
go.
makes the jump on in. GH would have been a wonderful catch. Careful here for the curse. Careful for the curse. No curse yet, but there's the hook shot. They've isolated Sumail from the fight. The Infest Bomb, not enough damage as Sumail still
FBZ.
alive. FBZ in on this fight now. Onto the Wyvern. Try to force them out. It's a 1-for-1, but Sumail's gone down. Amplified damage rune or not. Vitoon does not have an Infest here for some time, Winter. So just playing off this regen from the Armlet. As Cammy gets the kill onto GH. FBZ, good damage here under the fight, but is surrounded by 4 heroes. Nicely timed. Vortex picks up the kill, but Miracle jumps in. Cammy saved by the Cold Embrace now as Miracle, they're going to buy him a bit of time with the Flame Break, but phenomenal team fights yet again from Night Pulse. See them through a 4-for-none trade.
That was so close to being amazing, with the last jump in from Miracle there, getting the stun and the toss, but just not enough damage to finish those heroes off. I mean, the coordination is just maybe not good enough. Maybe if they got their spells at the same time, maybe they could have killed the heroes immediately. But Night Pulse, just showing that they can also team fight very well. Last team fight it wasn't a float. Now we execute again. Didn't even have to use the curse right now.
True.
So just being able to use the Clockwork, hook shot in, Storm jumps in, so it gave them enough vision. And with the Radiance Lifesteal running in, just causing tons and tons of damage,
Burns them all down, and this game off to a fantastic start.
Time to farm if you're Enigma.
All right.
Time to farm.
What are they looking for? Probably a finished Eternal Shroud or Bloodstone, maybe both for Sumail.
Yeah, double Shroud on Timber and Flash.
Miracle needs a little bit more burst, so maybe this...
and then the Shard on the Shadow Demon. Those are going to be very, very key.
I think perhaps...
Hostile, not bad.
Oh, blink forward. They still have a save ready with the curse.
Oh, big curse.
Catching 4 heroes. Say goodbye to Kuroki. The hook shot to follow through. 4 heroes in Cog Jail. Oh no, Winter. No jailbreak today for FBZ. He's trapped inside as Nigma get absolutely destroyed by the Winter's curse.
Radiant's
That wasn't
middle
me, yeah?
tower
That
is
wasn't
under
me that
attack.
you're referring.
So what?
That wasn't me
Radiant's
because
middle tower has fallen.
No, because you said I was cursing.
No,
them,
you're
I
not
said,
cursing them.
I like the dire draft more, so they're
It's
gonna
you
lose
didn't
now.
curse them, Winter. You didn't curse them. It's all coming together. Oh, it's just a terrible fight for Enigma Galaxy now. They are really on the back foot suddenly. You compare this with just 6 minutes ago, Winter. where they were running into the enemy high ground, trying to steal their 14-minute wisdom rune.
You know what? I think at the moment, I think they're just not very good when they have to sit back and farm. You know, they are always just constantly trying to be aggressive and
Miracle.
fight. You know,
He's going to be scouted here. Oh, gets the blink away, but there's not too
no.
many places where he could run. Warwick hot on his tail. There is a TP scroll ready. Can they reach him? Indeed, with the vortex in time. Miracle. Another victim dies inside Cog Jail.
would you like that to have the PA treatment where you kill with the crit and then you have a
It leaves a power
You
cog
know,
behind.
it leaves a knife behind when you kill a hero. I think it's tied to the cosmetic.
Yeah, that's the immortal.
So you
the
should
Arcana.
you should have something for clock.
Yeah, they should put like a little gear on the ground.
a gear.
Yeah, it's his calling card.
So you'll be the first one to buy that cosmetic.
I mean, look, they got me on the Ogre Arcana, so probably. I love Ogre Arcana. I love Rubik Arcana. The Wisp Arcana. Yeah, I mean, look, Winter, the amount of Dota 2 trading cards I have in my inventory, we don't need to talk about it, okay? Yeah, I would probably buy it, all right?
So do you admit you have a problem?
No, it's not a problem. I can stop anytime I want.
Addicted. You're addicted.
I can stop anytime I want, Winter.
Give it to me.
No, because I don't want to.
Excuse me?
No, it's mine. They're
You said you can stop anytime.
Winter, I need all 10 pages of those Riki trading cards. You'll never know when I need them.
Excuses.
I might need them another day.
Trying to stop smoking. I need my secrets because I might need them anytime, you know. I'm not going to give it to you, even though I'm stopping.
Goodness. Well, Winter, state of the game here, up 6K all of a sudden. Quite the turnaround, 22 minutes in for Night Pulse as we do get unpaused very quickly. I mean, what's the path to stabilization here for Enigma Galaxy? Because this game at one point seemed like we were heading in a very dangerous direction for Night Pulse, but this is
Hit creeps.
it creeps.
Yes. Hit creeps. Wait for high ground push. Don't be aggressive. I think Enigma is just always trying to be too aggressive for their own good.
Okay.
A lot of the situations kind of felt like they kind of brought it onto themselves, you know, instead of trying to follow the timings of their lineup where they always feel like they're a lot stronger than they should be.
Yeah. I think a big trouble actually here is the fact that Tiny did go for a blink early on, which is not an item that really helps you farm as much as like an earlier Shadow Blade or something else.
It kind of does.
Yeah, because you can blink between camps. Yeah, but it's...
Look at Anti-Mage, you know, how fast he
Yeah,
farms
because
because
it's
he can
free.
blink.
He doesn't have to pay money for that. If you had to pay 2,200 gold, you might feel different about it. No stats, no attack speed.
Yeah, but I've seen you buying Blink, you know, on Criminal Pain.
So you're saying that Miracle should be watching some of my pubs, huh? I bought Blink on AM too.
I'm just saying you're contradicting yourself, you know. Okay, hold shot.
Kuro, blink out in the nick of time. Although he might not make it out because till the end, it's going to see him. Yeah, solo Winter's Curse here to cancel the TP scroll. No way out now for Kuroki as he's just going to be another 2 HP now for Vitoon, up to 470.
It is not the end, don't worry. There's still the high ground defense. I think Enigma might be able to conjure up something.
Whoa.
Less
High
so
ground
get-
defense. Is it already that bad looking already? They still have tier 2s, Winter. I mean, surely we're not at that stage yet.
Let me ask you, how are they going to fight outside of the base right now against this Lifestealer, Aegis Storm? I'm not even going to include the Whisper of the Dread and the DD, or the Amplify damage on the Storm.
Divide and conquer. Use these blink daggers, these shadow blades, to pick off one of the cores, ideally the Wyvern, who has been a big thorn in your side. Kite out the Vac wall, and then take the team fight elsewhere with your repositioning.
10 points for Richie Garcia.
That's what I would say. But it starts with a pickoff. I mean, it's the only way. And I think, to your point, it's a lot easier to do that on high ground, especially when you do have a blink tossback available. But that's just not effective against a Storm. And honestly, it's scary against the Darkseer and the Curse and the Clockwork. I don't know if like you're getting a blink tossback because it's just too predictable. I'd rather see them do this, like hold a position somewhere on the map and try and fight underneath a ward and catch them off guard. Into Aegis? I don't know. I don't like that math, to be honest. But somewhere else, maybe that's better.
Vision.
Yeah.
They need to fight somewhere that gives them a good advantage. a good terrain. You know, ideally they are waiting on high
Has
ground.
been killed.
But you know, vacuum Winter's Curse is gonna be hard.
Being-
Even the power cogs, you know, vacuum into the cogs can be very,
Yeah,
very
honestly,
problematic.
I think really the big issue is they need to have vision on Wyvern. That's how it starts. Either Till the End has a positioning mistake, which he's been pretty on point this game, we have to say, or you get up a ward that they're not expecting and you take a fight around the cliff with this is dangerous, Warwick. He just sees Miracle. He doesn't have detection though. Does not have detection, Winter. He's just going to have to continue walking here. Hook shot misses. Miracle still half duration now on the Shadow Blade. I think he makes it out alive. Yeah, he's just going to TP. It's just
I mean, they're even stealing the Tormentor under their nose and TPing out. Holy crap, these guys are
nice
posing.
play. Nice play. And you know what?
Crazy play.
Time
You know,
burned from
Richie.
Aegis. Space created. The items will continue stacking on. This is what you needed. There's one Eternal Shroud finish now for Sumail. You talked about that earlier. And the second one's done for FBZ. Okay. That step one checked off, Winter. What's the next step now for the Nigma recovery plan?
Item-wise, AC on Tiny. AC Daedalus. Agonims. That's like another 15 minutes of farm.
Big zip in. Big zip in. Warwick just straight into the triangle. He's found Kuroki. Should be a really easy kill here. The Force Staff does make things slightly more difficult as Warwick doesn't have enough mana to jump on down. But Kami, he reaches over with that big old vacuum Kuro. Again, another +2, 550 now. As Johnson does a good job here to keep GH at bay. But before
Space. Look at the creeps. They're all gone. Kuro is just a bait. Richie.
Kuro is a bait. All the creeps are pushed out now.
Dire's top tower is under
Now what?
attack.
Well, Aegis
They're gonna
is
force high ground.
reclaimed. Vatoon seems
Scotty
pretty
will get
confident
life
here, though. He's just going to go ahead and walk on up. Walks out of that chakram as FBZ. Doing a little bit more damage with that Blink Dagger.
He's very, very strong with the Scotty.
Radiant's middle
Now there's
tower is
another
under
way of
attack.
reducing the heal for the Lash. If he gets... actually, he doesn't have the Bloodstone. He just has the Voodoo Mask.
So not full blood tonight. It's the next item here for Sumail. Oh, hold on, but they've caught Miracle. Miracle on the wrong side of the map here, my friend. Trapped inside the wall, going nowhere. Vacuum this way, that way, and killed by Kami. Okay, dead for a full minute now. As till the end, he's looking for a victim. They see GH, who uses the disruption aggressively. Didn't see the storm incoming, and that'll be the cost of his life. 2 dead, 3 versus 5. Night Pulse will be able to regain control of these waves of the map.
This is looking like it's going to get out of control soon with the Tiny dying now. Your waves are going to be in front of your tower. No buyback. Feels like they're going to have to give up one lane of Rex here. Not sure if the Lash can do this all on his
I
own.
don't think so. I think he needs Bloodstone, but he's being pulled back to just continue to defend. Does have the Shard, which makes things a lot easier at least, as Johns are threatening to go in with the hook shot here. We'll keep our eyes on him. 10 seconds.
He kind of just needs to wait at the moment. Just wait for them to go onto BT. On
So
the
it's so hard. I mean, with the pipe barrier, I just don't see this happening. Okay, they're going to try, though. Hook shot in with the vacuum wall, pulling him back. Warwick immediately in. They kill off Kuroki as inside of Cogjail, Sumail still finds a stun there on the Split Earth, allows FBZ to jump in, but Warwick, he's got the Infest. He's safe and sound now, trying to escape. Can they pull down this Wyvern fast enough? Indeed they can, but they're going to initiate back on a Miracle. They have the dust to see him. GH back alive again. And there's a buyback up from Night Pulse. They have the outpost, so he's in soon. The Cog pushback on the Miracle. He's dusted. He has no way out. He's dead. FBZ leaping on the side with the flamethrower. Doesn't have buyback here. This could just be the game at this rate. Winter has Warwick up on the high ground. Set up to the Winter's Curse now. Vatude laid into Leshrek as Nigma Galaxy falling in game 2. The counterplay, the aggression. Night Pulse in their element, chasing now after FBZ, who's just able to escape, but that's 4 heroes dead. The mid lane of Barracks, they're all for the taking now for Night Pulse as they have cracked open this game number 2.
Middle barracks are under attack.
What an initiation there, you know, by Night Pulse. They're just finding the right jump, even though they started with Enigma started the lasso onto the lifesteal, but the hook shot and the vacuum kind of making it so awkward for Enigma to follow up on the lasso initiation and just couldn't kill the lifesteal. You know, once you can't kill him, he pops the rage, he pops his infest. That's
it, and that's it. Nigma Galaxy now staring down the threat of another Rax being taken. Warwick jumps in, just wanted to force out FBZ from this fight. Does need to be a bit careful of his mana reserve. He's up to 25 galvanized charges, actually. He's doing just fine here as far as the mana regen goes. He'll be back safe and sound. The Nightpole's content to continue farming, get their next items. I think Roche is going to be next on the ticket.
It's going to be very, very tough here. I think they have to actually contest the Roche. They can't afford to. Some games you would say like, oh, just wait in the high ground and whatever, you can't really go out. But this game, I think if you just give the Lifestealer and Aegis, you're just going to lose anyway. So you have to try and fight outside before he gets the Aegis.
Sumail would love to get this Bloodstone online. I think it'd make a huge difference because right now, Winter, I don't think he can't stand up.
He's so poor,
What happened?
So rich,
remember when this storm was like almost being overtaken by Kuroki?
And now, it's like it's another game of Flash.
Yeah. FBZ, his smoke will break. Vitoon not able to cancel the Blink Dagger in time with the Radiance. Enigma Galaxy, they really want to hold this area, keep control over this upcoming Roche fight, which could be up already. It's still another 40 seconds. Kuro, he's scouted underneath the Rocket Flare. They pull him in with the Vortex, cancel his TP out. You're without him now, Warwick. Looking for more here, continuing to zip around the fight, but Enigma, they've been routed, forced to give up this defensive position, and that is going to be Roche all but secure, I think, on this attempt as soon as he respawns, that is.
Well, at least they didn't lose any important hero, but still, if they don't contest the Roche, I think it's going to be so difficult to hold on to your base.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, at this point, there's really not much they can do, I mean, they're kind of lucky that Roche is not alive yet, but still don't see what else can they do.
They might get another shot at this. They do infest. Okay, it's an infest from mid. I didn't realize we were fighting. Janter trying to TP out. Do they have a Vortex in time? They do! Miracle! Caught and killed after he finds a pick off. Good TP in there. As Night Pulse respond and take down that Tiny again. 3, 8, and 8 on the carry Tiny performance here.
Yeah, he was just trying to do whatever he can to buy time, but unfortunately just not working out. I mean, he got the kill, but it wasn't worth it to trade his life for it. Now Roche is up. B team is going to finish the Roche. He's going to get the Aegis. They're going to have the banner. I mean, it's going to be really, really difficult to stop this push. They're going to have to rely on buybacks. I mean, they kind of have the one on Bear Rider and one on Shadow Demon. I think that's not going to cut it.
No. I assume that means Sumail is buying out for this Bloodstone, right? Does he have it up yet? Not yet. He's close. He's so close, though.
It's going to be hard, They have to try to use the lasso to... I think they can't lasso the Lifestealer. They have to lasso the Wyvern or someone else. I think Wyvern is probably the only one you can lasso, actually, the more I think about it.
Winter, your dog's so sad that Nigma are losing this game. He was so happy in the last teamfight last game. Did he remembers the TI7 days?
No, they just said dinner is not on the table yet.
Maybe they should jump into this game and
Dire are scanning.
And eat what?
this Tiny some more. I don't know, bro. Not having a good game here, Miracle, unfortunately. You gotta call it how you see it, Tough game here for the carry Tiny, getting involved early, taking some early deaths now as Vitoon does use this rage early on. Mid lane, the blink out, FBZ trying to go around the side. Vitoon will close the door from behind, but he uses that Ogre Seal Totem to get up to the high ground safely. Vitoon taking a ton of damage here as that's Kuro. Oh no, they canceled the lasso instantly with that Lotus Orb. Vitoon looking worse for it, but he jumps into Sumail. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Kuro and the Wyvern are down, but it's the Wyvern without buyback here. Speaking of buyback, Kuro's back in as well as Nigma looking to hold, looking to try and remove the Aegis, looking to try and still close out this game. 2-0 as FBZ jumps in a second time. The stun onto Vitoon. It will connect, but he is so tanky now as he turns back onto Sumail, who has Bloodstone on cooldown for 20 seconds. He's getting ran down as Miracle doing a phenomenal job of keeping them out of this fight. FBZ, worse for wear, trapped in the corner, nowhere else to go. Blinks of avoiding Vitoon somehow, but Miracle, somehow he's gone even deeper here. And speaking of deep, there's a Lifestealer deep inside of him. Vitoon with the kill onto Miracle. FBZ can only watch as the Tiny tumbles for the 9th time this game. Hook shot in. Jaunter perfectly connecting on the cogs of Sumail, ready to go for a second round, trying to repel these heroes off the high ground. Jaunter dies as Vitoon getting kited around here a little bit. Back onto Kuroki, who's going to dive for a second time. That's a dieback for him. FBZ with a huge jump in, though. Takes down Cammy. Do they have the damage for him? He missed the Timber Chain. Winter, he missed the Timber Chain. He doesn't have another for a second, but GH here in time for the save. Can they get him out of trouble? It seems like yes, but Batoon infested inside of him. Rides along for the duration of the Timber Chain and finds the kill. They buy back on FBZ. They need to get a kill on Batoon. They haven't managed that yet. Here have Nigma. Despite a somewhat successful high ground hold, it's been costly, but they live to fight another day.
Yeah, that was a fight where they found the Wyvern first, you know. If they can actually find till the end, before the fight starts, it's always going to still give them a chance, you know, in the team fight once you take out the Winter's Curse from the arsenal of Night Pulse. V-Tune still kind of needs the Wyvern to be in the team fights, you know, for him to be able to right-click and kill more heroes.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
And there's still hope.
There's still hope.
Rex is still intact.
Look how big of a difference Bloodstone makes, honestly. Sumail on his Lesh able to stand his ground, deal 10,000 damage in the fight. FBZ.
Yeah, the Lifestealer needs to right-click him so he reduces some of
the Scotty,
in
right?
the team fight. Yeah, Scotty.
Hello, little courier. What are you bringing this Demon Edge over for? Part of the Daedalus, soon to be completed, but still a bit shy on Gold Winter. As bot lane has been defended, it did cost quite a few buybacks, and well, they didn't get Aegis. Only one hero in the game with buyback at the moment. That is Jaunter. It's more Janter. It's not really Jaunter. Jaunter is with a U. It means something else.
It's a janitor.
Not quite. Not quite, I would say. He is occasionally cleaning up, though. Especially that hook shot was, I think, a beauty after the Winter's Curse mid. But we've got a couple more items here now. Ag Scepter for the Winter Wyvern sent out every single auto attack, reapplies the Arctic Burn debuff. Vatoon has a Daedalus, but it's currently in the backpack. That's scary. He's already doing a lot of damage, and he's just got so much sustain, so... Sumail, there's plenty of damage for him. That armlet active, he's so tanky, Winter. They need to be able to boot him off the high ground, but it's so scary without having any of the buybacks.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Sumail also has a blink. I believe he's bought out for the blink after that fight, if I'm not mistaken, making it team 4 blinks. But nothing to stop Vatoon from just taking down these structures. As there's the jump in, the silence now onto Sumail. Sumail getting caught here, saved by the disruption of GH. He still has a Yule Scepter, and he's doing a lot of damage inside that disruption. The stun finds at least Vatoon as they do catch the Wyvern, dragging her back. Miracle in position. They put down the Wyvern. No buyback, but Vatoon still inside the base. Hookshot not on the money as Miracle with a huge avalanche onto 3. Another auto attack there for the Clockwork. Vatoon trying to TP out. He's going to be able to escape, but now it's Night Pulse on the run as Kuro, having already used the lasso, just giving them the vision as Nigma. They've lost the barracks, but they're not leaving. You go without at least some blood here. They take down the Darkseer. It's a costly push, Winter, but Night Pulse, they still get the top lane of barracks.
Yeah, that was again a fight, you know, well done, you know, finding the Wyvern again. Like if you get the Wyvern first, it's gonna give you like a huge window to win the team fights, you know, like Tiny coming in at the right time, getting like the splash damage on the 3 heroes, just dealing a ton of damage on the Night Pulse heroes.
And the dogs are barking again, everyone. Happy that Nigma, they hold. It's costly, but they're not out of it yet. Still a close game, but Winter, my concern is quite literally, what stops Night Pulse from kind of just doing the same sort of siege they did down bottom? It's even easier now with this extra 1.5 second rage duration on Vatoon's level 25 talent. It's a scary situation for Nigma to be in. Any more items coming online here? Take a look at... Yeah, it's already a Hyperstone, so that AC soon to be completed. Again, 5 blinks. This is Team Nigma Galaxy Blink. There's Warwick. Warwick does find FBZ here. FBZ, does he have a way out of this one? Vatoon, plenty of damage, lots of slows. Arctic Burn now being applied as FBZ. Big old Timber Chain, but Warwick, yeah, he's got the reach for you. A dieback for him. And that might be costly. Miracle, just cutting the waves. Oh, he's just...
Yeah, he's gonna have to delay for like a minute. Not sure if he can actually do that. There's a wave in front of the tower, and there's creeps in the base right now in the mid lane.
Platoon. Okay, does reflect the disruption there. Now they know where he's at. GH, he's got buyback, so he can afford to die. Sumal, on the other hand, does not have buyback. Winter, he's 1,000 gold short, is being controlled by the team. Needs some assistance. GH, we need a hero right now. We need anything, but Sumal, he's gonna die by himself. There's Kuro now from behind with Miracle opening up this fight, trying to take down the Wyvern, but no, the curse, Winter, in time and not out from you. It's the curse onto Nigma Galaxy, which are going to condemn them to a Game 3, as Kuroki's going to call it. Nightpulse fight back, get themselves into a Game 3 scenario for the second time versus Nigma Galaxy.
What a game. Like, kind of looked like they might have a chance to come back then, winning that couple of last team fights by finding the Wyvern first, but Nightpulse just able to realize that's the problem and just make sure that they get the jump first with the Storm or the Clockwork, and just made it very easy for Wyvern to get a good curse off in the team fight. As long as he actually can do that, or at least stay behind, just wait for the Tiny to show up, make sure the Tiny doesn't blow his teammate up, then the team fights are going to be straightforward for Nightpulse.
Absolutely. Straightforward, and eventually towards the end, just very cleanly executed, knowing their advantage, knowing their position, and pushing it for the win, which takes us to our second break of the series, folks. That's right, another 1-1, as Nigma and Nightpulse cannot be decided in only 2 games. More Dota for us, for the fans, as we are going to go to a short break. But when we resume, we will see if it's going to be Nigma or Nightpulse moving on to play Quest for that last qualification slot in the MENA Quals. We'll see you soon.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh.
So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm yes,
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug.
unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our game number 3 for the EWC closed qualifiers. That's the Riyadh Masters closed qualifiers. For the MENA region, we have Enigma Galaxy now going to game number 3, Winter, against Night Poles. Night Poles with a very impressive game there, and by all means, what is a very even series. I mean, we could have very well had a 2-0 had a couple of team fights gone differently and a little bit better for Night Poles in game 1. Based on what you've seen so far, just from today in these two teams, Winter, who do you think has, like, who's in, I mean, I guess it depends on the draft, but like, which team do you think is just going to take it towards the end, just off of the two games we've seen?
I don't know. They're both very volatile, in the game. They make good plays, they make big mistakes after a big play, and so it's hard to tell, It's going to be very chaotic.
That's true. I mean, that's just how we like it, though, isn't it? As already our last draft of this series is underway. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump in and see what we have here. Night Pulse. I believe it's Enigma who won the toss. Of course, we did retoss for game 3. They chose first pick again. Yes, Night Pulse will instead counter with the last pick on this Radiant side. Very similar bans, Winter. I don't expect to see anything too crazy. Maybe a storm ban? Maybe we'll see a storm ban? Is it a storm problem?
No, it's a team problem.
10 seconds remaining.
Very dire, prognosis there, Doc, is maybe this will fix things. Enigma Galaxy do get their hands on the Brewmaster. Previously, they first picked, their carries, right? So it was Tiny game 2. I forgot what their first pick was game 1. But usually Night Pulse have banned the Brew, so this time FBZ will be unleashed.
Was it Bat Rider?
5 seconds
Oh no,
remaining.
Bat Rider was... I mean, they have more team fight. I mean, the last game when they had the Timber, Leshrac, and Tiny Tricore, they kind of lack a lot of team fight. I mean, it's good when your team is snowballing the early game and you're kind of just running at the enemy. But when it comes to like having to take actual team fights, their lineup just couldn't really match up to what Night Pulse had the last game with the Darkseer and Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so just for some information, very first game 1, right, compared to the second game 1, in the first draft that we had, Night Pulse had the very first ban in the draft, and they actually took out the... They took out the Brew. In response, it was a Clockwork first pick from Enigma Galaxy after the opening Spirit Breaker. So here we have swapped, right? Enigma Galaxy have first pick. Night Pulse only had 3 bans. They don't ban the Brew, and, well, here it is.
I don't think it's exactly that strong, the hero right now. It's probably just something that they like to run. It works well for them. Because if you look at all the games they've played so far, I think they have a very distinct strategy where the 2 cores, they're 1 and 2 for Enigma, kind of like to play heroes that they feel like they want to play, And sometimes it means that the draft needs to be fixed on the other roles, The other roles need to kind of fill up the gaps left by the 2 cores. Sometimes their heroes are not really the best together. They don't have team fight or they don't have catch, and you kind of need a offlaner that kind of balance everything out. And Brewmaster is a strong team fighter. He has some catch, some disable in the team fight, and he's also like a pretty decent laner if your supports are hugging the mid laner a lot, and you leave him alone after you give him some levels. I think it's pretty hard to kill.
That's right.
And once he gets level 6, he's gonna have instant impact in the game.
I believe there's a small change, which I don't know if is going to be too noteworthy, but I'll bring it up because I think it's important for the lane. And that is the Cinder Brew change, where before any spell damage would ignite the Cinder Brew, and that has been changed to only spells that have magic damage type will ignite. I don't think this is really that impactful because a lot of times it'd be like a Phoenix, a Skywrath, a Rubik, right, who are all magic damage anyway. But, you know, just bringing that up for the sake of completion here does kind of condition your position 4 pick. So I wonder what they are going to consider.
I mean, you're definitely not going to pick a PA position 4 to ignite the Cinder Brew now.
That's true. I mean, that's what I've been doing, Winter, not going to lie. Or a Weaver, you know, with the Beatles. Not bad.
That's why I stay away from you.
Well, you can't if we're going to be soul binded together now, Winter, for the rest of these qualifiers, as out comes the Grimstroke from Night Pulse. Nothing really to combo with it, and it's a support opening from Night Pulse. How do you feel about this when teams just kind of open with their
10
supports?
seconds remaining.
They've got last pick, right? So
I mean,
5
it's still.
seconds
I think it's
remaining.
not very ideal, but I mean, obviously they are kind of waiting to see what other heroes that they pick before they decide their course. I do feel like when you open your dual support like this, it kind of gives like heroes like what does come to my mind right now, like something like a Naga, because Clock and Grimstroke doesn't really do well against Naga.
oh, quick
I
on
mean,
the
you
draw
can
there.
clear the illusions with the Stroke of Fate in the lane, but I think it can be problematic. Just trying to think on top of my head what course I want right away. Maybe Naga's not the best against Grimstroke. It's good against Clock, but not so good against Grim.
Yeah, we've seen a Naga game 1 for Miracle, right? Ended up working out for them, even though if it got a little bit hairy. But that's something they could run. Are we going to see 3 games in a row of Sumail Lesh? Do you want to see him on something else? For me, his lanes, I mean, just looking at the 2 games, it hasn't been a problem at all.
He should be playing the Storm instead of the Lash.
I mean, dude, you're telling me that'd be pretty pog. I'll tell you what, Winter, the only reason I am casting Dota, the only reason I'm in KL from Chicago, so quite the move, 30-hour flight, is because I watched a little tournament at the time with some of my friends called TI5. And this kid comes out after bodying everyone with Storm Spirit, wearing a neck pillow on stage, and I was like, damn, this game is cool. And here I am now after all these years, so it'd be pretty cool. I don't know if we're going to see it, though. That Shaman pick, having a Hex into tons of lockdown and then the Grave to save. Are these? It's not very inviting for a Storm, is it?
10
Stezo a
seconds
mid hero?
remaining.
He could be. He's sometimes more of an off than mid, I believe, from the stats I've seen. Overwhelmingly, he's a support, but it's doable. It's doable. As here's the Underlord. This has been banned against them a few times, actually. In fact, in both games, Nigma have moved to ban out the Underlord. This time they'll get their hands on it. And the Jug also contested in game 1. It was banned 19th. That's in the last phase
5
by
seconds
Night Pulse.
remaining.
It's a very strong lane. Jug plus, I guess if it's a Grim, it should be a Grim. Because Grim with Underlord kind of feels weird. Then you want Clockwork with Underlord, Grim and Juggernaut, so you can actually get kills in the lane with the spin.
Winter, I hate to push you to the new topic, but just because I'm wondering, what will Nigma prioritize here? The mid or the carry pick on 18? It's a very powerful pick. What do you want them to prioritize?
I think the carry. You see the Jug, and you see your off-lane opponent. It's an Underlord. So I think you pick your carry here.
No, they're going to go for the FBZ Timber. Wait a second, what?
Team ban.
I thought this was an FBZ Brew.
It's a mid Timber, I guess.
Okay. Huh, I didn't see that coming.
I think they just wanted Timber into the Underlord. Because you need
Right.
something that can actually cut through the Underlord. He's so tanky, right? And if
10
you can't
seconds remaining.
push towers with Shaman because the Underlord is defending and you can't kill him, then it's going to create a
5
huge problem.
seconds
So
remaining.
Timber is kind of designed to solve that problem for them.
And I suppose they didn't want to
Radiant
they didn't want to
team
fear the
ban.
Timber getting banned in this last phase. I would have been surprised, honestly, if Night Pulse banned Timber if they picked a carry, but I guess they didn't know what their other pick was going to be. Maybe they wanted to get a couple more bans out. No Storm, sadness. He's going to be banned out by Nigma.
Yeah, maybe they just feel like there's no replacement for this mid
seconds
hero.
remaining.
So they decided to pick the Timber first, and there's a couple of options for them for the
5
carry. So
seconds
even if
remaining.
Night Pulse goes through 2 bans, they can still find a decent enough replacement. I mean, against Juggernaut and Underlord, Ursa comes to mind, but there's no Ursa, there's no Troll.
Dire team
So
ban.
Monkey King, I guess.
Yeah, banned.
Okay, there
Yeah.
goes Monkey King. No more Monkey King.
Carry,
So
carry Slaughter.
Oh no, against Jog.
I'm just thinking of other.
Fishman. I think Fishman.
Yeah,
The
stop.
other fish, not the big fish, the small
Oh,
fish.
the small fish.
Small fish is good
5
against Juggernaut.
seconds remaining.
Good against Underlord.
Wait, hold on. No, you definitely want small fish because I was gonna make a joke about how Naga's got a very slim model. Whenever I would cast with all
No Naga into Underlord.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Oh, the Sven instead.
Okay, Sven, you have armor against Juggernaut. Not bad. It buffs your team, but he kind of struggles against Underlord. I think in the game, yeah, in the lane especially. I think Underlord's gonna have a pretty
10
good time
seconds
here.
remaining.
It's Sven plus Dazzle.
5
I guess
seconds
Sven plus
remaining.
Dazzle might be a strong enough lane against Underlord. So Clockwork Underlord. If the lane is Clockwork Underlord, Grim Juggernaut. Okay, Dazzle Sven can actually do well against Clock Underlord. They have to pull creep waves, and you're not exactly gonna want to pull against a Dazzle Poison Touch. You're
Yeah.
gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be tricky. This is a lot, especially with, I think, almost all of the dazzles, including the support dazzles that I've seen, are going for the, I forgot what it is. It's like poison something. It's the one where every 4 attacks you get another poison touch to proc. And that has been the choice even on the support dazzles. The overheal just hasn't really been so popular, as it will be
You
a
now
last
select
pick
your
puck.
heroes.
So a hero that shouldn't really be in too much danger to this mid timber, I would think. Can just kind of keep its range, but doesn't also really threaten the timber. I will say it matches the rotations of timber very well because of the coil. So that is something here for Warwick. Who,
It's also designed for catching the backline because you're dealing with Dazzle plus Shadow Shaman. If you don't kill them, they're gonna cast their spells again and again, and you're not gonna have fun, you know. So Puck, I think it's it's an excellent choice here to deal with the Shaman, the Dazzle. Not the best Inkswell target, but yeah, you can call and set up for your Juggernaut to go in with Inkswell.
that's true. I mean, Clock's not a bad one. I think Inkswell this game is going to be. You're right, not really so great. I mean, what you have spin Inkswell, or did they remove that? Can you no longer Inkswell magic immune targets? Remember that was an interaction. Like that's how they nerfed to Grimstroke at the very beginning when he was too strong with Jug.
Pretty sure you can still do it.
Okay.
No,
Because you remember that, right? I'm not crazy. Like before, if you spawn as Jug.
no,
you would-
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, so you have, I think, a decent combo in the lane, and then I think ultimately it's going to be for the Dispel and the save. Save against what, though? I guess save against the Hex is really good this game. Big nerfs, by the way, to the Brewmaster. So even though FPZ is picking it, he is a hero specialist on this. The hero got actually some pretty sizable nerfs, mostly to the Storm Panda, actually. Got hit the hardest. The cooldown is now massive on the, what is it, Cyclone, right? I think is the ability name. And the Wind Run talent. Is it called Wind Run? But those talents, cooldowns.
Windwalk.
Windwalk, thank you. Not Wind Run. How dare I? Those actually got nerfed really hard. So,
Do you know the difference between walking and running?
well, honestly, it's hard to say because he still runs so fast. I'm just saying, if there was a hall monitor in Dota, he would not be able to wind walk past that hero, okay? He wouldn't be able to wind walk past the hall monitor. What do you call hall monitors here? You call them prefects, right? Were you a hall monitor, Winter? Were you a prefect?
I tried to, but I failed.
Is it because you couldn't tie a tie?
I know, because I was always late.
Well, that explains a lot. Oh, goodness. Here we are. My polls, they've got the high ground here. Because I was always late.
Why does that crack you out? I thought you knew I was always late.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. Is it because you were too busy going to the CC? They had the special 1 ringgit, 8 hours.
Promotion, you know?
The
Oh, you
promo.
know about the one ringgit promotion?
Yeah, of course, on the weekdays. They knew what they were doing.
If you take the 12-hour package, which I always do, it comes down to 80 cents an hour.
Not bad. Not bad at all here. At that point, you're best taking that much. Oh, FPZ. Oh, he is going to go up to the high ground. Battery Salt level 1. You don't always see that as he rolls out the barrel. That'll slow Janter as he gets ignited by the, what is this called? Forked Lightning of Shaman. Going back to Winter's Dota 1 days.
Ether Shock, please. Okay, so they have 2 wards right now. on the right side, one in the river, one in the ancients area. So they block. Okay, they block the ancients area, so they don't want them to stack for the spend. It's early on.
Or the timber, maybe? Do you want to maybe take stacks of timber early?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Could be either.
it's always nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you see teams just do this a lot nowadays in the early game, especially when you're playing into Keeper of the Light. You see the camps being blocked.
Yeah, there's that Ignite being put to work again. Having no problems with it there. Jantar getting run out of the lane. What's this one called again? Oh, he did go for the Nathal Boon. Okay. So he has Overheal. And I have a sneaking suspicion, I didn't test it, but I have a sneaking suspicion this actually might kind of be OP once, because Grave, you overheal. You can overheal a ton on Grave, depending on how much HP they're missing. So I'm wondering if this is secretly very strong.
It's kind of like the Bloodseeker, Aghanim's?
Yes, exactly. Although that also got reworked, I read.
Alright, Janta's gonna try to pull. He's gonna avoid the poison touch here. But Kuro has the camp here, so he's gonna
Oh, yeah. He caught
keep
the range creep.
Yeah, but still, you know,
Oh,
you got
hold
the
on.
3 melee creeps.
Can he get it? Yeah, he should have this easy. Nice. Okay, so he still gets the XP. You always say the first couple are really important, right?
Yeah, I mean, the first few is gonna decide whether you get levels, level 3 especially faster than the other guy, and you can bully the other guy. But now he has to run away from this Dazzle.
Okay, well, let's see how he does with the Vision. Vision's going to be the tricky part here. Yeah, so far, pretty good. Oof.
Plant the tree.
He has to, I think. Okay, he's got Jantar coming over now. Oh, maybe they can actually turn and kill him. Oh, Kuro. Maybe bit off a bit more than he could chew. Slowed to a crawl by this blood grenade. Yeah, and he was going to go for first blood.
I was so focused on him keeping the poison touch refresh, and I didn't even notice the clockwork walking across.
Honestly, that's how I tie a lot as well. So it's reassuring that a TI winner, sometimes the same thing happens, okay? He's human too, you know? It's so hard, you know, that it's like the Mount Olympus, these TI winners. Ooh, Warwick, nice score. Your snipe down as Sumail.
And top lane Kami, he's dead. I guess he has to just last hit as much as he can before he goes down. Bullet grenade, poison touch.
That's too strong. I mean, even if Kuro still is only level 1 here, which might be slightly troublesome, so is Jantar, who once again has a creep wave. This might get intercepted, though. Creeps love attacking other creeps, so he's going to lose out on the ranged creep. Again, just fine. Not too big of a deal. What do you feel about Juggernaut in this patch? He's very much a hero that is traditionally, he's always been considered a jack of all trades, you know, master of none. Do you kind of still feel the same way about him? Are you a little bit more inspired by last patch's blade spin, right? Which now with the more attack speed you have, the more damage you do?
But I would like to talk about the strong dispel. I think that's what enabled the hero. Like having the strong dispel at the end of the spin.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Before you can always catch him when he's spinning. Just need to apply your stun, your hex, whatever during the blade flurry, and he's gonna get disabled.
Right, yeah, I mean, that's true, right? With the debuff immunity changes. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, well, here he goes on a GH. You can Inkswell and spin. And, well, we'll see if it's a kill because of the Lotus being fed to GH. Blood grenade thrown, ticking down underneath the tower. Oh my god. Yep. Classic. Everyone knows Shaman always turns into a chicken and denies death as he's looking to turn now. Find the Ignite onto till the end. He's going to be zoned away by Batoon. The Cluster Cluck Winter.
Foul play.
Foul play.
It is the foul play.
Yep. God, I love this one. This one's so funny. This is
Is this by far the better one? The facet?
honestly, I don't even know what his other facet is. Oh, it's Big Snake. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It's better.
the singular serpent ward.
Yeah, Big Snake. Big Snack. You don't want to step on that snack, you know? You need to call KKM when you see that Biawak in your lane. Miracle top lane. He's in trouble. Oh, okay. Be nice heal coming through. And of course, Weave is returned. So he gets a little bit more of that bonus armor on top of the Warcry buff. Hard to take him down now.
His Underlord is actually not having as good as time as I expected. Guess the Dazzle plus Sven lane just proving to kick them out, kick all the melee heroes out of the lane pretty easily.
I will say, I don't think you should be able to hex yourself. I think that seems too strong. Being able to hex yourself, like, and getting rid of, like, Gale, like, that just seems ridiculous. I think you should hex your teammates, that's fine. But certainly not yourself.
Yeah, but the hero hasn't seen play, you know, for God knows how long.
Yeah, that doesn't mean this is the way.
A step at a time, you know.
Yeah.
You give him a big way, and then you slowly take it away.
Yeah, well, there's the
See
stun.
how much he needs.
I don't see anyone ever go, by the way, for the Stroke of Fate one. Bit slow there on Roll Out the Barrel, as Vatoon has already utilized the spin. GH at a safe distance, throws the Blood Grenade. FBZ focusing onto that healing totem. And now Vatoon sneaks through the creep wave, trying to run a bit farther, and he's going to be safe and sound. Man, if he'd be dead if he didn't have those phase boots. But he's just fine.
Yeah, they should. They also should have like waited for a longer duration before they release the stun on it as well.
Yeah, I think he was afraid he was going to get away. They're going to go again, though. Spin to win now as FBZ being ran down. I don't believe he's got a way out of this one, and Warwick's going to just TP in to secure the kill anyway. GH was on his way home to regen, didn't have any HP or mana.
Yeah, good kill though. They needed to relieve some of the pressure from the Brewmaster there. Juggernaut definitely didn't feel comfortable in the lane, and now he's gonna get the kill, pick up the 6-minute Lotus.
So nice.
He's gonna have some mana back, and now the supports are free to go take the Wisdom Rune.
Let's look at mid lane. We didn't really talk about it too much because the past two lanes has been Sumail kind of dominating. Here, slightly different story. Just about even in terms of CS. A few more denies, another wave of denies in favor for Sumail, but nothing as bad as we've seen before. We are about to hit the 7-minute runes. I don't see anyone making any aggressive moves here. There's that crazy Chakram getting put to work with the Arcane Rune. My goodness, what low cooldown you have, Sumail. I don't know why I started quoting Little Red Riding Hood there, but he's not going to get the kill instead. Wow, what a great cleave you have, Miracle, as he gets that kill onto Cammy. I feel like that's not supposed to be happening, Winter. This is a strong top lane. You were right about the strength of this Dazzle Sven lane.
Yeah, especially the Dazzle. It's mostly attributed to the Dazzle with the Poison Touch against double melee heroes. There's not much you can do, you know, apart from just getting the creep wave pulled, like what Janta has been doing the last couple of minutes. Just making sure the Underlord has some XP. I mean, he's not even that poor, to be honest. He died twice, but his net worth is
still
okay.
farming. I think the concern I have, hold that thought, hold the phone, Vatoon. No way out for you, spin or not. As it's Enigma Galaxy who rotate the Sumail. I almost said the Sumail Storm Spirit. I really wanted to say it, but it's the Sumail Timbersaw down from the mid lane to collect a kill as Miracle through the gate till the end, making the best use here. Quick little link spell stun. Janter, does he have the damage? He does. Sumail, though, how many he's going to clean up here becomes the new question. Silence. Oh, and completely countered here by the Phantom's Embrace. He might not have a way out. Oh, not enough mana for a second Phantom, though, so the crazy Chakram kills off Janter. As in comes FBZ, TP'd from the lane. Here we have the first split. The Void push as well onto Cammy as he's just trying to clear these creep waves, but can do nothing here against the masked Brewlings. He will die.
Yeah, good rotation there, killing the Underlord again. That's a pretty big kill. He just died, so it's not gonna have a. Actually, TP's gonna come off cooldown. He's gonna be able to TP back, but still, like a kill is a kill. And now bot lane.
There's another TP, Vatoon. Oh, they tried to get FBZ coming back through the gate, and he's like, actually, I don't think I will.
That's not a very good idea. I shall pass.
Rod of Atos build for Cammy here is the early item. I think the first item for Underlord is always very pivotal. What, he could have gone for a Yules, he could have gone for Eternal Shroud. This game actually doesn't seem that strong, to be honest. Any other items?
Yeah,
a Yules, maybe?
He probably thinks that he needs to have more catch this game to set up for his team. Like back then, you used to have the Vanguard. You get Vanguard and then you disassemble.
Yeah.
You get the Aethos of it, and in the ring you get a pipe, so you don't waste any gold. So now, like, since you can't do that anymore, I guess it's pretty hard to say though. I think this game you're gonna need to buy a lot of like armor items. There's a lot of physical damage. So Greaves are definitely something to think about.
I mean, I know Vanguard's just so bad, and I'm only saying that because we've seen a Crimson Guard this tournament. That was versus what, a CK, I believe?
Yeah, it's not that good this game because you're playing into Brewmaster. You can dispel the buff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this CK with the Mass Dispel is a really big problem. Can they kill him easily before he gets ulti off? I think he actually struggles. Especially because GH can turn him into a chicken to remove. Well, you can't dispel the Phantom's Embrace, though, so that might be the trick here. Perhaps Phantom's Embrace this game is a lot stronger of a spell because it's amazing against the Timbersaw, it always is, and it's really good against Brew.
It's really good against Shaman and Dazzle as well. The Grim is definitely gonna have a important time here in the team fights. And
Oh,
Coil
hold on, we're going mid.
so.
Big fight, but the Hex into the shackles now with the Serpent Wards applied. They get the kill onto Warwick as there's going to be the grave save for Sumail. He still ticks down though. The Firestorm doing work as FBZ has caught a 4th hero. Sumail is going to drop, but it's Nigma Galaxy who not only pick up 4, but they're going to get this mid tier 1 tower too.
A huge team fight there coming in with even the carry, you know, like just securing those kills. Was a very, very important fight for Nigma to secure. Now they get the tower, take control of the game. And this Dazzle works also really well with the boost split. You know, you can heal and get that burst amount, that sudden burst of damage.
Yeah, on the wave. Yeah, really good point. This might be a hero we start meeting more and more of. And this isn't even like pub destroyer Dazzle. This is like real support Dazzle with the Nothel boon. The other talents, I'm telling you, you don't want to see that in your pubs. It's disgusting. It's very good.
Me on the core Dazzle, that's probably better, right? To get the poison touch.
100%, yeah, without question. Janter is trying to trap FBZ in jail here, in Cog jail, but FBZ's jailbroken himself. Does he have the... No, he doesn't, right? That's the other talent, the old Drunken Master, or Drunken Brawler, having the alternative attack speed and crits, right? That's the other facet. It looked like he had it there just because he was getting battery assaulted.
Yeah, it just makes the hero very weird. You know, it's very similar to the Chaos Knight. You know, his minimum stun, maximum stun thing. So the hero is not very reliable, and they made it better.
Amplify damage rune in the bottle for Warwick. Yeah, I love the changes to CK. Him going back to full Casino Knight is just like, it's just amazing. I love playing into him as well, because if you can copy his illusions, you have a chance of doubling them. Batoon will TP away till the end is now, as he is hexed up, and no cluster cluck save for him, Winter. He's gonna die. Sumail with the Whirling Death picks up that kill. Really aggressive wards down here, that one ward being pinged now, but Nigma Galaxy have invested quite a bit of their vision very aggressively. Another one here in the triangle, and then this last one in the river, which is, I think, gonna scout the Clockwork as he tries to rotate and do a bit more farming.
Yeah, Nigma definitely starting the game way better than the previous game this time around. Making better plays with as a team, as a unit, responding quicker. It's more team play, you know, compared to the last game where they had the tiny Timber Lash Claws.
Taking a look at this event, I mean, Miracle off to a much better start as well. And
He actually maxed the stun, yeah.
yeah, I noticed actually. Could that have just been for the damage potentially in lane? I guess maybe to farm creeps as well. Is this just a
Even
strat?
for the lane, I think usually I've only seen like 2 points. So going more than 2.
Yeah, I mean it's
I guess it helps with the team fight.
team fight. Okay. Yeah, that could be. I mean, the stun duration is negligible, right? The increase there, but potentially to farm, like a little bit of the Slardar strat, right? Just kind of spam it. We'll see here how it goes for him as he's farming safely on the bottom side of the map. Instead, Mike Pole sneaking past this Lit Watcher as they smoke and try and find a Sven on this top ledge of the map. There's no one home there. Amplified damage rune ticking away here for Warwick, really trying to find an opportunity to use it. FPZ would be a perfect target. In fact, they're going to find it. They're going to jump in on him. They have plenty of stuns with the coil now. Can he get the ultimate? They need a little bit more damage, and they kill him before he can split.
That's a big pickoff. It means that Nigma Galaxy is not going to be able to fight here. They have to give up. They still defend. Power's pretty healthy, you know. They can bring Timber here.
Yeah.
Dazzle stay behind him.
The push isn't that great either from Nightpoles, we should say. No, I mean, you have good wave clear. That's no doubt, right? However, I think as far as like actual tower damage goes, and here's that one that he's pushing. Not really. Not this early on. Here we go. We catch Jaunter, who is going to try and escape here. The Cogs, okay, good enough to get out.
Holy. This guy is insane.
Yeah, man. Clockwork expert. That's not even old Clockwork. That's not even 735 Clockwork who would build, who would get a magic barrier on his Cogs. That's just Cog jail, man. Good.
Only Clockwork can escape that jail.
That's true. Yeah, no one else. And his teammates. He's got the key, though.
Do you think he has a spare one? Just in case?
No, honestly, Clockwork doesn't seem the type to have a spare. I think if you talk about like other heroes, I think like if you talk about Dazzle, like Dazzle keeps a spare key for sure. Like Dazzle keeps a key under the rug at home, you know. Clockwork doesn't. He would just like bust down the wall or something with battery assault and then get in.
How about Meepo? How many keys does he have?
He doesn't need keys. He just poofs in wherever. I mean, he's a thief, right? If a thief can't break into his own house, what kind of a thief is he?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. You know, I don't think he needs keys. Or he has all the keys. He's got a skeleton key, right? That could be another one. Chanter. Okay, steals away the Haster. He'll get away with that one. But how's the state of the game? I mean, we're 16 minutes in. Nigma are pulling a 5k net worth lead. Now, a lot of this is on Miracle. This Sven Hero Winter, talk to me about him. He's got a Blink Dagger now. Is this a hero that's eager to join fights? Is this going to be a while before we see him in fights? What do you predict?
He's gonna have BKB soon. Like he can split the echo. I think once he gets the BKB, I think he's gonna be very, very willing to take fights. You know, he's gonna be very strong.
Nigma very willing to take fights right now as well because FPC has Radiance, so he can ignite himself. Well, he can ignite by himself. He doesn't really want to ignite himself, although he can Cinder Brew himself, so it is a little bit confusing. And then Sumail has Eternal Shroud and Kaya. Is this hero still a little bit unkillable? Like, what's changed since the end of 736 Winter? I mean, obviously quite a bit, right? Or 735, sorry. The magic resist has changed, but this used to be like an unstoppable item build for Timbersaw back in the day.
Now it's like it's still good. I think you're killable, but it's still good. I mean, with the new change to the Twisted Chakram, the Crazy Chakram,
Crazy Chakram. Oh, good.
It gives the hero still like some chances of being aggressive early on with this build.
Sumail looking for a quick kill there and has it easily thanks to the Crazy Chakram pass damage, but instead mid, Omni Slash onto Miracle, and there's no way out from him. The Kuro was fighting top. That's a ton of burst damage here on a Warrior. Cammy, he just wants to keep farming, thank you very much. Gets up to the high ground, but he's underneath the Lit Watcher on GH with the Blink Dagger. Avoids that hook shot. Kind of missed as well. Janter trying his best now. The Cogs keeping FBZ trapped inside, but he's dying here to Kuroki. Kuroki, who's going to get his sweet, sweet revenge from that top lane. As he's going to go and tick down. Well, really, FBZ gets the kill, but it would have been better, Winter, if he died to the Poison Touch.
More gold, you know, for the Dazzle. More gold for the team. I mean, right now, okay, they lost the Sven, but they got a trade. But I think you're still happy, you know, if you're Night Pulse, you're behind. And anytime you get any trades like this, you don't lose your carry is still farming, opponent carry gets slowed down. I think you're still happy, you know, even though you have to give up 2 heroes for it.
I think they're going to fight some more here, honestly. Sumail has a Bottle Illusion Rune, so not only does he have Eternal Shroud and a Kaya, and is generally very evasive, he's got a Dispel ready to go. And a second, we have to remember, I have to remember, that Cluster Cluck is a Dispel.
I mean, he's running into like the enemy team, the whole enemy team. He has to be careful, you know.
Does
he's
he?
been dying a lot to that, you know, running into a couple of heroes with his Lash.
6, 1, and 5, that's true, but he's on a different kind of hero already, right? I would say this Timber mid especially has an earlier activation, in particular than the Lesh build he went in Game 2. I think there's probably a little bit of analysis to be made on that point, but either way, right now, I mean, he's going in deep. Yep, there's the Illusion Roll, which does get rid of the Phantom's Embrace. I was incorrect about that. Okay, pardon me.
Oh, Underlord just says hi, you know, coming by, drop at the party.
Male. Again.
Instantly leaves.
He's just doing that to spawn the Necro book so he can continue farming. It's the winter strat.
No, he's just there for the dessert, you know. You know, every time you go to a party, there's just one guest that shows up just for dessert and leaves right away.
Yeah, we don't really have that. I don't know, maybe. Mexicans don't do that. Once you say, okay, we're saying goodbye at the family party, it means you have to start the goodbye tour where you circle the room and say goodbye to everyone individually. We don't do just desserts. Sometimes I wish we did.
I'm that guy, you know. I show up late. I come over. I say, oh, I'm actually already full, you know. But I would like to have a try of that dessert, you know.
Winter Giga Chat shows up for the dessert, says goodbye to the host, says, the brownie wasn't that fudgy. You didn't let it sit in the fridge for at least 30 minutes. Try better next time, and then leaves.
And then I will leave. But before I leave, I'll say congratulations on the marriage, you know. And bye bye.
Bye bye. I see. Yeah, I see. Mel. The smoke will break. Janter in his rune. He's going to be able to stop this smoke in its tracks. Might even look to try and set up onto something here. Sumail just jumping in for a little bit of damage, trying to force a reaction. Can't really find much. Light Pulse avoid what could have been a bad fight is actually they will jump in. GH, he's going to use the Hex offensively as Miracle blinks into the middle of all the snakes. He's going to have to blink on out, and actually he can't blink out because his blink's going to be on cooldown. So he's going to turn and fight as he gets out of the snakes with the BKB. He's on to 2 now, but Toon has himself the Omni Slash ready to use, but this is not a fight they want to take as Kuro keeps his friend GH alive. They have the saves for each other. One's a shallow grave, another one turns the other into a chicken. You know, 2 mage best friends there, but ultimately, Winter, what matters is that I think the Galaxy win a little bit of a skirmish there. Not such a big fight, but a little skirmish.
Yeah, they're kind of having like damage issues right now. They can't really kill, you know, on the Night Pulse side. If Juggernaut is not showing up to the fights, they don't have enough in the tank to kill people. Like, Underlord doesn't provide you with a lot of damage on this hero.
No, that's a good point. I mean, because Sven, he tanks up eventually, but not to the point where like this maxed Firestorm is really destroying him. You don't have like a Phoenix on top. Puck has gone for Witchblade. Oh, they're going to make a play here. They still want to fight underneath this ward. They know that there's no God's Strength, as they're going to need to take Kuro out of this fight first. Hookshot continue to control them as Sumail, he's going to jump his supports himself. Warwick still trying to get rid of Kuro, who is managed to get rid of the Phantom's Embrace, but it's Miracle in the meantime, who does not have the Phantom's Embrace, who does not have the Shallow Grave, who is going to die. FBZ channels this ultimate now, gets out the split, has this Radiance burned, it's just not doing enough. There's going to be the lift now, at least onto the Underlord, as Janter dropping here to the masked Primal Brulings. Another cog here is going to just annoy the heck out of Sumail as Fatoon ready now, does not have Omni Slash, but there's the spin onto FBZ. No TP out from him as he's coiled up. GH trying his best with the Dispel chicken play, but FBZ now taking a ton of damage and Sumail doing what he can. Still plenty of mana to play with, realizing he's got a lot of resources here, wants to go back on in. FBZ in the meantime still kept alive by the backliners of GH with another Blink Hex there onto Janter, but it's now Warrock who jumps back in. FBZ trapped inside the Pit of Malice. He's going to go down. Kuro, second time in this fight, he saves himself with at least a Shallow Grave as Janter with the hook shot onto Sumail. Sumail is just this unkillable machine as he's running after more. 8-1-6. All Kami can do is just blink away and try and TP out. Vitoon, he's got to spin to TP away, and Sumail doesn't have the damage for him. But till the end, tries to get through the gate there. These are long fights, Winter, and Sumail he barely takes a scratch, basically. But a long fight that is still technically better for Night Pulse as far as the trade.
Yeah, they definitely traded a lot better. Somehow they were able to kill Sven in the back line. You know, they found Kuro, which is I think a pretty big deal at the start of the fight with the puck. So he couldn't really do much to help his team. Just try to drag the puck away for as long as he can. I think all things considered, that was actually pretty good, you know, for Night Pulse. I'm sure you lose the Roche, but I think this alone gives you time, you know, to get to the next stage.
Yeah.
I think once the Juggernaut hits critical mass, you have the Aghanim's online, you have more damage. I think things are going to start to, you know, slowly turn around, you know.
That's right.
For them. Right now, they still have damage issues. They're not doing enough in the team fights.
Yeah, this attack speed is this Blade Fury is starting to get really scary as well, honestly. Something I want to bring up is this Underlord shard. It's a big upgrade. He got it for free from the Tormentor, so we'll keep our eyes on that as Janter.
GH?
He is going to be the one trying to distract them. The real wraparound is behind, however, where they do find GH. He turned himself into a chicken, Winter, and he turns himself into a chicken again. Oh no, they got baited. No, okay, Warwick, he couldn't miss there on that uphill attack thanks to the Witchblade. That actually really came in handy. They do lose Janter, so it's a full even 4 versus 4 fight into this Aegis, into the Amplified Damage Rune. Once again, they find the backliners. They're trying to nuke through them, but they just like the damage. Vatoon on top of Kuro gets the kill. There's no grave save in this fight, but it's Vatoon who needs to grave himself because he's down for the count. Sumail does the damage they need till the end, kiting around Miracle here, but he's finally caught and killed off now, as especially with the Brulings out to play. Cammy, he's just not able to offer anything in this fight. He's got Greaves and a big wand here, so he's going to be a bit tougher to take down, Winter, but he's just not able to go anywhere. Sumail is a monster in these fights. 11-1-7.
Another Arcane Rune, another one team fight, you know, for Sumail. Just being absolutely unkillable and just doing tons and tons of damage in the team fights. I mean, if you're not killing the back line, if you're not getting the dazzle, it's going to be tough, you know. I mean, they killed GH right off the bat. They found him. But still, it wasn't enough for them to win the team fights. You know, Omni's Slash wasn't used. He couldn't really get it off. He just died, you know. During the spin, I think the Sven just got strength, right-clicked him, just couldn't deal with the Sven.
No, he couldn't. And it's just been tough. It's been tough now as 11K Enigma Galaxy. They've got really strong team fight, and this Timbersaw Winter, he just feels unaddressed in these fights. Like, I feel like I'm, you know, trying to keep track of these team fights, thinking about what I'm saying. A lot of the times I'm just saying Sumail's jumping here, Sumail's jumping there, and he's always full mana. It's always above half HP. Like, really, he could disable help on Kuro here, and I think he still would never need a grave this game at the rate it's going.
Yeah, Kuro probably just has to look at the Sven, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And in these last fights himself, because I will say Nightpulse have done an excellent job to get on top of him. But I guess my question stands is, what the heck does Nightpulse do against this mid Timbersaw? Is this Jug eventually going to be able to cut through him? Like, who does it? Is this one of those kill everyone else and take them on like a bristleback kind of a deal? Because that hasn't been working either.
Yeah, he definitely... you can't ignore him because he's killing your heroes way too quickly, especially the Underlord. If you don't take the Timber out in the team fights, Underlord is like, he's going to be easy to kill because of the whirling death. But at the same time, like you said, you know, Jug doesn't really deal enough damage to kill and cut through the Timber right now. They're going to have to, I think, at least farm another 2 items for him. I think you're going to need the Aghanim's plus Butterfly on Jug. Maybe Skadi, I don't know. You need so many more items.
Wait, hold on. FBZ just TP'd very aggressively here. They've seen
Turn
heroes.
off his Radiance. They don't know he's here.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, good call. They've had this ward down twice now in the game. I don't think Nightpulse have scouted it either time. Now they probably know something's here because of the way that they're getting jumped till the end. He's going to go first. Gets off the Phantom's Embrace, but there's going to be that Illusion Rune. Just the perfect rune for Sumail. Oh, man. Godlike streak.
So satisfying, yeah? Killing with the crazy chakra.
Yeah, godlike streak now. It's a lot of damage, too. I mean, the puck escapes. That would have been the much more costly death as Janter trying his best here to steal a rune away. He's going to set the cogs up, the pushback. Ah, perfect placement there by Janter. Well played. He explodes there to the reactive armor ags that Sumail's recently purchased, but he's happy with that.
Wait, he died to the Tormentor?
Oh, he did? Yeah, good call.
Good play. Try to make something out of nothing right now. It's dire straits for Nightpulse, you know. They have to get whatever they can, you know. They're waiting, you know, just beside the road for scraps. Anything that drops by.
And that's something. They're going to take it. Jug at Amy Yolner at the SNOI and about halfway to the Ag Scepter. This Miracle showing very aggressively there on the wave. A troubling situation to be in. I just... One of those games where, like you say, Winter, it's the damage. I don't know where it's going to come from in the next fight. And if
you don't really have a soulbind combination to rely on.
And if you don't fight in this next fight, Winter, that's probably the fight that is going to be, you know, determining this next Roche, which is the high ground Aegis for Nigma. So I foresee a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, on the bright side, they do have pretty good high ground defense. A lot of spam, Underlord, Puck, Grimstroke, 3 point Stroke of Fate right now. Maybe they can hold the game for quite a bit of time. I think delay.
That's true. I think they're just going to be limited on farm. They need to be able to break out of the base to make sure that Vatoon and Cammy and Elders can get farm themselves, as we have, I assume you as well, Winter, a slight little server issue here. We'll get reconnected as soon as we can, folks. Sorry about this. Just sometimes the Dubai servers be like that. It's a hot moment in time, though, because they are leaving the base right underneath Enigma Galaxy Observer Ward. So let's see what happens down here. What will we come back into? Oh, hopefully we come back to a game. We do. Okay, so nothing happened there. And he gets the ultimate off to let the Necro Books farm. So a play that he learned from pubbing with Winter, I'm sure.
Yeah, baby.
Get those necro books on the
Dire's
map.
top tower is under attack.
I can't connect back to the game. Oh no.
It's okay. You can just watch the PGM. I'm back in. And just keep trying. Puck has managed to escape out on the map. This is pretty significant. They don't hunt a punk. They don't hunt a puck extremely well. It's really up to GH, who instead is down bottom as he finds Janter trying to split push and farm his way towards his Ag Scepter for the overclock. Gets a blink out. Yeah, good luck that time, GH. Nice job making sure he saved his blink. Look at this. Look at how Miracle is playing here. Very aggressive. Has a Daedalus now. These heroes are not going to be able to really stand their ground in these fights.
Yeah, even the Jug, I think he just dies if he gets caught out by the Sven.
Seriously.
One stun, he's probably going to be close to dying.
I mean, and forget about this Puck and anyone else. Underlord as well. I mean, even with the Atrophy Aura doing as much work as it does, because Sven's God Strength is applied as bonus damage, I guess it's kind of a big deal, though, because it's off of your current damage. So it's kind of a big deal. But still, it's not completely ignored. And it's still going to end up being troublesome. All right, so there's Ag Scepter Winter. Not really the item that I think gets Night Poles out of this damage issue pit that they're in.
It's a start. It's a start, They have to just try and hold high ground. It's elimination game for them. And hope for the best. Just hold high ground, just keep dragging. Spam the crit waves out with Underlord, with Puck. And hopefully with a couple of good buybacks, you can actually turn at least one of the fights. If you can turn one fight, you might have a chance to turn the second one.
That's true. I think it's just so hard to save for buyback on your cores right now when you need these big items to come through. Like a BKB for Warwick, he has enough money for it. Of course, he's going to save for buyback. I mean, at least then he's not going to get stunned up and killed in one cleave. They don't have any BKB piercing control, right? A lot of BKB damage, so the damage is still not an issue. It's just going to be control when the BKBs are out. For Enigma Galaxy, right? They are the ones that may not have all the control they want.
I mean, right now they have full control of the map, so they're happy.
True. Yeah, I mean, so they're farming like crazy.
Like every inch on the map is their real estate.
And just look at the GPM difference.
Yeah, except for the corner on the right there, on the left.
This is kind of always what you were talking about, right? When you talk about you need to still make a breakout play, because if you just look at compare the GPM of the two carries, a GPM difference of 150 is massive, especially over a prolonged period of time, like a Roche respawn period. That's what, 7 times 150? That's 1,000 gold. That's like 1,000 gold difference, right? Just really make or break for some of these items, or buyback. But they just can't get out. They just can't leave the base. One of these miserable games to be playing. And in a game 3, not the position you want to be in.
They're going to try. They're going to jump.
Yeah, okay. This could be something on a Miracle, but they need to make sure that they silence Kuro. They at least force a BKB. It's something. It's something. And maybe the opening they need is still contest Roches. They do get on top of Kuro. Kuro doesn't have any saves for himself here. GH, though, with the Hex, the counter initiation. Seems like Janter was in a world of his own there. The team not willing to commit as he did, or maybe unwilling to fight into this God Strength. I'm not sure, Winter. Either way, he's got buyback. Enigma Galaxy have a wave mid as they look to potentially push.
I mean, they need to get Kuro, but not like that. If he has to hook shot so far away from his team and they can't burst in time, he's pretty tanky with Holy Locker at Greaves.
Oh yeah.
If you go on him, you commit and you don't kill him.
Kuro caught a little bit there.
You have a pretty slim chance of winning.
Kuro needs to make sure he has this Ogre Seal Totem in his neutral item slot whenever he's in danger. He's playing the efficiency game here with the Philly Stone, which you have to respect, but it's also so dangerous against the Clockwork, I feel.
Agreed. And especially with this type of a big lead, you probably just don't want to die rather than get that extra, 75 gold per minute?
Yeah, right. He's picked up now a free shard, and this is excellent for him. He is going to have the Poison Touch now, right? So applies Hex for 1.6 seconds. This is very good against heroes like Puck, like Jug. It just gives you that initial little bit of lockdown and catch that you need.
Instead of the game still the same, you know, for the last 10 minutes for Night Pulse. They have to find a move that allows them to get out of this jail of a game.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's not been Cog Jail, it's just been regular jail as Cammy steals the Wisdom Maroon. Hex. Oh, Hex does not stop you from going through gates. No way Sumail chases him through this, right? Yeah, I was going to say. Would have been kind of a Giga Chad move, but it is going to be Aegis on Miracle Cheese for FBZ. I think he's past it, actually. Who's got this cheese? No, he has it. Okay.
Dire's middle
Time to go
tower
high
is
ground.
under attack.
It's time.
And what will Night Pulse be trying to repel them with here? A BKB on Puck with buyback on top of this Witchblade. An Acceptor on Juggernaut, who is trying to get here into what's a... What is this item? I'm failing my shopkeeper quiz trivia. Oh, Butterfly. Didn't see the Eagle Song. But he doesn't have buyback now, Winter, and no Acceptor for your Clockwork Platoon. Just jumping in. He has Melting Miracle, but they don't have any solution for that Grave. Okay, not so bad, really, as FBZ. He snaps the coil, but there's no damage here to jump in on him. Even still, he's got cheese. He has a Manta style, and this Radiance Visceroid. Sumail just jumps in, as that's going to be only Swift Slash now from Batoon. Escaping out to another tree here. They will have an Inkswell stump, but they can't hit him with that active here on the reactive armor, thanks to the Acceptor. Cammy doing what he can now. Zarada Betos onto Miracle. Kuro, though, easily saves him with another Grave. Doesn't have another for 17 seconds, but here's now FBZ, who's in a little bit deep. Silence, hookshot. Can they burst him down? Out comes the Omni. No! He gets the cheese and the Manta. Turns down with the Primal Split, but Batoon still onto the high ground. He's safe and sound. Janter, he dies. This FBZ eats him alive, really. I think the damage from Miracle, but he's got buyback, Winter. Can they keep fighting this Batoon? He committed the Omni Slash already. That's a big spin, but again, Kuro's just having the easiest time of his life out here. They reflect the Hex. GH turns himself into a chicken, as there's a stun now onto Batoon. Batoon with a slip slash saves himself here slightly. Again, going out with this time the Omni, but again, a Grave onto Miracle, preventing no damage from coming through. He's just not close to lethal. This time he's finally going to go down, as it's a 2-for-1 trade. You have FBZ, who without split is still doing a phenomenal job at zoning the rest of the team away from the fight, but Nigma, they're going to continue on for a second set of barracks.
Yeah, I'm afraid this is it's tough, you know. They have not enough ammunition in the arsenal right now. They're not killing.
Sumail, look at these Chakrams doing their thing. Cammy heals himself up with the Guardian Greaves at the least, as there's going to be the jump in. Batoon, he only has Swift Slashes to play with as he gets the spin and reflects the Sven stun. Miracle, he's so tanky, especially with this fast to giving him physical resist. Cammy almost blows up there. My goodness, Sumail jumped in. Very hot on that reactive armor release damage. But this mid lane, Winter, it's done for.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
At least the important barracks are.
Yeah, just not enough damage, you know, for Night Pulse. They can't even cut through the Sven or the Timber. I mean, there's a Dazzle behind as well, which is very, very troublesome. If the Clock and the Puck, they can't find the Dazzle, it's like close to impossible for them to kill the hero in front.
Yep, it's been tough. I'm not sure what Warwick did with his first BKB charge, but without BKB, there's just no shot he reaches the Dazzle either, honestly. And you can see Nigma sensing blood in the water. This is their opportunity to close out the game, to win the rematch. They lost a 2v1 in the first round of the upper bracket here. They are now moments away from potentially closing this game out, as they're up 31k. No Aegis here. Was reclaimed, but a massive, massive lead here on all of their heroes. Okay, this is the jump they want, though. Kuro in danger, but they don't want to really finish him off. Can they kill him still, GH, with the Cluster Cluck? Out comes the Swift Slash. No, the Grave still comes through, and that's going to buy enough time now for Nigma Galaxy to reinforce Kuroki. You may have died, but you bought time at least for the team to potentially take this fight around you now. Batoon, what can you make happen? You have yourself an Omni Slash now, but you're rooted in place, trying to fight mano a mano through the bars of the Cog Jail. The Omni Slash has him bouncing all over the fight, but ultimately not doing enough damage. Miracle stands his ground, bat chest, he wins the fight. There are buybacks available for Night Pulse, but what's it going to offer them here, Winter? Straight onto these bottom lane of barracks. Miracle looking to close this game out. They respect the buyback pressure, though, especially from Cammy. Don't want to throw this one away.
No boots. He has no boots.
Doesn't have any
Needs to run.
boots. Sumail, a little bit trapped here. Nice job on the Cox. FPZ immediately cutting to the back, cuts down this Grimstroke who buys back. Actually, that's the Jug buying back Batoon. He's all in on this fight now. His work. A nice job there on that Psychic Headband, buying as much space and time for Janter. That's Miracle actually stuck in the high ground. He's going to die. FPZ, he might be next. Hookshot whiffs. That could have been critical there to taking down the Timbersaw as Batoon chasing down the Brewmaster through this cloak now. They will find him. The invis ends, and I believe so will the life of FBZ. It cost just about every single bit of buyback that Nightpulse had, but Winter, they hold.
Yeah, for now. They hold for now, but it was an expensive hold. They had to use the buyback on the Juggernaut as well. Juggernaut buyback, Underlord buyback. I mean, this is, they have to do something, at some point, otherwise you're just expanding buyback. You prolong the game a little bit, but you're not really getting anything on the map in return,
Ooh, are we going to see the classic Dazzle play? We've got the Couriers here to help buff it. Normally you do this with Ag, but I guess this will do. Any little bit helps. There's a Miracle now has his own shard. Miracle shard is very good, by the way. This is still one of the better shards in the game, in my opinion. It's Undispellable Warcry. So much armor. But
Yeah, especially against Juggernaut.
oh yeah,
I think this is especially good,
there is though there is an opportunity here for Nightpulse at least to move out of the base to get some more farm on their heroes, as they have been really constricted for what's felt like, I don't know, 15 minutes. So at least they're able to do something here as they look for a potential pickoff. But Enigma Galaxy not looking to chain feed away this game. They're going to give them a lot of space. They're not going to contest this tier 2 tower. And instead they will continue pushing towards this bottom side of the map, where I believe Enigma Galaxy are going to lose another another Wisdom Rune here. Corel going to keep you away. He was hidden behind those trees, nice and tucked away. No problems for him there.
Smoking out. Any pick off they can find is gonna mean that the game is probably gonna be over,
Yeah, and look at this. Look at this. There's a train. There's a freight train heading right their way. And his name is Miracle. Jumping in. Cammy, you've bought back. You cannot afford to die, but look at the cleave. It's just too much, Chancer. He's completely alone. As Enigma Galaxy sweep across the map, they pick off 3 Winter, and they are on their way to the grand finals now. Only a tier 4 towers, a couple of them, a pair of them, and these bottom lane of barracks, which don't last but a second. As Miracle rips into them. That has got to be it, Winter. I just don't see them losing this game. Enigma Galaxy moving on into the grand finals here. They have a BO5 chance versus PSG Quest. Nightpulse, they may have to just give it their all now, but they know. They know, Winter. It's over. Enigma Galaxy into the BO5s they go. They finally await.
Yeah, they're gonna have to find a much more stable level, when they go into the grand finals against Quest. I think it's gonna be a way tougher matchup compared to Nightpulse. I mean, no offense, but Quest is just on a totally different level at the moment. Enigma is gonna have to play a lot better than they played, in this series. If they don't find a better level, they're gonna struggle against Quest in the last series.
Yeah, seriously. I think it's got to come clean. I mean, at least now that they are a little bit more warmed up, we might see a little bit more action out from them. But yeah, that's about it. I mean, for Nightpulse, a really good effort. This is an org based in the MENA region, right? I know a lot of people are very wondering why this team, mostly Eastern Europeans, can actually play in the qualifiers. They're playing from Dubai. If you follow Vitoon on Instagram, you can see he's been posting, kind of going out and taking for strolls. So doing their best, and it's always great to see, in general, it's always great to see more orgs step in and support the scene with things like boot camps and salaries and allowing players to play out of their region to get more experience. And very close, but Nightpulse, they will fall 2-1 in the rematch to Enigma Galaxy Winter, which means our bracket looks a little bit like this, where we have Enigma Galaxy and PSG Quest set for a BO5 Grand Finals Winter. Hype this match up. Why do the good people need to stay for this match and witness our BO5?
We want to watch Enigma Galaxy's redemption arc, and this is it. This is the time to see Kuro return to the top of the hills and say, "Run, you fools, now that you see me. Run to the forest. Run and hide, because Kuro is coming."
Kuro is coming. We'll see if PSG Quest, what they have prepared, and how they will face off as for the first time in the qualifiers. PSG Quest, Enigma Galaxy going at it in a BO5 for a slot at the Riyadh Masters. After the break, guys, we're going to see you in a little bit. Actually, Winter, it's about 30 minutes, is it? Just
Yes,
under.
sir.
So we'll see you in just about 25 minutes, folks. Make sure you stay tuned. Until then, let me make sure I set the right timer. Pardon me. Excuse me. Please set to the correct timer. Pardon me. It's being very sassy with me, Winter. But we will see you guys in just a bit. Oh, haha, wrong button.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this designer flow, hey. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too
Going in, I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings, and I ain't coming down. No. Ooh, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters MENA qualifiers, that is at the Esports World Cup 2024. Holy moly, Winter, what a mouthful, but we have ourselves quite the match as well, don't we? As well, I think it's happened. I think the two teams that a lot of people had in the finals will be going toe-to-toe. PSG Quest from the upper bracket, a flawless run, and very fast, might I add. I think they had like maybe less than 2 hours of combined gameplay. I mean, they really cruised through their matches. Enigma Galaxy making the lower bracket run. Winter, here and now, who's making it through to the main event? Your prediction before the series even starts, before we've seen a single pick.
No.
He's not falling for it, ladies and gentlemen, and that's all fine and well because we have already the draft just now starting. Winter. It is Nick.
Nice try, Mr. Garcia.
I think PSG they won the toss as they have first pick, which has generally speaking been the preferred pick, and I'm laughing here, Winter, because you take a look at those first couple of bans. And I think Quest, they were watching the series.
5 seconds remaining.
What is the Brewmaster replacement? I'll give you one replacement. But before I reveal my replacement, I want to know your opinion about your replacement.
For Brewmaster?
Brewmaster.
It's hard to say.
Okay, Darkseer.
Oh, really? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I just think Brew's one of those heroes that's like so unique. Like, I'm trying to think of any other offlaner where you're like, quick, kill him before he casts his ultimate. Like, what other offlaner?
Tidehunter.
No, but you don't want to kill him because he has a passive.
What do you mean you don't want to kill him?
He has a passive, right? You can't, like, burst him.
Yeah, click BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Well, Darkseer could be the pick for
5 seconds
FBZ.
remaining.
They've gone to it once and it's worked.
Yeah, because right now I think Nigma, they need a really good hero for FBZ. Because the way I've been seeing their drafts go, they put a lot of like emphasis on giving not Kuroki, but Sumail and Miracle the heroes that they feel like they want to play in the game. And a lot of times I feel like the drafts need to patch a lot of holes.
5 seconds
So you need
remaining.
to find another hero that can do that. You know, Brewmaster kind of is the hero that can kind of patch a lot of things, you know, in the draft. But without Brewmaster, you need to find a replacement, which I think won't be easy. I was suggesting a hero like Darkseer, because Darkseer kind of covers a lot of the team fight department, but he doesn't really have catch. So you're gonna need to try to devise a draft that has kind of one of the supports being a catcher, Shadow Shaman, you know, like
Like a
the previous
Clockwork.
game. Yeah, or a Clockwork.
Yep.
And then you have a Darkseer, and then you can just pick whatever you want on a Miracle and Sumail, you know. I think that's how they feel comfortable with so far in terms of like drafting.
Okay, so PSG Quest, they did not ban Zeus, neither did Enigma Galaxy with the additional Naga Siren ban, which is a little bit unusual early on. So with no Zeus banned, I believe PSG Quest, they just immediately snap pick the TA, and FBZ gets his hand on the replacement Brewmaster, as you say. There's the Darkseer. And then look,
Nix,
the Clockwork ban. Nice.
Yeah, Nix.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a Clockwork replacement.
Ha!
5 seconds remaining.
Why? You didn't get the Nix. No?
It's just funny how you call heroes replacements. I don't know if he is, though. I don't know if I love Clockwork or
Oh, so what should I say? Instead of replacement.
He's the catch replacement. He's not really a Clockwork replacement. Winter, these heroes, they're too unique, especially with their facets these days. They're too unique.
So you're saying Slada cannot replace Centaur?
10 seconds remaining.
No, I don't think so. Because now you have Man who fights in River that is OP, and then you have Man that is moving at 600. They're very different.
Okay, it's so tough to please you. Okay, so Darkseer partners, Tuss, Nix. Okay, so I'm not gonna use replacement. I just say new partners.
Yeah,
you know?
partner's
Darkseer
good.
needs a new partner.
Dire team
Quest Esports turn to
Oh, wow. Nigma's
Wait,
still go with
wait,
the
wait.
Zeus.
What do you mean still? How is this hero still available?
Doesn't TA destroy this hero? I always thought this was the solution.
Yeah. I know. Normally, when you want to first pick Zeus, you ban TA in the first ban phase. The shot is really good against Zeus. It's very good against Zeus in the lane. So you technically kind of slow the Zeus timing down. Because generally Zeus you don't really lose your lane as Zeus. Against TA, you kind of, I think you will get pressure a little bit. I'm not sure by how much. Don't ask me. I don't play mid. I remember seeing the lane go well for TA. But Zeus is still, quote unquote, the best hero of the patch. I don't think any TA is gonna say no to that.
Well, and Sumail's won all of his lanes against in the previous match, right? He won all of his lanes. He always came out ahead. And if Zeus comes out ahead of TA, I imagine it's going to really put a dent in that sort of stopping Zeus early thing.
And if TA loses the lane, then GG. TA is, similar to Mr. Green, Viper. You pick Viper, you lose lane, people will all chat you, haha, pick Viper to lose lane.
Yeah, I've seen, remember we were talking about that the post of averages posted to Reddit where they ranked all heroes by average amount of CS. I quoted it earlier. TA was on top for the biggest average throw. So the heroes that throw the most and that are leading by the most, TA is always on top.
Huh.
Yeah. So she's a very throw heavy hero.
I was kind of expecting it to be some Queen of Pain SF.
Or a Viper maybe even.
Yeah.
I just think it's because she farms so well. So you can just really get in a big advantage. You're great at killing these just squishy heroes in general. Not even just supports, just squishy heroes because of your shard.
Oh, okay. Shadow Shaman. So Quest picks up the Shadow Shaman. The Shadow Shaman counter is the Venomancer. Because your wards kills his wards.
Unless he has one big ward. Unless he has Biawak ward.
Oh, yeah. How does that happen? How does that work? If he has the big one, so your wards can't kill it?
No, definitely not.
Right click 10 million times?
I think it's 12 times. If I'm not, it's a lot. It whenever the HP bar shows up, it's pretty funny.
So size does matter.
Well,
GG.
Depends how you use it, right? Because I think in most games, I've seen a lot of shamans prefer to go for the regular Mass Serpent ward, because while the one singular ward does a lot of damage at max, I think it does 1,200 damage, it doesn't allow you to trap units, and it's just not as flexible.
But it's good. It's good against a high attack speed hero, since you can't really kill stuff off quickly because it's one big.
Yeah,
ward.
I guess it's something you don't want to have to. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah.
But would you choose that over the foul play?
No, I think foul play is too good, honestly. Being able to hex your teammates is and yourself. I can't get over that. I didn't know you could hex yourself. I just never would have thought to do it.
Yeah, how can you voodoo yourself? That doesn't make sense.
Well, some people, they'll do it. Okay, let's see. Enigma Galaxy, Disruptor, Shaman, lots of catch, lots of lockdown. Oh, okay. There's the partner. The Tusk for
Drinking partner, right? The new name.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Is it called drinking partner? I got griefed by that spell.
By
So
yourself or
no, my teammate. I was running away, then he dragged me back, and he claimed to drag me back because he needed me to use stun. When he was most certainly dead. So we both died, and he was like, "Oh sure, guys, buy one free one for you."
Quest Esports turn to
buy one free.
Does disable help work with that?
It probably does. It probably does. It's been a while since I've gone through all the disable help bugs. There's always a big long list of them. Shadow Demon now for Enigma Galaxy. So having that constant dispel, the slow is really good against TA.
Yep. Disrupt. Now you have Snowball and Disrupt against the Shackle.
A lot of saves
from the Shaman. Yeah. And whoever gets trapped in the wall, you always like to advocate, let's go for the kinetic fence, the most useless one ever.
That's true. You could make a square here if Darkseer gets
Can you just block off? Can you just block off the Darkseer wall with that?
You probably could. I don't know how useful that'd be, but you probably could. I don't know if this was fixed, by the way, but I don't know if you've seen it where kinetic fence, for whatever reason, pierces debuff immunity. So it'll stop a Pangolier from rolling through on the fence. Whereas the field obviously does not.
5 seconds
There's no Pangolier now, yeah.
No, there won't be, right, with a Zeus and a TA. But, seems like that's a little bit of a a broken.
Off-lane Pangolier? You don't think off-lane Pangolier can be
No,
a
I don't
thing?
think so. Not
It
a.
is. It is actually kind of a thing in the right
Yeah, I've
game.
seen it. I think it was what the. Didn't they pick it earlier in this region? I remember it was Persnees was talking about it. So it must be in this region, I think. I don't think we're going to see it though.
Dire team
Yeah,
back.
probably not. Probably not. And for Quest, they're gonna be looking to round up their lineup with a front line. They need what I always call a beefcake, a tank, a monster, a frontliner,
Dire team back.
the
Quest Esports
guy who-
turn to ban.
you send for first when you see enemies coming in, a pawn.
Panda Doom. Doom seems really specific. Are you thinking about any like life stealer here potentially?
Yep, life stealer. Life stealer is kind of okay.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Doom is kind of like, it's weird, right? Some people would
5
think like, oh,
seconds
when you have
remaining.
Darkseer is kind of like a pseudo counter
Quest
because you force the Doom to Doom
Esports
you.
turn to
Mhm.
pick.
Otherwise, you search the other guys.
Okay. I mean, I've always liked PSG quests. I feel like I don't want to call them predictable, but in a way, you kind of know what they want, and they want a little bit of everything, right? Here, they've got a pretty clean draft, some good pick off with that carry TA and Puck now in the mid
10
lane.
seconds remaining.
It's a pretty fast draft. Puck, TA, Shadow Shaman
5
with
seconds
Centaur. You don't want to let their horsepower run you over. So Enigma, Galaxy, they're gonna have to buckle up. They have Zeus and Darkseer, so those heroes kind of can push out crit waves and slow down the game. But they're gonna need. I think they need a carry that's not too greedy. They can fight early.
Luna,
That
choose
is
your
not the
hero.
carry that I was thinking. It's so fucking greedy. Luna Zeus, Darkseer. Yeah, sure, you're Shadow Demon Luna, but it's not gonna buy you 15 minutes of farming time. Well, I guess they are banking on their high ground. They have the best high ground
They're
defense
banking
ever.
on high ground. Wow. Winter's already. So I'm casting with Winter now. You know, Winter, we've got over, I think we've got like 400 games casted together. I don't know if it's that much, but I think it's over 200 we recently hit. And I've realized something about you is that when you believe a team has lost control of a game, we start talking about how good their high ground defense is. That's just like your backup move. You're like, oh, their high ground defense is good. It's fine in Copium, you know? But I've never seen you call that move so early. We haven't even left the draft, and you're already like, their high ground defense is good. That's all they have. Wow. How is it so one-sided already in your mind? Talk
so
me through it.
drastic, yeah. I'm telling you about, Zeus is the best hero.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They need a Darkseer. The Darkseer is a Brewmaster replacement, and then I see the last thing. Oh my god. Get me out.
But why? I don't understand. Is it because you don't like this Nigma lineup?
Greedy. There is only so much gold on the map for you to print, right? Or dig up from the ground. If you have too many heroes that need so much gold, where are you gonna print it out from, you know? Are you gonna get Midas? Or are you gonna just send your two supports to be the poorest farmers, you know, on the game?
Right.
Plant extra rice for my carries to farm, you know? I mean, the only way I think this game can reach to the point where Enigma Galaxy wants to is if they do really well in the lane. They just absolutely destroy the lane, then everything gets thrown out the window. Or they delay and delay and delay and delay. They win
Prepare
a
for
uber
battle.
long 140-minute game.
Yeah,
Dota.
because then they just have more cores, right? Is what you're saying. Excuse me. Well,
You're excused.
we'll see how it goes for them, Winter. I mean, look, I hear what you're saying, and I believe it. Honestly, I do believe it.
Don't lie to me. I can see your face now from the webcam.
No, I get it. I get it. It's just
Don't lie. I hate you
Sumail
when
has
you
had
lie to
such
me.
I mean, he is playing now versus Noob. We'll see here as we get underway with Game 1 of our BO5 Grand Finals for the
Okay.
Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. Now, Winter, a little fun fact for you. This is a rematch from last year's upper bracket finals in the MENA regional qualifiers for the Esports World Cup. And that match, Winter, it was a 2-1 victory
30 seconds
for
to
PSG
battle.
Quest, who moved on to the main event over Team Secret MENA. It was a very short-lived squad. So here we are. Back in the next year, 2024. Ready to see which our next team is. So it sounds like, Winter, you're given the edge
The
to
edge.
Quest.
The edge is understatement.
I see.
It's more than an edge.
I see.
But we'll see, maybe they can just win the game off the lanes. Sumel's gonna win his lane. Let's put that 1-0. Sumel, safe lane, Shadow Demon
Calling
Luna.
it already.
Safe lane, Shadow Demon Luna against Centaur plus Shadow Shaman. I mean, Kuroki is gonna die in this lane for sure. So yes, 1-1. Quest has this lane. So bot lane, Disruptor, TA, Ducalis, and TA 2000 against GH and FBZ. The 4 gauntlets will win the lane. So Nigma has 2 lanes.
2
Go on.
lanes. Wow.
2 is always better than 1.
Okay. I mean, they're going to win over the TA. Is that going to be enough to kind of stymie her start enough to let the Zeus prevail in the game and blossom?
As long as the top lane doesn't go that bad for Kuroki and Miracle. Now they are getting 2-man Stomp, 2-man Ether Shock, so bad start already.
The efficiency plays. Can't be that bad though. I reckon Winter. I think they're going to be just fine. TA2000 does lose his Warrior down bottom.
Oh my god, how he wishes he had a Marcy on his team now.
Yeah.
Flying Courier level 1.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's low key. I wouldn't know if I'd call it imbalanced, but it is very just a feels
Yeah, but
good
there
one.
are other innings that are more imbalanced.
Is GH going to try and... Oh, I thought he was going to try and steal the wave, but somehow the Dire wave sent it up all the way over here. As GH moves to block the camp. They are still skirmishing up top lane a bit, but it seems like they've since separated. This is weird. So is this just TA2000 not wanting to deal with the Ion Shell so early, I presume? Is that why he's...
Well, I mean, wasn't it the... I'm pretty sure it was GH pulling the wave.
Well, he
now.
couldn't have pulled the wave, his own wave, behind the tower. Now he's pulling the wave.
Tia was kind of dragging the creeps over there
Yeah.
to make sure that it doesn't get dragged to the tower. I think this is what you should do, right? Whenever the pulse 4 pulls the wave, you have to try to drag. Now look at what TA2000 is doing. He needs to drag his wave to the middle of the lane so it contacts the next wave.
GH is...
Ideally, that's what you do.
really taking this creep wave on a bit of an adventure, as Noob is going to make that snowball disappear into the void, but he will not jaunt on that illusory orb, so he has got no bottle refill. Sumail moves up to the high ground. He's got good damage here, really. That arc lightning. And without a stick or a refill, Noob is in a little bit of trouble here, honestly. Almost dies there just to the first ability.
1-0 Zeus. Zeus has won the lane.
There it is.
Puck's asking for bottle refill
Nah,
pre-3 minutes.
I think so. I think he is, Winter. We'll have to keep our eyes on that.
If he doesn't get a bounty rune bottle refill or the next water rune, he's actually already fucked.
Yeah, his
He needs to go back to base.
game's going to be Jover for him. The Zeus is going to be off to a good start. I mean, the Luna lane seems really good, Winter. If the puck gets a little bit out of control, as you can see, he's already TP'd on back and he's dropped the tip onto GH, recognizing how strong of a start he's just given Sumail. So if this continues as is there going to be enough farm on the map, or are you still a little bit more concerned for the viability of this draft? FBZ, good snowball save.
Under attack.
Not enough farm on the map, my friend.
Okay. Wow.
Like, you can only create more farm by printing money with
Blood
Midas.
grenade on blood grenade.
TA2000.
TA2000. He's not winning this duel, though. He's not winning this duel. As FBZ, he might go down first underneath this tower. TA2000 lands the auto attack for first blood. It will cost him his
Level 2
own
snowball.
life. Snowball save out from GH. Avoids, really. That's what I meant to say that. But look at this. The electromagnetic repulsion, Winter. Whoa. They're trying to kill me.
Electric protects me. Electric run through my veins.
Mm-hmm.
You can't touch me. I'm an electric eel. You know, an electric eel produces 16,000 watts of electricity.
I
if
did
you touch
not
it.
actually know that. No, I really didn't.
You're gonna be dead if you touch it.
A little known fact about Winter. He knows his fish facts.
A little fun fact of Winter, he likes to lie to Richie.
It's true. He's a liar. So he said it himself. And he likes to call himself snails, but that's neither here nor there. Let's see what they can catch up here. Omar, he's doing just fine in this top lane. Really, it's mid, which is just, I mean, holy moly, are they kind of getting destroyed up there. I guess in there is the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Sumail is well known for doing. Just taking the lane and destroying it.
Oh, you're in the Sumail zone now, really. Glimpse onto FBZ. This time he doesn't have the Tusk Snowball here to pull him out. Will take a lot of HP as damage, but I mean, he's double bracer. He's fairly tanky. Another Meld Strike here is ready. TA2000 just needs vision and does have him there. Snowball onto TA2000, but there's no way that they turn this, right? FBZ, yeah, he's just going to go down. An extended kill here. And GH, he might not be out of this one either. Another Meld Strike makes it 3 for this fight. They have vision thanks to the Thunder Strike, and with that, they'll glimpse him back to his death. Spot lane.
Did I say NGX is supposed to win the bot lane?
You did say that because of four gauntlets of strength.
4 gauntlets.
Is it because he built 2 of those gauntlets into bracers? Is that why?
So what's the joke? He lost his hand.
Not sure. I'm not sure. We'll finally get the D ward here. Careful, Kuro. No, he's fine. He's
Let's see. Zeus is level 6. Somebody's gonna die.
okay. Which lane are we looking at? Maybe top seems hard against the Centaur. Probably bottom, right, into the Templar Assassin. I can see them trying to make a play there. But first, it's power rune time. GH doesn't have a rune here. It spawns top. Is he gonna die for this?
Omar.
No.
Omar, one more stack. Zeus ulti.
Oh, onto Omar. They got him.
Radiant's courier
They could.
Pop it.
6. I don't know. 6 will do more damage actually. Oh,
Fouls play.
classic.
Child's play.
Everyone always knows. That's what Shaman's always done. He's always just dodged Zeus ultimates. I can't believe there's no voice lines or anything else here. That's, I mean, come on. Nothing. Bottom, GH is not going to be able to save FBZ. He will die. Ducalis is somehow trapped on the cliff.
Vacuum. He got vacuum.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. He's forced to TP down.
You know, a lot is at stake when you don't see the voice lines. You know, everyone's just dialed in.
True. Yeah, they're locked
Focus.
in, as the kids say.
I can't afford to
Radiant are
miss
scanning.
my spell.
That's
I can't afford to feed.
very unlucky, I have to say, the cluster cloak. I mean, it's just a mechanic that you're not trained for, honestly. As both teams
You just have
split
to
wisdom.
assume he has the abandoned ulti. You can't kill him.
It's even shorter, though. Isn't it like 0.5 seconds of immunity? 0.75. Okay.
It's like Monkey King, right?
No, Monkey King's not that long. No way, Monkey King's not that long. It's much shorter, I believe. So Omar gets a D ward, but it will reveal his own observer there, so it's essentially lost. Yeah, Skuro gets immediately a D ward there. But we farming stacks here. Just a small stack here. Nothing too big. So the first Zeus ulti doesn't pan out. It's still 4-1 lead now as far as kills go for Quest Esports. TA2000 on the TA, still farming very comfortably in this lane up to the power treads, and has the Blade of Alacrity now for the Dragon Lance. Usually you see Shard after this, don't you?
Why do you not tell everyone he has a null talisman?
Oh, true. He's got the Null Talisman. Yeah, it's funny how used to I'm seeing that already. FBZ is having a terrible time down here, by the way. He's only level 4, forced to vacuum TA2000 into the river. That is it's not good here. King is continuing to dominate mid, though. Sumail picks up, I think, his 3rd power rune of the game.
There's only 2
Second power rune. That's how much he's dominating with her. He's already picked up 2. I mean, 3. No.
Illusion rune, regen rune. So next one, haste rune, amplify damage, arcane.
Those are all pretty good. Or a shield, which is maybe also...
Nah. Shield's like, nah.
I think shield might be able to do something here. Gonna steal a small stack. Does he want to farm with this regen? Is it a farming regen?
It's like he comes over to the bot lane, he sees the dark sail. Oh boy, you're level 4, bye.
Yeah, he's not, you know. Why didn't you just tell me you were a broke boy, FBZ, and gets the heck out of there? Like, he might not even be safe. He's going to get caught by this glimpse, brought back in the kinetic field, and just beat to a pulp. TA2000. He's already on a killing spree. 4-1-1 on the TA.
I mean, the guy is known for this hero. He is literally the TA. And TA is just very, very strong right now at the early levels. He's one of the stronger ones in the early levels with, I think, with Weaver.
Yeah.
Both pretty hard to defeat in the lane. It's just tough, you know. Life is tough.
Life is tough. Zeus is, I mean, life's good for Sumail. He's using that regen. He's farming a big old stack for himself.
So you think the Zeus is fat, and then you click on the TA, then you realize that
She's
she's
big.
fatter than the
Yeah,
Zeus.
she's big. I mean, she does have 4 kills here. Sumail will look top lane for a kill now onto Malik. This guy can't turn himself into a chicken, right? Right? Checking the patch notes, checking the patch notes. Okay, he can't turn himself into a chicken. Quick, kill him! Kill him! He's not a chicken! He's a goat! but have they done enough damage? Yes, certainly with the Zeus ulti. It's also going to scout the incoming quest heroes now for the counter rotation as Omar just leaping in. He's so confident here because he just knows you can't kill me because I'm a chicken.
Foul play! Foul play! Again, that is not fair.
Second time that he cheats Death Winter. These chickens. Next year,
It's illegal.
Nigma fans right now ordering chicken wings in revenge.
Top tower is under attack.
I want my fried chicken wings with some hot sauce. Jalapeno sauce, you know.
I know. But Nigma Galaxy, honestly, that's 2 cores down. Kind of getting owned by the foul play, I have to say. It is going very well for
What
Quest.
is the counter
Dire's top tower
to
is
foul
under
play?
Axe.
Okay.
So Colding Blade, sometimes you gotta cull some chickens, you know? Nothing personal. Ducal is trying to get the hell out of here. He's gonna have another electromagnetic pulse in 1 second. Actually, he's gonna be able to turn. Doesn't have a kinetic field with that. He's gonna die to the Shadow Poison, though. As the puck is not gonna jaunt into that Illusory Orb, so it's just a kill onto the Disruptor. Other than that, is there any DOTs that are not dispelled by a hard dispel? Isn't Poison Sting undispellable just in general? That'll tick you down. No, but you can die to Poison Sting. Wait, I'm thinking of his old
Yes.
Poison Nova. You can die to Poison Sting. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, you can. It's a poison. Poison means venom, Richie.
That's true.
Venom means you can die to it.
That's true. What else is a good counter here? I guess things like Shadow Demon is really good, right? If you have a Shadow Poison stack on him, it's not going to be dispelled.
Does the ulti work? I guess the ulti works, right? The purge.
The ulti would work if the Purge does not. Actually, that's a good point. I don't know if you can dispel this. I assume you can.
What does it say?
It just says turns into a chicken.
Dispel.
Doesn't really say much else about it.
Turns into a fried chicken. Well, we'll just have to see. I'm sure it might happen. Shadow Demon purging the shaman.
Well, we'll see, right? Quick, we need a dispel for the shaman. Pick Enchantress. Sumail grabs the rune.
Glimpse.
It's going to be glimpsed back. They don't really have a kill here. I mean, they haven't committed
Yeah,
coil.
how is that fair that he can jump away from that? How is that fair?
Yeah. I wish it gave him a down. You know, it should give him a move speed slow as well when he lands. He should have the same move speed slow.
I'm digging that idea.
You know, if it's not that bad of a slow for enemies, it's not that bad of a slow for himself, right? Fair is fair.
How about we just remove that spell?
Maybe if you pick Zeus in this patch, the first time you ult, it should shut off your electricity. Don't do it, Sumail. Don't do it. It's just waiting for the Thunder God's wrath.
Yeah, I mean they are definitely happy right now with the state of the game because they have greedier heroes, Luna, Darkseer, Zeus. If the game is about shutting down electricity, they are more than happy to shut down the electricity of the game. You know, you stall the game, you turn off their PCs, you farm.
Miracle.
Then when they have their lights back up,
Lane, Miracle, TA Trap on top, Malik as well, looking to close the gap is TA 2000, closing the gap with a Melt Strike as FPZ is going to whiff on that wall. It's Blink Dagger first for TA 2000, and that's going to be useful to get him out of that pickle.
that was some Power Rangers instant TP right there.
Yeah, Enigma have been really on the point, with that in the last series.
Let me ask you, if Miracle is asking you to TP, would you even spend a second to think about that decision?
Absolutely not. I'd be screaming bat chest and already completing my TP.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Good,
attack.
good boy, good boy.
When Miracle says TP, I just ask which lane. Okay, this is
Oh,
deep.
Miracle,
This is deep.
TP
Miracle,
now.
Miracle, TP.
Miracle.
But he doesn't have any TPs, but he does have teammates here. GH tanking through this as they fail to connect in any more lockdowns. So these snakes, as beautiful as they are, just kind of just being chilling here. GH gets off the Walrus Punch, but he's going to die inside the Static Storm as Miracle and Sumail thinking about giving chase. FBZ from around the side here with a Cluster Cluck. This time it's not going to get him. Ion Shell's actually really good against Cluster Cluck now that I think about it.
Right, definitely didn't work out as well as I thought it would for Quest. So I think Nigma is really happy here. Shaman Ward's used, so it means that they can't take your tower. More time to farm.
Don't worry, folks. Sometimes we get disconnected from the Dubai server. We'll be right back in it, not to worry. Although the more Fs that you spam, the faster we rejoin. Oh, look at that. We didn't even disconnect. Good job, chat. But what is going on in this game? I might need to reconnect. Yeah, this is...
Just share my screen.
I'll just... Just disconnect real quick. Sorry about that, guys. You didn't spam F enough.
Okay, it's okay. Nothing's happening. I'll tell you. I'll give you the live update. You know, the
The
radio,
radio
cast.
broadcast. Thank you, Winter.
Nothing is happening. Everybody's farming. GH just hugging, jungling.
Okay, we're in. I mean, Nigma, in general, it sounds like Winter getting away with a greedier draft, but pretty soon we're going to hit this Deso timing for TA2000, who's not building a shard, by the way. I thought for sure we would have seen one.
He wants to get a shot.
Nope. Yeah, he's going to be able to ignore that wall of replica slow thanks to the Stampede. He will get out of the way of that gank as we are back in the game.
You think the TA is going to buy her own shot? They're going to just get it from the Tormentor.
Yeah, but they have to do it like 3 times, don't they?
Middle tower is under attack.
But she has a chance. Ducalis TPs to the high ground. Static Storm, Kinetic Field. Did not go for the kinetic fence, obviously. The glimpse on back, saved by the disruption. Malik, he blinked into that. See what he can now find as he's right on top of one. Snowball save, pulling them right back on in, though. Save them from the coil, though, not bad as they're fighting underneath these Serpent Wards. Malik with plenty of damage. TA2000 joining the fight, finding the kill. Sumail, he wants that power room, but he's not going to get it, and now he might even just lose his own life because they have the vision. They have a glint. He's hexed up into the Centaur stump, but Miracle showing up to fight with a level 1 Eclipse, the level 2 Lucent Beams, the Cluster Cluck. Can the chicken live? Not this time, Ayam Goreng. He is gone. Scrambled.
Dire's middle tower is
They still end up losing the Zeus, though. A 3-for-2 trade. Miracle getting involved early. What are you thinking here?
No. It's good for them. They have 2 carries, Zeus and Luna. Luna got some XP, some very good investment of his time. That was a really, really important move for them to get the return kills there. After the Centaur blink up the high ground to give Disruptor the vision to glimpse. I think it was actually overall really good for Enigma, even though they lost the Zeus. Because you have 2 carries, right? So what if the other dies? As long as you're stopping the enemy from progressing on the map, they didn't lose the tower.
That's true.
They forced them to use some spells. You use your ulti, you go back to farm.
But you didn't exactly stop TA2000, did you? He's still clearing.
Yeah.
So that's my only...
But do you know that TA has an expiration date? She can't fight the Luna and the Zeus at the same time.
No, she can't. But I think for a while she won't have to. I say that. Malik is looking a little thin down here. Even with 3 bracers, he's not really looking all that farmed, I have to say. I mean,
Yeah.
Blink Blade
I mean,
Mail.
look at the net worth. Puck's also not really. I mean, Puck's okay, I guess. Because he kind of lost his lane to the Zeus and he's still doing okay considering everything. Yeah. TA is not going to be able to do it on her own. She needs the Centaur and the Puck, especially the Puck in the late game too.
Oh, blink forward. Omar,
Puck off.
okay, into the Vac Wall combo as Malik giving chase. They should have this kill now with the Hex, although that's going to be a big old Guardian Greaves heal for GH. He'll make it out alive. And that was a bit tricky, and I think also Malik used the
Space.
Stomp early.
Again, space, you know. Nope, gets the Invis rune, runs away. They have to keep the ball rolling.
He's got
you know.
blink.
The game, the pace of the game is not fast enough for Nigma right now. Nigma's happy, you know, trading farm,
That's
clearing
the
ancients.
pace of play, and by that you mean the pace of play is not fast enough to worry Nigma, right? They're fine.
Yes,
Yes.
top tower
yes,
is
sir.
under attack.
My wording is not.
No, I just wanted to make it
Good
clear.
enough.
I just wanted to make it clear that you're saying Enigma Galaxy are happy to take this late, and overall, I would agree with you, Winter. Now, again, we are hitting maybe a speed check for this game. If they can now pick off with the, I was going to say the Shard and the double Blink Dagger. You can see FBZ, Guardian Greaves trying to save himself. Doesn't get the vacuum. He didn't have the suction for Noob, unfortunately. So TA2000 will finally wet the Deso. That's 2 charges, I guess the first stack of 2 damage anyway, to the Desolator. Omar?
Oh, mass TP, they're coming.
Yeah, he sees Kuro here.
Lucky.
This would be it. Oh, he overblinked a little bit, but it's fine. He's got the cast range for this. Sumail ready to try and cancel. Oh, drinking buddies, but 3 heroes pulled in to the stun. What a combo here, GH. He does get off the Serpent Wards of Sumail. He jumps away and out of this fight, but now Miracle, he's in. There's no refraction charges. TA2000, the Lucent Beam. No, he just barely lives. Enigma Galaxy, they lost 4 heroes. Sumail died as well. TPing back FBZ, but he doesn't really have much to offer. Vac Wall in 10 more seconds, but Miracle, he lives. Everyone else doesn't make it. They only get the chicken.
Yeah, that was a big eclipse as well. Level 4 Lucent Beam. I mean, TA was just so close to
Dire's
dying.
middle tower
He was at
is
like
under
what,
attack.
50 HP,
Must have
and
been.
he got the meld off. He got his refraction off. This is why this guy is so well known for TA. best TA player ever.
Noob.
Mid lane.
Careful here. Phase shift. Blink Dagger will be on cooldown here with the Stampede, allowing them to turn. That's a great counter here to that Demonic Purge slow, as they're just going to slow GH just a little bit here.
Yep, that needs to happen a couple more times right now for Quest. They need to kill the Zeus or the Luna. Ideally the Luna, because the Luna is the fatter one right now. Get Roshan with the Deso you have on TA 2000.
Careful here.
Radiant are scanning.
Careful here. Enigma Galaxy smoked up. Now, they don't have all the ultis, Winter, but they do have a Blink Dagger on GH. Very eager to show that to someone up close and personal, but no one really in the vicinity here. Enigma Galaxy, are they going to move already into Roche, Winter?
They think TA is getting Roche, that's why they're here.
Oh. Well, that's not the case yet. GH's smoke remains unbroken.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think Quest, they know this is coming. Look how they're set up here with a fresh
Radiant's bottom
ward.
tower is
Very
under
strong
attack.
read from them. Something that's always impressed me about this PSG Quest team, Winter, is the way that they move and react and read the map. Especially the way that they react. I put that in the wrong order. The way that they move around the map, the way they read the map, and the way that they react to it has always really impressed me.
Well, they are actually trying to do Roche on their own. Holy shit, this is going to be huge if they get it. Such a ballsy play.
Oh, can they get it done?
It's so risky.
We've got these Manta
Oh my
Illusions pushing the waves pretty deep. So Quest, they are going to be a bit behind here. Or down to half HP.
It's going to be close, Richie.
This is tight. Quest, they're going to smoke up. The Enigma Galaxy supports, ready to stand in between the smoke, defending at the cost of their own lives if need be, as out comes the Zeus ultimate. And actually, Enigma Galaxy, they're going to try and bail out of this Roche fight now. They catch 3 heroes here, and both supports crucially. They just need a little bit of burst, but they have the Static Storm down. Omar as well gets the Hex onto FBZ, so there's no vacuum wall combination to tear this fight apart as Enigma Galaxy, they crumble around the pit.
The greed, man. Enigma just being way too greedy here, just overplaying their hand. I felt like after they scouted the enemy team not doing Roche, it's probably just best for them to push out the waves and just continue farming, but instead they made a very risky play there. And normally I would say that making risky plays should be in a position where if you're behind and you feel like you need to do something drastic in the game to kind of upset the balance, then it's a good time to take a risk. But the game was kind of like in a pretty good state, for Enigma. They have a greedy draft, they were farming all their cores, and I don't think they needed to do
Zeus? Sumail? He might just be... He's just dead! How about that for a cluster
Holy
cluck, says Omar.
Holy shit, that was so much damage with the melt. 1600 damage.
Well, we always talked about what's the solution for this Zeus. It's the TA, and Winter, we might just be seeing this in action. Theory at work.
Alright. I mean, we were saying that the game has to be faster, but kind of right now, Enigma made the game faster for Quest, so Quest is happy. Thank you very much, sir, for giving us the Roshan and the Aegis and the kills. Now we're going to be knocking on all your remaining tier 2 towers and taking over the map.
Dire's bottom
Painful,
tower is
painful for
falling.
Enigma Galaxy as Winter. I think this game has just sped up the wheel, starting to fall off the Enigma Galaxy mobile. As Kuro...
Oh, Disruptor.
Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, ooh, Ducal is still alive. Stampede, Static Storm. GH can't quite reach for the kill, as I think he's going to die, actually, to Demonic Purge. Oh, he tried to turn him into a chicken, but it did work, Winter. That is a counter. Demonic Purge could not save him, not even Cluster Cluck. As FBZ, the lockdown, the control, it's perfect onto him. Nicely done. Kuro's even scouted. Noob, what an illusory orb here. As PSG Quest speeding this game up. Enigma Galaxy holding on for dear life as Zeus ulti for what? For what? It's not going to save Kuro. He's going to die. 11-9, up 11k, Winter. This has gotten out of control for Enigma.
Yeah, if you have your Zeus and Luna farming right next to each other, the game has gone really, really bad for you. Holding hands, Hey, Miracle. What's up, Sumail? Let's just share the jungle creeps,
Dire's top tower is under
Do you remember when we won TI? I
Dire's
remember.
structures are fortified.
I remember too.
I won TI, but not by farming next to you.
That's true, yeah. That's not how they did it. Not back in those days, Winter. But
Yeah, you remember how I got mad every time when
middle
I'm
tower
clearing
is
some
under attack. Dire's
camps and I
top
see you
tower
next to me.
is
Hey, what do you need me to do for you? Fuck off.
Ducalis, this time surely he dies, right? I don't see him making it out of this one, as he has no way out. You do have to, you know, actually kill them, lads, but eventually they get it done. Winter, well, that's a big kill, right? That kind of ices this game just a little bit without the Disruptor and that Static Storm, because honestly, this quest lineup, it plays so well from ahead, doesn't it? This is a lineup that does not want to ever be really from behind, from the Disruptor to the carry to the Centaur. If you have items or heroes with levels to deal with them, oh my god, what? He's just farming here. Gets the Force Staff on over. Omar as well with the chicken, the Hex onto Miracle as they get the pull back in, delaying part of this. Noob as well looking to interrupt, putting Sumail back into this fight as Omar, he's going to at least, oh, he's healing too much. They didn't even get the foul play out from him quite yet. As look at Noob on the backside, he's caught 2 cores here. TA2000, he's just jumping in, and look at the side blade spill. Sumail gets saved by Kuro there as TA2000, he will die. That's only the Aegis, but he doesn't have BKB on the second life as Malik jumping in. Oh, they caught GH as he tried to go for the save there. FBZ as well, stuck behind this tanky Centaur now as they have the vision and they've got the kill there. Down goes GH, down goes FBZ, and even when they start the fight like that, Nigma can't control the fight.
Alright, it's really, really bad right now. Your secondary carry is dead again. I mean, Luna's alive, but at this point, she's gonna need like a BKB plus a butterfly. Okay, maybe not a butterfly, but a BKB first. Let's be one step.
This is incredible. Look at this team fight recap at the damage done. You've got a Zeus doing 387 damage in a team fight. He is being absolutely routed from the fight. He doesn't dare show his face here.
You even click his items. It's 26 minutes. No Manta.
No Manta. I mean, again, he's got Phylactery, which is why I'm shocked his spell damage is that low. He just doesn't want to be in the fights. And he's got no choice the way that Noob's been jumping on top of him.
Spells if you have a Disruptor ulti on you, if you have a Hex on you, Silence from Puck, the TA traps, you know, it's just difficult. When you're behind like this and you have a Luna on your team, you're not going to have fun, you know.
TA2000. Sorry, he got this BKB. He's got a full Daedalus Winter. He is ready to go hunting for some heroes. Enigma Galaxy, they've taken him down once, but that was only with Aegis. 12, 1, and 7.
Time to run.
There.
Miracle.
Trying to choke him on
High ground is your friend.
The scan did scout him, the chicken! The Hex! Do they need it? They can't get in here with a almost like the Trinky Buddies. Just barely saving them, but it pulls them in now. Holy moly, you saw him and then you didn't. TA2000 showing them a little bit of a magic trick as he disappears GH and Miracle. And they even see Sumail outside of the base. Sumail! He can't even get in. He's already used the leap. Noob, can he really solo kill him here? Surely not. Surely not with Kuro ready to save him. But what can he offer now? Kuro just can offer him a pat on the back. As even he's going to be routed back into the fountain. Sorry. And look, FBZ, you think you're safe gathering a ruin? Not under Omar's vision. No. 4 dead just like that, Winter. This is... You might just have to write this one off. How the hell did he get through that kinetic field?
Oh boy. Like I said, high ground is their best bet.
Wait, but how did he get through that kinetic field? Did you see that? Maybe a glimpse.
He has a pointy hit, right?
He's got a... Yeah, that's very true.
He's smart enough to figure it out.
He just opens the door. None of the other heroes are smart enough to just open the door. There's a door. This is mid lane of barracks. This is Noob jumping, diving tier 4 towers just to casually deal almost half of Kuro's HP. As TA2000 cracking this game wide open. Enigma Galaxy, that is going to be their last fortified here. They no longer will have a refresh. Miracle alive, doing what he can. Sumail still with no Manta style. Buyback status is looking horrendous now, as they just have to watch. They move 2 barracks down. They retain the melee's top, sorry, but it's going to be a significant push now in favor of Quest.
What can you do now, Enigma Galaxy? You have no room to farm. I guess the last hope is the vacuum into...
Okay.
Snowball.
Vacuum Snowball with the Moonglaves rotating around. With yeah.
Lightning hands.
Lightning hands. Lightning hands. That's what we need. You just have to hold. You need lightning hands. No paper hands here. You need lightning hands. See? Just like that, Sumail. Perfect.
It's tough, from this point on. And no control, but just to wait until the enemy decides to knock on your high ground again, which I think is going to be coming soon. Yep. Not going to wait for Roche, I guess. Which they probably should check the Roche, but I think they just figure that they have enough of a lead to bulldoze through the high ground right now.
And I think they're right. Honestly. Quest. The way that they have kicked this off in grace, in style, and may I say even with ease, Winter, as in they go up to the high ground. They see GH. They're going to jump him. No chance to snowball. And there's the Meld Strike to kill him off. They're looking for more now. Look at this. The silence onto the Zeus. They're already on a miracle. He's out of the fight. Kuro as well. He's going to be pulled back on in. Couldn't even get off a disruption. That wall keeps CA2000 out of the fountain. But FBZ, he's trapped on the wrong side here. 3 dead, just like that. Noob battling them up the steps into the fountain. Nigma Galaxy, I mean, this is a team that does not GG out, but it's all over this one, Winter. This is a 1-0 game. Quest Esports. Well played, guys. In they go again. Sumail gets saved here briefly by Kuro. Not going to die too easy, but Noob into the fountain with the Ghost Scepter active, taking a lot of damage now. Sumail is going to be forced out by that glimpse, but they are just willing to fountain farm these heroes with the Servant Wards on the throne. Eventually, they're going to back up, not willing to throw this game. Omar, though, leading them back in. There's the control, and there's the kill. Throne exposed, falling low as GG is called. Enigma Galaxy drop game 1 as Quest. They continue their flawless streak through the MENA qualifiers. Well played to them.
Well played, well played. But I just can't help but feel like this game got gifted by... I mean, Quest got gifted the game by Nigma, when Nigma tried to do the Roche, I think the game was going really well for them. They were getting farm on all their position 1 carries, the Zeus and the Luna. But they made a smoke down. They kind of felt like Quest, they were doing Roshan with the TA, with Deso, which is, I think, a good read, judging by how the game was going. But they didn't find any heroes. But then they got greedy. They decided, okay, if you're not doing the rush, I will do the rush. But how? It's so slow, it took so long. I think if it's the old Tuskar with the tag team, the bonus damage, maybe they get it in time. I mean, I think that might actually been the missing thing,
Yeah, because they got close.
Damage.
They got really close, but close only counts in horseshoes.
Bro, it's like 20% HP remaining. I think 20 or 25%.
Yeah. I mean, sure. I guess if you... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. And a tough game there for Nigma, especially for how well that early game was going. Once again, Sumail dominating in the mid lane, and just a bridge too far for Nigma Galaxy, as they can't afford to cross it, and they suffer some severe losses. PSG Quest never looked back after that Roche fight, folks. But that sends us to our first break here, guys. We are going to have, fortunately now, only 10 minutes between these matches. Let me just double check with the admin. Yeah, just 10 minutes. So we are going to be back here even sooner. So we'll catch you guys in a bit for game number 2 of PSG Quest versus Nigma Galaxy.
Time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's
unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass sie stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich höre nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Game number 2, Winter, just moments away from starting. A greedy draft there, punished, maybe a lead lost and fumbled. How would you kind of describe that last game here as Enigma Galaxy head into game number 2, down 1 in our BO5 to Quest?
They punish their own greedy draft
They punished themselves.
by being even more greedy with the moves that they made in the game. The Roche. They could have just sat back, Richie. Sat back, chill. They have just got this bloodthirsty aggression that needs to be utilized at specific times. When the timing is right, they look amazing, when they do that. But when the timing is wrong, they just look like food for the opponent because they're presenting themselves on a buffet, on a platter. All you can eat buffet.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, maybe just needing a little bit of refined aggression here. As speaking of aggression, this draft is fast and furious. Let's jump in. They didn't even use a single second of reserve time. It literally just started. Okay, let's get caught up here. Zeus Ban, Naga Tiny from Nigma Galaxy with a first pick on a Radiant side. They open up with the Willow. PSG Quest, power move. Their ban is on the Templar, Assassin, Wisp, Timber, and again, the FBZ Brewmaster. Let's see what they respond with.
10 seconds
Any
remaining.
interesting developments? Were you expecting to see a TA ban, a Zeus ban?
5 seconds remaining.
Why? TA is quite quite normal to ban TA.
Yeah, true.
It's a very strong hero, meta hero. TA, I think. Surprise Weaver's in the pool. Want to see some Weaver?
Is there a reason you wouldn't want to pick that into a Dark Willow? I can't really think of one.
IDC. Weaver strong.
Yeah, same.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, it's not the Weaver, it'll be the Clockwork. Yeah, I guess you only have one ban to protect it. So it would have been a little scary.
And you need a hero that can stun her through the Shadow Realm TP.
See, you just called the Weaver a her.
Oh, Clockwork.
10 seconds.
You pick
Oh, Dark Will. I thought you were talking about Weaver. I'm still focused on this Weaver pick. I think maybe a big reason you don't pick Weaver here is that so FBZ can't pick his hero and get a good lane guaranteed, right? Because if you show Weaver, FBZ kind of already knows the matchup, and then he just gets a good lane.
No. Weaver can be support.
Quest Esports turn
Flex.
to ban.
You'll not see. I think I remember Puppy playing it. Maybe he lost the game, but can work. I think Weaver support is still really
Yeah, I
strong
mean,
at securing the lane.
think-
Because you're very strong at level 2. Once you get level 2, you have the freaking slow on
10
Shuguchi and
seconds
you have the
remaining.
bugs and you have Gemini attack.
Yeah.
You win lanes.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it on our stream. I think it might have been in C, though. I don't think we saw it in MENA yesterday. But yeah, I mean, we've seen it. Can be good. I'm not sure.
Quest Esports.
A lot of
turn
offlaners
to
banned, though, in general. I guess really only 3, as the Sumail Lesh is removed from the pool. So, outstanding heroes Weaver and Storm.
Storm, Weaver, Batman.
True.
Okay,
10
let's look at
seconds
quests
remaining.
first. What do you pair with Clockwork? Shadow Fiend.
5 seconds remaining.
But you can't pick it.
Shadow
You can't
Fiend.
pick it here, can you?
Radiant team pick.
Depends how confident your SF player is. If he says, just give it to me.
Just first
win
pick me.
lane.
If it's Abed and he says, just first pick me, bro.
Yeah, if you have Clockwork to give you damage with Cogs at level 1, I think if my mid player tells me do it, I will do
10
it.
seconds remaining.
You see how much I listen to my mid players?
Yeah, a lot.
5 seconds remaining.
Nigma Galaxy.
How about you? Do you trust your mid players?
My mid players never talk. I get on the mic and I start saying hello, hi, how's it going, everyone, and they never reply. So they never really say anything. In fact,
gotta check your own behavior score.
in fact,
maybe.
12K. In fact, sometimes I ping their empty bottle. I ping my TP scroll. I say, hey, bro, I'm going to refill your bottle, and then they ignore me. I don't know what it is.
They're not thirsty.
I guess not. They don't need it. They say, I want to play on hard mode. As PSG Quest, we'll run it back a little bit now with the Shadow Shaman. Once again, that cluster cluck. We got them out of a couple sticky situations early. This is a flex pick, certainly, for Nigma Galaxy. Off lane or mid, if I had to say off the bat.
Well, it feels more like an offlane type of setup for them. I think more likely. So, because they've been prioritizing Sumail and Miracle a lot more. I mean, FBC just
10
has to
seconds remaining.
deal with whatever counters the enemy are throwing at him. His
5
hero gets
seconds
picked early and he has to just deal with it. I mean, Slada into Clockwork is already, I would say, in the lane, it's quite annoying. You get mana burn. In the game, it can also be annoying. It's stuck in the power cogs with the battery assault.
Yeah, they've got count.
But that's the benefit. That's the benefit about like Slada, right? He doesn't really mind getting slowed down in the early game. This hero is just useful throughout the game. And usually even though he's put in like a bad matchup, but because you have as long as you have a strong position for that can help you play the lane. Something like a below.
Quest Esports.
Well, they've got just that, and here's a strong position 5, not for her HP, her move speed, or her armor, but for her spells, and especially her aura that brings for you in the game.
Damage. She is a damage dealer. Do not underestimate the
10
damage.
seconds
That's true.
remaining.
Especially on bite, which I think overall was a nerf, but it does its damage faster.
Well, I wasn't thinking so much of bite, but I was thinking more about the discussion we had the other day. 12 o'clock, your freezing field does more damage, and you were telling me, oh, if you take the bigger
Quest
AoE,
Esports.
it means that you're gonna have a higher chance of not doing as much damage as before.
Yeah, well, you know. I can't explain the math. You can lead a horse to water, as they say, Winter.
Wind Ranger is good against the water, the big fish in the water. Wind Run, you run away from the Slardar, can't get bashed,
Radiant team
and you can
pick.
win the lane against Slardar because of the power shot. Okay, Doom as well, like strong laner. One of the offlaners that don't really care about the matchup as much, because you can always be able to, you're always able to play the lane. Even if you have a bad
10
matchup, you can
seconds
recover,
remaining.
devour, get a Midas.
5
And you see
seconds
CM, right?
remaining.
CM means there is a hero that you can kill in the lane. I tell you, I hate playing CM into Doom so much. I always die. If my carry is not something that can stun, like CK, Sven type of hero, I'm gonna die in the lane.
Sorry, I just had to move my cat out of the way. Yeah, I hear what you mean. It's a strong laner. Overall, I think the theme of this draft so far is just strong lanes. I think both teams want to set the tempo out of the laning stage. Am I wrong in that kind of a read here?
It's easy to play the game when you win the lane. It's a totally different game if you lose the lane.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the simplicity of it, you know. Minus armor, bench. So it's a bench, I think bench carry.
Yeah, bench carry.
CM,
This is-
you have a stun. CM is like, yes, thank God my carry has a stun.
And
God.
a
Esports
absolute
turn to
metric
ban.
ton of damage. Do not sleep on Venge carry. Stat gain is still incredible. The facet that makes you
And guess what? She has 2 lives, so you can doom her all you want.
that's true. That's true. The facet that makes her a melee hero is also
10
really
seconds
great.
remaining.
Yeah, it's
5
tough. I played into this
seconds
hero, and did you know Swap does like 500 damage at level 3?
Quest Esports.
Like at level 3
turn to
swap.
ban.
It's 500 damage.
1000 actually, because you give yourself a 500 damage barrier.
Yeah. I guess you can do the math that way. I'd like to see how you do your taxes, but that's neither here nor there. As we
You
do
can talk to my father.
we do get the
10
SF band out
seconds.
alongside the Meepo. Now Meepo is going to sneak on through
5
here.
seconds remaining.
PSG
Yeah.
Quest, what are they looking for? Because you can kind of flex the Doom and the Windrunner a little bit here.
They need like a very greedy hero, polarizing hero. But before that, Nigma Galaxy has to run out their draft with a Sumail hero. He needs actually SF would have been great for them. What else can work with this minus armor?
Are you looking for more mixed
to-
damage or more physical?
Physical. I'm looking for a physical damage hero that uses mana. Maybe Lina. Lina
Radiant
kind of
team
can work.
ban.
Oh,
Okay,
good
bye
ban,
bye.
yeah.
What else? List is running down low.
Position 1.
Death Prophet.
Yeah, and then you get the little spirits talent, and you have little dooms flying around
10
and when you're
seconds
exo.
remaining.
I mean, what else?
Radiant
They can
team pick.
abuse this
Quest
physical
Esports.
Well,
damage.
they know what they want. Ah, Razor, of course.
Oh, the Lightning Revenant is still in the game. That's a great pick.
The Lightning Revenant.
Do not forget the roots of Dota.
You pick in response to this. So what do you
10
want to lane
seconds
against? This Windrunner, I assume a Doom does not want to lane into this guy.
I think you probably, I feel you probably want to pick another carry. Put the Windrunner mid
Mhm.
against Razor. Pick another carry into a starter. Yeah, I think that's what I would like to do. Just pick a range hero. And they can fight into this. Some Medusa type of hero. Some greedy ass hero.
Luna? Would you go a Luna here? You also got
Die too easily. Luna dies way too easily. That's a swap, you know.
greedy
So-
Gyro?
Yeah, Gyro maybe. Gyro could work.
Other than that, maybe you could go for a Wraith King. And do a Wraith King. You don't care. Swap me, I don't care. I have 2 lives. 2 lives, them right back.
Actually, Terrorblade would be nice if the hero is
Whoa,
decent. Terrorblade
Terrorblade.
Reflection. Yeah, Reflection is good against bench. You get the aura. And you have high armor against Lada Razor.
Here's a different direction I want to go in. I know the Naga's banned, but there are any... I mean, I guess TV is an illusion hero. I don't know if PL is super pickable, but I like the idea of the illusions because they don't deal with illusions very well here at all.
CM's a decent one. Freezing Field in the team fight. There goes your illusions.
Oh,
Choose your
Okay,
hero.
so they decide to keep the Wind Ranger as a carry. So it's going to be, again, a very fast-paced lineup. You need to give them a speeding ticket, because they're driving too fast in the game. And if you're Nigma Galaxy, you're going to want to lay down the bumps on the road, try to slow them down, lay down the nails, try to bust their
I'm
tires.
going to be like, Kuroki, lay down right here. Don't worry.
Let them take you, it's going to slow them down. Make sure you cast
Kuroki,
your spells.
he's going to be the maiden tied to the railroad tracks. There's going to be just railroad tracks full of tied down crystal maidens to try and slow down this train, huh?
Crystal Clone. She escapes.
Which did get buffed, by the way. It feels really fun to play.
It is very fun. It's like a force stuff now. You putting yourself in position to reach the enemy heroes with your spells. I love it. It is so good right now. I'm a little bit sad that they moved the Frozen Expanse to the ulti. It was kind of really OP with the aura.
Yeah, it definitely was.
But still, I mean, the hero still, I think she's still in an okay spot.
Is it good enough to slow down this PSG early aggression? Are you concerned, or are you once again kind of liking the position that they're in here?
Yeah, I think this game is a lot better. They have a much more balanced draft. They can fight early. They have good scaling. Razor, Slada plus bench can fight and farm. These are the type of lineups that I feel like is better for Nigma's overall playstyle, right? Because their natural instinct is to see hero run a hero, kill hero. You're not the type that would back off. Oh, let's not fight now. Let's go back and collect more fire, wood for the fire, and just relax now. They are the type that we want to fight now. We want to eliminate the opponents when we see them. We give them no quarter. We don't let them get any food on this map.
I don't know if I've ever heard you, particularly, or anyone else refer to the process of itemization and the item build and team fights. I've never heard it referred to as building a fire, but I kind of like that. They're going to gather some wood. What's your fire starter here? Maybe GH? How do Dark Willows do as a fire starter? As he's in cog jail now. Good luck escaping. Oh, he's got out. How dare you? Can they actually stop him, though? Blood Grenade is going to be thrown. Noob sending forward the Illusory, but doesn't actually connect to anything. And, well, Quest will miss out on First Blood.
30 seconds to battle.
Did anyone have a bad level 1 spell? I guess just Dark Willow because she had to skill Shadow
I
Realm.
mean, even then, maybe you can secure a range with it, but yeah, it's not ideal.
Yeah, secure range with Shadow Realm, 22-second cooldown, bro.
There's one range creep every 30 seconds.
Yeah, then they go on you and you die.
Yeah, well.
Bramble is like, what, half the cooldown? Oh, no,
No, Bramble's like long.
Oh, it's the same?
Yeah.
22.
FBZ.
Okay.
Now
Secure-
he's going to be the one in
secure
cog
range.
gel. Oh no, his teammate's trying to break him up, but he didn't take the right exit. Doesn't matter too much here. Means there'll still be 2 apiece, but FBZ's going to show up to lane. Yeah, he'll be fine. His mana will be fine.
No, he's going to remember to follow the exit sign the next time he gets trapped in the cogs. You always see the signs. You just need to follow it if you're lost.
Yeah, Keluar.
Not bad. I see you pick up.
Stole a massive 15 damage, which I guess is kind of a big deal early.
Yeah, good luck last hitting with that 38 damage.
Yeah, good points. Good point. I kind of downplayed it, but it is really good. So now he is going to be happy with that. See, this is why I don't play mid. I'd be like, ha, you only stole 15 of my damage, and then I can't last it.
No. That's one of the few reasons. That's not the only reasons why you don't play mid. I know. They'll make me reveal them.
It's true. It's because I have slow hands. It's the real reason. Slow.
Fair enough. At least you're honest.
Yeah, slow hands, brother. I can't get it done. So here's this Miracle Carry Vengeful Spirit. I mean, for those that might be seeing a Vengeful Spirit for the first time, Winter, what can you really say about it? What should we expect? What does it not do? What does it do? Talk to me about this hero.
Melee range hero. Tanky hero. High stat gain. A lot of damage with minus armor and aura. BKB piercing, disable. Catch, not disable.
Sorry, I
2 lives.
Well, 2 lives with
Oh, they're
Ags.
going
Right
on
now,
it.
you only have the one blood grenade thrown. They can try and fight through Omar here. Miracle wins. No, loses the fight.
Foul
and
play.
even the
Oh
cluster
my
cluck
God.
Malik. He got the best creep level 1 with the chain lightning. It's not even leveled up, Winter. I thought he had taken Gluttony, but he actually has Devil's Bargain. I've never seen this in a pro game.
Why? What do you want to sell?
I don't know, but I'm excited. That's why I'm pointing it out here.
So how do you abuse this? I can't think of a way to abuse this right now.
Well,
Midas, you get Midas and you sell it.
we'll see. We'll see. The math still doesn't add up on Midas. You got to use it a lot more times. But yeah,
Dire's courier
I mean,
has
we'll
been
we'll see what the choice is. I did just want to point that out. We'll keep a close eye on his on what he wants to be building up. His Enigma Galaxy. I mean, if they drafted for strong lanes, it's certainly kind of looking that way for now. Sumail with 2 points in the link steals pretty much all of Noob's damage. And by pretty much, I mean literally all of his right-click damage.
Or at least you have all the last hit.
That's true. Not sure how this wave got stacked either, but either way, he is going to be real happy with the way that this one is playing out for Sumail, up to 7 denies. So the theme of today has been win lane, lose game, maybe for Sumail. We'll see. The overall, they're not 2-2 on the day, as Enigma Galaxy from the lower bracket are playing their 4th game of Dota today, Winter. That must start to be taxing at some point.
4 games? Are you kidding me?
I don't know. You tell me. I've never been a professional gamer.
Professional gamer, yeah. 4 games is nothing, you know. 4 games of professional Dota is like 8 games of pubs.
8 games of pub seems like a lot. You're telling me that's not a lot even for these guys?
They play like 10 games. a day.
Omar trying to maybe deny himself. Okay, cluster cluck. They need another auto attack and they get it in time. Miracle
Ducalis, top.
doing well. Ooh, yeah. What happened up here?
Got trapped. He was trying to go for a football tournament. You're trying to kick FBZ in the head, you know, in the face, but got caught in the bramble maze.
Oh no, I looked away for a moment and all of a sudden Malik is dead. Excuse me? Okay, so this lane is just about reset, if not have now gone better for Miracle.
Yeah. When you kill bench, the next time the bench deals 10% bonus damage to you, remember? Yeah, it's the innate. Dude, why are you laughing?
You're right.
It's the spell. Okay, not the spell, but the innate.
Yeah, I mean, you are right. This vengeful spirit coming on through Omar. Uh-oh. Is this just a death right on back? Yeah, the bite's onto, okay, the shaman who is not going to be able to reach for any more. And the one
You know
charge get
what?
used.
I think whenever you're killing the bench, you should let the support get the last hit. So that shit doesn't go on you.
You're so toxic,
It's
bro.
true.
You're so toxic. Oh,
Bro, how is
the
that
way you're like,
toxic?
oh,
You don't
here
want the
you go, here
debuff.
you go, have the kill. You can have it. I don't need it. I don't need it.
Yeah, I don't want the 10%
You're
extra.
doing a little Huckleberry Finn, huh? You're going to get them to paint the fence for you. Oh my goodness, this damage is ridiculous. Luckily, Omar heals off of this, but I mean,
come on,
that
bro.
damage is
They
all
get
gone.
gold. You know, I'm giving my support gold for killing the bench.
You literally are Huckleberry Finning there. That's so funny. That's so good.
I take that as a good thing.
He sure would. He sure would. And well, I guess it's accurate. It's apt if you take it in stride here. I think the Galaxy currently with a blossoming lead in all three lanes. Once again, they'll throw FBZ into the cogs. Although Ducalis, okay, yeah, just lasted long enough there on the level 2 power cogs. He's thankful to have that extra second in that aspect, in that instance.
Stardust actually doing pretty well in this lane.
That's
Quite surprising. He has more last hits than the Wind Rangers.
Sumail's already up to level 6, and he has to watch this pesky shaman steal away the rune from him, who is going to self-cluster click. No way. No way. Sumail he's gotta be so pissed about this freaking ability. He's like, I can't believe they put this into the game. First, he ruined my Zeus ulti, and next, he ruins my Link. Oh, man. That's too funny. That is too funny.
You give it like what, 2 weeks before they remove it?
I hope they don't. They better not. Miracle is going to get eaten alive.
Oh no, the debuff is on the
10% bonus damage.
no.
And Kuro is locking him down, but he needs to lock him down for a lot longer. 20 seconds until he respawns here, as you do have
Run,
movement
Maiden.
for the Wisdom runes. Let me know how that Doom kill is going, or I suppose that Maiden kill. It looks like GH has secured this rune, so he can go back now and see Kuroki just eating a full duration shackles. No thing too
Holy
major.
shit, my brother bought a Basilisk on Crystal Maiden before boots.
What's mana, man? That's
Then
regen.
you're gonna die. Then you're gonna die. But this is so greedy. Range. Yes, range. I mean, I think range drop's fine, but Basi is really greedy.
Well,
And this team is just really greedy.
Nice.
I've been saying the word greedy every time I see them play.
Kuro put the sentry in the right spot, but he's not going to find the Observer Ward. This is going to allow Ducalis to sneak around. I believe he might have been scouted there. Miracle gave him a ping. So FBZ completely alone top lane. Honestly, kind of just chilling up here. Where to the point where Sumail's like, am I going to gank you? And he's like, nah, I'm not going to gank. It's fine. Trying to find this
Razor ganking, are you sure?
8-minute rune. Oh, he sees it. He sees it. But he denied it. He denied
Yeah,
it.
if I'm not getting the root, you're not getting it too.
Oh, 2 empty bottles here now is Noob. He's going to get, once again, his damage drained into the Lucio Orb into the river. He's just fine.
Yep, they're both fine. They're both fine. Just sitting in their lanes waiting for support to die on the side lane so they could refill their
Speaking
bottle.
of supports, that support might just be Kuro here. Yeah, he's zapped to death. Honestly, I don't really think Boots had anything to do with that, but I am still just as shocked by the Bazzi purchase, not going to lie.
Dire's top tower is under
Boots
attack.
is definitely going to help you. 270 move speed.
I mean, generally speaking, yes. I just mean in that specific circumstance, probably not too much here. As FBZ kills the courier top. Of course, he can't really get on top of this Windrunner because, of course, of the Windrun. As there's another link here. Sumail finding the kill onto Noob. Look at that. And Noob's like, he must have a ward here. Sumail's like, nah, man, I was just going for this bounty route.
I smell you. I know you're around. It's a convenient kill. This is what I would say every time. A kill that nobody expected is just convenient. I mean, his Razor is going to be such a huge problem in this game. And he doesn't really care about the Doom, right? If you Doom him, as long as he already has his R button off, he's doing damage, he's ready to tank it for the team.
Dire's top tower
Another
is under
wind
attack.
run. They have seen him on the ward here. T2000 joining the fight as
Oh,
they see
no
they see
boots
Kuro
yet.
in the river.
Who the-
No boots. No way out of Coggel as he has the ultimate, but of course by the battery assaults cannot afford to use it. FBZ joining this fight as well. Sumail stuck inside the Serpent Wards, the stuns, the crush. They finally get the kill on the Cluster Cluck. Omar as Ducalis also falls. It's just supports in exchange for a core though. As Sigma Galaxy on the losing end of this fight with Miracle showing up only to get doomed. See, 2000 on a double kill, and again, the early fights, the execution. That was a 10-hero brawl, Winter, but Quest, they come out on top.
Yeah, just
Radiant's middle tower
way
is under
better,
attack.
I guess way better initiation there. Just finding the easy to kill targets, the initial coil onto 2 heroes. I think it was the Razor and the CM, was it? And yeah, everything just got set up for that for his team there after the coil. Just easy pick off.
Yeah, tons of damage done early here by the puck. And a lot of people doing damage really, and just this early on without repositioning, without a lot more stats on the Vengeful Spirit, she's just not able to have that same amount of impact.
I mean, Puck is kind of a repositioning hero right now with the fact
Yeah.
the winning ring.
That's a good point. Okay, little Hex up there, which Sumail is going to be once again annoyed by. The bane of his existence, chicken. Doesn't want no poultry.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Oh, nobody likes frozen chicken, you know, Richie. Mid lane.
Miracle. He's got a swap ready. Doom is TP in, but doesn't have his namesake ability, but it doesn't matter. They have the kill on a Miracle. They just have so much damage here. An unbelievable Noob. He's even be able to jaunt away and out of this fight. Malik, he is going to drop as Ducalis is kicking in his cogs. Oh my goodness, FBZ. It was like that tiny lichen meme. He went right after that cog. He was so aggressive.
Dire's middle is under
money, you know? You get money for killing those things.
That's true.
Do you not ever try to kill the cogs for more GPM?
Usually I pick Clockwork, so I don't let anyone else have them.
I kind of find it hard to believe you. Don't make me reveal your match history right now.
That's not fair. You're just saying that because I can't pull up your recent match history to see you try and max
just-
cogs.
I don't even think I
He's
played,
he's
played-
actually farming with cogs? I don't think I've seen this before. Winter, what if this is the farming ability, not battery
is under
assault?
attack.
Yeah, farming to lose ability. Use power cogs to farm. Are you kidding
That's
me?
what he was doing. I don't know what to tell you. Ducalis is, I think, the highest ranked on this team, isn't he? TA2000. Okay, Sumail dropped inside of the cogs, but it's TA2000 who is going to be in a bit of a more difficult situation there. Sumail, he just can't get all these damn cogs, brother. They're level 3, so he's got mana thanks to the magic wand. Vision onto Ducalis now, who's going to try and gather the Lotus, but he is just going to die. It's Enigma Galaxy who will wrap around and find the kill onto the Sieging Windrunner.
Yeah, they're playing much better as a team this time round. Lineup's not so greedy, even though maybe there were some greedy comments on the item builds, but overall, I think they're playing around with the Razor pretty well. Stada joining the fights early, even without the dagger, just making sure that he has a presence in the early skirmishes to set up kills with the crush, just running in to set up the crush, you know.
All right, have you seen Malik sell anything yet? I don't think so. I think he has everything he started with. So we haven't seen any use of this Devil's.
So he's gonna sell the Midas.
He has to sell the Midas eventually.
Or when you choose this facet, you buy a lot more small items. Like
Oh
the
yeah,
gauntlets,
of course.
the Windlays, and then you just sell them. You don't need them.
Yeah. I mean, eventually, I think he's gonna choose like bracers or whatever, right? I could very well
I mean,
see.
is this actually better than the Gluttony?
I don't think so. The reason,
Because your buyback is expensive, 15% inflation.
so there's that, and people. The only good thing about this, independent of the buyback, independent of the actual facet itself, is that you do have a shorter cooldown on Devour. However, you need to use it efficiently, right? Because even though the gluttonous facet gives you 2 charges, they are longer individually, right? So if you're being
Okay, Miracle, he might not live here long. Ooh, sorry,
no,
Richie.
well, he's got a greater healing lotus, 21 charges, got a lot of healing, but yeah, no, he's not getting out of this one. They even coil him. My goodness. Even still, he's going to fight.
Oh, he's alive.
He's tanky. FBZ is here. Sumail as well getting swapped into this joint. Malik, oh goodness, he just starts trying to farm. He went into autopilot mode there. Ducalis trying to escape his own cogs. Locked in there.
What the hell?
Wow.
He's not dead. The shield barrier from the swap saved him.
Shield barrier. It was a greater healing lotus and 21 charges. What did I say when I literally said it? I didn't think he'd live either, though, honestly.
Radiant's
we
bottom
are all
tower
noobs.
is under attack.
We are all noobs here.
We're all
We
noobs
do not-
at the
we
altar
do
of the
not
gods,
have
aren't we?
Yeah, we do not have the ability to make that calculation whether he's alive or dead. He just looks dead.
I know, it's a good swap out, right? Giving the barrier, getting Sumail right in. It's kind of exactly what he asks for, or what this hero craves in the early game. Omar's so aggressive here. I can't believe he went up all the way to the tower. They're going to hunt him down for that.
This is what you do when your team is losing.
There
and you
is.
have nothing to do.
Just catching him. It was, I think, 0.3 seconds there on the TP away. He will get a cluster cluck here, but I think Sumail is going to save the plasma field for him as there's a
Regen.
little bit of regen. Just making this difficult. Oh, which chicken is real? It doesn't matter. Sumail kills them all. And he says zap your ass right after TA2000. Avoiding the brambles. Very quick wind run here. He's so fast.
Razor's faster.
Ducalis.
Slaughter is faster.
Well, Ducalis is not going anywhere fast. In fact, I think he's just dead fast. Sumail just static linking his way around the map into kills here with the shield urn.
Something is telling me that we are down to a single best of 3.
Radiant's middle tower
You think?
is under attack.
You're so confident. But Winter, Nigma haven't even tried to go for the first Roche yet.
Miracle, not no help this time. So no escape. He's playing a little bit too far up.
Yep, just killed by the coil and the puck on the opposite side of the map. Good read there by Quest Esports, who moved to the other side and gank opposite. It's death number 5 of the Vengeful Spirit. Who has the debuff? Now the Windrunner has the debuff. Retribution.
Oh boy. No. Why did you get the last hit? Just let the supports get the last
It was
hit.
only him and Puck in the kill, so someone had to tank it. It never debuffs, huh? Until you...
You should split it. You should split it if 2 heroes are together killing you.
No, that doesn't really match the Vengeful Spirit. Omar, once again here, getting jumped. He's going to hex himself up. That's not going to help him get out of here. And yeah, he's going to die Eye of the Storm.
Why? Because she can't hate 2 heroes at the same time? She can't be vengeful
Oh, I
towards
see what
2
you mean.
targets?
Yeah, I think like a Vengeful Spirit is like vengeful for one thing, right? I don't think they're ever like, oh, you know, you don't ever hear about people getting haunted if they like were in the class with someone that bullied someone. It's always like the worst one. Malik, yeah, drops the Doom here. FBZ might have been off a bit more than he could chew, but he does have Sumail in the vicinity. The Doom, though. Okay, swap not in time. Instead, Kuro now just letting it go here on a killing spree as Sumail finds Ducalis. Malik dying to the freezing field and right into the range of a tier 2 tower. Says not going to be a full siege, but a good fight here.
Very, very good fight. Yeah. Forcing a Doom out now, I guess that opens Roche for them. Start out alive, Doom is down, just take the easy Roche. So you see the Mass Serpent what's mid, so you know that class is just not going to be able to fight you without the 2 big ultimates, the Wards and the Doom.
Certainly seems to be that
Should
way.
be a free rush. Yep. Yeah, should be a free rush. Who gets it? Who gets the Aegis? Who is the deserving one?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa. Wow, that's a very mobile noob. Puck mobile.
Am I supposed to say that was a good
No,
one?
not really.
That was a bad one.
Yeah,
Richie,
fair
try
enough.
harder.
Gleipnir for TA 2000. And then soon the Blink for Omar, which will be Blink number 2, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of PSG Quest. Might help their pickoff potential a little bit more. As I think we ended up selling the gauntlets now for Malik, so I guess he's happy for having that, what, +3 strength? Or +2 strength, is it? I think it's 3.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
surprised they
is
didn't
under
go for the
attack.
Roche, yeah, Nigma. They just decide to keep the ball rolling, you know, like...
Yeah.
Felt like it was a free rush. There's no way Quest could
Well,
have contested.
I mean, this goes back to the recurring theme of what we talked about after Game 1, right? Which was they need to refine this aggression, because right now they didn't go for Roche, and the move they chose to make instead is to smoke and run at the first hero they see on the map, which is now going to be this Clockwork. But much like we talked about how Nigma Galaxy needed the supports to lay down and slow down this game, I think that's kind of what Quest are doing here. Because they're ending up getting a lot of farm as FBZ kind of getting juked a little bit here on the Twin Gate action. Omar able to evade him with the Blink Daggers.
Yeah, they're just like trying to just run at people with their wards. They have excellent ward coverage in the enemy jungle.
And the triangle, as TA 2000 just got picked up by 1.
Yeah, but I just feel like when they got the kill top, they could have just rushed, you know, it's convenient with their heroes, and now they're just running around. I mean, if you make a mistake right now in this type of scenario, and Roche goes to bot, you're giving the opponent's time to get
The initiation. They're going to try and burst Sumail here. He is tanky, especially with that Solar Crest. And the Serpent Wards not dealing nearly enough damage. Omar just ticking down. Cluster Cluck will not save him. Support for support early on as he does snap the coil. Debuff immunity buys him enough time at least to bottle up that amplified damage rune. Is behind the fight here is where we find ourselves doomed up. That is if you're Miracle anyway, but still fighting through this one, or trying to at least the Curling King picking up the kill there as Ducalis looking for another. Sumail held in place. A big meaty power shot's going to connect, but look at these brambles. Unbelievable. The entire team just ran into brambles, and I think Sumail's going to live. Blink Dagger in a second. Slowed a bit there. Pulled back by the waning rift. Sumail trying to turn. Wants to hit him with a static link, but just can't because of that silence.
They got him because of the puck.
Yeah, the pull.
Reposition.
You were right. The jostling rift. They certainly jostled him.
I mean, it all started with the rocket flare, slowing him down. And I think he got a little bit confused because he right-clicked the puck there, and then he stopped for a moment. He got hit by the power shot, and that was it, you know, FBZ.
Oh, good blink out there by Noob. What a gamer.
Yeah, now this is the repercussions of not getting Roche, right? So you didn't secure your advantage, as big of an advantage as you could have, and now you take a fight, a 50-50 fight, you lose it, enemy played the fight well, and then you're in this position where they kind of recovered the deficit from before. And now you're wishing that you already killed Roche and took that fight so you have an extra life on your Razor.
Okay, I mean, well, we've seen the result of that for the side of Enigma Galaxy. What about the items that Quest have managed to, accumulate?
Shivas,
Right.
Doom Shivas,
So
pretty big item.
yeah, I would agree there. A Blink Shaman, I think, is a big item. Force Staff Clock is kind of like whatever, I guess. And then almost a BKB, not really for TA2000. He's still 3,000 gold away, or 2,000 gold away. Actually, he is pretty close, now that I do the math. Only 1,400 away, so he's getting there. I mean, you are right about this. You are right. I just kind of want to put it into action, right? Like, as to... You chose to try and get pickoffs and did, and it cost you this. Well, now Enigma Galaxy, they seem to be prepared to go into Roche. I'm not sure what they're doing. Yes, okay, they've decided. Roche it is.
Doom is up though. All their big spells are up. Doom, Shadow Shaman, ulti.
I don't think they're here in time, though. This is too much minus armor.
Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's too fast. It's going on too
What do you got?
Bench,
You got 6
Slardar.
plus 15.
That might be close though. They're already here.
I guess they are. They need a hook shot in now. There's the power shot to snipe it. Enigma Galaxy, the indecision again. They're not going to finish Roche. They're not going to finish Roche. Okay. Team fight from behind. As Roshan's still up. He's just getting so many bashes against Sumel. Finally, they're going to go in. But in he can go.
Roche.
He's still alive. Roche, he's fighting versus the Cogs. Finally, he goes down. Sumel picks up the Aegis as he get the kill as well. They've lost the clockwork. How's the rest of the fight looking? Right now, Enigma Galaxy scrambling, trying to find their footing here. As they're just awkwardly
Melee.
sitting in the pit. The Quest just have them corralled. Finally, they're going to break through. They're going to chase after the Doom, who has Doom. Malik ready to go. Noob finding Kuro in the pit as a little bit of a left-behind trophy. Malik commits the Doom here now onto the Razor, who is still fighting, who's still beating him, by the way. They get the kill there. Okay, what's next, Noob? Is he just going to die as well? Omar has at least a Hex here for Sumail, holding him down, allowing them to get the first life off of that Aegis. It will cost the life of Omar as Noob looking to escape. Does get picked up now by that wave of terror. Seems like he is going to be a bit too elusive to be caught here. So a 2-for-2 trade. I would say 2-for-2. Obviously, they don't lose Sumail. He gets the Aegis, but
It's not over. They're still waiting on the side.
I think it's over, Winter.
Right. I mean, they got the Aegis.
Yeah, that's why I would say 2-for-2, right?
It's so close to being a disaster.
Wait, hold on.
FPZ
Maybe
still
you're
running
right.
it.
Maybe it is not over. Look at this. FPZ going on in. Will eat a hook shot. Noob's ready to fight him. FPZ's just dead. Sumail, though, that's an entirely different story. The damage too great here. Noob has stuck himself in the
Sumail, no
tree,
BKB?
but Sumail does not have a BKB. TA2000 chasing after him, as is Malik, as Miracle doing their best to hold them all back. Seems like he will be able to escape for now. But Miracle will die, as the control is just too much. They're going to kill him a second time here even. Obviously, only the first one is significant, but I am shocked.
I mean, that is such a good example of why we are saying that they are always too aggressive, you know. They see heroes, they're running at heroes, startup blinked him, and he had like, what, 40% HP? I don't care.
That was wild,
But-
honestly.
My cores are telling me, fight, I'm strong, you know.
I mean,
Famous last words that you hear as a support or a utility hero. Your other two cores telling you to go because they say they claim to be strong.
I mean, and this
And then you learn the hard way they are not strong.
game feels like it's like a TikTok of fighting. You know, they just keep going. They want more fights. They're not letting it. You know, you gotta watch the Noob for UA highlights where they give, you know, it's not just team fight after team fight after team fight. They give you a little bit of, you know, give you a little story.
Tell the
They show a
story.
couple items. They show something funny. You know, but this Enigma Galaxy, it's a highlight reel game for them. They just wanna, it's divide,
So
the
you-
rush B. That's it.
You're telling me you prefer a slow drama rather than an action-packed popcorn movie that goes from 100 to 100 from start to
It
finish.
depends how crazy the team fights are, because if the team fights are a little bit more Mad Max Fury Road style, then I'm all down for that. Otherwise, I would like a little bit more of a slow burn. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling about this. Serpent Ward's committed down bottom. These are Snakes level 2 with a Mega Wave down here as well. Will force a reaction or 2 or 3 now from Enigma Galaxy. As they will go ahead and retreat to take care of the wave. Sumail making his way towards the Satanic. We have a Manta style next for the Vengeful Spirits. Okay, I mean, just absolute craziness then. How would you say this Venge carry is coming along, Winter? Is it achieving things that you've normally seen it do? Do you think there's still more room to grow for this Venge carry? I mean, you're going to have to walk me through this a little bit because, it's just not a hero I see every day in carry.
I mean, he's doing a good job allowing, enabling the Razor. I think the Razor is the true carry here. Like, you're just buffing up her damage with the aura, minus armor, and then you're swapping.
You got Corrosive Haze, right, for more damage. Okay.
Razor is the star of the show. I prefer drafts like this, from Nigma, where they have one clear star instead of the Luna's use type of draft.
Oh, makes sense, right? Nigma means star, I believe, is what we've all been told. So, one star of their draft, one king, two male.
There can only be one tiger, one lion in one mountain.
Why? Huh? Look, why are you saying why? I didn't force that out of you, okay?
No, I just when I heard you trying to make fun of me.
I didn't. I didn't let the record show. I didn't say a single word. I barely drew a breath. There's the Doom on Sumail to swap out immediately afterward, but actually he's stuck on the high ground. I think he wanted to be in the river. Hookshot doesn't catch him though, so he just TP's out. Just TP forehead. That's the new cancel now. Or the counter to Doom. Town Portal Scroll. I think Hookshot hit a Bramble?
No, Hookshot doesn't hit Bramble. Come on,
What
bro.
did he hit? I didn't see what he hit.
Air ball.
Oh, alright.
I don't know. I think he probably hit the Razor a little bit too quick.
Oh, Tormentor taken. Tormy time, GH. And he's got his shard.
Tormy time.
This is a really annoying shard. This is such a good one as well.
On who? On Razor?
No, on Willow.
This is more annoying than... I guess it's hard to come up with one more annoying shot on top of my head.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's straight out OP, it's not annoying, right? Like a Phoenix shot. A Phoenix shot is just strong, but not annoying.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between annoying and actually objectively good. Alright. This one's just annoying.
So when you say annoying, you don't mean that it's a good shot.
Not necessarily. I just mean
hate
it causes frustration, right? That's what I would say.
So it sucks the fun out of the game
Something
shot.
like that, Miracle. Miracle. He is going to show here. He's going to eat a Hex. Quest seemed to be undecided, just holding him back a little bit longer.
Dude, they saw him running forward after he got hexed. And I'm like, okay, this guy's not alone running.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Little do they know, Miracle, he doesn't care. He doesn't care what his kill score is at the end of the game, as long as he's able to farm. Doesn't matter if you're dead. The money still goes to Venge, even if you're the spirit.
And you check the replay, and I can't believe this guy is alone. And we went on him. It's always a strat, right? It's like playing poker. Every time you are bluffing, but that one time you actually have pocket aces and everyone follows your call. And that's when you hit it big.
That's true. It's the mental game. It's always been the mental game.
Yeah. This guy is always alone. Let's kill him again. Oh my goodness gracious.
In Dota, I like to call that the Spartan strategy. Remember that guy?
What?
From Brame? Remember Brame? Boston Major?
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
He's always alone, and then there's going to be this one time he's baiting.
Yep.
Everyone's behind.
That's literally his play style. Incredible game. In case you don't remember, that was the one where what was his name? Madara. I can't remember the Earthshaker's name. Who soloed the throne at the end?
Maybe
next time. MNT. That's right. Yes, the Greek squad. Yeah, legendary stuff. But here in Enigma Galaxy, I don't know. It's been full tilt aggression from them basically all the game. Is once again Winter. They're gonna sweep.
It feels like I'm watching MVP.
What did they call it? Jungle Dota. What do they call it? What do they call it?
Caveman Dota.
Caveman Dota. That's right. That's
because you're reverting to your primal instincts.
Ducalis is gonna see that someone lit the Watcher. He's gonna get the hell out of Dodge. As they see now
they're getting played by efficient Dota right now. Quests, they're farming everywhere on the map.
Yeah, look at the split push as well.
Dota.
Noob almost can't believe that no one's TP'd for him here. Now here goes Miracle.
Alright, they're gonna run bot. Puck's gonna connect bot, and they're gonna get a pickup, I think, here.
I'm gonna try.
Smoke. The play.
There's the smoke. Puck TPing is now shown underneath the ward though, so this smoke move from Nigma not completely empty. But I think Quest
Who's gonna
here,
die?
they're pretty fast.
Let's make a wager. One plate of chicken rice.
It
Who's
might
gonna
catch
die?
him. It might be just be at BZ's. They get the Hex onto
Oh,
two.
two-man.
The two-man shackle following up. But they've accidentally got Malik now stuck inside the Serpent Wards. He's going to get himself out. 2 dead just like that as Noob hunting for more in the trees. And the Doom onto Sumail. Keeps him squarely out of this fight. 2 dead. Wow.
They are lucky they did not lose the Razor. I mean, it's still bad to lose the Slaughter. If they only lost the CM, then you're like, haha, only CM. It's okay. We can give you a CM anytime, any day, anywhere. Roche is about to may spawn in 1 minute. So that's going to be the next
that is the
contention.
will spawn.
Huh?
That
Will?
the yellow timer means it's the second.
It's here?
Yeah.
It's the Oracle? It's announcing?
I mean, pretty much. We've had this feature for a long time. You can see that's why Quest keep pinging the pit. They're like, I can't believe Roche isn't back. We got that beautiful double shackle shot, and Roche didn't respawn. Tough.
Tough luck.
Well, Enigma Galaxy, they are going to get a second shot here. And then what
Wait.
more have they farmed?
I have an idea, Richie.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
What if Oracle also predicts Roche
Radiant's
spawn
middle
timer?
tower has fallen.
Too strong, I think. If he does that, he should all chat it. I think it's too strong.
Then what's the point if he all chats?
I think it still changes the way the game is played a bit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How about Oracle decides where the Roche
No,
spawns?
that's simply too strong. That's simply too much. Puck really trying
It's
to...
only
Oh,
only
yeah,
fair
deny
that he
it.
lives through his game.
I can't believe they
He's true
denied
to
it.
his
I mean, I
game.
guess just denying the gold, but
Denied.
that's the last outer tower. I mean, the split push has been crazy, honestly, from Noob. As Roshan has respawned. Here's the problem. Quest, they know about it this time, but certainly they're going to do Roche way faster, right?
Round 2.
Certainly
Round
they...
2. Remember what happened?
They're
Richie,
not
the
going to
last
do the
time?
same thing twice in a row. Come on. That's not happening, Winter.
I mean, they're under a wall.
No.
Okay, yeah.
All right, what did I say last time? Okay, they're not doing it fast enough. There's the rocket flare. They need to get in position. Okay, there's a lot of power shots in. Sumail, he's holding
Hook
it.
shot.
Pros don't
Hook
fake.
shot.
Hook shot on the way in, but he gets caught on a bramble and the illusions this time as Ducal is trying to get out of this fight. He dies, but careful here on the back lines as Quest once again trying to corral these heroes back into the pit. A very, very nice coil there. Should be a clean disengage. This time around, Nigma, they finish it. They finish their business.
Yeah, indeed. Just on time, they finished their business. And now this is the time to run at the enemy after you finish your business.
TA 2000, there's a Gem of True Sight available. He pops BKB. Is this fight really one that Quest want to take? I'm not sure. Maybe now it is with the Doom on a Sumail. He is going down fast, but he did steal 200 damage from TA 2000. He's not going to get that back. The swap in. Malik, the BKB. It's going to last long enough. He's just okay. As for the second time, Quest, they sniped the Aegis from Nigma.
Holy shit, Malik's a gamer, The instant TP, the instincts, he knew he had to TP right away. No hesitation.
Didn't even wait. That's incredible. That is really, really incredible. And honestly, I don't know if Quest were like ready to fight necessarily. They were still like in a fight mode. But the way that TA2000 ran through there, it seemed like he was just kind of just passing through as Noob. Trying to avoid him here. Does get caught now by the Curse Crown. Lifted. There's a Kuro at the ready. Kuro doesn't land the bite, though. As he blinks up to the high ground. Kuro has him now. Freezing field. What do you have left, Noob? GH is at the ready here as well as FBZ. This time, have they caught their puck? Have they caught their puck? Oh, my goodness. Juking even me now. Noob. And down to the low ground. He's out.
Who am I kidding? Octarine call puck.
Yeah, true. That's ridiculous.
Space.
And he makes it look
Space
easy though.
He definitely did make it look easy.
2 wisdom runes at 35 for Quest Esports. That certainly feels good. As Sumail has 2 gems right now, 1 for each eye.
Radiant are scanning.
Means they can't hide from you at all.
You're supposed to put it on your eye.
I think so. Isn't it like you see through it, right? So if you have 1 for... Okay, now he's passed it off, of course. I don't remember.
I mean, it should be lighting up on your hand.
I always thought you had to use it to see through. Sumail.
yeah, in.
Sumail. They don't even have a Doom. They don't even need a Doom. 100 to 0.
Oh, no, that's a big
And
kill.
look, they've caught Kuroki, the true carry. He's going to be killed off here easily. but the catch onto Sumail. A huge death, and Winter, he does not have buyback.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa.
Oh boy. 2 lanes? No, 1 lane. probably.
Miracle. This is your carry. This is your carry here. Vengeful Spirit down to half HP, but has a Conda. Does an absolute metric ton of damage if she can just get on top of someone. That tends to be her problem. Oh my god, look at these illusions clearing the creep waves. But the siege, as slow as it is persistent from Quest. They have the creep waves. They have so much damage as well. Trying to nuke through the life of Miracle, who's going to go back and regen. Fortify is forced, but it's still 30 seconds left until they have Sumail back in play. Remember, you get the next Fortify back as soon as the first melee barracks die. So we're still able to hit the throne, or sorry, able to hit the barracks, but Quest are going to take it easy.
Not the throne yet. Not
yet. Not the
Richie,
threat.
Calm down. Calm down, Richie. You told me you like long games, you know? Long episodes. You like the drama.
Yeah.
Now you're trying to rush the players.
K-dramas are my favorite, you know? Nothing ever happens when there's just drama. Is that a coil? Okay, it was, but it missed.
What do you call? The creep? Can you call it the creep?
He was
What
trying to
happened?
probably coil the Slardar. He blinked away in time. Now, honestly, it happened so fast. Noob is nauseating to keep up with here. These whiplash puck movements. 3-4 neutral.
What neutral item? And you're gonna tell me, I wish I could.
I wish I could see.
Have a
I
look.
wish I could see what his choices were. I'd love to know.
He wants to get. What does he want to get right now? You want to get the bow? Go bow?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, you don't
Is
think
that
so?
the best one?
Oh, wow. Shaman has a BKB. Okay, the problem is he dies really quick to physical damage, and you have a lot of physical damage, so... but at least it stops like something casual from going... Also, you cancel any channeled abilities, because once you swap, your unit issues an immediate stop command, so you will also cancel channeled abilities with swap.
Thank you for the information, Richie.
Just pointed it out
I
there.
appreciate it.
Just in case, you see swap to cancel a channeled shackles because he's BKB'd or something. You never know. What did he take?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking Timeless Ray. I think he doesn't have anything good.
Wait,
That's why
but he
he's like-
didn't even take a tier 3 neutral either. He didn't take a tier 3? Okay, now he's got Havoc Hammer.
It's not his. Okay, he's going for the Havoc Hammer. So you have the Waning Rift to pull them closer to you. Then you pull them closer again with the hammer. So they'll never leave your side.
Oh,
Oh,
it's very sweet, dude. But they always leave. What if they want to leave? Winter, you know what they say that...
I will leash them.
Oh, God.
Soulbind.
They say if you love something, then, you shouldn't Havoc Hammer it, I believe is what they say.
You have to let it go. That's what they say. If you truly want something, you have to let it go. And if you truly, okay, never mind.
Enigma, they can't find anything mid. They're daring anyone to come farm this, but right now, Quest, they're smoked up. You have the puck showing down bottom as the rocket flares are going to be used to clear the ways. Now they've definitely seen that there are heroes mid. Puck's TPing in here, a Fortify to make sure they complete the TPs.
Oh,
Quest
they're going
eager
in.
for a fight, but they're on a Noob. But the Yule Scepter to save him, though, in the setup. I think that was an aggressive Yule's. It won't matter. Noob, he's still alive. Back into the phase shift. Sumail with the BKB. He's doomed up. He's right on top of Omar, who's going to turn and they blow him up. TA2000's got a bajillion damage. Miracle, he's left fighting. He's going to kill that cluster cuck. But Noob, he's gotten out of this fight again. And look how he's kiting out FBZ. I don't believe it. Miracle shackled to the trees. That's just the Miracle. They still have to kill the Spirit, and they still have detection here at GH. What can he offer? Not much as the Gleipnir holds him down. A regen
he gets a
rune.
regen?
So Noob's back
Run.
in fighting shape. Miracle slowed here by the Parasma. It seems like they're going to instead take the easier target of GH first. An ultra kill now for TA2000 as Miracle still in the vicinity. Careful for FBZ. Out in the wings. He's got the Orchid now. The damage. Is it enough for the puck? It is. TA2000, though, this isn't going to be the Rampage, but it'll be a Rampage in Spirit Winter because he's the last one standing as Quest clean up this fight.
What a fight right there, That's throwing everything in, TA2000, the last survivor there. And that was a really lucky regen rune to allow Noob to come back into the team fight. Just couldn't kill him, you know, one right click away. Slada couldn't finish the job. Nobody had the range. And just get out. They got out on the puck, and the puck came back. Subsequently won the fight, you know, with the Wind Ranger.
So much damage here. Focus Fire kills advanced cooldowns by 18 seconds. Yeah, that's a really good one here for TA2000. Long Roche, though, is going to be probably our next big objective because he cannot take down the towers that easily. And man, Sumail he just ate it from this Windrunner. I didn't really think he could die that fast.
Yeah, I think he doesn't have armor item. That's why. I think he didn't buy armor item. That's like a
yeah.
He actually needed AC.
He actually got doomed as well. Maybe the Hex is what broke the Lincolns, but a quick doom there as well was key. That's an incredible fight, honestly, from Quest. I did not think this Razor was apparently made of paper. Almost 4,000 HP. A Lincoln's.
Yeah. Focus Fire, bro.
That's a big one. But still a minute until Roche respawns, so it's going to be more time for Enigma Galaxy to continue farming. Probably farming for their buybacks. They're very short on buybacks right now. No one has it.
We might see a fight here. Jump in.
Okay. Disc. Yeah, but what more? Miracle strolling through this fight with an Invis Rune will break it. He has got Butterfly, Winter. He has Butterfly. With the ward there. Snoob, of course, Parasma gives True Strike on its projectile. He hit him there, and he prevents the ward from being taken down. They want it. Enigma Galaxy also keen to fight around their vision, as neither team really wants to make a decisive move, it seems, before Roche.
I mean, they need a Hex to kill this puck. There's no other way. I mean, sure, maybe they can try to break the... Okay, he has no Lincolns, what I'm going to say.
Oh.
So the Orchid can actually still kill him.
Just has a BKB now. It's a fresh BKB for Noob. So he has a Dispel for himself. So I don't think Orchid alone is going to do it. They're going to need some stuns.
I mean, Slaughter, Crush, Bash with Orchid.
Well,
probably have enough.
Yeah. Okay, if he doesn't get BKB off, sure. If he does, then it's just Bash.
Right, here we go. We're about to see the game-defining team
6
fight.
seconds. This Roche will come with Aegis banner as well as a Refresher Shard, as Miracle doesn't have vision for the swap. Instead, farms up some cogs. Delicious. Puck just clearing waves. Enigma Galaxy have managed to get around the side here as they currently hold the Lotus Pool. And, well, I don't know. Quest still have...
Good luck going into the clockwork. I can see you all the time.
Honestly, Quest Esports more than happy to remain smoked now as Roche has respawned. He's going to be moving top in 50 seconds.
They probably should just move, go through
I agree. I think if you drag Roche out of the pit once, I don't think Enigma can kill him. And in the meantime, these flares, they're scouting them out. They see Miracle, TA2000. He's going to get swapped in, but Miracle, there's only enemies here. Okay, he still has a second life to play with. They catch Omar at the very least there with the Terrorize. What is happening in this fight? Omar, he's going down very quickly here to these Venge Illusions that FBZ's in to finish off at the very least the Shaman. He turns himself into a chicken, but he still dies. Miracle is down. They have doomed Sumail, but Miracle on his second life. He buys back. He buys back. So he's in. This is his real hero now and instantly into the fight. FBZ, he's fine TA2000. Can they get the kill? Can they land the auto attack through the butterfly? You betcha. A massive kill there as FBZ solos the enemy carry. Roche, he might move top, Winter, but it'll be Enigma Galaxy taking him down.
That was a clutch buyback from there as well. The game-winning buyback right there. Not afraid to sacrifice his own network for his team, you know, to save for the Razor. Now, they should be able to secure Roche. There's nothing left in the tank for Quest. No Doom, no Shaman, no Wind Ranger. This is a big win for Enigma Galaxy. I mean, they're 11k behind, but late game, I feel like with the Razor, the Slaughter, the Venge, they can kill anything so easily, very quickly with all this minus armor.
Yeah, they're probably even happier to have this Roche on Dire side as well, because now he comes with a free Ag's Blessing. Who do you give that to here? Sumail? FBZ?
No, the Fish.
Fish instantly picks it up as they will get back. Oh, they barely defend that tier 3 tower. And even though Enigma, they lose their first structure on the high ground approximately 10 minutes ago, the Roche fights, which have been very shaky For them previously, it works out for them this time. Net worth lead whittled down. Winter.
Yeah,
to 5K.
that was a crazy initiation. Like the bench decided, okay, I see one hero, his teammates weren't even exactly nearby.
Nowhere
Sops.
nearby. Literally nowhere nearby. Absolute Giga Chad Dota,
like-
M God.
Crazy, man. That was so crazy. Somehow it worked out. I guess he felt like he needed to use his buyback to try and force his team to, or force a fight from the opponents. So in the end, it worked out. It was good heads-up play by Miracle.
And his illusions do an insane amount of damage as well, I have to say.
Is it an illusion? It's not exactly an illusion.
These are illusions. These two, like the Manta styles. I'm talking about his Manta.
Oh, yeah.
Because in that last fight, the Manta illusions basically killed Omar. I mean, FBZ got in there for the killing blow to make sure he didn't cluster clock himself out of that one, but yeah.
You know what? It's time to,
split push
on the Shaman.
I think so. He hasn't showed yet. Oh, now he showed because that Watcher is lit
Oh.
after Roche. What will Nigma, or how will they react is the more apt
Puck
question.
needs to cut the mid wave. He needs to stop the mid wave. But Slala's here. FBZ is ready. I know you sneak.
Oh, and he's got him. He's got him, but Omar gets the BKB off. Okay, trying to escape here. The self-hex, the coil, which now pierces spell immunity, allows one to get the blink away. Omar! Oh, the old scepter catching him in time. And they've come on back to make sure that this chicken is minced meat. Now, he did get the ranged barracks. Didn't get the melee barracks, though. Right? He got the ranged? Yeah, he got the ranged barracks. Not sure if that's totally worth, as Flight of the Valkyries, the couriers, head out with their respective assignments. That's a refresher shard, huh?
He needs to do that a couple more times.
Sumail's got this late game refresher with a cheese. He's locked in here and locked into his cogs as Ducalis, who at least can reflect the swap, but it's not going to save him. So aggressive. I can't believe he died trying to push the mid-wave. He's going to have to buy back. Yeah, just kill him with rocket flares. Puck once again in the mid lane. Is maybe looking to cause some damage. TA2000 once again looking to avoid the fights. Has an amplified damage rune active, but right now he's just using it to farm the ancients.
There's no creeps. There's no creeps in the
They
mid
just
lane.
can't.
They have to back off.
It's crazy. You know what they need?
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
What do they need,
They
sir?
need Roshan's banner. They can't finish the game. They have so much wave clear. They can't catch these heroes. Hold on, I say that. Maybe TA2000 going to get caught here. Who's got the gem? Who has the gem?
Miracle wants to go. He wants to use the Aegis. He sees him. He sees the Doom.
Vengeful Spirits, the Ags, Dragonlance. Sorry, make that 4. Hurricane Pike and Aegis still for 2 minutes. As once again down bottom, FBZ is gonna go hunting again. They pick him up on the ward. Who's being hunted here? FBZ forced to BKB, shackled as well, and he is dead. Oh, GH though coming back in response. They have Malik nearby. They're gonna doom up Miracle here on his first life. That is only going to be Aegis. DH, his Ion Disc pops. We'll keep our eye on Noob, who seemingly is out of this fight, but Kuro now catching him with the bite. The Doom's still on the Miracle, as there's going to be a hook shot. Sumail is dead for 100 seconds. Excuse me? They're just ignoring Miracle. Ducalis getting swapped out as they're running down these supports in the base. Kuroki still alive as the Terrorize here. They're still holding on to it. There's nothing he can do. And Miracle is just being kited out this entire time. He doesn't have Aegis anymore. He doesn't have buyback. This game's over.
Yeah, just in a heartbeat, you know. It's one wrong move, one overextension. That's it, you know. It's a very, very good initiation from Malik there. Just dooming. He needed to doom the bench, even though bench and Aegis to stop her from casting spells. And then he got the secondary doom on Razor. And that was it, you know. All your items, all your cheese, all your refresher, all down the drain.
Yeah, no healing, right? Effectively, as they're just focusing on the throne. It's only Kuroki who has buyback, so now it's 1,000 gold away. BZ is so close, just 200 gold now. This needs to be a miracle defense. GH doing what he can. GH trying his best to defend this game against all odds. He has buyback with the throne being focused down now by TA2000. They have a glyph, Winter. They're going to get at least one more fight with FBZ, but can they get another fight with the King? With Sumail, throne being focused, as in they go, trying to keep them inside, locked in with the cogs. FBZ trying to run down TA2000, but look at this wind run. This Ag Scepter, he can't touch him. He can't touch him. He's focusing down the throne. Noob as well, Malik, and everyone from Quest focusing on one objective, and that is to win this second game over Enigma Galaxy. They take a 2-0 lead in the grand finals here, Winter. What a game.
What a game, yeah. What a game, Nigma, they kind of felt like they were in control. They were in a good spot. They got Roshan after a couple of buybacks and just Quest, coming up clutch when they needed to make a special play to start the fight. And I think the whole team, Malik especially, like getting the good dooms of Razor a couple of times on the bench, just making sure he took out the important core heroes out of the team fight and just allowed them to pick them apart, like just spitting the map all the time with his Park, Shaman. I eventually just wore them down.
Yeah, that's how this one felt, honestly. It felt like Nigma got whittled down, and it was like watching what's an app
Death
analogy?
by 1,000 cuts.
Yes, but more so than that, it was like watching someone try and get through a brick wall by smashing their head against it. And eventually, because like Nigma they just kept fighting. They just kept fighting, kept fighting. And it didn't always, I mean, we were surprised, especially by a lot of the early aggression.
Yeah, the rush.
Yeah.
They didn't get the first Roshan was actually crucial. They had a decisive advantage. They were strong. Could have just picked up Rosh for free, just based on their heroes. They have started our bench, decides to make a smoke after killing heroes. Want to kill more heroes, they want more blood, but then they lost the fight. They lost and then they decided to go Rosh, but they were slow. Then enemy came, got caught. They lost the Roshan. I mean, it's just they should have been further ahead in the beginning.
Yeah, and the way that PSG Quest finished that fight, I know for a fact that there's no way FPZ or Enigma Galaxy thought, oh, it's just TA 2000 and Puck here. It's fine, right? They're just looking for pickoffs. They're trying to get nope, full 5-on-5 team fight. Enigma Galaxy not in position, not able to respond, and just a crazy way to close out this game, honestly. Just I don't even know what else to say, Winter. I don't know what else we can say other than this is it. PSG Quest, one game away from qualifying for the second year in a row through the MENA qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters event. We shall see if Nigma Galaxy, now about to play their 5th game of Dota today in a row, can try and force a game number 4, or if it'll be a clean, what is that? Would that be a 7-0 run in the qualifiers for Quest? Stay tuned, folks. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We'll be right back with our draft number 3.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sent you down.
Welcome back, everyone. The Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup MENA qualifiers may already be wrapping up here, Winter, as we are about to start game number 3 between PSG Quest up 2-0 over Enigma Galaxy. Enigma making the lower bracket run, and PSG Quest not dropping a game so far. Winter, if we can just focus and highlight PSG Quest a little bit, what is it about this team that has been setting them apart so far to you? Obviously, we still have an entire BO5 series to finish up there, and by no means qualified yet, but, I mean, they have looked great. What is it? Talk to us. Share your insights with the people.
I think in this series, overall they kind of play a lot more clean, in terms of like knowing when they should be aggressive, knowing when they have to go for more. Whereas if you compare it to Enigma kind of just always wants to get more, So I think PSG kind of has the balance between knowing when to be conservative and knowing when to go for the extra kill. And I think that sets apart a lot of the strong teams and the average teams. You have to be able to show self-restraint when you know that you just can't really get anything anymore, and you need to back, and stop bleeding away kills. It's not something that's easy to do when the game is very, very fast-paced in this type of environment. You have to go get one kill, and then somebody needs to have a strong voice, mature enough to say, guys, we have to back, that's enough,
Yeah, and it's, I mean, especially with Enigma in this series, it has not looked like they've had that voice to kind of unite them, which is, I don't know, it's surprising. I feel like a lot of the times that you see this team not really cut it, it's in moments where sometimes the draft is a little funky, sometimes they get out drafted, they don't really get what they're looking for. That hasn't been the case here at all. I've always felt like their drafts have been good. In fact, this series, their drafts have been winning. And then it all comes crashing down.
Something is wrong with the I think with the team dynamics, like how they are making decisions in the game. I feel like they're not really thinking clearly enough. It's feels like it's based a lot on emotions. Like they're feeling the high, they're doing well, then all of a sudden they just want to keep riding the high and just keep going for kills instead of like being rational and looking at the situation and thinking, what else can you get outside of kills? You need to push out the waves, you need to get Roshan, you need to do this, you need to do that. They're always like 4 men running around the map, and I think you notice this a lot in their games where Miracle's farming alone and then he gets caught out. I think it's a byproduct of your team moving so much as 4, right? Because if you're only moving as 3 and you have another person shuffling out the waves, then it might make it, or it's definitely going to make it more difficult for them to kill your carry. Okay. But if everybody else is moving and your carry is farming, then it creates more holes on the map. Because whenever you position heroes on each side of the map, top side, bot side, then it creates like a kind of barrier, so that enemy can't really enter into the triangle or wherever jungle that your carry is farming easily because there's somebody blocking or pushing out the waves.
Definitely. I see that. And I'm going to propose something. Well, unfortunately, Quest have just banned it. I was going to say, what if they tried to play something with a Wisp? Because then it fundamentally forces you to change your playstyle, right?
Yes. If you have a Wisp in the game, then obviously you can play like how Enigma is playing naturally. Then it's going to work. I think this is also a problem with teams that are really good with IO. I noticed it with Enigma and I think Liquid as well. Sometimes when you're so used to playing that type of playstyle, and then when you don't have that particular hero, because it actually just changes the way you have to move as a team so much that you have to be aware that, okay, this game we don't have IO, we have to do certain things differently. When we have IO, we can get away with certain things, and some teams are just not good enough to notice that, and change that.
Interesting. Like they fall into the patterns as if they've been playing with an IO, right? You're saying without
Yes,
the hero.
correct.
Yeah, I see exactly that. That makes a lot of sense actually. As we'll just start to take a look. Okay, new hero in the series for the day. I believe Phoenix banned in our previous 2 series. What changed? How did he sneak through? I guess a Willow ban, and then
He wasn't banned the last game. They just didn't pick it.
Surprising.
Pretty sure they didn't ban it in the first phase. So Slada is valued more for Quest. So now that they don't have Corey, Quest doesn't feel the need to get Phoenix.
Yeah, they're playing with Ducalis now. It's the only change that they've made since last year's Riyadh Masters. If I'm not mistaken, they had played with Kaori then. We see a change now. I think a lot of people, if you're mostly an Enigma Galaxy enjoyer, most likely then you have seen PSG Quest in Dream League Season 23, which was with this lineup. Or if you didn't see them then, maybe during Elite League, and if not then, probably the last time before last year's Riyadh Masters was at the Bali Major, but a very different lineup there with Amar, right? They did have those contractual issues following, supposedly. And, this lineup, so far, doing very well, Winter. Cruising through these qualifiers. We'll see if Nigma can concoct something here that will give them a better chance in game number 3, which might be our last one already, Winter.
Are you hinting at Alchemist?
You think? Because of concoction? I haven't seen that hero at all, honestly. I like this, though.
Well, you get to start with 250 extra gold, right?
Yeah, which sounds amazing. But I think the first time we're going to see it is we're going to see Sin Q play position 4 Alchemist and buy a bottle straight away for his mid.
Wait, that might be something. Come on, bro.
I'm not saying it's bad. He's done it before and it's worked. All I'm saying is if there's anyone that's going to do it, it's going to be him.
Okay. I can't wait for that to happen. Position 4 Elk. I mean, even with 5 Elk, right? Just buy a bottle, give it to the mid laner.
Maybe.
Get bounty runes, buy items.
I guess whatever. We're not going to see it this series because Winter, one of your favorite heroes right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Why are you always associating me to Venomancer? Why?
Well, it's for one of 2 reasons, Winter. It's either because you're toxic or you're a big slithering green snake.
Which I'm kind of both, right?
Well, you did call yourself a slug, so I was going to go with that one, yeah.
It looks more like a Hydralis.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, especially with the skin. I mean, what's we know what Veno does. I mean, I want to ask you what Veno does in a coy way, but we know what he does. He takes patient 0. You call it Raccoon City. He does 12,000 damage in team fights by pressing 1 button. Cancels your blink daggers. I'll tell you what he doesn't do. He doesn't destroy an egg, though. Well, that is a Clockwork.
Slada and Clockwork have the same problem.
Mm-hmm. So
they're gonna need to hire a chef after this. To scramble the egg. Manage the egg station, the omelette station.
Yeah, but it can't be a support, and it can't be a line cook. It has to be a sous chef or a chef de cuisine.
Yeah, you're gonna have some Lina mid, Snapfire core.
This is a team that would do Snapfire core. We haven't seen it before. We thought we might have seen a Snapfire mid, remember, for them yesterday, and then they decided to run it support anyway.
Yep, so for Enigma Galaxy, so they already have their lane. I assume this might be the off lane, X plus Phoenix. They're looking to have a partner in crime with the Phoenix. Phoenix is a team fighter, so the other support should ideally be a hero that can initiate. Plus, Spirit Breaker, Spirit Breaker still in the pool. Spirit Breaker is great with Phoenix, but you're gonna run into Power Cog, so maybe you're not gonna be having so much fun.
Yeah. Now you said Cogs and Willow are things that Spirit Breaker does not want to play into before.
Yeah, Willow is the worst nightmare.
Well, also Venom's pretty bad with the move speed slows he has. Okay, we're gonna run it back to the Razor. So Sumail's played 3 different heroes today. He played Lesh all first series, if I'm not mistaken. Zeus game 1, Razor game 2, and now probably a Razor game 3. This could be for Miracle Winter, but I think it's gonna be for Sumail.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably Vex. They have Aura last pick.
5 seconds
They're gonna decide
remaining.
last.
true.
So what is GH going to play? Is he gonna handle the Phoenix or is he gonna play Bane Elemental?
Why do you like Bane here? That's a very specific.
Bane is nice with Phoenix. Okay, there's another catch. Disruptor Phoenix. But a little bit on the weaker side right now. Disruptor's not that strong anymore in the lane. But, it works with their draft. Works with the axe. If you create an early game advantage where you are allowed to run
10
at the enemy,
seconds remaining.
with Razor and Disruptor, nobody's getting away. I love playing Disruptor with Razor.
5
Yeah,
seconds
that's what I
remaining.
was going to say. I think you create a very nice synergy if this is going to be a Razor Disruptor lane. See what Quest want to run into this. A Darkseer.
Yeah, funny how one electric hero powers the other electric hero.
True. Well, he's laying the conduit, and Razor is the one, going on through that to connect the dots, get the static links, and take games. This is what Nigma have planned. Hasn't worked out for them in game 1 or 2, but now in game 3, we're up to their last pick, where they have overall 24th, right? So we'll see. PSG Quest, I think this is really smart, Winter. They ban out the other electric hero. You can't let that triple electric combo hit
10
you.
seconds remaining.
Like you said, they power each other.
5 seconds
I mean, there's still
remaining.
Leshrac, right?
I
Oh no,
guess
there's no
he's-
Leshrac. Oh no, there's
Oh
no
no,
Leshrac.
there is no. They banned his Lesh, yeah. Any other electricity heroes?
Back.
Zeus? No, he's banned.
Yeah, no more.
No more.
So for Quest, they're definitely not looking for electric hero. They're looking for someone that can abuse the minus armor from Slaughter.
Well, TA's banned out. You also, we still need an egg scrambler. We need someone to work that omelet station.
Oh yeah,
10
it's gonna have to work
remaining.
overtime. You have to kill heroes and kill omelet.
Okay, what if you don't
5
want to work the
seconds
omelet
remaining.
station? If PSG Quest say anytime there's an egg, we're out. We're not fighting. Is there a hero
Like-
that allows you to do that or not really? Because they have call, they have disruptor. Like I think you have to fight into this, right?
I think I like Weaver carry.
Oh, he's not
Weaver is
banned.
Slaughter. Yeah, you can kill the egg. It's good with Slaughter. But you're afraid of Disruptor. Disruptor can catch you with Glimpse, Kinetic Field,
10 seconds
catch you with the
remaining.
silence.
Yep, that's true. Sven banned. Will it be Weaver? No, it's the
Oh my
Juggernauts.
god. Juggernaut into Axe. But Juggernaut is a egg scrambler.
Okay.
Spin and hit the egg.
What's your concern with Jug into Axe? It's just
Blade Mail. Sometimes you might die if you don't spin.
makes sense.
10 seconds remaining.
Enigma Galaxy then. What do you want to do here? Winter, do you want to run this Razor
5
mid
seconds
into a
remaining.
Slaughter? I don't know why that
Yeah.
took me so long. Okay.
Probably. That looks better than pick another lane against Darkseer.
What does Miracle want here? What
Hmm.
does Miracle want? Does he maybe want... You know what? You know what fits with them?
Lifestealer sounds good. Razor. I mean, he needs to have like a more independent hero so the Disruptor can move around and play with the Razor, because that's probably going to happen. Phoenix is going to maybe just have to sit behind, just wait for stuff to happen. Okay,
You may now
that
select
is
your
a
heroes.
independent hero after you give him a good start.
In a game 3 scenario, down by 2, Enigma Galaxy, go to the Miracle Pudge? Are you a believer, Winter? I'll buy you a little bit more time to break this down, but this Kuro Disruptor Pudge lane into a Juggernaut, into, of course, that Darkseer lane. And I think, most importantly for me, this Venomancer. This is going to be a nice, meaty target to be Patient Zero.
Could work. It could work. I think if you do well in the lane, I think the Pudge running at you with a Disruptor to back you up, and you have Axe, they can play a very fast-paced game. But if you don't have a good enough start, you're not really snowballing, then you can run into a lot of problems, right? There's all this Clockwork, Veno, and Slaughter. I think a lot of spells that can stop you from channeling your ulti.
Can I run an idea by you here just to kind of get your thoughts on this, right?
Go ahead.
Enigma Galaxy playing their 5th game of Dota, basically straight. We had like a 30-minute break, but it wasn't that long, and probably not as long.
This is the 6th game, bro.
This is their 6th game. I think it's fair to say, even for these pro players, as you grind past 5 officials, maybe things aren't always as clean as they are. Maybe Enigma Galaxy kind of realizing, hey, wait a second, we're just running at them, and when we're doing that, it feels good. Why don't they just, have they possibly, Winter, embraced full Caveman Dota, MVP Phoenix Dota, and last pick this Pudge? Because this might be what they need to, like, you know, close out their games.
You've lost all hope, and
No.
you want to go back to Caveman Dota.
No. This is different from when, you know, you're queuing up for a ranked game of Dota and someone picks an offlane PA, a mid CK, your support is a Juggernaut, and then your position 4 is Slardar, and then you're like last pick carry. That's when you pick a Pudge and you go, it's over. Like, whatever, I'll just have some fun, throw some hooks, right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Enigma Galaxy have themselves a draft where for game 1, they were running things over, ran out of steam. Game 2, running things over, ran out of steam. This is a draft that I don't think will run out of steam. I think this is a draft that can finish early. Full Caveman Dota.
Yeah, but the Darkseer is going to push out waves. Banner's going to push out waves. They're going to hold the map.
I see.
You have to run past Banner wards as Axe and Pudge to find people.
I could see it. I'm taking the contrarian point, Winter. I think it's working. I think that we are
Let's
going
just
to
agree to disagree, all right?
Well,
30
we won't have to agree to disagree for long, because soon one will be right. As Enigma Galaxy head into game number 3. Quest Esports up after 2, hoping to try and take the sole qualification spot for the Riyadh Masters for the MENA region. For 2 years in a row, by the way, for 2 years in a row. Team Falcons, of course, earning a direct invite as that top EPT point earner. It's up to now Quest to follow on through and take that number 2 slot as the hook from Miracle, M-God, secures already 3 runes for the team, Winter.
He's going to need 10 more runes.
Well, let's see how things get going for him then. As first, we'll probably
Oh no! Save your captain!
Kuro. He actually dead
there
here.
is-
Tier 2
needs to
tower.
deny-
No,
the
he's
hook him and deny him.
He's fine. Electromagnetic repulsion, Winter. I think he was probably thinking about taking Glimpse there and glimpsing the Darkseer. I would have.
That's why you're not playing.
That's just very true. It's very true. So everyone back
no.
to the lane.
I mean, this electromagnetic repulsion has saved me a couple of times too. From first blood.
That's pretty good, honestly. Don't sleep on
I
it.
mean, if you can toggle it on and off, that would be even better.
I think
Glimpse,
that'd be
you were right.
probably too strong. He did take Glimpse level 1. And that's going to be, well, the camp's blocked anyway, but maybe he was trying to stop this creep skip from happening. The way Kuro can't do much, as both of the camps are blocked. And they don't get the D ward either. Unlucky.
Yeah, this is no good. But Miracle is doing the right thing, pulling the wave in between the tower. So you have to connect it to the next wave.
Good response.
Otherwise, yeah, Quest is going to have the creep equilibrium. But they're leaking the wave intentionally. Oh, this is smart. Now the Pudge is like, oh no. What do I do? Where's my support? Pull the wave.
Yeah, needs to connect. Doesn't want to miss the CS. As here goes Kuro. They've only lost 1 melee creep. Yeah, perfect timing there for the second. So not too bad there.
Not too bad at all. And Nigma is definitely feeling better about this trade here with the creep wave.
They're still fighting up there. I'm expecting to see action elsewhere, but honestly, this is the Pudge lane. I think this is the lane we all want to see. As Quest, once again, they'll cut the wave. So they'll get an earlier level 3 here, I believe. Kuro has got very little experience, though. He's going to try and deny uphill. Not too likely, though. Are we going to see a glimpse into a hook? Oh, Miracle thought about it. So we have...
He needs level 2 to be able to kill.
Yeah, with the rot.
No, the Disruptor needs level 2.
Oh,
Pudge is
I
already
see.
level 2.
Thunderstrike.
Yeah. How about the bot lane, the Juggernaut's lane? Gil?
Tier 2000 more interested in spinning onto the pulled camp. As Ducalis fighting into the Phoenix. Got a pretty big mischance now, so that's the thing. You can't really fight even with these Fire Spirits on top of you. You just have to be careful for the mischance, which is tagged as Sunray. Whoa. Disruptor has 7 tangos? Kuro? But 3 sets of tangos. really expecting to get bullied in this lane, and so far it's been Quest just avoiding them like the plague.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising in this lane, but I guess he felt like he might need to help the Pudge.
Miracle missed the hook. Yeah, now he needs to help the Pudge. Pudge, who has still a Fairy Fire and a Lotus. I think he's okay. It's a lot of damage. He's just getting walked down as they need to glimpse him on back. Cogs are set up. But again, he's just fine. He didn't even need to use any of his healing other than just another Tango.
Yeah, there we go. The 7 Tangos are going to be useful now.
I mean, definitely. FBZ is off to a flying start down bottom, 22-2. TA2000, of course, getting his last hits in 2. Not so bad here. And, well, how's our mid lane going? I want to watch mid, but also, like, how can you look away from a Pudge lane at the same time? It's like a car crash, you know? You just always have to look. There it is. Yeah, but he's got the wave to tank. Oh, electromagnetic repulsion pushed him further underneath the tier 1 tower. Make that as Miracle. He can't fight into 2 level 2 ion shells. Kuro pulls back 1. Malik now finding himself just shy on the damage as Miracle gets saved by the kinetic field. Kuro as well. Oh, Malik, he missed the hook. Miracle bat chest. Kuro's doing it as well as Nigma Galaxy get the 2-0 up top.
Wow, big win, you know, getting the fresh cheap stacks, you know.
What a game. That's why you come to lane with 9 Tangos, ladies and gentlemen. What a start. All you doubters saying, haha, you misclicked, couldn't sell in time. You thought. Kuro's just going to go ahead and deny himself there to the neutrals before he returns to the lane. That's incredible. Let's check in mid real quick, shall we? Where we see Sumail 25-6 against the 23-2. Noob is just going to go into the Slither and Crush build, probably with a Soul Ring, and he's just going to farm. So he's not going to be too bothered by this Razor. But he would probably love to get a rotation to refill the bottle and help him fight for minute 6 rune, because Sumail's got one.
Yeah, but if your side lanes are winning, nobody's going to be dying, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, top wasn't winning, though. Got double killed.
Kuro, so he's gonna probably hover around for the 6-minute rune, and here comes Oma.
Yeah, hold on. I think we have.
Well,
no,
he just.
He's fine. He's gonna just TP back to the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Oma was kind of jungling with the Ion Shell, with the battery assault.
Something he can do. Does he have 2 points in Cogs? No, he's got 2 points in battery assault. As in comes GH. He's in the Cogs. See, that's why you just walk out of your own Cogs now. Rune spawns bottom. Amplified damage rune here early on as Noob's willing to fight into the Eye of the Storm. Yeah, reconsiders. As Ducalis is going to get tagged by the Fire Spirits. Level 3 GH Phoenix here. What are you doing over here, Malik? He's taking these creeps for a bit of a walk now, isn't he? Yep, indeed. Will these creeps even aggro to the neutrals? I don't know. Are they allowed to?
Oh, trouble.
Yeah, and actually dead. I was too busy looking at creeps. Thank you for refocusing me as GH chasing after finds the return kill onto Ducalis. But Noob with the amplified damage. He gets 2.
Oh boy, the Slada kills the Razor. That's not something you want to see.
Seems like he kind of just ran in and killed him.
Yeah, Razor's not that fast anymore now, because it depends on your levels. You're slower in the beginning of the game, but you're faster later. That's how they rebalance the hero.
Well, troublesome for Sumail, who takes a death early. Malik continues cutting waves behind the tier 2 tower, plainly and aggressively in vision. They're going to try and put him down for that. They need to hit him with a Thunder Strike, 2 points in Glimpse. They have a reach, so no way out for Malik anymore. He will die to Sumail, so this is a nice free kill for Sumail after he does take a death. Nice work for him.
Well, Malik doesn't really care about it so much. He's already spent his gold. He got it. He got the crit wave. I think eventually you're gonna accept that when you're making this type of play, you're gonna die once or twice.
Top lane's really worked out for Miracle though, hasn't it? He is 55 and 56 and 5 now on CS. Richest hero in the game, just above 4K. And even with that death, Sumail with the kill in response, he's still just even with the Slardar.
Rune Wars.
Fight for the 8-minute rune. Once again spawns bottom. Once again goes to Quest. This time, though, at least not active for the mid Slardar.
Oof, okay, I guess we're gonna have a couple of minutes of break.
Yep.
Before the next rune is gonna spawn. Everybody's just gonna have to
Get a little bit of
get some
farm
items.
going. Yeah. They're not going to be too unhappy with that. Some stacks they're getting formed by Quest in their triangle. Some other small stacks. Probably being formed for FBZ, I assume, who is, of all the cores, the worst off, but not by like a worrying amount. I don't know. I guess it is an axe. You probably want him to be in good company there for net worth. As this ward down does see Omar. I think they're going to try and interrupt the pull, and they're going to rotate Miracle on over, who has pushed the wave. Omar going for that stack now. Nice cogs there, blocking out Miracle, and he's got a lot of room to maneuver now in these cogs. As Miracle, he's just watching. He's just watching them kill him. Didn't even throw the hook.
Yeah, didn't even try, you know, to get the flash heap stack. Bot lane.
Yeah,
Gale.
making a TP. Gale on the FBZ. Miracle's here.
Oh, hook.
Oh, oh, no, got the creep. Oh. Okay, he was doing it for the deny.
A soldier's fortune.
The best patch players always miss the easy ones but land the hard ones.
Absolutely.
Dire are
Oh, here comes Noob.
Yeah, down to the bottom lane. FBZ doesn't get off the axe call. Go for the one-man army, by the way, as Miracle swinging a miss there on the hook. Fire Spirit's connecting onto the two of them as Ducalis now. How's it like being slowed to a crawl? Miracle is going to consume him. And that's Flesh Heap stack number 2. Only number 2, huh? Only number 2.
Wait, did you not get 2 from the top lane?
I think you only get them from kills now, apparently, huh? Yeah, each time Pudge kills a hero.
Dire's middle tower
Oh.
is under
I guess
attack.
because it's an innate, so they needed to rebalance it. Noob's going to head right back down bottom. Regen in the bottle.
Oh, Omar mid. He's TPing top, but he's gonna get cancelled.
Oh, yeah, another hook out from M-God. Max already rots. No way out for him. That's 3 stacks now on Flesh Heap as Miracle. Finding out that cogs are very annoying in 736. Has all of his mana burned. And careful top lane. There you do have Sumail and Kuro trying to wrap around the tower here. Kuro a bit limited on the mana, but still lands the perfect kinetic fields. Trapping Malik, burning more of his HP. Malik, who is going for a very early pipe. Seems like even before the mech winter. I feel like we don't see that too much. Normally, it's almost always mech and Greaves.
Usually, if you do that, if you're playing as Ancient Apparition, because the mech is not so useful.
Okay. I guess maybe you're expecting this Pudge Axe to be up soon, and then the mech's not going to feel so great, right? Sorry, here it is. That regen reduction by 20%. Could that be maybe something to consider?
Yeah, probably. I think that's probably the reason. The pipe's good against the Phoenix as well.
True.
Because the build up just kind of sucks, you know. Mech is so cheap. Usually, when you buy mech, you just get it early and you win a team fight of it. I think that's you get your monies back immediately.
I see that. And a team fighting item as well, right? I guess mech is as well, but the pipe barrier is bigger, isn't it? 400.
Yeah, but it's expensive, bro.
Yeah, that ring and that recipe. Oof. It's like buying a ring for your future wife, you know? It's supposed to be, what do they say, like 6 months of your salary or something?
Who says that?
I don't know. I think there's some, you know, diamond marketing team that's like, spend all your money on a diamond. If you don't buy her a big shiny rock, how's she supposed to know that you love her? It's a little old-fashioned, but that's what they used to say.
Sumail is running in.
Yeah, he is. Catching Ducalis here, and the glimpse. It's a good one onto the mid lane Slardar, who has Blink but couldn't get away. Static Storm as well, condemning him. He can go nowhere. The dunk for FBZ, and Ducalis ticking down underneath his tier 2 tower to the Sun Ray of GH. There's that noxious plague being annoying. Here's
Slardar has dagger now, so I have to try to make something happen with this.
Wait, but Miracle got a flesh heap from that. Is it because he has an assist? Because he got the dunk. So I thought... Not sure, because he should have gotten 2 up top lane. Maybe he was just out of range of the second kill. He must have been out of range for the second kill.
Yeah, probably.
Enemy heroes that die within 450 AoE of Pudge. Understood. So very unclear wording. Each time Pudge kills a hero or a hero dies within 450 AoE. Very classic.
Yeah, you need to click the alternate button.
Clear as mud.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Goes down bottom, but Nigma Galaxy Winter up 9-2, only a 2k net worth lead, but just off of their heroes, I've gotta assume they're really ecstatic with how this laning stage has gone for them. And I'm not talking about just Disruptor, who's always ecstatic. I'm talking about the team, the morale. They get to play Caveman Dota again, and with a Pudge and an Axe? This must feel great.
With a Disruptor, with Glimpse.
True, playing from ahead. Phoenix.
No one's running away from you.
And no one's breaking this egg either, honestly. We still really haven't found ourselves a chef to cook up the omelets on the omelet station. As there's the hook shot in, the taunt onto 2, though, really interrupting things as Malik can only sit and watch, silenced by the static storm of Kuroki, who is going to get jumped now, but there's just not enough damage. Vac wall, it's
Big
good,
play.
onto 3, but now the Sunray, the Supernova completely stopping this fight. Noob does live. It's ultimately a 1-for-1 trade with plenty of ultis used, but Quest, actually maybe it's Nigma who want to go for round 2. Quest are like, maybe we don't want to go another round with a team that would gladly fight into us. As Miracle is rotating over, freshly completed Ag Scepter in hand.
Wants to get the flash shape stacks now with the axe. And posturing very, very aggressively, trying to look for a pick off on the bottom side.
They want to go for it. Miracle walking threateningly towards Omar, throws the blind hook. It's a miss. It's a miss. Not this time.
No harm trying, you. You miss every shot you don't take.
100%.
Some people play for the stats, you know. I want to have my 100% hook rate.
I think that's silly. You know, that's like a thing in like professional baseball where like sometimes they have performance-based contracts, so sometimes they'll just like in games where it's bad manners to really try, you know, because baseball's got a lot of silly rules. If you're winning by like more than 7, you're not allowed to hit home runs or something. But sometimes they'll still ignore the rules just to get a better contract next year. Doesn't exist in Dota. Could you imagine? Actually, wasn't that a thing with the Chinese teams where like they would measure you off of GPM per damage or something, or damage per GPM?
How many godlike streaks do you have as a carry?
Exactly.
Oh, one. You are like one too many lower than the average.
I think I remember hearing about that. Malik actually got stunned by the Ogre Bruiser, so he's going to be chased down. He's forced to vac wall just to stop GH from running him down. Hook shot, because Omar coming through. Hook out from Miracle. Can't really dismember a battery assaulting Clockwork, and the team fight, well, if you can call it that, really starting to turn around now. Miracle very tanky, though, with this meat shield online as FBZ joining the fray. Sumail in tow. They put down Noob, and they might even be able to save Miracle. TA2000 in with the Omni Slash. Unlucky bounces, focusing. Oh no, he gets good ones. And he's going to be able to basically put all 3 down. Double kill for him. Kuroki at least gets through Omar as the Noxious Plague ticking everyone down. It's a full wipe in favor of Quest.
Yeah, that was Venomancer plus Juggernaut Omni Slash for you. Which one did more damage? Juggernaut did 3,000 damage.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, just off the right clicks with the Omni Slash. It's good play, you know, by TA2000, just taking full advantage of Enigma trying to, again, you know, be too aggressive.
Wait, hold on. This is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
He doesn't even have the Sunray Facet. He went for the Dying Light. Crazy, that was insane.
It's Phoenix gaming, ladies and gentlemen, as they're going to look for more. GH trapped inside the cogs, but has already done well to set up for this kill onto Ducalis, who is going to be forced to Supernova. Didn't want to end up dying there. Well, then. That changes the fate of that fight a little bit, especially because, guess what? Nigma Galaxy, they're still in a caveman mode. Sumel's like, there's a hero here. Oh, he didn't have vision, I assume. I thought we were going to keep going.
They're all like Bloodseekers, but they see the heroes even though they're full health.
That's the Nigma Galaxy innate. Yeah, what if teams had innates in Dota? That would have... Every time a hero's at full HP, Nigma Galaxy get vision.
Only when they're full HP.
Only when they're full HP.
Yeah, because they want a fair fight.
Then they want to fight, yeah. Then FBZ goes on them. Holy moly. Well, I mean, honestly, it's still looking pretty good. The problem is these quest heroes are getting their farm on. Mostly Malik, like you said, who's out still pushing your waves, has a full pipe of insight, now the full mechanism into the Guardian Greaves. But mostly it's TA2000 with the Battle Fury online into the SNY. When do you think Nigma Galaxy start having jug problems? Because I'm just going to assume any team with a Pudge is on a little bit of a timer, Winter. Hook! Okay, maybe not. Noob does land the crush. It's pretty darn good, but he's melting to the Sunray as they also get Sumail.
Razor's down.
He is going to be jumped. This is a big fight. That's already falling apart now for Nigma Galaxy.
Oh no,
Quest
Venom.
Esports. Yeah, there it is. Patient 0 here is Miracle. He's also Patient 3 and FBZ. He got his JB canceled, I think, by Cogs. Miracle is still alive in this fight. Finally, they will take him down. He lived just about forever with Meat Shield. But 2 cores dead just like that. Nigma, they go find in a fight that they can't finish off.
That was an excellent Cox. He cancelled the Pudge Dismember, and he also, I guess he didn't expect the X to be TPing inside, so he got a 2 in a 2+1 bonus.
Buy one, get 2.
Buy one, get 2.
Very good deal.
2+1 special.
Very good deal for
Okay,
Omar.
Juggernaut is going to be a problem now. For sure.
Ooh, yeah, the win rate's just taking a bit of a leap as well. Look at this. This is like just one of these trig functions. I don't remember which one. It might be. It's like tangent or whatever. Whatever. I don't want to even do
They have to actually slow down the game.
That's
and try to
Enigma,
get,
right? They got to slow down this game?
Yeah, they have to try to let the Razor get one more item. I think finishes B heavy. Like he's getting just kited by the Venom spells, the illusions, the hook shot, battery assault.
Well,
I mean, this is the difference on if a team has a hero like Darkseer where he gets the team items, the Mag, the Pipe, and you have an Axe, right? You don't have the team items. You're just playing around whether you get the initiation to blow heroes up. And when you're running into a Mag and Pipe, it's going to make your job really difficult.
well, Winter, I'll tell you what. Slow is not a word that exists in the Enigma Galaxy. Only fast. As they are smoked up at BZ.
Die
Blink.
by the sword,
Blade
live by
mail.
the sword.
This is good. This is good. If they can catch Bukalis, they can. Nice reaction there from FBZ, and this should be an easy dunk and a stack for Miracle. The
Armor
efficiency.
stack, flash heap stack. Yes.
Vessel charge.
Yeah, you needed like a silencer with this lineup.
It's like anytime you play D&D with some friends and they're like loot goblins, they kill something and they just pick everything apart. You know, they just like Venomancer died. Enigma Galaxy took everything that they could find from his body.
Quest is here to take some hero kills. They missed the crush.
Yeah,
Miracle.
they did. Miracle turning and burning now as TA2000. He's got this healing ward behind. This is going to be problematic. Omar trapping Miracle inside the Cox, but dying quickly as well. GH holding onto the Supernova, pulled into the back wall as he's going to find himself in the middle of Cox. Finally, the Supernova drops. TA2000 can't actually reach it because the kinetic field. Malik thought they were running in. That is not the case, my friend. But he's able to at least avoid. Thanks to the surge
They still have
move
Omni
speed.
Slash.
They do still have Omni. Do they have any more catch, though, for these heroes? Once again, a big team fight, and only a Clockwork ends up dying.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was actually really close to being a disaster. Like, if they actually didn't let the Phoenix get the egg off.
Like, this is almost 10,000 damage done by Enigma Galaxy. And what, all of it healed off by Healing Ward, presumably? Like, nothing...
Pipe.
Yeah.
Greaves.
Yeah, that's true. Piping Greaves, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Pipe kind of blocks most of your Phoenix and Punch damage right now. Yeah, that's why I felt like Razor needs to be given time to catch up.
He joins a fight that doesn't go that poorly. Uh-oh. Hold on, Winter. The first team that has tried to do Roche in the first 2 games has gone on to lose the game. This is an undisputable stat. Are Quest committing a similar mistake here? Only time will tell now. 50 seconds until Supernova's ready again. Roshan dropping fast. Enigma Galaxy, they've got to get in the pit if they want to contest. There's going to be a hook to open up this fight. It's only onto the Venomancer. He's dead, but in the meantime, Roche falls in the pit as Malik is going to be glimpsed on back. Hook shot in. They're going to look for Kuroki, but FBZ jumping back in. The counter initiation. TA2000 with an Aegis now. Let's loose with the Omni Slash. It's bouncing around in the team fight. Plenty of heroes here to save now and to share the damage with the Sunray, but FBZ dies to the spin as Miracle and Sumail, they're on to Noob, who's silenced by the Static Storm. A double kill for Sumail there as he also cleans up Omar. Malik drops the wall of replica as it seems like the Juggernaut is still in the fight, healing up with the healing ward, but Miracle and company, they're after him. There's going to be the Dismember. Kuroki as well can offer what he can as TA2000 once again trying to clean up these supports. The hook back from Miracle, and TA2000's dead. Doesn't have
But
to
he
fight.
has no spin.
He doesn't have
He's
spin.
in trouble.
Malik, what does he have? He's got a level 4 vacuum and a surge. That's a good vac and a surge, but they get off the supernova in time. TA2000 glimpsed back and burning to death. They're dead. They're on fire. The hook misses Malik. The first misstep of Nigma Galaxy this fight is Ducalis desperately trying to get out of here. But
That was a dieback on the Slada.
it was a dieback.
That effectively ruins his whole game.
And here we go.
Holy.
We're back in Caveman Dota. FBZ. He sees
Yeah,
the
Quest trying to play Nigma's game, trying to be fast, They feel like, why do we need to back down, We are 2-0 up.
Oh, Miracle.
We can afford to take a risk.
Miracle. He's got range for the hook. No, I don't think he really has range for the hook. Let's see. Let's see. Nah. Close. If your hook was twice as long, mate, Miracle. Just limited by his cast ranges there. Unbelievable fight. And look at these damage numbers. If the fight goes long enough, Quest, they can't subsist. They can't last long enough in these fights.
Malik, he's caught.
But he is. Can they kill him though? The surge running. This battle hunger applied will slow him as soon as the surge ends. And the TP. Uh-oh. Kuro's here to slam the door on you, Malik. Glimpsed on back. FBZ looking for the dunk. Finds the dunk. Another coat of blood for him. Up to 9 stacks.
Yep, they want to keep the ball rolling. Keep running at them. You have the right draft to do it now.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is what they
Razor has the
drafted
BKB
for.
done.
This is what
Yeah,
Nigma
BKB's
drafted
done.
for. Look at this win rate. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. That's a graph.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, unbelievable,
It's
dude.
a descending draft after the Slada dieback.
Well, he might take another death. No,
The stats don't lie, yeah? The team that goes to the Roshan first always loses.
I wasn't lying, Winter. I'm telling you, ever since we did SADPC, it was like this in SAD. Hold on, Miracle's underneath the ward. Oh, he just hooks the jug on in. He says, I'm not waiting for you. No need to be shy. And Miracle, he's tanky enough. Omar, he's the one left inside of the cogs. Yule Scepter buys him a little bit of time as we get the Omni Slash on through. Good damage. Is it enough? The Sunray out, Miracle.
Sunray!
He's gonna die, but the Sunray, is it enough damage for TA2000? It is not. Sumail can't keep him in place either. Just doesn't have the lockdown, even though if he has the BKB, as the call is going to catch Nuban back. His game might still just be ruined, Winter, as that's going to be stack 11 for FBZ.
That was not a very, very good jump back. I think Jug had no intention of turning around. He was like, I'm done here, I only slash a punch.
Yeah, I'm out.
I did my job, Don't try to drag me in to do overtime. I'm done. My contract doesn't allow me to do overtime. You have to pay me twice the rate to get me to do overtime.
Dude, this Pudge...
Or 3 times the rate if it's a public holiday.
That's right. This Pudge is so incredibly tanky with the Eternal Shroud, with the... it's not Flesh Heap. What's it called?
Can you imagine he doesn't have armor items yet? Let's wait, till he gets his shield.
I mean, he's got BKB, which is what, going to help him against Veno ulti?
Doesn't help you against the Jug.
No, and that's a good point, right? He basically did die to Omni Slash in that last fight. And if we can take a look at the death recap.
They kind of tanked the Omni Slash with the Manta on Razor. So it's kind of like 4 units. Still died, the Pudge.
Still died, yeah. Even through the Sunray heal, so I don't know if
that was level 2 Omni Slash, by the way.
Okay.
It's going to be 3 soon.
Yeah, true. It is 3 almost already. He's farmed. The question is, can he do enough damage? I mean, I think this Eye of Scotty is going to be a really big turning point, actually, for the Juggernaut, looking at his item build. And Shiva's Guard is really nice for Malik, further reducing that health regen and restore. Okay, but what are they going to be fighting into? And Lotus Orb on Axe, which may be used to reflect an Omni Slash. That's always basically disastrous anytime you see it. Kuro with a Blink. And we're going to find an AC on Razor somewhat soon. As he's just starting that now. I mean, how much time are you giving Nigma here, Doc? Like, what's the clock at right here? Because I assume this draft, it's numbered by the minutes, but how many minutes?
Just before midnight.
Okay. So that's 4 minutes, by the way,
middle
folks.
tower is under attack.
Excuse me?
It's
No.
11:55. So certainly it's more than 4 minutes, right? I mean, they need to get next Roche, and that's going to be in 4 minutes. But what then?
Your late game is kind of not that bad with if you can get farm on Phoenix. The Razor scaling. I think in the team fights, if you like you said, if you get the Lotus up onto the Omni Slash, that is always the key to Juggernaut's downfall. Or you at least get the static link, steal his damage.
That's a nice one too, Omar. How did they not see each other? They're scared. Nigma think that there's more heroes here ready for a fight. Fair enough. They haven't really seen anything on the map.
On top of it, I think they need to just buy every item that you can use to buff the Juggernaut. Get a Vlad's even for him.
Buff the Juggernaut. I mean, they've got the Solar
Yeah,
Crest.
you're all in on the Jug at this point.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
your Slada basically left the game after the dieback. And Darkseer is like, I'm just cruising, you know. I'm on this boat. Where the boat goes, I can't really affect the direction of the boat.
Got
but I'm
it,
there,
got
you
it.
know.
He's like the chef on the boat, right? And people are
The
like,
chef?
you need to do something, chef. We're about to steer into an iceberg. He's like, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm the chef.
I can help you load the passengers onto the rescue boat.
That's about it. He can't turn the wheel. He's not the rudder.
Yep, that's what Darkseer does to you. He's just there. So everything is going to be on the shoulders of TA2000 or Naive, as you like to call him.
Well, he's more TA2000. People get really upset when I call him by his old name. But he's been TA2000 for a few years now, so we'll give it to him. Actually, he only has 400 games on TA, so he should be TA400. Yeah, just kidding, Omar. Well, they know he's here. I'm gonna catch him though.
Are you trying to make some I love you 3000 joke?
No, I don't know that one. I'm just, I don't know why it's TA2000. He's 12k MMR. Maybe it should be TA12k. That'd be kind of cool. Doesn't matter much though. We've had a calm point here, Winter, as everyone's farming up their next couple of items. Ducalis, sees a Pudge. Pudge sees him. Pudge eats him. And another flesh heap stack. Up to 13, huh? 23 strength.
Miracle says I eat Hydralis for breakfast, dinner, and lunch.
Right. It's making
I get all the protein I need for the day.
Well, you got to burrow with that into an Ultralisk, I think, if you want any chance. I don't know what kind of Terran unit this would be, but...
Which one?
A Pudge? I mean, he's a human, so he's a Terran unit, but which kind?
The one that shoots air and sky. No, air and land, the robot.
Oh, a Thor?
You know, yeah, Thor.
He's Thor. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That's a good call.
Has been killed.
Anti-air unit, you know, you always build them to kill the Mutalis.
The mutas. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's about the limit of my StarCraft knowledge. We'll try and keep it to Dota, where I can barely keep up these days with all the facet changes. Where we are here, Winter, in a game 3, a decisive game 3 at 30
Oh,
minutes
bot lane
in.
Miracle's alone. He's alone.
And God,
My
yeah,
friend.
he's trying to escape. Ogre Seal Totem already utilized here. He's
BKB
getting
TP.
body blocked now. Does have BKB TP, but this Omni Slash, I don't know, with a Scotty? This might be too much. FBZ waiting for the Omni to end as now they make the jump back on in. Call is ready to go as the Cogs do save TA2000, but the dunk onto Omar seals the deal there. Static Storm though, and now the Kinetic Field. TA2000 trying to evade, but can't run from his destiny. The Glimpse, Nigma, they take another fight. This guy's just too tanky, he just walked it off.
Yeah, the last time he died because he didn't have a plate mail, Richie.
That's
Now
right.
he has that plate mail, plus 10 armor. That Thor with that plus 10 armor, you can't kill him.
You can't kill him. You cannot kill him. Small arms fire. You know, he's got. He finishes +3. I don't know. That's the only one.
Oh yeah, the upgrade, right?
He has vehicle plating. Shit! What do we do?
I forgot to start my upgrade.
Oh no!
Too busy microing my marines.
Seriously. Trying to get them in and out of the medevacs and trying to drop some Widow Mines, and in the meantime, this Pudge is too tanky now. I mean, I'm dumbfounded. I thought he was actually dead to rights.
Plus 10. That plus 10 made the difference. I mean, it was crazy that he was, again, farming alone so far up. Just kind of survived long enough for his team to arrive to the scene. And FBZ got the call right after the Omni Slash.
Perfect.
And that was
timing,
it,
yeah. Into the sun.
No way
heal
out
and
for
the
our
sustain.
friend.
Dire's
Yep,
top
no way
tower
out for our
is
friend the
under
Juggernaut.
attack.
It seems like
Dire are scanning.
Quest has to find another way of killing this Pudge. I think they have to try to take a slow fight, try to
Radiant are scanning.
send the Slaughter or Darkseer in, or the Clockwork at least, to draw out the first fight, make the cause use their BKBs on the Razor and the Pudge, and try to prolong the fight. Once they're out, then you can go in with the Gale. I think the Banner actually has to be careful of when he uses his spells now. He actually needs to do a significant amount of damage in the fights.
Like someone's...
He has that. He has
Dire's middle
the
tower is
health
under
regen reduction talent, so it's useful against the Pudge.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, and I think they have a Shiva's finished, right, on Malik? So what are they at now total? 15%? Oh, no, that's not 15%.
So it's what? It stacks additively?
I don't know, honestly.
25 plus 15, so 40.
Pretty good. Is that all they have, really? I guess it might be, huh?
No Orb of Corrosion.
No Orb of Corrosion.
I mean, they have
no-
Skadi.
No
They have
Vessel. Oh, they have
Skadi,
Skadi, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a lot. Okay, that's significant now. But second Roche is up, and Winter...
Dire's top
Well, second...
tower
There's,
is under
we have no stat for the second Roche team and winning or losing the game. No, do we? This is...
Tell me the stat. What's the stat? No stat?
I don't remember who... That's because I don't remember who took second Roshan. I remember Nigma took second Roshan game 1. I don't remember game 2. I think Falcons took... Sorry, Falcons. I think Quest took second Roshan game 2, if I'm not mistaken. But here go Nigma. Seemingly completely uncontested. Sumail at a power spike level 20 talent with AC and a fresh Elven tunic. Still has a long duration BKB, his last one now. And this Eye of the Storm talent. FBZ a little bit away. He might get this XP from Roche actually for his 20 talent. As Roche slowly but surely is going to go down. Might get the kill with Rocket Flare. No, pretty close though.
Holy, that was so close.
Pretty close.
It's like the biggest...
Whoa,
lucky
hold on.
rocket.
We're fighting already. Hookshot on out. Quest wants none of this smoke as Kuro trying to find his prey there for a glimpse, but just out of range.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sumail, he knows that there's been a pesky Venomancer here, but he's not going to bother chasing for the kill. Aegis in his inventory here.
Time to force a fight. Run at them. Where is your smoke? Oh, they've already smoked. Never mind. I mean, how is this tower still alive 34 minutes into the game? It's tier 1 tower at top. Well, I guess Nigma's heroes are not the best at killing buildings.
No, that is true. They kind of have to kill heroes and then they can take the blow. I mean, they're not too bad, honestly. Eye of the Storm touches 250 right-click damage, and he's very tanky.
I mean, Razor is the only one that can kill the buildings.
Dire's middle tower.
Wester smoked, crossing the map, mostly looking to see if they can kill anyone, waiting for that minute 35 Wisdom rune, but the Nigma core heroes, and basically everyone is dedicated to this
Yeah,
push.
Noob is already
Is under attack.
cutting waves. He's ready.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, one-shotting the waves. Now he's going to be able to run away. His level 20 talent just allows him to just clear the waves quickly.
Axe call?
There's only one.
FBZ tried.
There's no wave, right? There's no creeps.
No,
they
there's
have to
no
go-
creeps. And they don't have any creeps.
Guess what? Omar is here to deal with the mid wave.
Yeah, okay, but hold on. Tier 2000, right next to the outpost. Miracle, he's going to catch a glimpse of him. Goes on forward. He has Dismember. He's going to just pop it now. As in goes Omar. At BZ waiting in the wings at the right moment for the call. As Tier 2000 gets the BKB off. Back wall combo is not going to affect FBZ, but it does catch Miracle before he gets off his BKB. Sumail yearning to join this fight as FBZ. Another blink call in 5 seconds. Has call in just 2, and they've got easy vision on TA 2000. I don't think there's a way out of this one for him. We'll see here now as Nigma continue the chase. TA 2000, he's going to lose a ton of damage, but go for the Omni Slash. He's just tickling them. He's just tickling them. Oh, no.
Thanks for the coat of armor, says X.
And Pudge says fresh meat and gets his 30th strength now from 15 flesh heap stacks. Noob in the mid lane. Noob in the mid lane gets the blink out. I thought Sumail would have caught him there.
Oh, this Podge is just going to scale like a crazy guy. And eventually the Jug might not even have enough damage to cut through all that flash.
It's too much flesh. It's too much flesh.
Yeah, that's why Banner needs to do his thing.
Well, level 2 Noxious Plague here. That's what they're going to have to get up to the high ground, or to stop them from getting up to the high ground, because Enigma Galaxy, Winter, this is the second time in the series that they've gone up to the high ground. This time they have, however, this is what they didn't have last time, is the hook that's barely missing there from Miracle. They have the Roshan's banner, which will make this push trivial for them now. Doesn't seem like Quest have any intention to try and contest this, as these barracks seem to go down without much as a whimper from Quest. Mid, we'll keep our eyes there. It seems like they're trying to catch the clockwork.
Well, Enigma, they're pretending to TP away. They TP one hero mid, and the rest are staying bot.
Yeah, well, that's easy show, so I don't think they're gonna... Well, it still is kind of a fake back. They want someone to hit this banner. They're baiting the banner. There's no way, right? There's no way, right? Hook on out? Okay, good effort. I think maybe if the Axe stayed back, that was a potential catch, but a bit too difficult here.
Yeah, but if at the same time, if the Axe is not on the map, they're probably not gonna
be
so willing to hit the banner.
That's true.
So showing the Axe is kind of part of the show, you know?
Well, they're
part of the movie.
They go straight mid here as well as another hook. Just missing. Noob in, but FBZ ready to pull him back. And now the dismembered GH with the Sunray on top, trapped inside the kinetic field, has a Wind Waker to escape. As CA2000 retains his BKB charge, has the healing ward down, as Miracle is going to eat that first Noxious Plague. Sumail, he wants it. There you go. Oh, wow, wow. The Manta dodge. Unbelievable, this guy.
The efficiency plays. I can see the plate coming from a mile away.
He knew. He knew.
Yeah, and he came from Podge, you know, so...
Well, Enigma Galaxy, they are starting to really constrain Quest inside the base. You can see now Quest trying to sneak out bottom. They have bought themselves a bit more time because of the Clockwork constantly cutting waves around the map. Does not have Ag Scepter, and he's not close. This is much like the Kuro clock build from Game 1, where he's just not going to have that Rocket Flare spam to be able to clear the waves globally. So the push, even without an Aegis, might still be coming their way. Sumail has picked up a new item here, Winter. What is it? It's a full butterfly finished up, so I think they're going to want to push their advantage here. I don't see them backing from this push.
Yeah, Quest needs to conjure up a miracle vacuum into crush whatever team fight they can conjure up. They need something.
Hook, just missing there as Omar does see one solo. FEZ with the call on in as Kuro, great position on the high ground here to keep his distance. TA2000 looking, waiting for the jump in, forced to BKB. Now is the Supernova on the high ground from GH, but it's Sumail who's going to be in a little bit of trouble now by Noob. Omni Slash coming through, but it's just not doing anything. They're just full health. They are just all full health, Winter. Ulti's utilized, though, for round 2, as Omar's the only hero to die once again. Big team fights, lots of ultimates, very flashy, but only a dead Clockwork at the end of the day. I feel like I've been saying this all game.
Alright, they're running out of damage. They literally can't even kill one hero with the Omni Slash now.
Yeah, it's a problem. I thought for sure that this lineup was going to run into Jug problems. I was like, Scotty, and then we're going to see these heroes just fall apart. And honestly,
yeah, he needs the Slider to go into Crush to apply the corrosive haze, so then he can Omni Slash.
I mean, that's such a tall order. I mean, Noob has a...
They just have to go together and hopefully land the vacuum into Crush combo.
Yep.
And then you
He's got the
Omni
shard,
Slash
right?
heroes.
So everyone gets hit with a corrosive haze. Noob can Wind Waker himself out.
I feel like if you get a good enough connection, like Clockwork goes in, tries to bait the enemy team in, they try to come in to focus on one hero, then Darkseer comes in with the vacuum with the Slider, and you Omni Slash. It's possible.
That's true. Might be easier around Roche, as Quest Esports finally with a little bit of room to breathe. The metaphorical boot lifted off their neck as Enigma Galaxy have slightly taken more defensive positions. They're still well on the enemy side of the map, though. Especially Miracle, who is once again completely by himself. We saw how well that worked out for him last time. he said without a hint of foreshadowing or irony as Ducalos breaks the smoke. Miracle, he sees Banana. He is going to eat Banana, but this time interrupted by the hookshot. Ducalos saved for now, as Miracle has already thrown the hook, and he's had at least the Dismember interrupted. Noob goes in. There's the crush onto 2. FBZ holding on to the BKB, but he whiffed on the call earlier as GH is slowly dying here to the Noxious Plague. Glimpse does force TA2000 out of the base. Maybe he's trying to just force a BKB, but he is going to be patient on that.
Whoop, that was close. I could have lost a couple of heroes there, but everybody got out scot-free. Had to use the Noxious Plague, so 1 minute cooldown.
And otherwise, it's a move from Nigma that just keeps Quest inside the base. I think that was half a smoke, obviously, to find a pick off, but also just to get out on the map and try and get some farm. Not happening here. Crazy Icarus dives in, honestly.
Yeah, they just need one good fight, Richie. If they can land the vacuum into Crush, into Omni Slash, I think there is still hope.
I agree. You know what they say, Winter, hope is the last thing you lose. I guess in Dota, really, it's the Ancients, but metaphorically, it's hope. Smoke play from Nigma Galaxy. This Miracle will tag in here, giving chase as they look to set up once again around the Roche Pit. The Axe Call misses, but the Glimpse will not. And Omar, no way out of this for him. Quest Esports, we'll see if they want to try and join in on this fight as he gets a hook shot onto 3. Okay, in goes Noob, but the Static Storm preempting them. TA2000, now he gets off the BKB into the Omni Slash, but he is being static linked, so he's losing damage the longer this thing goes, and he's about to be stunned by the Supernova, not to mention Malik. Back wall didn't do anything in that fight as he just watches TA2000 die against the wall. Miracle, no hook available for him as FBZ is being focused down at least by Noob, who has to Wind Waker himself to safety away from the fight. FBZ on top of his man, finding that dunk eventually. And it's just another flawless win for Nigma Galaxy. They might not even need to do Roche. I assume they will, Winter. But a 20k net worth lead here. Up 20 kills with this kind of a lineup. What a game.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to lose control from this position. I mean, Jug is like feeling like he's like a non-factor in a team fight. There's too many spells that can lock him down. Through spin, the egg, the call, punch. I mean, it looked like a decent fight. He got a 3-man vacuum into a 3-man crush.
What was
and
that?
he got the Omni Slash off.
Let's give credit a little bit here to the Clockwork. 3-man hook shot. And then, yeah, 3-man crush, 3-man vacuum. And then I think the issue is Sumail immediately gets the static link there. I don't know how big of a difference that makes, considering those were some tanky heroes he was trying to kill with an Omni, but... Oof. Static Storm really made things awkward as well, I want to say, for Malik, who, yeah, he doesn't have any magic immunity, so he just can't get in there for a static in a Static Storm. Which, of course, does not stop a normal punch, but being silenced is not really where a Darkseer wants to be in a fight. 22k up is exactly where Nigma want to be, though, as they will push in this top lane. GH farming away for a refresher. Excuse me.
And now Quest, they're on the smoke, they're on the prowl.
Yeah, this feels like the
trying to look for a pickup, but this is the last straw.
the fight of desperation, Winter. The pis-aller, as the French call it.
The Punch is like confidently showing himself.
He doesn't
popping his
care.
rod.
The rest of the team behind him. This is going to allow Quest to go from behind him. Maybe if they can take down GH, that might be something. Perhaps following his courier. Omar now getting vision. They've seen the rocket flare from behind. Good repositioning by GH. He gets into a top place as Kuro dies, but the call on top. Noob is being dismembered, and he is dead. The normal punch buying a bit of time, but even TA2000 finds himself stunned up now by the Supernova as Malik. He's in far too deep. Miracle, he's just eating them one by one. An arm here, a leg there. You better run from me, he says, destroying Noob. before you even had a chance, and the hook up to the high ground. Wind Waker, you're lucky, noob. You're lucky, says Miracle, who is dying to this plague, but is fine otherwise. Sumail, he can be up here. He's got Satanic. He has Aegis. He still has Butterfly. He's not scared being up here. As onto the backlines, they do find GH, GA2000 and Noob. Wrap around there. Both supports dead now for Enigma Galaxy, but Miracle, he wants more. He's looking for seconds. The hook on in. The Dismember reflected though. Miracle, low, but still alive. He's not dead. 100 HP. GA2000, he can't get on top of him. Even the damn creeps blocking him as Noob. He can do nothing against Sumail. The BKB active runs him down. The hook missing out, but it's all the Sumail show now. It doesn't matter as FBZ gets on top of Noob, finds him with the call. GH buys back as they reflect the Yule Scepter. GA2000 out to buy back, trying to cut through FBZ, but look at this damage from Sumail and dunked into the grave by FBZ. That is it. Enigma Galaxy, they will not go down in 3 as Miracle even refuses to die. Okay, he'll go down eventually, but he's gonna buy back and he'll be right back in this fight. Noob trying his best now desperately to control and stay in this game. But this is a Pudge with 5,000 HP with that Ag Scepter, 21 stacks of Flesh Heap. This game, it's all but over.
It's time to start the reverse sweep, Richie. One game at a time, one step at a time.
GG, well played. They call it. We are going to a game for the Caveman Dota Winter. I don't know what else to call it. It works for Enigma.
Yeah, especially with Disruptor. I think they kind of found the right concoction, as you would say, of heroes to allow them to play this type of really aggressive run at you playstyle. And next game, you'll be wondering what heroes could be replaced, you know, because he could be banned by PSG Quest, trying to slow the game down because they kind of want to play a slower, methodical game. And it's about trying to put Nigma on a timer, but at the same time, the game has to be at a pace where they can deal with the pace with their heroes. This Disruptor also kind of worked really well with this type of lineup and the type of game that they are playing.
I was honestly really impressed by Kuroki this game, and one play in particular, which I thought I would never see, was GH Icarus dive into the middle of a static storm. He then waited for a couple of seconds, maybe only a second, supernova'd, and Kuro proceeded to put a kinetic field around the egg. I think that was the first time I've seen that in a while anyway, and it looked really clean. It looked really impressive, and overall Enigma Galaxy outfights, outchop, out-eats, and take down PSG Quest in game number 3 and deny the clean sweep through from Quest, who are still one game away as we head into game 4. They lead 2-1, folks. We're going to be going to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have PSG Quest versus Enigma Galaxy, game number 4.
Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay home. You shine the brightest now. There's no doubt. This current's changing. Still voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Walk with me through these derelict streets. Threatening behavior spreads like disease. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Gaze in the fire, let me dance in the flames. Fuel my desire, there's hurt in my veins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Oh, come what may, cast out of heaven.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. The qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters resume here momentarily with game number 4 between PSG Quest, who lead Enigma Galaxy 2-1 in this second now qualification game, as it were, for PSG Quest. Winter, I guess we can take this moment to talk a little bit about how Quest, they're no strangers to being in the grand finals. They're also no strangers to being second in the grand finals. I don't know. I mean, do you think they're starting to get a little bit of nerves from their history of being rebuked by Falcons all year? Even taking Falcons to a game 5, by the way, on one particular occasion for, I think, a Dream League qualifier? Or do you think the advantage is they just have to kind of lock in, basically? What are you seeing here?
There is no advantage. You have to just play one game at a time. The past is the past. The present is the present. You have to keep your focus on now. You can't just relive the past good BO5s that you had, you know. You have to just deal with the one you have in front of your face at the moment. Focus on the game, figure out what went wrong the last game and try to avoid it in the next game.
Yeah.
I think The previous game, it was kind of, you still have to give credit. Enigma played a pretty rock solid game overall. Wasn't perfect, but they had a draft which fit their caveman playstyle, and Quest have to try to figure out how to deal with it.
That they do, as we'll get into our draft here in just a moment. I do have to relaunch my client here, Winter, so we'll just have to fill for 1 extra second now that we are.
You can always use my screen. Don't worry.
No, I can't. I can't do that, Winter. You've got.
But are we limited by the technology of our time?
The technology's not there yet. But the draft now just getting underway. I just have to relaunch very quickly. Sorry, I had a bit of a bug. I don't know. Do you think we're going to get to see a Phoenix ban in particular is going to be my biggest question. I think that to me was like a huge hero for GH in particular to really shine in this series. The solo kill onto Jug, I mean, I felt like killed any chance at a comeback in that game for Quest.
Dying Light.
I don't know if it was a dying light. I think it was when he died first in the fight and then TP'd back bottom and killed him with Sunray and Vessel.
Yeah. Sunray, Vessel, he had no spin because he kind of spin to kill, or was it he was spinning to run away or something like that?
Yeah, I think he spun to kill or something like that. We'll see here. Here's our draft. See, we haven't missed anything, Winter, as we have a Zeus puck ban, and there's the Phoenix alongside the Wisp. PSG Quest. It was Nigma's priority, so again, most teams are just taking first pick. Works out a little bit for Quest because it means they have a few more bans, as they have not taken out any FBZ heroes yet. Okay, there's the Brewmaster.
What is the first pick for Nigma here?
Well, what snuck through? Unbanned so far.
I mean, they don't really want the other heroes, I think. The viewer, the Bad Rider type of heroes. I mean, the last time they tried, what was it, a first pick Darkseer? One of the games? Second game? The second game?
Have we not seen a Darkseer all day today?
Maybe seeing a couple of Darkseers. What do you mean?
I mean, sorry, I meant the Bat Rider. Sorry, I was multitasking there for a second.
There was one game, Kuroki.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Bat Rider.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to forgive us and Enigma Galaxy for some slight mistakes here as we both head into game 8 of the day, isn't it? No, this is game 7. I can't math.
7.
All right, 5 plus 3 is 8. I was 1 off. As they open up with the Dark Willow. So a hero that usually gets banned, I think the banning phase looks pretty normal with the exception of the Brew is definitely an FBZ specific ban.
F Brew special.
F Brew Z.
Is that what you're going to call him now? Every time he plays Brewmaster, F Brew Z.
Maybe, it kind of works, I think. Kind of works. BSU Quest to respond. Can't really go for a Spirit Breaker. What else here do they have? Man, Hoodwink's really fallen off, huh? I feel like we saw her every game, and now obviously we've hit a big patch and we never see her anymore. How about these?
So glad she's gone. You know, the Hoodwink hero hiding, squirrel hiding in the trees, all of a sudden with a million cast range catches me with a Glamnir. I'm trying to push out the dead lane and then I just die.
Right. She comes to lane with a Blightstone.
God, I can't do that against Hoodwink. She just catches me, you know. So they're going back to the Slaughter, which is a hero that they felt like it worked really well for them, even though they lost the last game. I think there were moments where the Slaughter really looked like he had a lot of impact in the early game, mid game. I mean, the Slaughter killed the Razor, I think, in one of the early rune fights. I think it was the 6-minute one where I'm like, what the hell? The Slaughter killed the Razor.
Yeah, after once again Sumail had been doing Sumail things. I don't know if Sumail has lost a lane today, which is crazy. It's no wonder.
He needs to be in a very bad matchup, I think, to lose the lane.
Right. I mean, I think it's just, for me, it's crazy that he's playing now 8 games of Dota against 2 different mid laners, and he just hasn't lost yet. He's like, Sumail is the guy who's like, nah, I'd win that matchup so far.
No, he will tell you, I'll win the matchup from both sides because I'm just that good, you know.
Absolutely.
The drafter is looking at him, hey, what do you think about this Slaughter against Razor matchup or whatever matchup? Oh, I'll win if I'm the Razor. I'll win also if I'm the Slaughter. GG. What do you do, you know? Oh, great. Okay, that is
different.
A huge huge change of scenery. The green scenery right now. Pugna.
Talk to me about the green
It's-
scenery that you've been seeing, Winter.
Why? Is Pugna actually? What is the? Let me check the facet.
10 seconds remaining.
What does he have? What does our green old Shamble of
5
Bones have?
seconds
Siphoning Ward and Rewards of the Ruin. Pugna receives spell and 1.5% spell and per tower destroyed. Doesn't seem too crazy. Nether Ward restores mana and health to Pugna based on how much damage is dealt. Okay, this seems good. Pugna can cast spells and use items while channeling. Oblivion Savant. Innate.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that seems kind of decent. So now when you're TPing away, you can Dagon someone.
Dagon is not the first thing I was thinking. I was thinking about you can use force stuff, to save your teammate or something.
Yeah, whatever. It's about Dagon. I don't want to Dagon people when I TP out.
Radiant team.
Haven't seen a whole lot. I mean, it is anti-illusion hero. And speaking of anti-illusion heroes, it's Darkseeker himself. Once again for FBZ, once again for Kuroki, we have the Disruptor. So you see the full lane now for PSG Quest. But no information on the mid or the carry anyway, for Miracle. PSG Quest with last pick here. Now, if we go to a game 5, we will reflip for priority.
5 seconds remaining.
I just want to see the Weaver with the Slaughter. I mean, they have a good TA going on with the Slaughter, but they're never going to get TA anymore. I think Weaver is kind of like a good replacement. I think the hero is still pretty strong though. Just surprised to not see the hero being picked. I mean, Pugna and Slada is also not the most obvious combination you would go for.
It's true. In fact, between the two, have a bit of anti-synergy. Naturally. I mean, where do you think Nigma are heading with this kind of draft direction? Are we going to see the return of the Sumail Lash into this caveman Dota or just run at them style again? Or do you think they're going to change gears dramatically?
No, they are not changing. If they wanted to change, they already changed 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Well,
They have a lot of self-belief in how they're playing Dota. They believe that the way they play Dota is going to be the correct way and the best way for their team to approach the game. And now we are seeing this is such an old school way of playing. Pugna, Nether Blast Tower, you have Healing Ward, then you have the Shadow Shaman, so everybody's grouping. You just need an Undying Tombstone to finish the draft up with.
well, what about that makes it old? Is it because these are like Dota 6.83 heroes?
5 seconds remaining.
No, because back in the day in Dota 1, that was a strat. A lot of the teams would use Pugna, Shadow Shaman.
Huh.
Just push down towers, you end the game. You have an Elk carry, you push the towers.
Okay. So is it timing based or is it just push? Like Death Ball?
Death Ball.
Cool. That'd be cool if we started seeing some Death Ball.
So all you need to finish up the draft is with a Mag and Pipe buyer. So you keep everybody topped up, everybody's alive. The siege continues.
Right, so of course you're assuming this is a Slaughter mid again for Noob.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess the offlane starter can work too.
Yeah, well, let's see the
Just-
Nigma pick, right? Because then I think they're going to have their options a bit more clarified. Nigma, what do they want to show here? A Sumail hero or a Miracle hero? You don't know the mid, guaranteed. It could be a Slaughter, it could not be.
Probably should pick your carry because you know
Does he know the jug?
Actually, because you know the opposing carry is a jug.
Radiant team back.
Okay, they're going to pick the FBZ Timber. I think that's the second time they've picked an FBZ Timber 18 today.
I mean, it's a Sumail Timber, so FBZ is playing Darkseer.
Oh yes, I keep baiting myself on this. Of course, it is a Sumail Timber Saw.
Look to your left,
10
grab the cup of
seconds
coffee you
remaining.
have, and sip it down.
Well, it's empty,
5
unfortunately.
seconds remaining.
I gave you a bag of
Gotta take my
Brazilian coffee beans.
chum. I actually bought Brazilian coffee beans today. Not like it matters because it's not relevant, and we're gonna see a few key bans in the mid lane or mid laner bans, I should say, to protect this Timber a bit more. I really like that Coddle ban. That's smart. Heads
Yeah,
up.
5 men, too much heal. Overwhelming heal. So I mean, if they want another
10
pushing
seconds
mid
remaining.
hero, there is Dazzle.
Isn't there
There
DK?
is DK.
5
Yeah, DK,
seconds
Dazzle.
remaining.
Dazzle would be really interesting here.
Yeah, but at the same time, I kind of feel like they have enough tower push already. They just need more survivability, you know, someone to buy all the mech and pipe, keep you alive, and you survive the burst. You have healing ward, and just keep pushing with Pugna.
Is an Underlord available?
Yeah, he is.
That's another wave clear hero, global mobility. That might be good, actually. That might be what Quest needs to kind of fight into this hyperactive Enigma Galaxy.
Enigma need a carry that can fight early as well. Defend the push.
10 seconds remaining.
What will they want to pan, though? Because, of course, they can still, they being PSG Quest, can still flex this Slaughter mid and off. So something to consider for your upcoming safe laner pick. I think they're going to protect this Timber mid again, though, if I had to guess. Okay, the Doom. Right, that's a good ban. Makes a lot of sense. I think we've only seen one Doom today. And for Enigma Galaxy, the Sven carry.
I mean, they went for the Sven against a physical lineup. In the previous series, it was against was it TA? Was it TA?
Believe it was. No, didn't we only see one TA for TA 2000? Remember, because then I made the TA joke.
Was it the previous series? I remember Miracle played as Sven in one of the games today. But regardless, it was pretty good against a physical damage lineup with the Warcry.
Yeah, I'm checking.
So
checking
for
the
now,
series. What?
Now, Quest, what do you do? I mean, Underlord seems now he seems like okay, seems okay against the Sven, but you do have to deal with Timber, which is the Underlord counter in a way with the Whirling Death.
You may now select your hero.
Pick the Sven in
Okay,
game
so-
3 into a Juggernaut Winter.
Okay, so it's also against the Juggernaut. So now they're gonna move the Slaughter to the off lane. So no mech and pipe hero. They feel like they need more scaling with the Storm, so it's not so all in, you know, with the Juggernaut, even though they have like Pugna and Shadow Shaman pushing. I mean, they have a pretty strong push, but at the same time, their cores scale into late game. You have Storm, Jug, Slaughter. Late game, they're not weak. So this time around, Nigma is going to have the pipe and mech hero, but Quest is going to go for more scaling, you know, with the Slaughter off lane.
Yeah, and Noob's going to get his hands on the Storm. This Storm Timber matchup, isn't this the not... Hold on, I'm looking through Enigma's games. I know this is the second Timber Saw game. You are correct about that. And that was a game Enigma Galaxy lost. So similarities in that game are just the mid lane matchup, which was the Sumail Timber into the Storm Spirit of Night Pulse. So that was, again, a win for Timbersaw. I remember Sumail, again, this is why I've been saying I don't think he's lost a lane today yet. We'll see if he can keep that up versus a noob Storm Spirit. Do you like this, or would you rather have seen your Dota 1 Deathball strat out from them with this Pugna? Because the Pugna's a bit of a question mark for me. Untested, unproven in this meta. For me.
I would have preferred the Death Ball. I mean, if you already committed to the Pugna, I think you probably need like a specific strat to make this hero work. I don't know how strong or how weak the hero is at the moment. But certainly if you pick something out of the ordinary, you have to have a good plan around it. I mean, the Storm kind of also works with the Pugna because you are the gas station.
The gas station, of course. How could we forget the classic? I think, by the way, this is FBZ's second. This is his third FBZ Darkseer game today. Which is slightly ridiculous. Sumail's played 2 games on the Razor, and now he is going to be playing his second game on the mid Timbersaw for the day. Any other really big repeats here? GH Willow? It has to be a repeat, right? No way. It's not. Played a lot of unique heroes today for his now 7th game of the day. Yeah, because for those that may now just be tuning in or were asleep earlier, didn't catch the first couple games of Nigma's runs. They went to 3 versus Night Pulse, so that rematch from the upper bracket round 1. They did come out on top in a very contested series, a series that Nightpole's probably kicking themselves, probably, I don't know about should have won game 1, but were in a position had they refreshed the BKB on Enigma. Instead, they go to the distance, and Enigma Galaxy end up clinching that third and crucial game. And here we are now, where Enigma, after losing twice, are in a position to potentially hit him with the reverse sweep. We'll see what ends up happening.
Yep, we'll just have to see, you know. Like you said, Sumail hasn't lost a lane today. Every single matchup he has actually came out on top so far. This Timber against Storm matchup, I remember it being... Was it like Timber can actually... Like it was the old Storm, right? Because you always have to walk near to the creeps to use your static remnant, so Timber can kind of always land the Whirling Death on you.
Right. Yeah, here it doesn't seem to be that easy. Just jumping on over there, getting so aggressive in these. Look at this. Omar. I mean, he does a ton of damage. Look, going in for the denies in between the harass. So aggressive down in this bot lane early on. Everyone's so low. For sure, we're going to see them fighting hard over this Lotus as well. This is a very potent lane, a very deadly lane. We were trying to focus on mid, but I'm afraid of looking away from this lane.
Yeah, the last game, this lane, everybody fought to the last drop of HP, and the Pudge killed 2 heroes in return.
Yeah, that's true.
They're fighting tooth and nail in this lane. Kuroki, let's be very, very careful here.
Got this blood.
I think at some point in this type of lane situation, you know you have to choose the time to die as a support to bring more regen and to tank some spells.
Time to die. Is it now for GH? They need another auto attack. They won't find it, although Ducalis trying to reach him here with another blast. Nope, not in range. As fast as that hero is. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. And you can see Omar.
He might be in trouble. Okay, now mind. FBZ decides, nope, I'm going back to the lane.
Yeah, you know,
not worth.
offlaners.
Not worth.
They're not down to lose any CS over things like trying to help your support. Nice deny there.
Well, you call them off-laners, I just call them the secondary carry.
Yeah, that might be changing a little bit these days. Malik, this game is certainly a secondary carry, but feels like FBZ is not in secondary carry mode here on a Darkseer. It can be done, but usually you need to like have a phenomenal lane, a better laning partner than a Willow, who's not bad by any means, but it's no Clockwork, it's no Nyx Assassin, it's no Earthshaker, you know. There's better ones out there. Earth Spirit is particularly fun as well.
I mean, Dark Willow's strong. Dark Willow is a very strong hero at the moment with the facet, the innate and everything. She does a lot of damage. She's strong in the lane.
Okay.
I feel like even though she's not melee with the Darkseer, you can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Lotus time, and seems like both position 4s will grab them respectively in each lane. So Lotus for Omar and Lotus for GH. Mid lane seems to be mostly going advantageously for the Storm Spirit as of now. I think they're gonna... Yeah, they won't go on.
Yeah, I guess with the change where you don't have to go near to the creeps to use your static remnant, the matchup is different.
Static slide. That's probably really changes a lot of matchups. I still probably wouldn't want to play Storm into like a Kunkka or something like that, but I think it...
Kunkka!
Oh, yeah.
That hero is gone,
I mean, the hero is
friend.
dead, but, you know, against a cleave, heavy, kind of X-having catch, you know, hero, wouldn't want to do that. But the lane seems a lot better now.
Yeah, so much more convenient when you don't have to go near the creeps to land your static remnant.
Nice. Stacking here from GH, who will begin to stack as the mids brawl over the bottom power rune, which Noob, well, of course, with the stun is going to prevail in.
Oh, and Ducalis took the top water rune.
And he
this
did.
Is not going to feel good for Sumail.
Nope. And right now, a bubbling lead here for CS across all 3 lanes in favor of Quest Esports. But, you know, Nigma's still holding their own across all of them. Biggest discrepancy is going to be in this mid lane, we should say, where Noob's pulling ahead by 3 creep waves at this point, not to mention the denies he has. Like you said that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time Sumail's losing the lane.
Yeah, it is. It's significant. He's got this healing salve up, ready to go. He has infused raindrop charges, a wand, and the Fairy Fire with 1 point here in the reactive armor. So he can still tank up quite a bit. It's just an issue when Noob gets so many refills that he seems to be bottomless on mana.
Yeah, and Sumail can't really take this static remnant spam too much. He just ferried itself, and he's now down to like to 40% HP again.
How is that balanced? Timbersaw is a hero where you're not allowed to stand near him because then he goes burr. Now all of a sudden, a ranged hero, Storm Spirit, if you don't even need to be near him. He just commands his man to walk at you. What can you do?
Yeah. I think there should be some kind of mechanic where the longer the Remnant has to travel, the less damage he does.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Maybe you have to, like, I don't know. Maybe
There should be some penalty, you know.
you think you should be able to, like, kill it, the Remnant? Like, right-click it once?
Kill it? What?
Spin. And GH, first blood. This is kind of a big deal here, but he has boots. And will be able to just barely live here once again. He's not going to be able to help Sumail contest Rune, so instead Kuroki is going to be the one, as they should be able to find a kill onto Omar. Now, they could glimpse him to cancel that Shackles, but they feel like it's not that important as they turn him into a chicken. And the right clicks there are going to catch Kuroki first blood. However, Sumail is not in fighting shape, so he's going to have to acquiesce this first power rune.
Oh, that was actually a pretty good play by Shaman there. I think he was trying to use his foul play and everything to bait.
Oh, yeah.
To make sure they secure the rune. Even though he died there, I think it was the right play. It wasn't that bad of a death. It was first blood, but Storm gets the rune.
Yeah.
He gets to stay in the lane. I think that was worth it.
I agree. Omar has been really abusing. This is Omar's third game of Shaman in this series. And he's been really impressive on with the foul play. I think he definitely recognizes this is... It's almost like having an Aeon disc built in, you know? It allows you to play a little bit differently, force out and bait out some abilities. And he's actually really impressed me. I'm glad you pointed it out, because you're right. And he's using it on himself, this foul play, which is just hilarious. 7-minute Wisdom rune spawning in. Seems like no enemy supports making a move to invade, so they'll go one apiece. And, well, Winter as the laning stage kind of draws to a close here. Sumail gets his levels, somewhat gets his farm. It's not bad, but I would have to declare this not a one lane for Sumail. Didn't die, but he's 600 gold behind.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think this is the matchup. The bad matchup that we were mentioning. I think the Storm against Timber matchup is totally different now. Storm favored with the facet, for sure. You just can't out-trade the Storm anymore with the static Remnant just running into you, just like that.
Yep, Shackles is Kuro trying to hide behind the tree. Nice job there. Broke vision just for long enough to make sure he can get the glimpse onto Omar. I don't think Omar was going to solo kill him, but still. Sends him away, sends him packing. Sumail.
Yep, bot lane. They're trying to set up on Malik.
Yeah, but I think
Timber
he's been scouted on this Observer. Malik up to level 6. It seems like they still might be able to catch him. They have kinetic field. There's a glimpse ready in case he got away, as there goes that crazy chakram hook. Did that pass him 3 times? Sure looked like it.
At least 2 for me.
Definitely, yeah. It looks like only 2 times. Okay. It looked like it crossed him 3 times. I'm not going to use the word upset, but that certainly seemed like something. Now, Sumail has seen Noob up here, but was not expecting the Hex from the high ground, as Omar immediately the Shackles are going to be broken by that glimpse. Kuro in trouble, though, is going to die. Miracle joining from the bot lane. No, bit low on mana, as Omar finally is killed off through the Cluster Cluck. But with Ducalis behind, they are not willing to take this fight anymore. 1-for-1 trade? I don't know. Probably a bit better here for the side of Nigma as they get Miracle involved.
Yeah, and Darkseer is involved in some jungle stack clearing. So he's going to be happy that his team has caused some distraction, some disturbance for the enemy team.
So
to
his
deal with.
Storm doesn't come zipping in and steal his stuff.
Yeah. It's level 7 now. It's fully caught up.
Collecting a couple of tier 1 tokens for his team. Doing pretty good is FBZ, and straight into Mechanism this time around. I think last game we saw a little bit of a deviation in the way that Malik built. We had a suspicion it was because of the Pudjags. Either way, FBZ, he likes mech first, so he's going to go mech first.
Yeah, I love mech first too. I think it's an item where it's really strong because it's really cheap. You want to get it as soon as possible to have an immediate impact in the game. So I don't like delaying the item too much though. I think if you're planning on buying the item, it should be on your menu as soon as possible. And bot lane, Kuroki's coming in to set up a glimpse.
Yeah, they're going to bring in Sumail. They're looking for another kill onto Malik. The crush already used. And I think, okay, Cluster Cluck. Nice control there under the Timber Saw. He's so fast. My goodness, this leg day. Omar's also going to get his own Cluster Cluck here, but I think surrounded by this many heroes, yeah. He's not making it out. But better him than a kill onto the Timber Saw, especially because it buys Storm the time. Really, it distracts Miracle, I think, distracts Sumail, pardon, for long enough for Storm to just casually pick up a haste turn. We'll see if that comes in handy.
It feels like Shadow Shaman is Phantom Lancer right now with Doppelganger.
What do you mean? Oh, Shadow Shaman. Yes. I agree. I thought you called yeah. I agree actually. But I like it. I think the crossover of players who are very good at PL who are also really good at Shaman is probably very little. But I assume as soon as the Shaman players get good, like Omar is great at this. Even one time in I think it was game 2 of the series or maybe game 1, he ran uphill, he self-hexed, he sent down one of the chickens, and that juked Sumail, for example, you know? So he's gotten some sneaky plays off here. As Ducala is hoping to try and stack the triangle. Sumail will let him, but he'll block the hard camp. As somehow that camp didn't stack. It looked like it was good. Quest playing things close to their chest here as I don't really see enemy heroes on the map. Sumail. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay, so he can actually land the crazy Chakram 3 times. I didn't know you can actually land it 3 times.
I also thought it was only going to be twice.
Yeah, that is, he knows how to like manipulate the way the
It definitely looks like it's passing 3 times, right? I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy. I cast Dota for a living, but you know what I mean. Sometimes my eyes work. Tower trade for tower trade. This game is considerably slower, I have to say, than any Enigma game we've seen so far today. I think they're definitely maybe, you know, slowing things down, conserving, getting ready for the reverse sweep, dare I say. No, it's too early.
No. I mean, they're definitely in a good position in this game.
How's that out of these lanes? I mean, only 4-1. They're down in net worth, Winter. What looks so good for them? Sumail didn't win his lane.
The hero matchups, the Sven into the Jug, I kind of love that matchup. And you have a advantage of getting mech and pipe, so you're gonna hit a pretty strong timing. I think in the mid game, the Sven has dagger, BKB, Master of Menace, and you have mech pipe on your Darkseer. That's gonna block the storm damage. That's gonna help with the Jug and its Lala damage.
Yeah, I mean,
you have Disruptor and Dark Wheeler as your team fight.
Check out this 4 Seeds of Serenity for the side of Enigma. They'd really like a couple of neutral items is what I've noticed. I mean, once they figure out which items those are, they don't tend to switch too much. If they have caught the Storm Spirit here, careful now with the Static Storm. An easy kill, and Malik now finds himself in far too deep. Miracle should easily have him dead to rights. Doesn't have a stun actually, but Kuro saved a glimpse for this special occasion. Another 3-man crush. As Malik, doing his best, will run. Caught by the wall of replica, slowed by the blood grenade, but eventually they will find the range for the stun as Sumail picks up a mega kill streak now. 5-0-1 on the Timber Saw. Very impressive stuff.
Not winning his lane, no problem. You know, Sumail still able to utilize his hero to dominate the opponent, you know, going to the right fights, playing around his team, securing kills. He's really, really good at using the Twisted Chakram. Just getting maximum amount of damage every time. It feels like every time he uses it.
Seriously. Yeah, just so much damage in these fights. 1,000 damages. I mean, it's early. It's a Timber Saw, I know, but plenty of damage for him. Consistent output. Let's check in here on TA2000 while we have a moment, Winter. Once again, Battle Fury finished. I did not do research on the average Battle Fury times, but it seems like he just completed it, and it's a damn good time here. I don't know, 13 minutes? I think now, since it's gotten more expensive, I remember at the end of last patch when I researched for Dream League Season 23, it was like 14 minutes. Like 13 minutes was good, I remember.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Is it with Treads and Wraith Band?
I don't know about the Wraith Band. I knew it was just that. I'm just going off average timing, which is not really the best indication. Maybe I should refine it a little bit, but I can't say how many Juggernaut games we saw in general in 735. So,
no.
Yeah.
Nobody played Juggernaut because you could get stunned while spinning. People just use the disables on you. And when you come up with a spin, you're caught and you die. No Omni Slash.
Yeah, it was pretty sad.
Now he has a Dispel after the spin ends, so that's going to solve a lot of the problems.
Yeah, it prevents things from, like, for example, a Shaman just pre-casting Hex on you, and then you're just guaranteed to be hacked. There's no chance for you to do anything
Radiant's
as
top
after.
tower is under attack.
There's a little wall of replica down top lane. Seems like FBZ was trying to get busy. The rest of his team connecting with him will scatter
Radiant
anyone else from Quest who was thinking about trying to defend this tower. Deep ward planted by Kuro. Only question is, will they defend the mid lane here? Miracle is keen to defend.
I mean, that Serpent was wasted, basically.
Yeah.
From Alma here. That's not very good. I think Nigma is going to try to press forward, utilize this window.
Ducalis with a quick D-ward on that cliff that was next to the tier 2 tower. So Noob and Malik can continue farming. Malik, who's up there now, can continue farming in peace. As they will try and defend. They know that there's no wall of replica, but there's full Guardian Greaves on FBZ. We talked about how much this healing can really make an impact. There's a wagon down there. They're bringing the numbers, though, Winter. We are going to fight. It's a matter of who's going to get the better jump.
They
that
are
is
going to
a
fight.
Good catch
we
there.
are going to watch.
That is very nice. Even a third route connecting onto TA2000. As the wagon still alive for now.
Oh, shield rune.
Yeah, Sumail with a shield rune. Yeah, I think that's fight over, isn't it?
Our friend has a big shield rune, so yeah, run. No, we are running into that. Split the map. Wait for your next opportunity. The Jug is really, really keen to use his Omni Slash. Yeah, I don't think he has used it yet.
Nope.
Yeah, no kills.
He's just been farming. Been chilling mostly. Hidden creeps with Omni, or sorry, with Battle Fury, not with Omni Slash.
I'm sure at this point, if he actually used Omni to clear a camp, I wouldn't even fault him for doing that.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me coming from you, Winter. Mr. I use Underlord Fiend's Gape to farm. Extra 6 seconds of Necrobook units. We saw it earlier today, actually. That was pretty funny. D-word here by Kuro. Hold on. Careful down bottom. Omar. Let's do the gate, Malik. Ooh, sneaks on by. Didn't quite see him there for FBZ.
Can't I just kill the Roche? Let's kill the Roche with Shaman and Slaughter.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they could just do it.
Pretty early. But
I mean, they have Juggernaut.
yeah,
Healing ward.
got mass healing ward. You have sustain from Pugna, who is not with the team currently. He's down
I think if
bottom.
Radiant does this type of like commitment, 4-man push to the tier 1 tower, Dire should just get
Right,
Roche.
you got to get some objective out from it, right? And you're thinking Roche is the best one.
Yeah, is there anything better than Roche?
Well,
15 minutes,
Quest
16 minutes into the game.
Get the top tier 1 tower.
Is that better than Roche? It's less risky, but it's not better.
Yeah, it's the safe move for now. Again, Quest, they don't seem eager to fight either, I have to say. 8 Galvanized charges for Noob, 1-1 and 0, right? He did take a death after he leveled up Galvanized, so it does hurt his regen a little bit. Yes. Mid lane, Ducalis might run into a Sven trying to TP away. Miracle has vision. Oh, wow. A very fast and easy kill there with the Mask of Madness Echo Saber. Sumail in the river.
18 minutes.
No, actually, they want to try for Noob, but it seems like the Terrorize is going to miss. And Noob's going to get it skedaddle skadoodle with an amplified damage rune ready to go.
Back to farming.
Yeah. Everyone, it's a very patient game. I have to say, very patient game from Nigma. They've come back from their team huddle after game number 3, Winter, saying, all right, we got that out of our system. We won one with the Miracle Pudge. Let's slow things down here. And they're really icing things in game number 4.
Yeah, that's when you know the stakes are high. It's an important game. No messing around.
Not at all.
Stable Dota. Stable game.
I say that, but Nigma are smoking from enemy triangle to their own triangle. Won't find anything here, though, as Quest have already kind of mirrored their movements and have found themselves down by their triangle already. So this is just... Oh, well, hold on. Maybe they'll catch a Slardar here. Sumail. Smoke. Not broken yet, but Malik sees a Chakram from the fog and doesn't like what he sees there. He's going to go ahead and choose not to come out of the trees.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Omar's coming along very nice for his blink. He has Serpent Wards ready to use again. He's kind of pushing bottom like he was thinking about maybe dropping them here, but, well, I don't think FPZ is going to let him do that, that's for sure. Quick little shackles there, as you can see his safety bubble getting popped. The self-hex is going to try and juke FPZ, but FPZ knows which one is the real one, and now Enigma Galaxy. Well, we're off to a wild chicken chase, as it were. as he is currently sneaking away. No vision, no vision, no vision. Omar up the hill looking for the TP scroll. They know where he's at, and now they found him there with the Yule Scepter. Another little cluster cluck for good luck, and another little... Okay, he's dead.
Space. I think Shaman is definitely one of the supports that's going to waste a lot of time when you're playing the dead space on the map. So annoying to actually kill you. You have to kill him, because he's just being annoying, pushing out the creeps.
That's right. Yeah, seriously. Threatening to
think
siege a tower or
I've
something.
just found my new favorite hero.
Really? A shaman?
Yeah, you got to push out waves, You're so annoying.
I see. You get to farm. Yeah, I
A
mean...
license to farm. You're a shaman.
License to farm. Double
Yeah,
O
don't
cluck.
you know? Don't you know you need to be on the right hero to tell a team that you want to farm? I mean, imagine you're telling your team you want to farm and you're playing Undying. That's what your team's going to do to you.
No time to cluck. I'm thinking of all like the chicken James Bond references we can make here. Alec blinking
No
forward.
time to die.
Well, that's no time to cluck, right? Sumail's not dying here. It's fine. He's just going to walk away as if nothing even happened. Omar, he's got blink, right? No, not yet. He's just 300 gold shy. Okay, there's the zip on in. Kuro. Okay, Static Storm there.
Good reactions.
Let's catch him. Malik jumping in. It's going to get glimpsed on back. So a couple ults now committed. STA 2000 finds himself victim to the Chakram. As Sumail activates the Arcane Rune. He's looking for a fight. Itching for a fight, dare I say. And Quest aren't eager to give him one.
Yeah, both teams are very, very cautious. Every move made with a lot of discipline. Very conservative play there. Just trying to poke. If they don't get the initial jump, they're just backing off.
Oh, well,
It
that
was
might
re-
be
it
a
was
bridge,
really
a
nice.
tree too far for Sumail. As he gets slithered and crushed, hexed, and killed off. Sumail's killing spree coming to an end there as TA2000 claims the 553 gold bounty. Didn't have to commit anything either.
Yeah, I mean this shaman here is just so annoying now. Like he wastes a lot of your time, then he can set up kills for you easily. I mean with the shot, he doesn't even have the need to get a dagger because he increases the range. So it's easy for you to get the catch off.
Yeah, I mean,
now-
okay, cast range by 75.
75.
Yeah, I mean, look, I get it, but have they trapped Malik?
No, you
inside?
don't.
You can blink.
No, you don't. That's like the CM facet,
No,
Cast
no.
range.
Don't you remember back in the day when Shaman had a 15 talent? I still remember it. I think it was the right talent for like 250 cast range, and then you would buy Aether Lens and you would shackle people across the river. And then that was the patch Ice Frog said, you know what? We're getting rid of these cast range talents. They're not fun.
I was busy playing the heroes with the talents that reduce respawn time.
But those got eliminated really fast. Which, speaking of which, I cannot wait for Abaddon's talent to change. Or sorry, his innate. He needs a better one.
What would you give it to him? What would you give him?
You know, I might give him a facet. I don't know, actually, for his innate. I'm thinking of one, but it's way too OP, so we need to find a way to balance it. But for now, let's watch Sumail as he stalks his prey now, Malik. He's going to avoid most of, basically all of that Chakram here. Sumail not afraid to show off his spells. Bukalis is going to be able to TP away. Maybe, like, okay, so bear with me. This needs to be balanced a little bit. But what if, you know how his shard, Abaddon's shard, means that whenever you hit someone with Miscoil, it applies whatever auto attacks that you have, including the debuffs? What if his innate did that with everything? His items, like Gleipnir, Forstaff, whatever. They just always applied all of his debuffs.
Similar to Phoenix.
No, Phoenix, no. I literally...
Everything applies a mischance.
No, not a mischance. Just whatever debuffs Abaddon has, which in most cases is simply just going... GH? Okay? Yeah, he's fine. FPZ was just making him beg for the Greaves. You know how now whenever you have a shot on Abaddon and then you throw a Miscoil at someone, it applies Curse of Avernus. But it'll also apply Deso if you have Deso, right? That's what I'm saying. Is it just works now on everything, not just Miscoil.
Well, it doesn't make sense. Because if you're leveling Miscoil, you're a support.
I don't know. See, again.
And that doesn't help a support.
Yeah, but it's
It
better than
helps a
10% respawn. Helps a core Abaddon. Who cares? No one agrees either way. 8-2 now, Winter. Less than a 1K net worth lead as we approach the 25-minute of play. This has been, by and large, a farming Aegis for TA2000. But he has...
Not anymore.
Oh, no, not anymore. Not anymore. Omar finding the jump in on FBZ. This would be a huge kill, but he's going to be saved by the Terrorize. Gets off now the wall as holding on to the vacuum, He wants to try and get through FBZ. Out comes the Omni / FBZ. He's tanking a lot of this Omni. Gets a little bit lucky there towards the end. It bounces back towards Miracle. The ball lightning for Noob. He's in deep, but he gets the kill. And now it's Miracle, who's there turning back onto Quest. They are winning this fight, but they just don't quite have the control. They find themselves in a little bit deep now. Continue diving the Tier 2 tower. Happy with what they've gotten. They will settle for a Tier 2 as well, as TA2000 barely alive in that fight. Nice play from Quest. We finally had a fight. Woo! Woke me up.
Yeah, Quest finding the right fight for them. That's getting a good trade there. Trading the supports for Darks here. They're gonna get the prize, you know, the tower.
Tier 2 tower drop.
Storm Spirit with a Meteor Hammer seems to be the trend right now.
That's true, yeah. I've gotten hit by a couple of
the
hammers.
Kaya. Because of the Kaya.
Yeah, you jump in, you vortex, and then it gives you just enough time to cast the hammer. Doesn't always land. Because it's a 2-second channel, so if you cast it perfectly with vortex, it's pretty tight. But then the meteor takes 0.5 seconds to land. Not much changed about this item, just a little bit of a cheaper recipe. Because I think they made all the Sanjas, Kayas, and Yashas a little bit more pricey, right? I think.
200 gold, I think. Yeah. That's it.
And they removed the... oh, they didn't remove anything. They just added slow resist. Never mind. TA2000.
They removed the status resist.
Just casually.
No more status resist.
Just casually doing Roche, taking a Tier 2 tower. Enigma, content to just watch. They'll see another Tier 2 tower fall. Not wanting to fight until the last 40 seconds of an Aegis. Yeah, I understand that. When is Enigma, though, going to make a play? So Aegis is expiring soon. Blink Dagger very quickly for FBZ.
AC is a big timing for the spend.
Yeah, and that is, well, still he's got a way to go. He only has the Hyperstone. Okay.
It's a slow game, you know?
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of farming, getting to your next timings. Teams are being really cautious. Omar, on the other hand, just wants to fight with his Shadow Shaman. So always constantly playing really aggressive, looking for moves, looking for plays.
This guy, these crazy, these slow games, they've turned Omar into the Joker, into a chicken Joker. No one cared who I was until he put on the cluck. Trying to fight around this wood.
Gotta give you the comment there for the...
For what, the world's worst
for the
joke?
Effort. I mean, it's pretty legit, you know.
We've got to cook up here. Not everything's going to be a Michelin 3-star.
I found it funny. I was about to laugh my heart out.
You certainly sound like you want to laugh your heart out right now, Winter. But we are here instead. I mean, still a close game, a fairly even game. This is one of the more slow burners that I actually wanted to watch myself. As with that Aegis being reclaimed, you can still see they're eager for a fight. Now, Quest, they just see someone farming briefly in the triangle with the scan.
Yes, they have amplified damage on the jump. He wants to Omni Slash and get killed.
Well, I think... GH.
Alright, that was unlucky.
Yeah.
That was legit unlucky.
50-50. 50-50. It makes a lot of sense that there'd be someone up there farming the Ancients. I can't blame him.
I mean, his smoke broke, right? So he think that somebody was there.
Yeah, of course.
So he blink up.
I agree.
That's why it's unlucky. It was the right play.
Enigma Galaxy. It's their turn to smoke up now. Again, the Darkseer Blink. I think it's the newest item for them. Shiva's Timber, Eternal Shroud, and Kaya. As Sumail wants an Ag Scepter. The king needs a scepter. This could be a really interesting pincer maneuver here. You can see Enigma, they might just be able to pinch right here perfectly. Who are they going to find? TA2000. He's got an amplified damage rune, though. I don't want to fight into him too much, but they're going to find the Shaman, take him out of the fight. Ducalis as well, a bit isolated, as in we go for this engagement now. Amplify damage rune active. TA2000 able to get the early pick off, but only onto FBZ. He didn't get really great bounces there. Miracle. BKB active now. Running here from Noob, who's a bit low on mana. Malik with a blink in 8 seconds. Can't catch up to anyone here to find a stun. As TA2000, he's going to commit the blink. The Terrorize forces the BKB from Noob, as Kuro is going to be left behind. It's off at least a little bit of extra damage. TA2000 giving chase, but not finding much. And it's only going to be, well, a buyback really on Omar or something, but Nigma losing FBZ and Kuro.
Yeah, wasn't too bad. You know, they didn't lose any of their crucial heroes. I think they live to fight another day. They gotta be very careful of this Juggernaut Omni Slash. You know, they can't afford to just let him get a big Omni Slash off in the team fights. I feel like they need to try to target off the Shaman and the Pugna, kill the backlines first. Try to leave the other cores, the hard to kill heroes to last. Sven has to kind of do it, right? Like he needs to jump the backline. Ideally, they land a vacuum into Stormhammer combo and start the fight.
Into Terrorize or something like that. Get crazy Chakram killing them all. Wow, Butterfly finish for TA2000 now after that fight.
Like Timber just needs to play the first wave of attack. He needs to try to draw enemy fire on him. Like try to create some chaos, open the vision with Shivas, and just wait until the Sven gets a good initiation to, you know, fully commit on the target.
I mean, makes sense to me. Noob picks up the Overload. Didn't this used to be called Electric Rave? This was Electric Rave before. Why did they change it? I loved Electric Rave. Anyway, he's got it now. A little bit of extra damage, really. Not so bad. 3 Overload attacks. Goes crazy with the 25 talent of Overload attacks bounce. That's when like Storm starts to solo.
Yeah, I mean, it works with your teammates, you know. So if you use it with the jug,
yeah, no, of course, it's not bad at all. Especially for the not just the damage, but the attack speed slow and the move speed slow of Remnant. Sorry, of Overload is just generally good.
His Storm is just so weird to look at right now. It's like such a tanky build. You have Shroud, you have a Craggy Code,
BKB, Power Treads.
So much
Smoke
HP.
breaking. Oh no, but the stun on
They got the
Miracle,
jug.
but they got the jug.
He's
Can
caught.
they blow him up? He's feared. The vacuum pulls them all in. The full wombo combo from Nigma Galaxy. We waited 32 minutes to see what they've been cooking, but oh, chef, I'll have another. It's delicious. Nigma Galaxy clean up for a clean fight at that. Perfect initiation. Just how you drew it up.
That was what they needed. The vacuum into the static storm, into the stun, into the cleave. Jug had no chance at all. Like couldn't even land a right click, couldn't even use anything. Pays the price, you know, for not getting a BKB against Disruptor as Jug. And now he immediately kills BKB.
Oh, I do like how TA2000 is that kind of a player. He doesn't mess around. He's posting things immediately. He recognizes what went wrong in that fight, and for Nigma, everything has just gone right for them. Straight into second Roche as well, so banner available. Most importantly, of course, the Aegis on Miracle. What a fight. Unbelievable. Look at this. Wow. That's the XP and the net worth now swinging the way for Nigma Galaxy, who will swing into this tier 2 tower. Lovely stuff. The team fights don't get much prettier than that.
Yeah, it's hard to ask for anything better. It was a close to perfect team fight for them. And for Quest, they have to be careful in the next fight. You know, they need to make sure that they have to stand a little bit far away from each other. Try to let the Storm poke and prod. He's pretty tanky, and the Shaman can kind of save him. The Pugna can kind of save him. And just try to find the right way of initiating the team fights. You know, if they get caught in the combo, that's not gonna end well for them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, Malik has to do what Timber is doing on Nigma. Like go in, try to create chaos, try to give vision, try to give your teammates time to decide who to go on. And the team fights are just going to be everything at the moment. Who has the wards? Who has the better vision?
Yeah, if you can get the BKB off, you know, before the chain disable comes in. Static Storm, if Ags comes online for Kuroki, right, if you can get those mutes. I'm just focused on items, but I'm always focused on items. I think you're more about positioning and targeting kind of a guy. But, you know, items also always help, don't they? Huge fight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you have an item advantage, it definitely does make everything a lot easier for you. But knowing what items to get and playing the fight they go hand in hand, right? You need to wait for your items and you need to know how you're gonna plan the formation and who's supposed to stand in front, who's supposed to stand behind. And top lane, we see Ducalis. He's not supposed to be here.
Nope, he is not. Through the gate come Nigma Galaxy, including the courier. That loyal courier coming on through as Ducalis dies.
Taking pretty long to kill.
What'd you say?
It's taking such a long time to die. You know?
Yeah, well, he was life training. Sumail. He's TA2000. He's not scared of a little old Omni Slash as he throws the crazy chalk from TA2000's way. Sumail's a bit low on mana, but it has a shield rune, which he will now activate. I think just basically for the mana sips as he pushes this creep wave, making sure he takes care of those wagons. Push is currently top. It's actually Miracle who's pretty much all by himself. That was a TP canceled. I wasn't sure if that was the Jug or the Shaman who was channeling that TP.
What's the Jug?
Okay.
What's the Jug? He's very close to his BKB. I think we're gonna see a fight once he has that.
Yeah, is he gonna buy out? My question. 2 minutes left on the Sages?
I mean, he should. I think if there's no point like saving buyback, right? Because if he dies in the next fight, that's pretty much it, I think.
Yeah, but if he dies in the next fight, then they won't have static
he needs
storm.
the BKB. He needs the BKB to win the next fight.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm just trying to be core filled, No, I don't need BKB copium.
Is under attack.
Quickly annoying.
Oh no. TP cooldown, 40 seconds on Jug. He wants to finish the BKB.
But he does. Glyph is used. Again, you don't get a second glyph now until you destroy the melee barracks. Sumail is
Oh, they have the banner now.
trying to cut the wave. But yeah, the banner will make things problematic here. Just protecting the wagon, which is good enough for backdoor. Again, any creeps will do there. Storm looking to cut anything here in the mid lane. As you can see, he's hunting for those couriers. Maybe just the creeps for now. But again, while the banner is here, they can't stop him. They find the vacuum onto Ducalis. The Hex, the damage, more than sufficient. He's dead for 50. Is this maybe a second lane? Malik, he's gone in, but where's the follow-up? Jug's still not in this fight, and this is a full-blown fight already. Sumail, plenty of damage now with the chakram flowing all over. SFBZ is hexed up, trying to get out here, cannot escape as Miracle tanking the Omni Slash, bouncing back all over to the creep wave, though. TA2000, that didn't go the way he needed it, and Noob no longer has a BKB. Oh, Omar still kept alive there as the Meteor Hammer connects on a Sumail. Malik being kited around now by Kuroki as Sumail is tanky, but not tanky enough. Shirley versus 4 gets down to the low ground, almost kills Omar there with the chakram. Still has more chakram flying out here as finally Malik blinks on top of him, puts him down, claims the gem. Quest Esports, a sketchy fight there, starting the fight so early without the Jug, but yeah, it cost them the barracks, but I guess they hold?
I mean, they had to go because if they don't go, they are gonna lose the chance to catch any heroes. Nigma they were about to back off after getting a Harax. Like even if the Jug wasn't there, I think it was the right play for them to try to delay, try to initiate so that the Jug could arrive on time. It kind of worked out for them. They got 2 kills, 2 core kills, and now
Radiant are scared.
keeps the game going. One side of Rex. It's not the end of the world for Quest.
No, not
It's
in the world.
pretty important that they keep scaling. They keep getting items on this Juggernaut.
Well, he's just
And
got
they keep getting kills.
he's got a wisdom, so I think he's gonna get that Omni Slash duration.
25. Yep. It should be the Omni Slash duration. They're
Oh,
gonna
he
need
took
more damage
healing
from
ward.
him. Healing what?
Yeah. So 3
Okay.
attacks to hit. I mean, that's problematic. You don't cleave off of ward units.
Yeah, who's gonna kill it?
Exactly.
Like nobody can kind of hit it except for the supports.
That'll be trouble. That'll be trouble, Winter. And now Enigma
So any
Galaxy.
big items coming out for anyone?
Radiant's
Let's see
courier
here.
I guess that's
killed.
pretty much it, yeah, for Quest.
You know,
Maybe the AC, I think.
AC's still not done for Miracle. Oh, he went for Daedalus first, did he? I see. No, but he has.
No, AC for starter.
Oh, for Quest.
It's gonna be a long one.
So
Yeah,
he just
for
goes in,
Quest.
but he didn't actually see Noob because he no longer has his gem. TA2000. He's going to get jumped on top of with the BKB. He's keen on fighting a Miracle. He's dying so quickly to the snakes with the right-click damage, trying to just aim down the Shaman, but he turns into a chicken and just walks away. The team fight, it's falling apart behind him. Sumail being chased down. Oh, the Ogre Seal Totem didn't get him into the cliff. Okay, that's fine. The Timber Chain will. But a horrible fight for Enigma Galaxy. They don't have full buybacks either. FBZ, no buyback here. They just went all in, full tilt for the Shaman, and he just countered them by turning into a chicken.
Yeah, that cannot happen ever again for Nigma. They need to just play patient, let Sumail do his thing in the front lines, let him draw the aggro, and try to take a slow fight. They have to be really, really patient to find the initiation they want. The combo, the Disruptor and the Darkseer.
I think that's another word behind as well.
This is a very, very costly blunder here for Nigma. They're going to lose at least, I think, 2 lanes. So
They
at
might
least
have to buy back to
force a
stop
buyback
Megas.
on the Sven.
Yeah. I mean,
he has no BKB. Even if he buys back, he's not going to be able to do much.
strength in
The
20.
rush rank?
They have one. This is it. There's one last fortify. There's the jump in. Sumail just quickly just trying to get them off of the tower here. Slow to an absolute crawl though. 100 move speed. That's your minimum here. And it's dangerous for him. He doesn't have any trees
Power
back
damage.
here to stop him or to help him get back into the base. This is it. Barracks crumbling. Top lane next here for Quest.
Radiant structures
As the fortify
They're
is going to be
definitely
committed
not
now.
finishing the Rex.
10 seconds until
10
Sven.
seconds.
Yeah, and here they go. The glimpse. No, BKB forced by Omar. What a purchase just in time for him. I don't know. Well, yeah, it's better than dying.
They can probably reset once they have Omni Stash though. I think they're still pretty strong.
That's a juicy one. Regen into the rune for Bottle. Regen into the Bottle for Noob. Whose name is not Bottle. It's Noob. (16-11). Doesn't really tell the full story of this 41-minute game now, Winter, as Quest in a position to clinch their qualification slot now. Just a single game away. Just 1.5 lane of barracks remaining for them and the Megas. Roshan in 40 seconds now. It could have already respawned. Nigma, no idea if it's here or not. They don't have a clockwork this game. I'll walk in and be sorely disappointed to not see him.
This is gonna be the last, might be the last fight. This Roche. Neither side can give up this Roche.
Dire are scanning.
Nigma against the ropes now. They've been in this position already for a full game where the caveman Pudge carry came out and they managed to outfight win in game 3 versus Quest. Here they go now is Noob. He's going to be hexed up, caught by the Static Storm. They need 100-0. They need to, and they will. But he's going to buy back instantly back into this fight now is Kuroki. He's actually kited out Malik, who is going to be stunned up as well. He goes down as well. Double buyback is TA2000. He's going to rip out just the Swift Slash. Still has the Omni Slash. Still has the BKB as Omar from the low ground. He's caught now. Miracle trapped inside of the snakes. Kuroki doing what he can here. That's a big old spin as well. But Miracle, he's trapped. He has no way out. He was stuck inside his snakes. Double buyback now is Sumail. Gets on top of Omar. Miracle.
They're all in.
Yeah, he's
Richie, they're
TPing
all
back,
in.
but
Triple
but
buyback.
both teams wanting to take it a little bit easy as they do catch Kuro there, deep behind enemy lines. What more do they have now? Roche has respawned.
Under attack.
Nigma Galaxy, they bought back on their safe laner. FPC's already TP'd home, though. They have to bail out of this fight. They committed that buyback so eagerly. Oh, they know. GH punished for trying to be a little sneaky.
That's a refresher shot. Who is gonna get the refresh?
Doug, right?
Is Shaman gonna get the refresh?
I don't think they're at doubles. They're not at the stage, I think, where they need double snake, honestly. I'd give it to Jug. Oh, they're gonna give it to Shaman. I guess he doesn't really have slots, huh?
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, he could just win the game on his own, right? With the refresher shot. Double snake the base when his team is trying to take an engagement.
That'd be
Just get the Rex or end the
crazy.
game.
There's not a fortify available for 2 minutes.
Oh, he passed it to someone else. Oh yeah, the Jug. Okay. Oh no.
Me carry. Take a peek at net worth just to see really why Nigma Galaxy are having so many problems whenever this Omni or Swift Slash does come out, as he is just ripping them a new one. This is a pretty similar Jug build to no, he had Mjolnir last game, didn't he? So not as many stats.
Yeah, he definitely had something different. I mean, it was definitely Mjolnir. In this game, he's more like a hard carry build. Go better for it into the butterfly, SMY, Skadi. He just needs to make sure that he's able to delete heroes with the Omni Slash. I think he just has to be patient. There's no Lotus Orb that he should be worried about, right? Nobody has a Lotus Orb.
Not that I've seen. The only thing he really has to be careful for is this Disruptor Eggs. Yeah, Disruptor Eggs. Now you've got Timber Eggs. You don't really want to Omni into that. And a couple.
Yeah,
and a Scythe.
he actually omnied the Timber the last fight, but it still kind of won the fight, you know. Timber didn't really took too much damage, but the Omni just jumped onto his teammates, killed his
He
teammates.
took enough, right? Now with an Aegis, he's going to be feeling extra bold. And again, the buyback situation.
Yeah, I mean the Storm is the crazy one in the team fights right now, with the Pugna topping him up. I think he's the one that,
the tank
if you don't deal with him, he's gonna eventually kill everybody.
That's true, but the Aegis isn't on the Jug, right? Because Noob bought back for that fight. You also bought back on Malik, so you can see there's a little bit of hesitation from Quest. Really dotting their I's, crossing their T's. Sumail in the mid lane. That's how that's saying. Oh, Sumail blinking up to farm
no.
a camp. It's okay. He's got buyback, Copium. And he's not going to get into the low ground. They're trying their best to save him from the low ground, but he's going to tank just a Swift Slash. Not even a full Omni, but Noob. But what can they do here? He has an Aegis. And even still, he's so tanky.
Yeah, he still has Arcane Rune.
Hard
This
in
is-
my chest moment there for Sumail, the king, going to farm a wave. Quest are like, whoa, that guy's crazy. And then he blinks up to farm a camp. That's Wall of Replica as well, down for 70 seconds. He didn't take the talent. He went for the 50 Ion Shell damage. Noob's going to hit your barracks with a, with a damn Meteor Hammer, GH. Getting caught there briefly. That no longer stuns as long as it used to, though. Doesn't matter much, though. They're going to just have Noob up onto the high ground. Starting to begin the push as there's going to be Serpent Wards. Number one up in the top lane. Kuro, he blinks on in. The back wall onto two. Malik blinks in. He's immune here, but Ducalis keeping them topped up. TA2000, can they take him down? They need more heroes. They need more heroes. Where is Miracle? He's stuck on the high ground because of Noob. And Noob's killing him off. Finally, the BKB activated as Sumail on the buyback here, starting to tank the full Omni Slash. Someone save him! He gets off the Ag, at least the Ag Scepter. He will be allowed to live. He's thinking about turning. He's going to reflect a lot of damage here, but he just can't get in there. Snakes have been cleared as well, Winter. They get Omar.
Yeah.
But
Refresher use.
This is Megas.
Second Omni Slash.
This has
Ready?
to be Megas. Yeah, he's just got enough mana for it as well. Here's the Fortify. That's it. What more can Nigma offer, especially without the God Strength available, Winter? They've got to do it just with the regular old right clicks, as Megas will be secured. Quest a step away now from qualifying to Riyadh, as there's a big leap in. The Nullifier as well on top. Someone save FPZ. He doesn't, but he's got buyback at least. Immediately committed to Sumail, is in deep, trying to nuke down Matlock or anyone here. Another Omni Slash coming through. Is there any damage? Yes, they're passing it on over. They managed to save Sumail, who once again is going to be able to tank another full duration Omni. Leaps on in. They want more. T2000, his second BKB. He's able to at least ignore all this damage, but he's going to have to watch his team die, as he is going to just leave them behind. Malik, he goes down. Nigma Galaxy, their tier 4 towers taking some structural damage. They are up against the Megas, but they are not out in game number 4.
There is still a hope. There is still a linger of hope here after getting those couple of kills. And Mega Creeps doesn't really bother them so much, you know. Sven is able to deal with it. They still have one last fight in them if they can get a good fight going on with the Darkseer plus the Disruptor combo. I mean, Aegis is going to run out, so this is the time for them to do something. Somebody needs to defend the base though.
Someone's, yeah, going to need to step back and defend. You never know if you're going to get shamaned here. So that's always a little bit of a threat. But right now, Enigma Galaxy, we are barreling. Roll out the barrel. Look at it go. That is a dieback on Slarder, it should be said. He is without that now.
That's a pretty long death timer for Slada. They're going to try to end the
they're
game.
Gonna go.
They're going for
no
the throne.
way. Nigma Galaxy, 15 seconds. You gotta buy back on Pugna. What are you waiting for? They don't have this Aegis anymore either, as Omar, he's gonna blink in. The Hex onto Miracle. Where's the follow-up damage? In goes the Storm as they try and catch him with a Terrorize. But now Omar, no BKB, no life. He's killed off. Focus the throne, lads. To bring us to game 5.
No buyback.
No buyback either on that hero. Okay, they're not going to go for the throne. They're going to take things a little bit easier here. They do need to be careful, though. Their tier 4 towers starting to take some damage from the Megas as Nib goes in with the BKB active. Juggernaut waiting. Doesn't have any Omni Slashes to use. They get the kill onto Kuroki, but they've stunned up Noob. Is there any damage there? There is not. As TA2000 spinning, looking after these supports. Sumail stuck on the high ground. Really wants his kill onto Noob. Can't find it as GH. It's on just on the high ground here. It's falling apart, Nigma. But you've got buyback on your heroes. It's not the end of the day. You live to fight one more time.
Whew, that was so close. Malik probably just sweating, you know, watching that engagement, you know, knowing that he has nothing more to offer in that last team fight, you know. Like Omar did the right thing, somehow using the wards to just buy enough time for them to hold the base. Oh, that was definitely
Hold,
close
Enigma.
call.
They've lost one tier 4 tower. You take a look here. There's some rather unhealthy buildings as well. But again, with the megas, those lanes will still be shoving out. But Enigma Galaxy proving that another misstep here from Quest could cost them a guaranteed slot here in Game 4. This is the qualification game for them. Enigma, they still need to win this and then win another one. They are not going out. This is not a team that GG's out, Winter. This is going to go till the bitter end.
Not when this is their potentially last game, yeah. I mean, this is the point where you're probably going to need like wards around your base, you know, just to make sure the Shaman doesn't come in and just place wards, serpent wards on your base and ends the game.
Yeah, that's a big threat. He at least didn't go for the Ag Scepter build and Refresher like a lot of pub Shamans would. BKB, you know. But still is certainly a threat. You don't want to get caught out in these long fights because they've got a lot of ways to cancel.
Look at where is he going. He's trying to set up for something. He's smoked up.
He's at least going to plant some wards. Let's not get ahead of it. He's planting as an awarding mission. But, you know, this could be something here for sure. It might build. It could build. But in the meantime, crucially for Enigma Galaxy, Miracle has buyback again. It's just come off cooldown. Regrettably for them, Sumail, 3.5 minutes, FBZ, 4 minutes, and Kuro just bought back in that last siege.
I mean, Noob has regen and arcane, so they want to go right now.
Oh, Lord. That's, if Nigma could see that, I think they'd feel a pit in their stomach, a sinking feeling here, as they fought so hard in this game. Trying to snipe a courier here, it would seem. Didn't have anything on it, but will reveal the presence of that Observer Ward. And now they know that there's an Arcane Room on its last legs for Noob, who, of course, like any good Storm, is going to use it to farm. Pause. A pause. How could they? Such a tense moment. 51 minutes in. It's a classic Nigma game, isn't it?
You still don't know what might happen. You never know, you know. Things could take a turn for the worse. So, I mean, Quest is still very, very careful. They are fully respecting the teamfight potential of this Darkseer plus Fan combo. If you get Vacuum into a Storm Hammer, people are going to disappear.
Oh, yeah. There's still that threat.
Except for the Shaman, because the Shaman has the...
Yeah,
the
but I mean,
play.
if he's stuck inside the... if he's stuck inside the Static Storm, I don't think he's going to be lasting too much longer, is he? Having a crazy fight. But again, you're right. If Enigma Galaxy can get the same kind of fight they got right next to this Ward Cliff, they could very well have the same outcome, even this late into the game. A little bit more difficult, right? Because now you have, you know, BKB. So if you really don't get that right and make sure the Static Storm's down, well, you'll be in some trouble. And trouble might just be brewing anyway, as this is going to be a pretty fast Roche respawn timer. Ducalis has been demoted, I guess really promoted to Roche Scouter. Okay.
GH is dying to the Tormentor.
Oh, come on. He's fine. He's fine. They didn't take it, though. So, you know.
They can't take it. They couldn't take it.
Oh, they probably, it's because they need Miracle there. Roshan has respawned. And Roshan, number 4. And, well, he doesn't come with the Ag Shard on this side. Or, sorry, Ag's Blessing. He comes with the Refresher Shard. I don't know which they want more, but now that this game is going later, Winter...
And give it to the Shaman.
I would want to give it to the Shaman as well.
Please.
Yep. Hold on. Shaman? What are you doing here? Just planting a ward, huh? It's going to allow you to see FBZ. I got this really sneaky ward down here as well, just to see if anyone's trying to get any neutral items. But Roche is going to be started up. We'll go down slowly, but surely.
It's going to be tough for them to defend. The banner and the Mega Crypts in your base.
Yeah, banner. Probably double Serpent Wards. Right, guys? Double Serpent Wards? Please? Double Serpent Wards? Surely. Surely he's going to just run and give that to Omar right now for double BKB, double Serpent Wards. Which, by the way, I don't think he has enough mana to cast. 200 mana. So if he...
Yeah, he actually
doesn't have enough
he has
mana.
A Lotus.
He can't. He's got Lotus, you're right. Yeah, it's 900 mana, never mind. Ooh, this is tense, Winter. This is
so
tense.
double BKB is 100 mana.
Oh, no.
Double
not like, no, FPZ, not like this. FPZ, not like this. Oh, he gets the blink out. Oh, Not like that.
He's trying to play with your feelings, you know.
He doesn't have buyback, though. He can't play with my feelings. That's illegal.
I mean, he wants that refresher, so he gets the double wall. The double wall on the jump.
Yeah, get those illusions out. He's short, though, but still without buyback. You might as well try and get those components. It's just such a treacherous journey now. Look how much vision there is in the triangle here. 1 cliff ward, 2 cliff ward, and even this third next to the stalwart statues. There's no way you're ever getting to that secret shop without Quest knowing. Now, a quiet period, but a period where I do think Quest should push their advantage. Buybacks are slowly coming back off cooldown here. FBZ, he's got his ready to go in just 45 seconds. Miracle's had his ready for a while, and in fact, he's almost bought out for a Swift Blink. Man, Sven's, they just will not buy an MKB, huh?
He probably should.
Just shocked.
I think he's not really killing the jug, right? If he doesn't have MKB.
But who's going to kill the jug? Sumail, I guess. It's his 25 talent, which they've changed, by the way. This is such a weird one. Plus 75 Whirling Tree bonus damage. I'm sure it's like not bad, but it just sounds...
Radiant are
I guess it is
scanning.
100. I mean, look, it sounds good, okay? But it sounds weird. Oof. This is a... It's the climb right now up to the roller coaster drop winter. You know, West Esports, they want a shot here. Round 2 for them, as they did qualify last year with a slightly different roster to the Riyadh Masters. Eager to go again. Enigma Galaxy denied last year in the upper bracket finals. This year, they have their chance through the lower bracket run, but now they still have to earn it with a mega creep comeback in game number 4. Down 20k, and Aegis on the Juggernaut. Here go Quest. Denied this year by Team Falcons in qualifier after qualifier. Falcons not here, only Nigma to get through now.
They are ready to go, Richie. They're planning a move. They're going to try to place an observer on the high ground.
Yeah. Careful for the Shaman. Shaman, he's separated from the rest of the team. Winter, he's holding top. There's the wards now on the high ground. Miracle.
Agent Oma trying to sneak in.
Yeah, he's got the buyback. Nigma cards very close to the chest now. They don't see anything. GH is preemptively inside the Shadow Llama's enemies inside the base. Not to the knowledge. There's the jump in. They get Miracle. But not a whole lot of follow-up. Omar, he's already BKB'd once. He preempted himself a little bit there, my friend. Not quite yet. Banner is down. Sumail focusing down this. Now takes it down as Omar. Snakes number 1. He needs to get Snakes number 2 down. He needs to get Snakes number 2. There goes Snakes number 2. Nigma now. What can they get going as Sumail, surrounded by Snakes, has no easy way out, but it's Malik who's in a hard time. Nice job with the E-Blade there. There's the tier 4 tower. They do have at least one fortified, but that's going to be a kill onto Malik, who does not have buyback they bought out for this fight. Sumail just trying to focus these damn Snakes as Noob is being kited and controlled by GH. Omar, he's got the cluster collect to stay alive as TA2000 alongside the Snakes are trying to finish the game. They're trying to finish the game. Out goes the fortify now. Miracle trying to make it happen. He's going to die the once. TA2000 still out fighting them. GH is focusing on the Snakes as Noob, forcing them back into the base. A buyback now again as even the Meteor Hammer is being used here, but the throne, it's not going down. TA2000 finishing it off as Quest. They will get it done. They qualified to the Riyadh Masters, a 3-1 game in a barn burner over Enigma Galaxy. Well played, well earned.
It was a pretty hard fought, the last 2 games. Games are really, really difficult for either side, and eventually Quest came out on top. They just slowly but surely whittled their enemies down. Enigma, they were stuck in the base, couldn't really go out. Don't really have much options. They had one chance to push mid, 5 minutes ago, when Stara didn't have buyback, and I think that was their only chance to actually maybe turn the game around, turn the series around, but just couldn't really push the advantage, couldn't really end the game, and after that they're just stuck in the base and couldn't really leave. But props to them, they really showed a lot of improvement across their previous series, where after they lost the first time against the Night Pulse in the winner bracket game, and they came back, they won the second series against Night Pulse team, and now they kind of played a lot better than I expected. I expected Quest to be the strong favorites here, but oh boy, the last 2 games they were tense.
Yeah, that absolutely crazy. And Just an insane way to end a game like that. PSG Quest just focusing onto the throne. It cost them the ages. It cost them just about everything else, Winter. But they get it done. This building damage by Shaman, 6,000. A lot of that is going to be that throne. Enigma Galaxy taken down 3-1 after playing 6-7 games of Dota, Winter. It's a tough way for them to go out, but a valiant last stand there in the lower bracket, as we can just go ahead and see how that run was that they made. Like you said, PSG Quest, not as easy as perhaps we thought it would be, especially after Game 1 and Game 2 here, but cruise through that upper bracket. Enigma Galaxy losing immediately and rebounding through the lower bracket, only to fall just a bit short here of Quest. But props to them. They always entertain with their Dota. I know, people always come in to watch. They love to see him win. They sometimes also love to see him lose, don't they? But for us, it's always just good to see these legends, really taking Quest to a game forward like that. Good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Good stuff for them, and they're gonna have to, keep their chin up, try to focus on the next event, which TI qualifiers are coming up soon. So a lot more tournaments to work on and just keep improving. They are really made I think a big improvement compared to the last time I've seen them. I feel like they've already fixed a lot of their problems, and right now they just need to keep their heads up, just keep moving forward, keep improving as a team, just get the cohesion going, get drafts better, and execute the game. I think I like the way that they are playing when they are really, really aggressive, and they just have to figure out how to tone it down in certain games where the drafts are not as strong as your opponents, and you have to just wait and farm a little bit and try to not just play caveman Dota 24/7. They have to figure out when they should be playing caveman Dota and when they should be a little bit more conservative to wait for their item timings.
Mm-hmm.
I think if they can overcome that, they're going to be a very, very strong team.
Yeah, and a team again of legends, right? I know personally for me, I told you I wouldn't be here if it literally weren't for Sumail, which is just crazy, right? So it's really cool to see. And well, unfortunately, another year where they will not be able to attend Riyadh. Enigma Galaxy, their last outing at Riyadh was going to be the first Riyadh Masters in 2021, if I'm not mistaken. 2022, I think, is more accurate there, where they did place top 6. However, the game has changed, and unfortunately for them, the MENA region powering up is going to see them sidelined here this year, as PSG Quest will be the qualified team. Now, folks, this is going to wrap us up, but we do have an interview upcoming. However, we do need to take a little bit of time to get that set up. Hopefully around 5 minutes, we'll be able to kind of come back and make sure we have an interview. But we will be speaking with Noob, the mid laner from Team PSG Quest. So we are going to have to go to a very quick break to set that up, folks. If you're not going to join us for the interview, thank you so much for tuning in throughout the past couple of days. We'll go ahead and wrap up fully here after the interview, but do stick around once again. Interview with PSG Quest coming up after a little break. We'll see you shortly.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my word, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thanks for being patient with us. We do have our interview. Without further ado, let's go ahead and say hello to the man of the hour, Noob. Hello, man. Can you hear us? How's it feeling? Congrats.
Hello, guys. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, I can hear.
Hello.
I just want to start off by asking, like, wow, incredible game 4, especially with that finish. Just tell me what it was like. I assume you guys are all mostly boot camping together. Tell me what it was like in the moment when you guys are finishing that game. The craziness, the shaman wards, the cheese, everything, man. What was going on?
We were super stressed. Our plan was to go split, like let them go on a spot, and Shaman ults the towers, but Shaman broke, panicked with VKV, and everything went to chaos. Our nerves were like, focus Thrawn, but it was so many emotions, and when we won, everyone was relieved, happy, out of breath. I don't know, but it felt good.
That's so good to hear. Yeah, speaking of emotions, you guys have had an emotional year, right? Hard for you guys to get into the main events. You fought Falcons. You've taken them to game 5 even before. I think even you guys had the opportunity to close out a couple of times against them. But now you finally do it here. How does this kind of feel in retrospect for your whole year, man? Like a year as a whole?
I think we got unlucky. It's like Falcons were the top 1 team in the world, and we had to beat them every time in qualifier to qualify to anything. So we came close, but we never actually won them. So it was hard. But now that we qualified to something, we're all hyped to go play some Dota and hopefully get some good result.
Nice. Who keeps the team like pointed in the right direction during those crazy 60-minute games, during these crazy high tense situations? Who is it on the team who's like, guys, we do this, who's locking in?
I think I don't even remember who was calling this game at the end. I think everyone had an idea. It was Shaman. He said, like, Amar was saying, like, he can take refresher, ult the tier 4s and Thrawn, and we focus there. But I was saying, like, chill, wait buybacks, wait Aegis, wait Roche. So it's everyone puts in some effort.
Of course. Winter, any questions here for Noob?
Yeah, so enough of the late game. I wanted to just talk a little bit about the early game. I think that was the first time we saw, I think, in this event that Sumel actually lost his lane in the last game, where you were able to beat him on the Storm Spirit. Tell us a little bit about how does it feel to beat someone like Sumel in the lane, and what were the key things that you were able to do well to actually win that particular matchup?
I mean, most games we played against them, we weren't focusing on lane, and we had a favorite matchup. But Timber into Storm is favorite to Storm, so I wouldn't say it's hard to outfarm. And Damar took the rune, water rune, so he had to buy a lot of resources, and it's mostly just a harder matchup to win than others. So he just lost a bit.
I mean, how much
I don't
does
feel
that
anything
have to do with,
special though.
Yeah, but how much does that have to do with the recent change, or did it change the matchup a lot with the facet?
You mean Storm Facet is making him pressure a lot of heroes he couldn't do before. Like, he can send it on melees mostly, and they can't really do anything about it. So it helps you win matchups. And Timber
So
now
in
is
my
rank
second-
0.
Yeah, go ahead.
Used to
Don't
be
worry.
Timber used to be universal as well, and it's some nerf.
And so my second question would be like, what do you think is your team's strength right now? And if you were to be given a chance to improve something, an aspect of your team, what would you choose to improve on?
I think we're mostly good on lanes and how to approach early game. I would say that's our peak, and our problem is how to deal with a mid game. I think we can do it better, and that's what we need to improve.
I wanted to kind of start to wrap up the interview here. This is not your first time at Riyadh. Last year you guys qualified through the MENA qualifiers as well, taking down I think it was Secret MENA back then, right? As you still beat Nigma, just not in the grand finals, right? You beat him in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah.
A slightly different roster here this time around. I mean, maybe it's too early, but like, what's it like to be back at such a huge event in the region?
I'm excited to play, and I think everyone's excited. Personally, I don't feel like I've been out for much, so I don't know. It's like I'm ready to play.
That's true, but actually, I think this is I might be wrong. Pardon me if I'm mistaken, but isn't this your guys' first LAN this year? You've gone to Dream Leagues, you've gone to others, but I think this is going to be the first LAN. Yeah, that's
It's our
exciting.
first LAN, yeah, very exciting.
Cool, man.
Usually it's more exciting when we go to somewhere new, but it's still exciting. It's the biggest tournament.
Where do you guys boot camp from when you play from the MENA regionals? Just as a last question here as we wrap up.
Currently, we're boot camping in Jordan. Before we boot camped in Qatar, and now we're always coming to Jordan.
Cool, man. Well, the floor is yours. You just qualified and beat Enigma here in the grand finals. Anything you want to say to sponsors, fans, haters? What do you got for us?
Thanks for the followers and no haters, I hope so. And I shout out to everyone on my team, our coach and manager. And that's it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Noob, and congratulations
Thank you so
again,
much.
defeating the King, who was on a run today and qualifying to the Riyadh Masters. Have a good one, man. Congrats again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
An absolute lad. Just sounds so happy. I mean, it's so cool for them, right? Back at LAN here, Winter, for one of the first times. Super excited to see them.
Yeah, I mean, first LAN of the year for them. I can imagine the excitement, after the whole early portion of their just working hard. They have this roster change. They have to kind of train everyone to get used to the new player. All of those challenges that they're going to face when you have a roster change is kind of difficult. It's always going to take time. Sometimes you don't know if it's going to work out for the better. You're just trying to see if you can actually change a lot of the problems of the team or improve the problems of the team. And happy that it worked out for them, and just looking forward to see them in Riyadh.
Me too. Yeah, one last look at our bracket here before we wrap up the day, Winter. I mean, sad for Enigma Galaxy once again will fall short here. A flashback basically to the Dream League Season 23 MENA qualifiers, where once again, as Noob said, they have had the unluck of playing against the top team in the world until they finally started getting their direct invites. Honestly, it feels kind of bad because I think because of the qualifier format for them, if you take a look at how like close Birmingham quals were to like Dream League Season 22, you probably would have had Falcons directly invited after that event. But obviously that's just not how it works because of visas. Like if it was a perfect world and they could assign points and all that right after, they probably would have gone to more events just because of the weight of Falcons. But now that that's lifted from them, Winter, we'll see if they can take flight. Struggled at Dream League Season 23. We should say they didn't make it out of first groups. We didn't get to talk to them then because they didn't win any games. But it's cool to see them now here and looking forward to seeing how far they go. Winter, for us, that is going to wrap us up. I mean, this was our first big coverage on the new patch. What are your thoughts so far from C, from MENA, as we look forward to the main event later in July?
I think C, as usual, everybody looks like shaky and everyone's like having last minute roster changes apart from, Aurora, Talon, and looks like Blacklist kind of found their stride again, so hopefully they make us proud in Riyadh. And for MENA, I think there's still a lot, of potential with the region. I think there's going to be more good things to come, more good teams to come, and hopefully more competition, if Falcons is directly invited to the other events, and like if with Quest moving on to the qualifying eventually to the tournaments, and it's just going to bring even more, improvements to the region for sure.
Definitely, man. Definitely. Really close competition here, especially in our grand final series. But at the end of the day, it is PSG Quest qualifying for the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. Congratulations to them. They will be the MENA representatives 2 years running now, and we'll see how far they can make it. On behalf of Winter and myself, as well as the admin team, everyone else behind the scenes that helps put on these shows, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I've been Seek and Strike, and for Winter and everyone else, thank you guys again. Stay safe and make sure you are following the channels for when the Riyadh Masters Dota event goes live. Until then, guys, we'll catch you on the next one.